Yo, what's up, chat? Welcome in. Oh my gosh, finals time, baby. Okay. All right, I don't know if that's everyone.
Aussie.
Hello. Sorry, I'm like 5 minutes late, chat. My power to my house rarely went out last night. So, like, when I first had my PCs on today, it took, like, forever for everything to fucking load up and do shit. It was weird. Morning. Welcome in, chat. Thank you, Dylan. Sean, Noah, we already have a prediction going, chat. Make sure you jump in the prediction. We have finals time. We are not watching a qualifier. We're watching a tournament where people actually make money. Holy fuck. It is not a qualifier. It is a finals. I forgot they existed. I thought we were here just to watch qualifiers for qualifiers. To qualify to the qualifier.
47 weeks and we got our emergency generator going.
Oh.
We good. I am back.
Thank you, Feasty Logs, to 47. Thank you, dude. Let's go. Okay. Do I have Rax's POV? So we're not planning on watching streams. Obviously, plans to watch replays, but I will watch streams a little bit at the start. We can watch the Savage off spawn, maybe. Y'all thinking meanie? Thinking Jux with the gift? There you guys. Savage is con. Yeah, I'll go to the drop map in a second. We do have Taku joining us today. I believe NA, I will be flying solo, though. Jacob, I know, unbelievably cringe, has to pick his wife up from the airport. Bitch. Nah, it's fair. Totally fair. So that means we might be flying solo for NA. But we've got Taco for EU, and then we've got NA solo finals in between. I know. Prioritizing your wife over a divisional cup finals. Okay, so we do have some spawn fights, as always, because this map has lots of spawn fights. So Savage and Velo, unfortunately, not the only one who wants to go on the cock and balls. So they will be contested. I don't know how good this team is, but I do know they're a Polish team, and I do notice there's a Polish team here and a Polish team here, so I am slightly concerned for Savage and Velo here. We'll see how we go. Darmadamus. Conned by Carnifid. I wouldn't count Focus. Oh, wait. You said above? Yeah, no, here and here. Yeah, I said that. Yeah. I was like above. I think we had Focus Thomas. Polish corner? Yeah, he's in the Polish corner. Darmadamus over here, but they're going to have their hands filled with Carnifaded. Blaha Bub is also Polish. Oh, no, I said... Wake up! I know! I said that 3 times. Focus Thomas uncon though. Chino Pablo uncon. Sky Scroll uncon. And Vico Mali uncon. And Cammy. And Chab and Flixie. So there are some front runners. And Shark and Teeny. There's some definite front runners for this tournament. There's a lot of good teams con, which should be fun to watch. Swizzy Pixie ended up not getting all of Battlewood. Surprise, surprise. I don't know how the fuck they ever thought that was going to happen. But hey, I'm still respecting the confidence. But we got some really, really good teams uncon to try and make a run for this one. This would be a fun finals to watch. Hey, congratulations, pros. That's awesome, bro. That's so sick, bro. Huge congrats, man. New play sounds like free R Surge, though. Hopefully. Where's Twek and Gonzo? Yeah, they're uncontested on the Cole Madden split, I believe, right? Yeah, they're up here. Thank you, Fluke was the prime for 9. Think he did. Good. Not the craziest drop in the world, but probably rather this uncontested than con to some of the other spots. So they should be able to do well. I was going to put them on my pred, but there's literally just too many good teams for the prediction. Like, the pred is fucking stacked. Savage, Velo, Vico, Mali, Swizzy, Pixie, Hari, Cammy, Chat, Flixie, Sky Scroll, Darmadamus, Focus Thomas, Shark, Tino, and Chino Pablo. It's a fucking who's who of EU, bro. There wasn't really any room to put anyone else on that pred. It's one of finals of Savage is contested? Exactly. Everything is right in the world. Savage is conned. I feel bad actually saying that, but it's so true.
Yo.
Going 6-0 today? Hopefully, bro. The drop is really 50-50 though, depending on how they play, but...
Oh, I see. I have no idea how his split plays out. I really don't actually know. I have not watched a single second of the cock and balls. I haven't dropped there. I haven't tested it out. It's like I really and genuinely do not know how it even works.
Gotta do some tech.
Interesting. Yeah, Jinwoo. So I'll promo it again a little bit, chat. We did drop our first new mouse pad in a minute. We showed this one off before in the past, but we now have a little cheeky. If you watch anime, you might know what this is inspired by. No copyright here, chat. This is inspired by one. Yeah, fuck, I don't know how to try and say solo leveling without copywriting it, but you might have seen this before. But yes, we've just dropped this one. If you guys want to check it out. It is, yeah. We're definitely skirting the... It's highly inspired by a specific anime. Maybe I do avoid. Hey, thanks, Void. Appreciate it, bro. Thank you, Porkman with the Prime. Singular Ascension, the anime. Yeah, there you go. Singular Ascension. There you go. It's our own anime. You've never heard of it before. Oh, you guys don't want to hear this. Sorry, chat. Sorry. Scary music started playing. Sorry. I forgot I was on my liked playlist, not my regular playlist. Sorry. Advice for getting through a cold? Vitamin C, bro. Shit ton of vitamin C. It's like one of the other things you can do. And next time when you start getting sick, you start taking zinc. That's what's been helping me a bunch. But zinc only works if, like, you start taking it, like, right at the start. Any plans in anime styles? We've got, like, the white-red anime style and now, like, the darker one. Like, there's some other stuff that'll be a bit more like, Japan-y themed, but you'll have to keep an eye on that one.
Stay up till 6 a.m. W.
Had Rax POV? I had Rax, but he ended. I think he's having internet issues. He has internet issues a lot. We're not watching streams anyway. All right. See if Taco's ready. Did you say Savage is playing a cock and balls or did I get too little sleep? You did. You did hear that correctly. Savage is on the cock and balls. What's up, Taco? Okay.
That's just the new trademark name we going for the season.
I mean, okay.
I can't wait to rip that on a broadcast.
I was about to say, you need to not make sure that doesn't sneak into your vocabulary because that can be very bad. But, Chad, if you look at it on NA, you can understand what's happening here. EU map makers are a little bit more mature than NA map makers, apparently. But from the second I saw the NA drop map, I couldn't see anything but it, obviously. It's very, like, EU is kind of like, you know, just a little square. They kind of keep it chill. NA has no chill, apparently. So this is where Savage is dropping. You can see why the name. Hence the name. Hello, Taco. Welcome in.
Yeah. Don't worry. I have a feeling it'll be pretty difficult to, hardwire cock and balls into the regular.
There is always ones like that, though. There are certain words, like, it's not those ones. Like, chat never realized, like, straight up swearing, your brain, like, always kind of just, like, is, like, on monitor for. It's like the other random stuff. Like, back there when I couldn't say, like, spaz and stuff. Those are the tough ones. Because you say it in, like, every game.
I got you, yeah.
Like, you know, like, AK. Like, you just say it in every game. It just comes so naturally. Those are the ones where I had to make sure they didn't slip into my vocab.
Yeah, it's always like a lot. I think it's a lot more lax with that too. Like nowadays,
so much more lax.
Because I think it's just like whatever is what community sentiment. Like it's fine if it slips by. I think they still have a preference directly for like the proper weapons name or whatever. But like,
I still remember the time it was like
possible variations of a chess game than there are atoms in the observable world.
Appreciate it, stuff, dude. I'll turn it off. The other one was. I remember when we had like, it was like, okay, guys, it was the first time ever it was in Legends Landing. It was like, guys, when Legends Landing say it's a huge deal, millions of people watching, just so you guys are aware because that's in the game. There's even stricter regulations on like swearing and stuff. Remember, if you guys swear, you will be fired. And they were like, haha, we all laughed, ha. And they're like, haha, we're not kidding though, seriously, don't swear. And it was like, okay. And I can't remember who it was. It was someone's first broadcast. I can't remember who it was, but I was like, oh my God. I DM'd them and they were like, holy shit. I was like, yeah, I don't know. We're extra locked in today, I guess. So definitely not lax like they are now. It wasn't even swearing. It was like you can't, like no P90, no AK, no spaz. Like everything has to be perfect. I think it's because that's when Fortnite was still G-rated.
First brought in, it was, I think, still very much that like kind of mentality around. I think the reason why they kind of loosened up around it was largely just because they saw like community sentiment. Like no one's really like pointing out because even like the whole like gun and weapon thing, right? Like technically it's all like weapons with Fortnite, but like. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, you just get used to it, I think.
I'm glad they've loosened up a little bit on it as well. But, I mean, also, like, at this point, like, I think Fortnite themselves have just loosened up on everything when it comes to, like, they're just being less brand-friendly. But back in the day, they were just so safe. It was like they were playing it absolutely safe as possible. Now it's like, you know, we got some very interesting things. Oh, wait, is this? Oh, this is it. Okay, here we go, Chad. This is the thing that we're seeing all the puzzle pieces for from Adam. Okay, Aurora Blue Lock, a project aimed at identifying the most underrated player in all of Europe and giving them a chance to break into esports. You can only participate if you've never competed in FNCS grants. Okay, 11 unique challenges with a total prize pool of $1,000, guidance from former FNCS champions, a chance to win $1,300 and a contract with Aurora Gaming roster. The event runs from June 29th to July 14th. Interesting, that's cool. It's a cool concept. I probably won't watch it, but that's a cool concept. I like what they're going with. That's pretty cool. Why do they have like, and they had like mustache and stuff hyping it up though, which is kind of interesting.
I mean, I think it's just something different, right?
It is different. It's cool. Interesting. Because I'm surprised they had like Gentle Maze people hyping it up then. I guess they would just ask them maybe, or like maybe like chuck them a little bit, just tweet it, I guess. That's cool. That's on Adam's Twitter chat. I should have probably put that in chat. Sorry, I'll put that in chat so you guys can go interact with it if you want to be involved. Here you go, chat. That's the tweet there. If you're an underrated European player and you want to be involved, there you go. Go crazy. All right. Now, I didn't ask you for your predictions, but I don't know if you've given any. Did you do any predictions? I did not. So.
I mean, I think it's crazy, but like I feel like my ones from last week are pretty similar to like this week. I think I'm gonna run it back. I think Hari Cammy. Let's see if
okay.
You know, they've really got it figured out at that new split, or if you know, so I'm looking for them.
Okay.
I'm gonna give a little shout to Sky and Scroll again, Uncon this time, right? So I feel like that's gotta go well.
They got 2 good games in eval finals too, Uncon, so they're showing some promise.
You know, Sharktini, keep it like this isn't really gonna stray too far.
No.
Like we're not feeling that devious with it.
No.
And then what's the last 2? Let me think. Chino Pablo, always a good shout. And then I'm a little bit torn on this last one, but I feel like I kind of just have to focus Thomas.
Okay.
Like, I got to run it back on them too. Like, I think that's the exact same top 5 I had last week.
Pretty sure it's basically mine as well. I mean, it's just every phenomenal tier 1 team that's now Uncon, basically. It's like, it's really not a crazy finals to pick. I didn't know the predictions. So I was like, where's like Twig Gonzo? I mean, I have them as underrated. I'm like, guys, look at the 10 people in my prediction. Like, there's 10 really good teams.
It's just
and, like,
so hard to do underrated right now, man.
It is. My underrated is Twek and Gonzo has been the one I've been hyping up, and they're looking good right now. I'm happy with them. And Vico Malley will do well. Yeah, and Vico Malley. Yeah.
Did you make a fantasy team?
I didn't. No, I didn't. I did see that all yesterday, but I will. No, I will get on that. No, it does look really cool. I want to check that out.
I'll tell you, because I could easily see you doing something with your chat too, being like a mates league or whatever.
I think it would be cool. I did.
You already got like TwitterCom.
Yeah, I did see that all going down yesterday. Levin's new thing. Oh, Dexy as well. Chad, the only spawn fight I really want to watch, honestly, is the Savage one, and then we're just going to replays. But we'll see. I have no clue how this spawn fight plays out, Chad. I can offer no in-depth analysis. I don't know, Taka, do you have? I have zero clue. I've not seen this split
Dude,
play.
I feel like it's just still so scuffed with like the new drop mechanic.
Yeah,
like
just trying to get to it.
Like I think so many people are getting a lot better, like the free fall element, but like you know, people can like try to do like the cancel animations and stuff, like the landing. So like that's, I guess, the real key component for me when you're looking at these like double and triple cons. What is this, Savage versus Poland right now?
Yeah,
right?
Well, yeah, it's in the Polish corner. Unfortunately, it's Poland to the north, Poland to the east. It's a little bit rough for Savage. I don't know how like weird that's gonna get, but they could get very weird. We'll see. They land the balls and make their way to the tip. The only logical way to play it. Honestly, I feel like that's because otherwise you're too far away. That does make the most sense.
It just sucks their spot got like, you know, nuked.
No,
I don't even know if they drop at this point.
No. Well, that's a really fun start. I'm sure Velo's not going to get tilted about that at all.
More still going.
And I'm dead.
Oh. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. Velo known for having rock hard mental right now. No bad vibes here. It's fine. It's like,
okay, dude. I know you saw the. Were you watching like some of the solo stuff?
Yeah. No, this morning was it bad? Has he been tilted this morning? Has he?
Dude, he had 2 different seconds. And like on the second one,
no.
that was the one that like I'd really gotten like tap in, like finish, you know, making breakfast, all that stuff, and like he just started tweaking. I don't even blame him because it's like he literally took out pretty much the entire lobby just to lose in the most like troll way at the very end.
So he's coming in with a not great mental and he's just died out the sky in game 1 before
I think he should be fine because it's like it's 2 separate things. Like never base the solos off of the div cuts. But yeah, that was definitely I think.
No, with Vil I will. My man's mental is cooked. We'll see how this goes. I'm interested to see who that was who got the kill, chat. Was it perchance a Polish player? I'm not trying to be weird here, but like game 1 right out the gate, we're dying out the sky, we're getting shot out. Like I'm slightly suspicious, to say the least. I don't want to throw straight up accusations around, but it would be a relevant factor, I feel like.
I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of people tend to get very stitious whenever they see a lot of, you know, Polish teams in like one little hub. I like to always give benefit of the doubt, though.
I do benefit of the doubt as well.
I'm gonna hope.
Like one time, like I'm like, okay, cool, here's how it goes. Like I had Reese saying in my chat that he had worse drops, so it was easier target too.
Yeah.
So I guess it is.
I mean, he was still pretty high up.
Yeah.
So.
Definitely a bad job. They're flying over everyone. It's always like, I don't even know how you're supposed to drop that then. Aren't you supposed to just like not do like the pull, reset, pull thing, right? You're meant to just like glide across, right? And then just drop straight down, yeah? Like we've proven that's just as fast, yeah? And then no chance of getting shot. That's at least my understanding of it. Yo, what's up, Pickaxe? Watching replays today, bro. Thank you, Frosty. Thank you, Blur, Fizzcast. Thanks for subs, chat. Zood, Adam, Quan. Thanks, chat. Appreciate y'all. What is the timer for? There's a timer?
You have a timer?
I don't have a timer. That's what I'm doing. I don't have. Oh, in game. Oh, there's an in-game timer. Oh, I mean, damn, Tat, you guys tell me. I've got zero clue.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's for the
Where
friggin' Sprite
yeah, the
hours and stuff.
sprites.
Oh my gosh, it's like actual still a brain rot. I mean, I do respect it though. Like, they actually have genuinely made pubs fun. Like, I kind of wish I had time to play pubs because they look fun right now and everyone's full grinding and stuff. Okay, so we watched Wox Marius. Wox Marius won. Vico Mali still uncon. Which other big... Oh, yeah, Fred spawn files. Like, which is the other big one? Here we go. The Cluster Coast. I won't also call this what I've been calling it to kind of, like, break in your vocabulary as well. I don't think that would make on the broadcast
no,
either.
trust me. I'm chilling.
All
Trust
right.
me. I do like enough.
We're heading into the clusterfuck coast, baby. Let's get it. Triple conned again. Triple and quad conned on every region for whatever reason. Restarted this. Ooh, so Frantic and Pix go ulti low. Fred's going to go up onto the high. He's going to go on the height. No, okay. So Fred and iDrop claiming the hotel. We've got Frantic and Pix in the sandwich. And then Truly and Upload gone for the duck. We've got all three teams. Oh, it was Thomas HD who took down Savage. There you go, chat. So no weirdness here. It was Thomas and Focus that took down Savage. So it was just...
I mean, yeah, higher, they just get freebies from that. Like, honestly.
Wait, oh, Reed's calling a three-way split here, not a fight. You think Fredoxy? Man, Reed's calling Fredoxy a pussy off spawn. That's
they
crazy.
don't need to fight. Like, I don't think that they have to fight. Like, they might need to just a little bit for, like, pushing out and, like, getting actually into zone and stuff, but I don't think that they'll actually have to. There's so much gold,
yeah,
right?
There is
like,
so much gold, but I think it's only in the vault, though. But what happened here? So Shark and Teeny, did they go on and pick out of the sky? So I'm just kind of going back to see what happened here with Shark and Teeny. Shark and Teeny, oh, they get one gun and insta-rush.
Oh, they nerfed the gold there, too. That doesn't surprise me.
Yeah, everyone's got the gold nerf, but they've still got it in the vault. So whoever gets the vault gets all the gold. That's why I think it might create a bit of a fight here. Speaking of a bit of a fight here, though, Shark and Teeny getting one gun and running down Linux and Nog. Runs back, gets an AR. Damn, okay. Spicy start for Shark and Teeny. They want this entire split. Damn, wow, okay. They're already creating the wonky lane circle. Dude, I guess. I mean, biblical
I don't blame them.
They want this as well, I guess. Okay. Teeny's the one on control. Yeah, Teeny's controller. Shark isn't. All right. And this cluster going to be a split. Oh, yeah. Fredoxy and iDrop looting around the outside. Now, Fred has been very vocal in the comp Discord. I will share this because I've talked about him in chat about getting the visual audio fixed on the boots. So I think my man really wants to abuse the boots in the water to rotate around on their split. And this is they haven't fixed it. Like right now, I guess the plan would be to have boots. But yeah, Fred's straight up dipping. Okay. Wow.
The only thing I wonder is... if he's trying to go all the way through to like Golden Grove.
Yeah, maybe. And like pop up here, maybe like a little Chat Flixie. Oh, wait, Chat Flixie
Yeah,
versus
because I feel like Chat
Yabco
Flixie would have like... Okay.
Isn't it supposed to be unconned? Did Yabco and Ping drop here?
Chat Flixie are supposed to be on conned, as far as I know.
Do you know what? Can you tell the map and see where Yabco and Ping are supposed to be dropping? Do they just switch drops or do they just like push here? I actually don't know where Yabco is meant to be on the map.
Hold on one sec.
Ooh, Yapco disengaging. Flixie Chap look like they're probably going to win this one, though. Yapco's got to run.
They're supposed to be like mid-map.
Yeah, okay, so it looks like might be a little drop swap from Yapco. Ooh, Flixie's getting in. Chap's getting in. 2 kills and they're dancing on him. Okay, Chap and Flixie might actually be contested at the Golden Grove. Man, Golden Grove's getting conned a lot, too.
Maybe they rifted, like insta-rifted?
Maybe. Like just
to like go challenge it?
Get some guns and rift on them. I feel like if I'm mid-map and I've got some guns, I'm just rifting on someone's head, it's probably not going to be Chap and Flixie, though. Ooh.
I mean, unless I'm feeling really stacked, I don't know.
There's no way is Fred going to actually pull off a swim lurk? He's going to do it, isn't he? Oh my god, I hate this guy. There's just no way. This guy's blind. Oh my god.
This guy is very blind.
Oh my god, there's no way pulling off water lurks, dude. Just emerging from the water. My man's just a gremlin. Just swims up the coastline and somehow lurks on a team out of the ocean. Almost gets the kill, but now Alvin and Ski. This is now Fred's downside. He actually has to fight. They're set up. Does he disengage with his surge, and that's it. There's no facts. Like, no, this is a fantastic lurk. No, chat. Even if he stops now, this is already an excellent lurk. 150 net positive damage, 0 in return is fantastic.
It's just so unfortunate they don't have any overdrives.
Yeah, one overdrive
I think they could have
grenade.
definitely keyed him so easy.
Just jump on his head and take the fight. It's a good point. But the triple split cluster coast. Fred losing his off spawn aura a bit though, chat. That's all I'm saying. My man splitting POIs, leaving Vico Mali. I don't know. I'm just pointing it out as he always seems to point out whenever anyone else does this. That's all I'm saying right now. We've left a POI and now we're splitting the next POI. I'm just observing. Just pointing it out. Hellfire's getting keyed though. Hellfire getting keyed by Pahava and Kaisers on the edge of the map. 72 alive though, so we've already had quite a few people go down.
Yeah, I mean, this should just be cooked for him every single day of the week.
Nah, Hellfire's got this. He's got the OG Danish fighting ability. Come on, let's see it, Hellfire. Green Maven. Back-to-back one pump. That's not possible.
I mean, he's wasting time, but
He's doing well.
like,
He's making him work for it. Oh, yeah, they've got
how
the
bad do
loadouts
you really
too.
want it? Yeah,
They've got the
no.
pistol strikes. They're going to double make him and just run in his box, surely. Real skill in dropping now. No more calc. Well, to be fair, Fred wasn't actually like a hardcore calc user. He just knew the exact like angle of trajectory for out of the box.
Just muscle memory.
Yeah, he was just very, very good at dropping, to be fair. It wasn't just drop calc. He'd out drop people with drop calc. No, Hellfire's been around for a minute. Hellfire still plays. Oh, the toe shot. Devious toe shot from Bahava. Hellfire, unfortunately, losing all the health he had. Bahava and Kai's going to clean it up. That's also huge for them because that's just full positive surge now, too. No return damage.
Yeah, they definitely, especially for how long they're gonna probably stay inside a storm.
Ooh, okay. Sky and Scroll set up right next to Pablo Chino. We got the Danes getting real close right now, and Sky's looking a bit weak, too. Sky's health not looking too great. The loadout from Frosted. Now, remember, chat, if you guys didn't see it, this week, we had a big update to the amount of gold that is around the map. Couches and beds dropped significantly less gold now. So Frosted was one of the PYs that was heavily affected by that change. Still a great drop, but not as good as before, and kind of seeing that from Sky's loadout. Sky and Scroll, again, they've still got double Chug Jug, to be fair, but before it would be like 5 Chug Jugs.
I just feel like mid games are kind of just so, I don't want to say like free, but it's just that like everybody just has so much heals with like how many Chug Jugs are like available.
Yeah.
I just don't think that like, I don't know. I just feel like it's going to be kind of slow at current like rate.
Yeah, for sure.
Everybody just sits in Storm for so long, man.
Yeah, I was telling
Like, look at this guy.
Yeah, I mean, this is a perfect example right now. We're cycling 6 med kits up here. I guarantee on him. Malibu's got a full chug. Yeah, it's hard, because I've talked about that. Like, with how good people are at defensive fighting now, you need really good guns to be able to actually kill anyone these days. But if you have good guns, you kind of need good meds. Otherwise, you're shambles after every fight. And then if you create good meds, then Storm becomes like a slight inconvenience more than like an actual threat. So definitely feel like they need to try and make Storm do more damage. I've been saying that for a little bit, and pros don't really like it, but that'll change up their current strategy, but I feel like it'd be better for the game long term. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just always one of those things where like if they were going to alter it, they'd have to do it like ASAP. That way players actually would have time to adjust before Major 2.
Ooh.
Especially because everyone's focused on like EWC for the most part, I think, right now.
Yeah, it's very
like,
much
Dipship can still be a little funky.
Wait, we're getting pushed by Snoz. Wait a second. Focus and Thomas going down 1 elim. Interesting. That is super weird. Okay, Blaha. So Blaha and Snoz, and then we had Teeny lurking with Shark. I have no clue where Shark is. Shark's back in Calamari. Teeny lurking around. Okay, so Focus Thomas, 4-point game 1. Disastrous.
That is tough.
Yeah, it's very brutal.
It had to be just getting lurked on because
Pretty sure.
there's just no other way that Focus goes down like that. His ping's a little bit better now, though, right? Like he's got like slightly better ping now.
I think so. I'm pretty sure. Oh, Dynasty Mixon taking a fight. They're the full solo goat later. Where's the poles dropping against Vidil? Yeah, they got lurked on. Yeah. That's the only problem with their big POI. Reese made that awesome short about like them using the scanner and stuff around their POI because they have to. It's just so easy to lurk on them. Oh, they're not fighting. Mixon Dynasty not taking a fight with Vidil and Zhu.
Yeah, but this kind of is just like lurk season, though, if you think about it. Because again, with everybody having so many heals, like probably the best method right now is actually just trying to do like the whole either lurk or just ambush someone in like mid loop path.
It's also just so nice with net positive surge being able to just get any easy damage because you can just use so much time. It's the same like a effect of the surge. You can waste so much time as long as you don't take any damage. You're just sitting in the corner of a room. You're kind of not going backwards, so it doesn't really matter. And then if you do get that big elim, it's just free surge. Visual audio nerf as well. True. I haven't seen the biggest effect of that because obviously I'm not playing as much, but like I didn't hear too many pros complain about that. Was the visual audio nerf that big of a deal, chat?
Yeah, I think it'd be more for like the higher tier players, if anything, to notice it the most. Because like I know at least when I play, like I'm just too much of a lemming to really tell much of the difference.
I think you gotta be really. I think you gotta be really dialed in for sure. It ruins zero builds a lot. Really, you can feel it. Okay, I think it's also because there's been a lot of audio bugs on top of that, which probably makes a visual audio nerf bug feel even more punishing.
Yeah, I think that would probably be the bigger issue.
Yeah, the audio is rough right now.
Also, like the people getting stuck in like the emotes.
Yeah,
like
that's also not great. Just getting stuck in your emote wheel for the entire game. Interesting, they made the bosses 100% mythic spawn rate, and we still are not killing bosses. This is for the mythic burst as well. I feel like this has to be worth it. Getting 100% mythic burst spawn. I swear it's not that hard to kill her. I don't know. Maybe just me.
I think it's just people not wanting to deal with like people shooting at them while they're taking it. Because like even if you drop the boss in like, 10 seconds or so, like Sharktini right there,
Yeah,
they
I
might go
guess.
for it, honestly, if anybody. But like for Dinas and Mixon, I totally get it if they don't feel comfortable, because like people just don't want to lose all their mats.
Yeah, that's fair. Also, I feel like just the lurks, like you talked about, you're making a lot of noise, kind of get really distracted. It could be like a good lurk play for someone. Oh, Hammy. Okay, this is interesting.
Okay.
Hammy Hari not getting the free surge and the early like elims and fights they took last week. Last week they were able to like third party that Latte fight every single game. Now they've gotten here 0 kills. This could be much harder week for Hari and Cammy, and now we're seeing it. Latte fighting back a little bit this week. Cammy down to 25 HP. Hari needs to start popping his med kit, but if he lets that go, this is a bit rough right now. They're both in a rough spot. We got 2 bandages and 1 med kit. Cammy Hari have to take this fight quickly or get into Latte for the vending machine.
I mean, they kind of have to force this fight now, though, surely, because I feel like even if they try to retreat through their split, like they're gonna have to hit a vending, and like if they want to get the vending at Latte, like the easiest thing would be, I don't know. I mean, if they don't go for it, yeah, because like now they're just gonna get their party.
They just gotta rush to Latte. We're just sprinting to Latte. All right, rough start for Cammy and Hari. Definitely start they had last week. Last week they were like out the gate running people down, max kills. That was mad fun to watch. But yeah, it looks
I
like
feel like that's a fight they could have taken, though. Honestly, maybe they felt like it was a little too reckless because, like, just one pump tag or one striker tag.
They are very healthy. It's very unfortunate. This is the team they're about to key. They got good loadout, way better than they do. See if Hari Cammy can recover it. Vico Mally just still chilling with their 6-man kits on the mountain. Nice.
This is not going to change until like okay. We're going in before like the partials, I guess. But still,
I think they're going to be in the air now. So if they do get a pull, they can kind of they know whether they go max now or whether they just land here. Oh, they're going to land on this one. To be fair, this is great for Clicks fans chat. It's exactly how Clicks and Veno can play their games now as long as they're uncon. They get to see where zone pulls back, so they get to swing back, and now they're just chilling on half. Okay, Vico Mally looking very good for a game 1 win potentially here. We'll see. Pablo Chino right on the edge. I want to see this team do better this week. I feel like last week was a bit of an underperformance. They brought it back at the end. I think it was like 6th or something. But I feel like with Sandy
they
uncon, this
definitely
team's
popped
like,
off.
it's got to be top 3.
But it's still just one of those things where I think it's just like feeling out like new season too.
Yeah.
And then like also with like World Cup and everything going on, like I kind of don't fault people for maybe being a little distracted.
True. You're right. I mean, oh my gosh, yesterday I had to go for the whole no chat about it yesterday because the Australia-US game. I was like, everyone's like coming into.
I wasn't gonna bring it up or anything.
Oh, it was more just because it was like you guys could. If I was sitting here being like, yo, the US suck, Oz on top, Socceroos, but I was like, I can't name a player on either team. I don't care who wins. Like. It would be nice if Australia won, but at the same time, I'm actually sitting here. I was telling my chat.
Just so indifferent.
I'm also kind of cheering on the US, not more than Australia, but I am rooting for the US because I just think like home nation going on a run is just great for the vibes and just football in general. So I'm actually like happy the US is doing well.
Dude. You lived here for a little bit.
I'm happy the US is doing well, and I got a bunch of NA people being like, Australia sucks. What's the score? I'm like, I don't know because I don't care. I wish I was one. It would have been cool, but like I genuinely don't care.
Yeah, I was gonna say because the burner game for today I think is the one's going on right now.
Oh really?
With,
okay.
Like Netherlands and Sweden. And,
okay.
Yeah, but I mean, good vibes for Netherlands right now. I don't want to spoil the score if anybody's got like watch later, but I'll leave it at that.
Okay, my chat definitely will. Don't worry. We got Swizzy Pixie. Okay, my chat was saying Swizzy Pixie actually did get all of Battlewood this game. I didn't see it, but they might have done it. So Swizzy Pixie, we got iDrop Fred down. Here's iDrop Fred. Wait, what's their loadout? Okay, so kind of salvaged it. Like, not the craziest loadout, especially by this season standards, but for triple splitting a PY.
If they need to.
Triple splitting a PY in Narnia. That's actually incredible. Like, I got to give Fred a bit of credit there. My man definitely figured out the strats. We got Dom Damus down below.
What was it? So they said chat saying fully uncon, and it was supposed to be Zucky and Noob plays conning, or like I guess trying to split it. I don't really call it like a con as much as it's like Swizzy Pixie trying to run somebody down.
Yeah, they want to grab the loot and run, and it's just a game of can Swizzy Pixie kill them before they get the loot and get out. Oh, Teeny Shark looking good too. 481 above on the north side. All right, let's do some surge checks. Let's see what we got. Vico can.
Oh my god, Vico Mally. That spot looks perfect.
They're absolutely loving life right now. Based up, huge base. Refarm, 130 mats. They got 208 mats. Surge getting even more now. Who's on far side though? Who's a big name is on far side? Honestly, not the worst game for Focus Thomas to sell if they're going to sell any games. This is not a gray zone for them. Damus 169.
Yeah, this is a trek for them too.
Pablo Chino looking like they took some big damage, only 200 above. Who else have we got? iDrop Fred. Let's see if Fred actually managed this surge as well as the loot. I mean, 230, he's done well.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to jump. I think it's going to bounce a decent bit, but... Oh, you see the fake rapid?
Yeah, the fake rapid Peterbot. Yeah, I was watching them earlier. My chat was freaking out. They were the ones lurking over on near like calamari. Chat, it's not the real Peterbot. He's not playing. I don't know how, like, Epic does have started acting some of these a little bit.
I think there is like a cheater bot, but that's like a, what's it called? He's from the Netherlands, I want to say.
Okay.
Like the cheater bot 2 person.
I mean, that's technically like, it's just a nut. Like, that's fine. When it's like, when they're going for the exact names, though, like literally org tag and everything, like, they have to 100%. Nice eye drop.
Yeah, I think the only reason why they let it slide, maybe if it's like, because it's EU, not like NAC. If it was happening on NAC, they'd be more
I think so.
Prez, but like on EU, it's just like, it's obviously not them.
I mean,
and
the
then
amount
like
of kids in my chat can be confused. Please help us, Epic. Please, for the love of God, help me.
Yeah.
I mean, to be fair, only because Pete was going on such a run playing all of the EU qualifiers is kind of enough to believe.
Valid, yeah.
Ooh, wait, Sky and Scroll, no shield. Sky and Scroll's loadout looking terrible from Frosty. When I tuned in, they were next to Chino Pablo.
Just got bailed out though on Surge.
Maybe. Gonna get bailed out on the loot though.
Just jump for them.
One nice. Oh, and we're back below.
Yeah.
I mean,
that is tough.
This
is the problem too, right?
Yeah.
Like with the whole heals available in like mid game, like there's just not a whole lot. I feel like there's just way less Surge options than what there used to be.
Yeah, no, it definitely makes sense. And I mean, they got hit hard by the gold nerf to Frosty, but I didn't expect it to hit them this hard though. This is crazy. Frosty's a good POI. It's got nerf, but it's still better than what this is showing. Sky and Scroll, a 0-point game 1 here. I have to say, a 0-point game 1 and a 4-point game 1 for Focus Thomas though. So this is opening the door for a lot of other big teams trying to have a huge performance here.
I still got 5 more lobbies.
Still 5 to go. That is true. Still 5 to go. Chino Pablo down below. They're going to get a bit of that loot. Twek Bonds up above. Off their split. They're going to beam Dom. Dom's going to go down out the sky with a 180 Chug Jug. And that's going to go over Amos and Vampy, who really, really needed that loot. Damus now solo. Also 52 below because the extra damage done. Want to see how Vico Malabuka are going on their first not great zone so far. But 420 above. They've pretty much used every advantage they have right now to get a really nice buffer going.
Yeah, I wonder if they're going to hold Medius there. I don't think so. There's like no reason for them to try and take any unnecessary risk, yeah.
Yeah.
I think, what, just classic front side control. Maybe they'll play for height like in 8th or 9th, but I feel like right now they're just so stacked and chilling. Like they can just keep looking back and spraying the lobby.
Just keep playing the mid-ground layer. Who is on height, actually? Oh, we have Izzy and Nonot. I actually don't know this team too well up on high ground. We've got iDrop, Pablo down below, Chino, Fred all down below, Flixie and Chap. Kind of going on the radar. Actually, I haven't focused on Flixie and Chap at all yet. Pretty good. 200 builds between them. 3 Shield Fish, Chug Jugs. Chap and Flixie looking good. Looking very good.
Is it Nosif? Yeah, I think no, because it's usually Izzy and Nosif, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, that
Unless
might be
he changed
Nosif.
his name.
Maybe. I don't know. You're right. I do remember Izzy and Nosif. Oh, yeah, and it's no, this would definitely be Izzy and Nosif. You're right.
Okay.
4 Elim, yeah. Shark and Teeny. Taking an early height, but they've only got 39 builds on Teeny, 12 on Sharks. This team is not taking height. We're looking to jump on someone's head for a full refresh here. Who's it going to be?
Oh, Louis, might be a bad day. Waz just barely gets away. Vampy and actually doing like pretty decent after getting that Chug Jug off of Darm. Deemish can also still look to play spoiler. I think Deemish is just going to play spoiler for somebody this game more than anything.
Jump on someone's
enough fighting power to just kind of catch someone off guard. Pablo Chino trying to make the front side attempts. This is a really good like pushback from Sharkantini.
I like this. The early, like going the early kind of shambles high, like don't build too much for it, put yourself in a position for a refresh. Sharkantini playing this super smart. If they get a solid crack near them, oh, and that's it. That might be Pixie. Pixie's the solid crack. Shark gets in. Uncharacteristic miss on the shotgun shot. Tries to pull up with the burst. Unfortunately, Shark can't find the refresh, but it's Pixie, Swizzy both weak. Shark hasn't given it up yet. Popping the Chug Jug. That means he's also going through the meds that Shark needs right now. Teeny's down to dead 0 builds. Shark building up. This is a very, very precarious position to be in. Shark Teeny doing a good job for what loadout they had, but they need a refresh like ASAP. 8 builds between them. Teeny's on his back. I think we're going to jump on someone very soon.
Yeah, fake it till you make it, but eventually somebody is going to look up. Chino Pablo kind of just smothered in the low ground right now. Cammy Hari still doing a great job maintaining that frontside position, but it's Amos who just barely manages to stay standing. Teeny going to be forced to drop now. Cammy and Hari just barely managing to thread that needle, but Shark, he's already in go mode. He's got the green light. He's ready to key. He needs to find another elimination. Any form of a refresh would be the biggest bailout right now, but they just can't connect. He still has a decent amount of materials to work with, but Teeny trying to play catch-up, won't manage to make it into the box in time, and now Shark trying to duke it out. The 1 versus 2 barely managed to squeeze away, but he's still left in shambles.
Teeny finally makes his way back to Shark. He finally got their refresh and unfortunately just couldn't get any of the spoils. Chap and Flixie still looking healthy. It's Twy and Cringe down below. Twek and Gonzo. 4 eliminations on that low ground as well. They take down Chino. Pablo's still going solo. Franica picks another team making it out of the triple contested cluster. So Cluster's actually delivering some decent placements so far. 6 eliminations. That's another one. 7 eliminations for Franica picks right now, but They're going to be running out of gas here pretty soon. Pick's got all that refresh. 37 builds, but he has no meds on low ground. And it's Cammy and Hari up above on the high ground.
Hope you saw that Malibuka cutoff, though. That's what really shut things down for Pix and Frantic just now. But Hari, Cammy, will they manage to actually push everybody else back? Gonzo and Tweg doing a decent stab out of a Pix left as a solo, just too isolated. Malibuka gonna drop, trying to back up his fragger, but he knows Vico is a lost cause at this stage. He's just gonna have to keep rolling down the mountain, hoping that nobody looks his way, but with no builds, doesn't have a chance to keep things rolling.
Cringe solo, 7 Elam's doing well, but Twek and Gonzo a healthy duo. They take some damage from high ground. It looks like Cammy and Hari, I'm guessing, are running out of builds up on the high ground with the way they're playing right now. 8 builds, 6 builds. Do they need a refresh, or can low ground get active enough for them to close out the win? Shark going solo this whole time, getting a top 4 position. Cringe, Mythic Burst right now, has the purple strike as well. Big pump potential here. Gonzo's the weakest, but Twek backing him up. Bit of confusion here. Twek and Gonzo feathering the storm, and Twek and Gonzo find him. But it looks like, I think, seconds all she's going to row it right here. Cammy, Hari, I talked about their early game not going the way they wanted, but wait a second. Selling it out too short here. Twek and Gonzo. This is the duo I've been given the premium gas to, and even I sold Twek out short. It's a 1v2 against Cammy. Hari turned into a 1v1. Cammy on the low ground with no builds. I have to think Twek closes this out unless he somehow sells this. Cammy, 8 HP, 0 builds, has the med kit. Twek just closed it out some, put him out of his misery. The 1v2 8 elimination win from Twek and Gonzo. I am feeling very smart and very smug right now, gassing this team up as soon as they formed. They are looking amazing.
Nah, that is actually, I don't want to call it like a complete throw, but like really well played there from Twek at the end.
A light throw though.
I'm just
definitely a light throw from Cammy Hari, I'm gonna be honest.
I don't know. I think they kind of just felt like it was just guaranteed. But that was pretty proper aim there from Twek. I
thought it was guaranteed. I fully sold it. I was like, yeah, they won this one, and then Twek somehow brings it out. I mean, to be fair, good game, Cammy Hari. 4 Elam second puts them in third. Cringe and Twy, 8 Elam third. Twek Gonzo, 97 points, 8 Elam win. Pix and Frantic again off the triple contested cluster. That's a great game. Shark Teeny, 4 Elam fourth solo clutch there from Shark. Amos, Swizzy, Vico, Izzy, and Chap. So Sky Scroll and Focus Thomas having bad first games kind of makes the leaderboard look a little bit different. Savage and Velo again on 0, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think I'm almost wondering, because they were going like the Shaken Sanctuary before, like conning there. I almost wonder if like maybe they just decide at some point during this Div Cup finals to like swerve and try and take a stab at that again. It would be like a triple con probably, but
yeah, they could maybe, honestly. I mean, that was just rough. I think like if Reed said their glider was just bad, then I guess they can just lock in on having better glider. I think that is the strat. I think of this POI, especially with the max bus, I think you have to literally just pull your glider and just float along the top.
Gold. Like, is that really worth it? Like, I think it was super worth it when they had like, what was it, 6k gold or something like that. But
down
like
here, yeah.
After losing all of that, like for the most part, I'm really not, because you can't really hit vendings the same way, because I guess the benefit there is like you have so many different vendings that you're going to hit on your like rotations anyway.
True, like
especially
all the
if you cut through to like Calamari, because Calamari has like the 4 guaranteed, right? But like
it's 1 here and then 1 here, yeah.
Without gold, like I don't know. And then you're also just like fringe map, so like how do you get Surge ever really, especially if you have to deal with like Focus and Thomas? I would like wager that Focus Thomas and then any teams that go to that West Island split, like where Blaha and Snosky were at, they can also just like play Lurk. Like I think it's just a really, really hard spot on the map to play. Like I feel like Savage and Velo could get something better.
Yeah, I mean, I think Savage is sick of being contested. He's like, I just want somewhere uncon. I think he's shooting this to be uncon. I don't know if you saw it when he first dropped in here. It was quadruple cont. When Savage first marked on the map, there was 4 teams that marked here. So, like, they're teams that aren't going to consistently make finals, I guess, is the hope here. But, yeah. I mean, damn, you're selling me off the dick and balls. It's like, I don't know, like this split, like I just want this split to be good for the memes. But, yeah,
unless they change something, right? Like, maybe it gets like, but, like, I just think the way that it was before, valid. The way that it is now in current state, I mean, they kind of just got, they just got thrown for a loop. Like, I don't fault them for like still wanting to commit to it, because like that's what you just started practicing with the shakeup, and like you can't anticipate what's going to change when like Epic makes the updates, right? Like,
yeah, that's true.
I mean, kind of have to try and like adjust to it.
I was putting it out there though. I was like, teams right now that are being very reliant on this gold, I was like, I do not expect beds to keep giving 1200 gold. Like I think I was definitely warning people to like not expect that to stay. That just felt like a bug.
Yeah, I don't know if it was like a bug necessarily, but I do think that they felt like it was just too much,
too crazy,
too
like,
beneficial for everyone.
8,000 gold from POIs, like it was just. I knew it was gonna be nerfed at least some. I didn't know it was gonna be like.
Everybody was rich.
Yeah, dropping it by like 75% was a bit crazy. I thought it'd be at least halved, but I knew it was gonna get a pretty significant nerf. That's what I was saying about Frosty. People like, is Frosty the best POI? I'm like, it is, but like I could easily see this getting nerfed heavily with all the beds. All right, come on, chat. We are not dying out of the sky. We are touching the ground.
Rex. Actually
Oh my God. There's just too many jokes to be made. There is actually too many jokes to be
Still
made.
gonna be in render.
Dragon God's looking crazy. They are. Here we go. Okay, Savage doing it. He's just doing straight glide over the top. I like this. I like this. All right, we're pulling a little bit here, but this is also 2 disastrous bus pass in a row. Like, this is 2 very annoying bus. They're going to get a lot of bad bus pass, but these are 2 brutal ones. Yeah. Vila's
I'm
already...
just waiting to see if they get beamed again or not.
Yeah, well, I think as Vila was just saying, it looks like Savage and Vila have banked to go high, but then get down slightly later. But it looks like the other opposite team's gone a bit lower, so he's kind of hoping they get shot. Okay, nice. They got best drop. They got best drop. I think they've got best drop. Savage definitely has best drop. Nice. He's in. Gets the gun. Nice.
Perfect.
Let's go, baby. It's the fake rapid Peterbot. That's who they're conning. Okay. The polls are
it's
NA
like
fans.
Sheshiak Ogrizek, I think, unless they...
Yeah, that's all you. You got that. I'm just going to go with Pete and Rav. I'm going to go fake Pete and Rav, and I'm not trying to go Polish on this.
Where the fuck is it?
Nice. Okay. And the other team's now, looks like the other player's now solo. That's huge. Oh, it looks like Dexy won Latte again.
Yeah, you're right.
Oh. Does he have 2v1 potential in him? Does Peterbot have the 2v1 potential? That's the question.
Don't chase him. Get barrels. Come. Get barrels, and then we run back around the other way.
Smart.
Okay.
I like Savage playing reserved.
Yeah.
Just going for the safe shots. Why risk it?
Yeah. Double barrel is huge there. Oh, Vila goes up solo. Good play though.
He's stuck.
He's got the Maven. He's got to try and... I feel like this is where like teams... Nice. Let's go. I feel like one of the skill gaps right now as well is teams are like... I know it's 2v1. You kind of don't want to risk it, but I feel like it's almost like try and play like flawless edits to try to get the max potential surge. I think a lot of teams still kind of like rush their fights a bit when they've got almost guaranteed kills, when it could just be like a lock-in, get the 150 damage, don't take any in return.
I think it's also like dangerous this season to just jump into the box as well, because like I don't know, I don't rate like the Automaven super highly in like what's it called, builds, but like at the same time, if somebody just happens to have like, I think even the epic or higher rarities, and like
it's hard.
It's actually it actually works really well off spawn. I feel like.
Ooh, Magnifique. Wait, what? They died to someone else. Wait, they dead? Wait, did you get the finish? Looks like they finished the body, but they have 0 kills. So I'm kind of confused what we missed here. This is Marius versus oh my gosh, God, who's against a Chop Shop? Who's a Chop Shop? This is Marius versus Shura. That's it. Yeah.
Repairs.
Yeah, and they won game 1. Any Neptune? Nah, sure. Let's go back and replays and see a chat. All right, replays, Dad. Does Solo Kashi start now, or is it? I think it's in 15 minutes, right?
For NAC?
Yeah.
I can double check, but I think it's like right about to start, if I'm not mistaken.
Me. Wait, Savage is... Oh. Wait, no.
I mean, like...
Chat,
Third party push.
Oh, come back and watch
that's
that.
Probably, I guarantee that's probably like Blaha and Snozq, or like the teams that are at the Quackaway.
Yeah, they got lurked on. Damn, start 16. Okay. We'll come back and watch that chat.
Kaiser's, Blaha, Snozq, dude. Like, either of them.
Yeah.
Even Focus Thomas. Honestly, they could be Focus Thomas, too.
Focus Thomas could fly out if they really wanted to and then come back if they get shockwaves. They're confident enough they're not getting conned. All right, chat. Watch Cluster and then we'll see what happens with Savage once replays catches up there. Starts 15? Okay.
Yeah, it's like 2 p.m. Eastern.
Yeah. I'm hoping they do not run this
what time is that for you right now?
It's 3:45 in the morning. It's 3:45.
3:45 in the morning. Sheesh. Okay. Yeah.
That's why like the EU solos, like, oh, you don't watch EU solos? Like, it starts at 10 p.m. Like, I am on some DGen shit, but like, I draw the line at getting up before midnight. That's my limit. For the Div finals last season, I had to get up at midnight, start at 1 a.m. Waking up at midnight is my limit. Unless it's like a LAN event, I'm not getting up before midnight. Ooh, Fred drop.
I fully get that.
Wait a second. So Fred doesn't actually get the hotel this time. Fred gets down, gets barrels. Fred and I drop together, but it looks like it's the same thing happening. So it's just, there's 3 different drops, and one of the 3 teams just takes one of the 3 drops. Pig's trying to get hotel. I drop Fred, get the middle building, and then Truly and Up will get the duck. I don't know who gets the better loot this way. I think this means that Fred and I drop have potential vault control, but Frantic's actually trying to make a lurk play. My man's trying to lurk on the lurker here, or he's looking for the suspicious duck. I don't know. I'm not really sure.
Yeah, I think Frantic and Pix definitely want
Okay.
They want like main building control for sure.
Yeah,
So
Reese
they're
saying
probably
Fred.
gonna have to
Yeah.
play for the alert.
Reese saying Fred gets most of the loot. So this is what you want. You want to get the middle buildings, and you have. I'm guessing. Do you have max potential of getting the duck read, or do you have the most potential? Because the duck can spawn over here, right? Oh no, there is no water over here. So the duck either spawns here or in here, doesn't it? So if you get main building, if you get middle building, you get guaranteed vault.
75%.
Okay, so that means you get
That's
okay.
crazy.
That's pretty solid. So mid building has 3 out of 4 chance of getting the duck spawn, and then you have the vault in your building too, right? So, oh no, you then have to push them out of the hotel to then get the vault. Interesting. Yo, this spawn fight's kind of cool. I kind of like how this plays out. Better duck chance at one spot, but then you have the vault back in the other spot. As Fred gets slammed off the door from Pix. Fred and iDrop might be delivering the vault key right now to Pix and Frantic. They're holding it down. This could get very ugly.
I don't know how to feel about the focus shotty. Like, it's just, I feel like this is a really awkward way to try and fight. iDrop could maybe take up, you know, since he's got the striker, but
You saying Fred with a gray extender shotgun does not strike fear in your heart? I mean, like, I'm scared right now. I think Fred's about 200.
I feel like that's just like floor loot of doom and despair.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, I'm just jumping in
like
with the pistol or the SMG. I'm gonna be totally honest. Like in that situation, like if you get close enough, ooh, that's almost
They're
legendary, not
chilling now.
mythic.
They got
Okay.
it. They got
got
it.
the vault. They got their 5K
Frantic had that
gold.
one chance.
All right,
I think Frantic had the one chance because they didn't know that he was behind like the window lurk, but
yeah.
and then Pix didn't get the immediate knock on a Fred.
Where is? When did? One sec. Now that they don't have the feed, when did did I miss Velo going down? Did Velo go down before Savage? Oh no, he didn't. Okay. Oh, so this is just it's Winther. Oh, it's Hellfire and Winther. Hellfire and Winther lurk on them. That's actually
my
crazy.
gosh.
Savage gets stuck in the box. One bleed shot here with the SMG will do it. No way. It's not even any of the other Polish teams. It's Hellfire. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, considering that Hellfire and Winther are also a team that's dealing with like a con, like
Ooh.
I think it just makes that whole corner very messy.
Focus Thomas just jumped on Blaha and killed him. Focus Thomas just got
Revenge.
a double kill onto Blaha. Okay, interesting. Yeah, things are getting messy down here in this corner of the map. It's not even the fact that it's con, it's the fact that there's like teams trying to lurk. You've got now battles between like Thomas and other teams. Like this corner of the map is getting unbelievably messy. Jeez. Well, rough start, Savage Velo either way. Okay, so you can break this without it killing you?
I think you just need to not be like under it. I'm not.
Oh,
100%
yeah, you
though, I
do.
would assume.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you can break and you get the loot. You just have to not be under it. Interesting. I thought it was just loot you couldn't get. I don't know why I thought it wouldn't drop any loot. I've only seen people die to it.
I'm guessing that like grayed out like rectangular boxes. Like if you're standing there, you'll just get
Yeah.
eliminated from it. But kind of like the doors thing, like their funny doors mechanism for this season, probably.
Yeah, pretty much. Oh, okay, Pixon. Okay, Pixon Franny going for a swim rotate. How did Dom Damus versus Khan go? I'm missing that fight a lot too. Dom Damus win it again. I need to go back and watch that if I can. I want to see how the other teams are doing though. Wonky Lance chilling.
I would lean towards Darm Damish every time.
Oh, yeah.
For something like that, though, to be fair.
Let me see. Oh, wait a second. Actually, it looks like Damus goes down. Wait a second. Let's watch this, Jax. I egoed this spawn fight last week too. And Dom Damus is like very, very good team to keep an eye on, to be fair. So Damus drops down. Khan has him fully beat on the drop. And oh, wait, Damus has an insane drop. Slides in, no fall damage, but Dom with the pistol takes down one. So technically a 1v2 here for Dom. Faded around the corner. And I'm actually going to say Dom didn't play that the best. Slid off the roof straight into him, but Dom with the 1v2. Okay, so Dom Damus take down Khan. And okay. All right, back to it. Let's see. So Fred and iDrop don't rotate out of cluster now because they get zoned. They're chilling. Sky Scroll, vibing inside Frost. They need to have a way better game this game. Still on the 0 points. Teeny Shark, huge solo clutch last game. Only have one gun here for Shark. There we go. Never managed to make it. Oh, gold pistol, gold SMG. Teeny Shark looking very solid.
Yeah, they're looking stacked.
Nico Malley probably chilling on top of their Mountain Lifty. They got triple Chug Jug. They're looking great. Twek and Gonzo, our first place team right now, making their way over. It looks like Hari and Cammy going to take down the boss. Is this the Maven boss? Is this Extender? Oh, it's Extender Shotgun. Okay. So it looks like Cammy or Hari going to take down Skeletor for the Extender Shotgun, the Mythic Extender. The reload animation is so sick on it, but man, I'm not a huge fan of this gun.
I mean, the Mythic surely got to be, like, decent, though.
My dad was saying
Mythic
the Mythic's like
has
decent.
to be solid.
My dad was saying Mythic's all right. Like you'll still probably run it over like anything below maybe a blue striker, but a blue striker or above, you start to maybe switch it up. Thank you, Avenge. Appreciate the raid, bro. Thank you, Vanilla, Neptune, Helix. Eisen, B3, Raven. Thanks for the sub chat. I appreciate y'all. A minute can 2-tap someone. Okay. Oh, Thomas Focus getting active again, bro. This area of the map is rough for Savage right now. This is what happens even after you make it off the spawn fight. This is what they be dealing with. Pix and Frantic swam over here now. Like, this is crazy. Focus Thomas are just going to war on this corner.
I feel like Pix and Frantic just picked like the one lobby that it was probably like not a great idea. Like you can't possibly know that in advance, but like they likely just wanted to get to like the vendings, and it's just too easy for Thomas and Focus to control from how the off spawn went for everybody. Extra
loot at Sunken, just kind of lurk around the edges. Didn't realize there's just like battles going down here. People already making enemies, conned over it, the dick and balls, and then fucking Focus and Thomas are pissed that they're getting run down, so just fighting everyone. See, Savage dial spawn twice, chat. First game died out the air. Second game beat the team they were conning, but then got lurked on. Ooh, it is Focus and Mythic Striker. They got this 5 out of 6 last week, though. So I don't even question, like, oh, Mythic Striker. Like, I just expect it to be Mythic Striker now. Like, they have it more often.
They're just waiting for the NPC spawn. If they just get the NPC spawn, they'll be.
Oh.
Like, they're definitely always going to have both.
Yeah, which is kind of crazy. I don't know how consistently they get that NPC spawn. I know they got it a couple times last week. As I drop and... Did I just hear a cat? Oh. It's the waddle to the beat.
Waddle to the beat.
Waddle to the beat. Okay. Fred getting down on the dance floor. Fred's running no shotgun hunting rifle SMG. Fred, who are we feeling like? Calm down, buddy. I mean, to be fair, we saw... What did we say? We saw he had the gray extender, so actually this is totally valid. Over a gray extender, this is so valid.
Fred was looking a little fraggy, you know? He's looking nice with a hunting rifle.
He does actually nice, yeah.
He got a couple nice clips with it.
Ooh, Yanis maybe gets lurked on by Teeny Shark. That might have been a lurk play, I'm not sure. But Rax now solo. Shark and Teeny getting the extra loot now. That spare chug jugs I'm seeing on the ground. They are very stacked right now. I think that's all it is. Maybe it's a vending machine fight or a vending machine lurk. Shark and Teeny very healthy here.
Dude, they're just going to take... They're so greedy. They're taking all of the vendings.
Oh, yeah. I'm loving it. Shark and Teeny. I mean, to be fair, they create that kind of circle around them where no one wants to rotate. So use that to your advantage. You know, if everyone's just going to avoid the rotates, like, that's what happened to Wonky. It messed up their surge some games. People would swim around them rather than go anywhere near Toy Box Dogs. So just, if everyone's going to play it that way anyway, cool, get the value out of it, I guess. Just create an exclusion zone and get all the vendings.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, Pix goes down to Focus. So Pix now does end up going down. Thomas and Focus are still fighting.
God, they're still fighting.
I thought this fight was over, chat. My apologies. It looks like Pix goes down. Frantic now solo. It did look like everyone was leaving, but Focus Thomas is playing mad aggressive. Thomas blocks him off. Thomas feels like it's yet to really take a shot right now. He's just playing the piece control. This might be Thomas doing what I was talking about, trying to close out the fight without any damage taken. They were looking good, but Thomas beamed in the back, and now we're getting third party getting pushed by Kiro, but Focus hits a big shot back onto Kiro. He's pretty weak now. Vasoki and Kiro, I'm guessing, have no white heals, or they're under some kind of pressure to get in here. They have one med kit. Just trying to take advantage of that earlier beam, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I think they also probably know that Focus and Thomas have got to have decent, like, weapons to work with, too. So it depends on, like, what their surge is looking like. I'm not sure that they were actually able to fight, but I mean, even with Thomas losing that much HP, I still feel like they're good on Surge. Like, there's just no way. 4 eliminations, like, they have to be solid.
I think they're vibing. I think they should be chilling here. Zone pulls towards the east. This is a good game for Fred to get the majority of the loot, but apparently my chat's saying if you dance on the dance floor, you get shield. Is that true?
So basically just like the cube.
Yeah, it's like the cube, but shield. I literally did not know that. You do? So you actually want to get down on the dance floor? Wait, what was it? What was the saying? What was it called?
Waddle to the beat.
Waddle to the beat. Thank you. You remember what we got? You actually want to waddle to the beat. Not in Storm though. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Okay, so it's not like the cube. It doesn't work in Storm. I wonder if they're gonna change that on the cube. That'd annoy the P fans a lot. 49 teams on track of leaderboard, but 50 in game. We lost someone. Ooh, that might be the fake Pete. I don't know if they'd ban over that though. They did ban over it in the heats because it was kind of like a way bigger deal, the impersonation. I don't think they'd ban over a fake name in Div finals, but you never know.
Yeah, I don't think so because like I think it's, what's it called? Sluxer, I want to say, was like the fake Peter bot, I guess.
Yeah.
That you're probably thinking of. I think it was like something like Sluxer, something very similar to that. I know his name started with like an S. They use like a under. Maybe I don't think it was Slux A.
Oh, in-game leaderboard shows no Pete and Rapper. They might have actually DQ'd a team over impersonation in a Div finals. Damn, I mean that's a hard stance. I'm not mad about it Only because I'm getting over it.
Skozer. That's what it was. Not
there you go.
Sloxer. Skozer.
Okay. How do you remember that?
It's because like I look into the players' names, like backgrounds and stuff like that. That's why I was confused about the no-kiff or like the no-sif thing, because I've heard both. Like I've heard no-sif and I've heard no-kiff.
Yeah, it's so funny. Whenever this happens, I reach out to the player and almost always the response is, I don't care, say what you want. It's like, no, but apparently my chat cares more than you. You need to tell me, because I need you as the authority. How do you say it so no one can correct me? Because they're always like, yeah, man, say whatever you want. I'm like, no, my chat does not hold the same belief. They will correct me every time. This is not rad.
Yeah, it was just because I wanted to like clarify. Like whenever you see people with like the fake names, I just like to like clarify with them, and so it's just easier to like talk with them about it. Because that's the same thing with like the cheater bot. Because I thought like the cheater bot was like a name change, but like turns out no, that guy's just like Netherlands kid that's just been running as cheater bot. I don't know what. Maybe they had the OG cheater bot since they have a 2 now, but
maybe
they've been playing with Peon and some others like for a little bit.
There you go. Respect the research. All right, Sky and Scroll. 2 chugs this game, but the green weapons, I mean, Frosted Flat's looking like a bit arse. Maybe it's the way they're playing. I'll have to see how Bolts and Acorn play today to fully judge it, but Swizzy and Pixie inside Frosted Flat stealing some of their loot maybe as well, and Sky and Scroll got big eyes on him right now. They're not letting him get out of here without at least a couple tags, surely, for Surge. Zone pulls to the south, so Fred and iDrop taking Storm and Cluster Coast, getting some value right now. I'll check on our top team Surge. Let's see. Twek and Gonzo should be looking good. No, only 90 above, actually. Not looking that great. Cringe and Twy, 127 above. Shark and Teeny, they've got a few kills. They should be like 300-400. 500, jeez.
Yeah, 500.
Kamihari. Oh, sorry, chat. Turn my camera off first, Surge. 100 above for Kamihari. So everyone I checked only around 100 or less, chat, except for Shark and Teeny. Sorry, I was blocking camera. Malibu Kaviko off the mountain. So literally only one team I've just checked has more than 100 above, basically, and it's Shark and Teeny. This is going to be very
And they've
interesting.
still got a long way to go into the zone.
I think first place is going down below Surge here. Whether they go down to Surge, we'll have to see, but this could be really rough for Twek and Gonzo.
I mean, they're right on edge. I feel like just one good overdrive, they can at least like make it in. But yeah, they'll definitely have to force a fight. I don't think they'll have the luxury of being able to like just wait it out. Everybody's just so like endgames are just going to be even more stacked. I can't believe I'm saying it, but like because I feel like last season endgames were already like pretty stacked, and like I feel like this season it's almost worse, even with like the gold nerfs across the map. Like I just feel like everybody just had like no matter who you spectate, you're always going to see at least like medkits or like chug jugs.
Yeah, no, they do look unbelievably stacked. I just want a mid game objective out there. Like even if this is the meta, I'm not too worried. But I think from a viewer perspective, just throw me like an island in zone 4 just to jingle the keys to like entertain me until zone 6. Like I feel dumb saying that, but I feel like that is the view Fortnite needs to have sometimes with comp 2. Like from a viewer perspective, like what can we do to just create some action zone like 2, 3, and 4, and then chilling. Because I don't mind the games being this stacked. It's just something to watch in that interim to kind of like pass the time. As Fred goes down trying to hit the rotate. Chino Palbert on the edge. I'm actually not sure where Fred even went down there. They're 126 above. Fred and iDrop spent all that time in Storm, finally go to hit the rotate and then instantly go down. Shark and Teeny eating through their Surge a little bit as they make the rotate around the edge. But yeah, this is a great zone pull for Twek and Gonzo as long as they can stay above Surge.
I mean, it looks like they'll have the chance to sort of ISIS me.
Oh my gosh.
A Ranger pistol, man.
Bleeding the burst shot straight through. I think that was the burst shot carrying some damage there too. Just bleeding the burst shot straight through as soon as the wall broke.
Wouldn't be surprised.
That was beautiful play by Twek and Gonzo. Their first elimination of the game. It's going to put them up to 468 above. They have a loot pile now in half on dead side. Twek and Gonzo looking unbelievably solid. This is off the Cole Madden split too. Not even a great drop. Fizzy Pixie, 200 above right now. Putting in some decent damage. 111 builds for them. Kamihari, almost won game 1. They're looking pretty healthy. Going to see if we can get this extender mythic put to work, but I don't think Kami's going to be hitting 200 pumps, but we'll see.
Wonder if they realized that the player next to them, like the Vampy was getting a little bit lobbied there, but doesn't like they're interested. It's just a lot more free for them. I didn't realize how much was like still open back there. You see all the like the loot of like the chug jugs and stuff.
So much. Every time there's a loot pile, it's just chug jugs. It's the Vico free loot. It's just too tempting, but you just cannot go for it. SMGs, pistols. Like if you try and go on free loot piles in endgame and you're wrong, just get absolutely deleted. Kurama and Skyjump 0 points in 2 games. The Frenchies, after splitting up, having a rough one, we might see the return of Akira Kurama at this rate. We'll see. Yuko Mali get a not so great zone pull, not the worst, but it's going to pull straight towards quite a few teams over here. Sky and Scroll try to come in late, and they're getting absolutely lobbied. 0 points in 2 games would be disastrous for Sky and Scroll. Again, the recency bias of the Fortnite scene. No one's going to care the fact that they almost won LAN event. This is going to be people saying they've fallen off here. I'm a little bit worried.
This is nasty.
This is the most human this duo's looked in 2 seasons at least, Taco. They don't normally look like they struggle like this. This is very rough. 2 points. They finally get points on the board.
Amos and Vampy really just shut that down too. Everybody's just like diving on the one team that just starts getting targeted. I mean, they don't even really have any builds. Scroll, we've seen him pull up with some, you know, pretty crucial solo points, but this might be asking for a little bit more than even he can deliver. 1 overdrive grenade too for his mobility, down to his last 20 builds, recognizing the fact that there are teams now starting to catapult themselves overhead, so he'll start trying to see if he can pull up with a little bit of a lurk opportunity here, but everyone's just going to keep moving by, and it's just not enough to fully finish the knock there. He might be able to still keep trying to find just any kind of additional damage, anybody that might just be a little bit weaker than what Cringe was, but this is just not looking good for Scroll and Sky.
I mean, that's my duo. I feel bad. I think they'll lock it in. Maybe they're still, I don't know, they focus on the off spawn. I was hoping for a little bit better to start this week. We'll see if they can figure it out. Cringe and Twy, though, on the low ground with the, Outlaw AR Green Maven. I'm not going to lie. I'm not really liking this loadout so far, but they're doing well. Shark and Teeny, meanwhile, with the triple gun loadout onto Teeny. He's got the Outlaw, and he's also managed to still get the SMG for the end game here. Cammy and Hari still looking unbelievably stacked on that front side. Triple chug jug, 900 above almost on front side load. They are looking beautiful here. Trying to make another good game. Hopefully they can close out the win if they're in the position to do so. Swizzy and Pixie taking a battle for high ground. Vico getting elimination in the feed. Vico getting 2 elims as Pixie gets there first. That's going to be a nice little map refresh, potentially for a high ground position, but they're going to have to shockwave in here, and it looks like Shark and Teeny might be the team actually setting up for high ground on the opposite side of things.
Yeah, a little bit of tree blockage there. Pablo Chino, though, still applying decent pressure, but Pixie, Swizzy, they've already made themselves neighbors right next door to Shark and Teeny. That's going to force them to drop just 1 layer, and they're going to continue heading back towards the front side of the next shockwave, but they're not able to establish height, and Shark, he pays the price for it. Gets taken out along the way, so now it's exclusively down to Teeny, left in the solo. How many points will he actually be able to build? Or maybe he can just play for the revive, because for whatever reason, Shark has managed to stay just rolling into the safety of his teammate's box fight.
Okay, not really sure what's happened here. We love the new down movement. Shark managed to get back inside the box. I see Malibuka go down as well. Vico doing the same thing. We're going to see back-to-back double endgame reses here for Vico and Shark and Teeny. I mean, I'm surprised, but hey, if it works, it works. That means we have all duos still up in our top 5 right now, looking super healthy. Gonzo and Tweg in this mid-ground layer playing well. Focus and Thomas running up the low ground. Not a position we've seen them, and taking down Chino and Pablo. But right now, what's going to take to stop Tweg and Gonzo? Because that's 170 bills. That's 3 chug jugs. Not full, but still looking very good. And Twy and Cringe on the low ground looking healthy, but they have to start burning through some of their meds here.
And they got to scale up the hill face a little bit, I think. And it looked like the best position to be right now is actually where Tweg and Gonzo were at. But can they actually hold on to it? Twy, Cringe, going to get tagged up a decent ways. Twy not even getting an opportunity to try and utilize the last bits of his chug jug. Another team probably going to be knocking on their walls soon if they're not careful. But Thomas Focus still doing a great job. Isolated, Scary, and Saya as the Spaniards showing signs of life yet again here in this Div Cup Finals. But Vico, Mali, doing an excellent job. This is the kind of bounce back they needed here in the low ground.
I mean, the fact that this came off the back of Resi Malibuka, no builds with Vico Mali, open up the edits right in front of a team that is Twek. Twek and Gonzo just maintaining those beautiful frontside rotates, giving them advantage to look back, spray through, get free elims. Teeny is one that ends up finishing that off, but Scary right now. Scary and Sayaz being challenged by Cammy and Hari. We have a new high ground duo on EU. It's actually Cammy and Hari that try to go for it 2 games in a row, but Sayaz and Scary, the Spanish controller duo, not giving it up. Thomas goes down. Focus now solo, and Scary and Sayaz showing why they've been one of the most dominant teams on EU over the last couple of seasons. Huge come up for them, but I'm seeing a lot of red at the top of the leaderboard, but I'm seeing Twek and Gonzo still healthy as a duo, looking fantastic.
Yeah, these guys are chilling right now. And the other thing to take note of was that Size and Scary, they were definitely low on materials, and that tree was blocking so much of their visuals for these teams in the lower layers. So Twek, Gonzo, they're going to do their best to just keep trying to claim as much space as they can take for themselves. But Gonzo, realizing a little bit low, going to take a chance. Off some of that chug jug. Twek might be able to get a chop going off onto high instead. Going to try and take his time moving through from the backside of zone, that pullback. Maybe playing in their favor, actually, because they're just claiming all new space on the low ground. Looking back, Bevies might be the first victim. He'll be able to cut off Visual just in time. Height applying steady pressure now onto Twek and Gonzo, but they're still just looking so in control here at the low ground.
Oh, I mean, they're looking very in control. Claiming all that space in wood is pretty weak material, but it does still give them that space, gives them time to work with. And it's Twek and Gonzo now, low ground versus high ground. It's not a 2v1 this time. It is a 2v2. And Twek and Gonzo might be kicking off the Div Cup finals with back-to-back wins. I look like a genius right now. My God, this duo is too good. Okay, I will not try to pretend this is the expectation I had for this duo. I told you guys to look out. I didn't think they were going to be back-to-back win 190 points in 2-game duo. This is exceeding even my expectations, and I had high expectations. This team is looking very, very good right now.
These are definitely... I think that it, maybe feels a little bit bad for Midro.
Yep.
But at the same time, sometimes players, they just get that other part that I think it just helps them with the chemistry.
Yeah, it does suck.
Their chemistry just looks super good right now.
And Twek and Midro looked really good too. That's the thing. That's why I was so excited for this duo, because Gonzo looked good and Twek looked good. And I thought, hey, as long as their chemistry's good, and this is really good on the chemistry out the gate. 190 points. Cringe and Twice still doing pretty well in second. Shark and Teeny in third. Hari, Cammy, Focus, Thomas. But it's a pretty commanding lead so far. 66 points, and these haven't been crazy good zones for them either. The first zone was probably a bit better. That zone should not have been that great for them off the far north split. They're not even dropping on that great of a drop. They're here right now. This is the Cole Madden split, the old Cole Madden split and current Cole Madden split, but I mean, damn, it's working well for them right now. They're looking excellent.
Now it's just about who can recover best from the off spawn. All I'm thinking about is the Polish corner right now, and
it's so
Savage.
It's crazy, as well, because same. I'm sure Malibu. Sorry, not Malibu. Mr. Savage's chat last game was probably suspicious of oh, we're getting lurked on. It's probably the Polish team trying to, but it's not. They've been killed by Focus, and then they've now been lurked on by Hellfire, who's not even supposed to be here. So it's at this point, Savage isn't even going down to the Poles. The Poles aren't even the issue. It's everything else.
Yeah, we can also see Darm Demish this time.
Yeah,
against
that is true.
Faded and Khan to see. Is it 2-0 right now for Darm Demish, or is it 1-1?
No, I think it's
2-0.
I think it's 2-0, and I think last week they also took the lead. They did really well last week too, if I remember, because I didn't watch that spawn fight at all, and they were doing it very consistently. So Darm Demish looking exceptional off spawn right now. Oh, thank you Mural, thank you Monchichi, thank you Azik, Cash, Triangle, Ayo Cod, Noah Man, Slick Rick, Rumo, Vanilla Bean. Thanks for the subs, chat. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. It was 4-2 last week. It was a 5-1. Okay, I'm saying 4-2 or 5-1. Either way, they definitely had the advantage last week. Is Savage unconned now? No, he's still conned. I mean, he should still be conned. We'll see.
I'm trying to think. Was because Twek and Gonzo, isn't that where they're landing this week? That was where SETI was trying to go, right?
Well, I think maybe it was.
And I think they got surprise conned.
Yes,
I'm pretty sure SETI got
right.
surprise conned last week.
I think you are right.
And so I'm wondering now, is that spot,
because
just
Twek,
optimal if you're not conned?
Yeah, because Twek and Gonzo would have made finals last week, but they ended up getting Q-sniped by Ping. Because I think, was Ping trying to go there, chat? Why would Ping Q-snipe them? Or was it SETI, Ping, and Ping used to go there? Oh, yeah, so Ping was going there. Okay, so Ping was going there as well. Yeah, so Ping Q-sniped him out of calling last week because he wanted to go there. And then he ended up conning SETI, didn't he? And they both didn't do the greatest. But yeah, maybe that split just unconned is crazy. It looks like it.
Yeah, because I feel they're definitely getting their showing this week, especially with it being uncon and no surprise visits just yet.
Okay, we're also back here with 100 players, so it looks like no one did get banned. That was a bit of a bug. Like I said, I don't think they would ban over an impersonation name in Div finals. Yeah, it's more likely to someone bugged. Oh no, Ping did do well. Oh no, they did. I saw Ping and Risk popped off. Sorry, you're right. They did. They went crazy. Sorry. So maybe that split is amazing. I forgot they got fourth.
Yeah, it was SETI that didn't have a good time.
Yeah, that's right.
Into the zip line.
Savage gets in. EMPs. The EMPs are actually. Oh wait.
Glass.
Down the
this takes a long time though. That actually takes a minute to break. Oh wait, you shoot it and then crack it and then it breaks over time. You don't have to keep shooting it. Okay, I'm following now. I'm following.
I've max shotgun.
Go to the toilet. Go.
Yeah, watch out for that team, brother.
Okay. Right now.
It's a shotgun and SMG. And we're hitting the where's this toilet take you? Where does it even go? The island TPs sometimes to send you pretty far. Oh, it goes straight on top of them. Oh, it takes you to the tip. Okay. Savage comes out. Where's the teammate? 40 HP. Savage has nothing. He's going back in. That could really screw Velo, though. Velo can't get back in. He might get cut off here in the 1v2. No, Velo gets back through. Okay.
Take this. Take this.
So where is that? So that TP takes them so far away. Why are they crouching? Was that because another team was camping that? Was that a different team?
I think that they're expecting another team. Yeah,
Oh
because
my
I don't think
God.
they were anticipating somebody to actually be on the porta potty.
The spot's not it.
Like there's no way they thought somebody was going to be on the porta potty there.
It is. Okay, so that porta potty takes you straight from the balls to the tip. So it's like you go like, it's like a good little quick like rotate to the end of the split. You could say it is the urethra, Maris, you're right.
Don't run close to the
But then who is...
You don't have any heals for
Yeah,
that.
I guess it just depends on like which team. Because there's like, I feel like there's like 2 different teams that could possibly have been like there. Also, this is tough.
This is brutal. I'm not sure what happened here. Gonzo goes down. Twex solo. And he is hitting the Narnia rotate. I'll check in replays what happened there, chat. I think we can get in replays now. Screw it. All right, let's get in replays, see what happened. Because we've got first place, looking wounded for the first time this entire tournament. But this could create a more exciting finish for sure. This stops them running away from it a little bit. I'm not sure how they recover this. We'll see.
Somebody definitely landed on them, I feel like. Like, that just makes the most sense.
You can really come out of that and shoot people straight in the face. Yeah. From 20, I mean, I want to see them pop off because it makes me look like a genius. They just have to reboot. I mean, they could maybe pull it off. We'll see. This surge makes, like, solo plays much more viable. So they were uncontested.
It would give a big catch-up, though. Opportunity for everyone.
Swizzy Pixie have claimed all of Battlewood, but I wonder, like, how they're not doing better then. I don't want to be that guy, but 86 points. I swear all of Battlewood is just too much. Like, it's like you almost don't want it. I swear having a team there to get some tags and surge on is, like, better.
But Zone pulled, like, far southeast, right? Last time.
I
feel like teams are maybe avoiding mid-map, so it's probably a little bit harder for them to get surge.
I think that my
because people could just rotate outskirts.
All right, see what Damas can do here. Can Damas go 3-0 on the day? They're only on 56 points, but this would be very good for them. Their off-spawn reputation right now has to be insane. And no, it looks like Fader's going to get down. Khan and Fader are going to take opposite sides of this one and get a bunch of loot. Izzy takes down Kiro and Fastroki. Frenchie's looking good. Damas gets shotguns, but not good shotguns. Cluster is... Oh! Was that an actual fight? That was. iDrop and Fred go down.
That looks like it, yeah.
I'm going to watch the iDrop Fred fight after this, chat. Damas getting up on the building. Khan getting beamed. Damas going to try and spray the build through. If they get a single extra shot, Khan's going to go down. No, he has to reload. Khan gets out on 1 HP, 0 builds, but Dom and Damas are on the hunt. They're chasing. It's looking very rough for Khan and Fader right now. Unless Fader can back him up, all he has is the pistol with 26 shots. Dom and Damas really, really claiming sunken shores consistently here.
It might be even worse that he lived, by the way, because now they're going to be expecting, I think, for Fader to try and make his way towards Khan. And, like, I think that would just make it easier for them to just camp out for the healthy one. Potentially,
yeah, to take down the healthy one now. Is Focus pushing again? Oh, no, wait. It's now the fake Peterbot just lurking next to... Oh, wait, that was a good call by Savage. When Savage said lurk and start crouching, he knew there was someone nearby. It's the fake Peterbot Rapid. Damn. W call by Savage. Let's see what happened to iDrop and Fred, though. This fight's dragging out a little bit. Let's see. iDrop and Fred go down. This is rough right now. It looks like the new glider mechanic having a very big impact on Fred's off-spawn ability. iDrop gets in, has the pistol. I mean, has the SMG, has the shotgun, and Fred can't quite find the shots, and Pix and Frantic going to take down Fred off-spawn. The off-spawn record right now dwindling here for Fred and iDrop. Things aren't looking too good.
Yeah, I think that's just a tough break. They're both just 1v2'd, basically.
Oh, wait. Khan with the shotgun. Khan and Fader double pump. They might be able to close this out here. Damas goes down. Dom now is a solo. He has to try to take this one quickly if he can. Try and hit some big damage. Khan, Fader, both dipping out this one. They have a combined 70 HP, but now they're getting the med kit off. This might be the loss for Dom. He hasn't lost too many. He's got the extended shotgun. It might actually be a decent time for this shotgun because he can hit for more than 100 damage with this, I think. Try and take them both down. Hits Khan for about 30 damage. An extra little bit, he would have made it a 1v1. That is really unfortunate for Dom.
Dude, why does it feel like Khan has just plot armor for not getting knocked this game?
So
the amount of times that we've seen his HP bar underneath 40 is just ridiculous. And Darm still trying to see if he can maybe 180 this situation. But whether or not they go up 3-0 at this point, Sunken Shores has just dragged on a little bit longer than what either of these teams would have hoped for. Net Surge cannot be all that beneficial for either side with the amount of healing that's taken place. But now it's definitely a matter of staking a claim who's actually going to own this POI, and Darm not able to finalize things just yet. Faded now left with just slither of HP, but Darm in a similar position trying to tackle the 2v1, but it's just overwhelming pressure. Con and Faded are on the board.
Don't emo. I hate when a team is getting absolutely slapped. I mean, you kind of have to like celebrate your wins because you're not getting too many right now. I love Faded.
It's the mental games. I respect the mental games.
Oh, wait a second. It was a play from Malabuka onto Gonzo. Interesting. Wait a second. Oh, that's okay. Gonzo gets lurked on by Vico and Malabuka. Peterball play trying to take the tournament by storm. Vico and Malabuka are up there right now. They're at 100 points. Twek and Gonzo are on 190. They've got a huge lead right now, and Vico and Mali want to win this tournament. Stopping Twek and Gonzo is very big. They make the play. It's on the split right next to them too, so okay. We now know what happened to Gonzo. Twek now solo trying to get away from this one.
I like how proactive Vico and Malabuka are being with that kind of stuff.
It is cool to see. It's the Peterbot shift, man. Everyone's like willing to make the plays now. It makes tournaments so much more exciting. I go back a few years and like you would just never see plays like this. People would actually call you a griefer if you went for plays like this. Even if you were top 5, people just did not like it. Focus Thomas.
I think Queasy Venom would have done it.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe, yeah. I think that even that, though, that was such a unique situation because it was like second versus first at LAN with such a huge margin over third. It was kind of like nothing but the play to go for. And even then, some people still question it, but now it's just so normalized. Oh, Thomas Focus might be losing this with a double mythic shotgun. No! Thomas Focus going down to Linnox and Nog with the mythic striker and mythic Maven. That is very rough. And that's also the first 2 points or 2 elims and first points Linnox's team has even got this tournament. Focus and Thomas will be very, very upset about that.
I think they're about to go on a revenge tour on these guys.
I mean, they are going
in the next lobby.
I think they're running it down on anyone
for the
right
emoting
now.
Especially, yeah, no, 100%. Like, there's no way they don't.
I feel like the emo's fair. You take the fight on me and I kill you, like I'm emoting for sure. Especially if you're the one who takes the aggressive fight on us. That's valid emo for sure. I agree. Sky and Scroll, though, another team needs to get on the board here. They got 1 elim, trying to make it 2 and 3. They really got to do something big to start salvaging this because despite winning FNCS and then almost winning LAN, kids are already starting the discussion of, is this team washed? We love Fortnite. And Pablo took down Faded after all that. Faded dies anyway. Oh, no. Well.
There is no escaping. I think that the south of the, like, southwest is just... Like, it's just where teams go to die, it feels like.
You know what this does feel like? This feels like exactly when Savage and Vila were dropping on the southeast. This just feels like when they're on that old split down near Sanctuary in the desert.
Basically
and
the same thing. They just...
It's just disastrous. Sides. Yeah, there's just teams everywhere. It just feels like there's just nothing you can do. Savage takes down Kaisers. Potentially get them back in this one. Velo's weak, but then Savage gets pumped in the side. So Savage ends up going down here. We know Velo disengages. Okay, well, it is a very rough time. He got an empty supply drop. Oh wait, Velo just got an empty supply drop. Dude, that bug is brutal. As Gonzo and Twek, we're back up. We do have
and they got boots.
And we have the boots. We have double boots to try to get around the water right now. This is actually solid for Gonzo. It's not great, don't get me wrong, in the heal item right now, if you don't know the Guzzle Juice. This will, I believe, still gets deactivated by Storm, right? So yeah, if he pops this, as soon as he takes Storm damage, it'll stop. So one of the worst white heals to have right now in the situation they're in, but we'll see. The double boots is really nice. If you don't know how the sliders work, they do not lose charge if you use them in water. It's like a cooling effect. So literally the best item they could have right now for the rotates they're trying to make to get some loot out here in the ocean.
You just imagine, though, if they actually get, like, a good placement run off of this.
I mean, how do I feel like they maybe could? Oh, Cringe and Twi take an early fight. That'd be... Oh, no, they're not taking an early fight. They're getting lurked on, maybe? Are they getting chopped out of their surge base? Oh, Cringe is aware of it. Nah, Cringe knows. Cringe is very tapped in. Cringe sees it. He's got eyes on Vidil and Ju. I thought they might be going for a cheeky play, but I think they're just trying to steal the same position. As Chino and Pablo, they've left the strip again to rotate towards the south. So they're playing aggressive. They're doing exactly what they used to do out of strip on last season. But that's actually Chino Pablo's first points. Is that really? No, that has to be point bug, right? Yes, okay. I was about to say.
Yeah. I was gonna, like,
come on.
That would have been a little ridiculous.
What happened to cluster this game? Fred went down. Fred went down to Pix and Frantic off spawn, actually. Fred's losing his off spawn aura right now. He's got to clap back very soon. Try and salvage this one. Teeny Shark looking good, though. So this is a rough time for Twek and Gonzo to stumble because the teams around the leaderboard are looking good. Cringe and Twi looking very healthy, very solid. Hari Kami looking really good. Got that mythic burst AR. So all the teams right behind Twek and Gonzo looking good, potentially ready to take advantage of the stumble they're having right now.
Dude, they still have so far to go. Like,
yeah.
And I'm wondering where they're going to account for like the missing surge more than anything. I think that's what's going to end up biting them. It's just going to be a surge issue.
Yeah. I don't even know what they can do about it, where they can try and find like surge right now. I guess try and rotate around maybe the west coast and then pop in there. It depends where next zone goes. They're going to have a really good read on next zone. Should Twek and Gonzo have a coach? I feel like they must for how insane they're playing. No offense to them. Obviously, they're crazy, but like they've started popping off real quick. Same with Twek. Is Twek working with anyone? With Twek and Major working with anyone? Because they were looking good too.
Yeah, I'm actually not sure if they have a coach or not.
Oh, Pablo takes down Izzy. So no Sif right now in the 1v2. I was going to say the young Frenchman. Is this team French or is this one of the teams? No, this is French, right? Yes, Minori I'm thinking of that's Swiss but speaks French. I think Nosif is French, right, Chad? Oh.
I want to believe so. Like, for Izzy and Nukif, but like, it's hard to say. Kaiser Perhal are about to third party the heck out of this, dude. This is going to be so bad.
They took some shots and got out. Pablo Chino really can't find Nosif, though. He's in a good spot. They're both French. Okay, so it's double French, yeah. Chino, Pablo looking for it. They want it bad. I mean, they've left Strip to rotate out here, so they kind of need to get some value out of it. Kind of feel like they need to force some plays a little bit more as he's in a good spot. He lurks around, goes behind the reboot vent. This is a good spot to be in. Got that permanent cover tucked in behind two walls and a ramp. This is a great little hide and seek spot here.
Look at all the teams, though. Like, Pix is close. Freneg's close.
Ooh,
I wonder
yeah.
if Chino and Pablo... I don't know how badly Chino and Pablo want, like, another elimination. But, like, I feel like for... He's literally just running straight into, like, another team. And the same thing for Chino and Pablo. They might be getting lurked on right now.
Oh, Savage
Unless
goes
Perhal
down
and Kaisers
again.
don't realize.
Savage goes down again. This area of the map is just disgusting. Like, this looks so miserable. It really is just this area of the map. And then it's the fake Pete Rapid again. Like, we got this fight going on over here. Like, Vilo can't even get Savage reboot off. We got, like, 4 teams down here. This whole south to southwest area of the map is just insane. Come on, Vilo. Come on, Vilo. No remorse, son. Let's see it. Big pump. He's trying to open something up right now. At least they're giving him the respect. They're sitting back. They're spraying. Giving him no chance to try to hit the bailout one pump, but Vilo's going to be very frustrated right now. Coming off the back of the Tilting Solar Victory Cup, straight into a Tilting Div Cup Finals. Vilo is going to be very, very upset. We might be doing more than blacking out the socials after this one. We might be deleting the socials. Oh,
They're also playing it smart, too.
they're playing it very smart, unfortunately.
I mean, how many maps did they have, though? Like, if it's going to be a battle of attrition, like... Surely they've...
Ooh.
Oh, man, no, they have way more builds. This is not good.
They're just sitting back and spraying. It's Chino and Pablo now getting active down there at Sunken. Things are breaking down. Vilo's at least made them slow down. 34 teams, 66 players. Twek and Gonzo, meanwhile, I think still trying to salvage one. Yeah, they're making something happen. They might be able to get something off.
I mean, at least he's got the overdrives, but, like, the amount of time that he's going to have to spend. Yeah.
Oh.
I don't know. I mean, it was just... Lobby was past its expiration date on that one. I just don't think they had a whole lot of options, given how the start kicked off.
Yeah, I never want to make it
I just
weird,
wonder if
but...
this was the team that was on the porter potty at the start.
It was. No, it was. Yeah, it was the team that was
Okay,
sitting on
yeah,
something.
yeah,
Yeah, it was.
yeah,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't want to make it weird, but we've got fake Falcon Peterbot wearing Savage's icon skin, like pushing him in Storm, camping porta potties and stuff. Like, I don't know, bro. It feels a bit icky, I will be honest. I don't want to, like, you know, but a bit icky for me. We'll see. All right. We got Twek and Gonzo getting back in it. 1 make hit, 6 minis, double. What the fuck? Okay. If I gave you $1 million to guess the loadout, Taka, you reckon you could have guessed this is the loadout for Twek and Gonzo?
I'm not guessing that, dude.
I have
I'll be
zero
honest,
clue how
like,
we pulled double chug chug when last we saw we were in Atlantis with a gray, looks like gray weapon and like boots, and that's
a
it.
gray pistol, boots, and a guzzle juice.
And we've just somehow turned it into this. All right, and 200 above too. Like, we're just chilling. It looks like a normal rotate. You would never imagine anything went wrong.
Somewhere.
Yeah, but how do they even have the gold to find the vending? I don't even know. That team is looking too good. Cringe and Twy, though. 330 above on the south side. Meanwhile, Hari, Cammy deep in Storm. Still 300 above, though, so they can play this Storm. Cammy only has the extender shotgun, unfortunately, for them. Meanwhile, Shark and Teeny. Double chug for Shark. Double chug for Teeny. The quadruple chug. The only loadout. We got Gold Stinger, Purple Striker, Purple Pistol, Purple Striker. So Shark and Teeny looking very, very scary this end game. This could be a big one for Shark and Teeny. Taking shots in on Pix and Frantic as well. Trying to get some early damage here if they can, but things are looking good right now. But as we can see, if Twek and Gonzo don't stumble soon, they're getting a good little lead on this lobby.
It's more, I think the more impressive part to me isn't necessarily the loadouts, but the fact that they're doing decent on Surge. Like, I just don't understand how they were able to, like, build any sort of, like, Surge buffer zone. Can't have the porta potty too. This might actually catch somebody.
This could work. This could actually work. I like this play. It's a mass migration too. They are stalling their rotate though a little bit, so we'll see. Wait, is this the porta potty down here? Is it the one that Cheetahbot has to hit? I think it's the one Cheetahbot has to hit, right? Looks like they're banking on, or they're going to go through the teleporter. I think Cheetahbot is playing for this. I think Cheetahbot's hit a lurk down in the tunnels to then hit the late porta potty. Ooh, let's see. They just heard that. Wait a second. Twek and Gonzo heard that. Chino's down here too, though. What is going on here? Do Gonzo and
Chino's
Twek
now a hostage.
Do they have the patience? Because I feel like this team is going to hit it. I feel like one of the teams down here is going to hit this, but they're fighting now. Alizzi takes down Chino. That stalled their rotate. Now they're getting jumped on by Cheetahbot. Here it is. They're going to hit it. Fiat goes through. Twek and Gonzo does the patience pay off. Oh, it almost does, but Fiat somehow blocks the wall. Fiat, Cheetahbot goes down. Fiat goes down. Yo, Twek and Gonzo, I know you guys expect me to gas them up because I have been gassing them up, but bro, the patience, the intelligence, the fact they have turned what was an insanely dead game, like almost zero chance, to now 700 above, quadruple chug jug, just not being okay being stacked. This team is too smart right now. This is insane.
Yeah, they are super chilling now. I think it's just about, I don't think that they're at risk of storm sickness anytime soon, but like it could be like a slight issue, but I still feel like with the way they've been playing, like where they've been controlling like front sides, I think they'll be chilling.
You are right. That's probably one of the biggest downsides for them right now. We know Surge not going to be an issue. Meds aren't going to be an issue. Mats looking great. They're looking good on everything except for some of that storm sickness. But at the same time, most of that storm sickness will be on, who was it who went down early? Was it Twek or Gonzo? I forgot. Who was clutching?
Gonzo.
Okay, so Gonzo, yeah. So Gonzo will have less at least, but he still will have a decent chunk though. They were out there for a while.
Yeah, it's just if they're trying to tank, you know, storm for front side.
Yeah.
And get like
kind of need
more
both of you to be
established,
able to do it.
like tarping out.
We got Casper and Prism get a nice little zone pull here. Was on the edge. Pixie and Swizzy, decent zone pull for them as well. This is Battlewood. So Swizzy, Pixie have the entire loot from Battlewood and a Battlewood zone. I want to see a good game from that duo right now. Dexy going to go over the top here too. Scary and Syaz just outside this one. Cringe and Twy doing very well on the leaderboard. In a good spot for this next zone. Sky and Scroll above them, but Twek and Gonzo getting that zone pull as well. It's looking excellent for them. But my eyes are on Shark and Teeny for a huge game here if someone's going to. I hope they pop off.
Yeah, I mean, you can never really factor out their ability, I think, to just pull up with, like, huge triple point sort of games. I mean, big eliminations and then a strong placement, I would not be surprised to see Shark and Teeny jump sometime soon here. Sky Scroll, though, this is the best position, I think, that we've seen them in a hot minute.
Definitely the best they've got so
definitely
far.
Solid search. Oh, my gosh.
Ooh.
Sky jump. Wait, I mean,
More loot.
Karama's in trouble, I'd assume. Oh, yeah, Karama's on life alert.
I mean, I wonder if we get a readjustment of the French teams again, where they reshuffle back around. The French team just did a big reshuffling, and it looks like, as far as I'm aware, none of them are doing better than what they were before. It seems like every team is worse for wear. I mean, it's first tournament. Maybe give it time to build up the chemistry, but they definitely haven't found the instant success some of them would have been hoping for. As Teeny takes the high ground. So Teeny up above right now, looking pretty good. Vico Malabuka also looking quite healthy. This is also a very favorable zone from them coming off the mountain, and their loot is showing for it. They are looking unbelievably stacked. Vico Mali could also be having a great game here. I don't think many teams I've forgotten showing off right now. Yanis and Rax right now have been a little bit quiet so far. Hellfire Winter over on the edge. Teeny Shark dead center right now. So a lot of teams looking very healthy here. But Dealju 1,000 above. Every time we check on any team, they have the Chug Jug. It's that loot you're talking about, Taco. Everyone is just way too stacked.
Yeah, plus Surge is going to turn off shortly, too, so it's not like they'll even really be threatened by it. So it'll be interesting to see how everybody kind of plays it without that additional pressure, kind of ruling them out. Shark Teeny, though, recognizing the fact, high ground being challenged by Vico and Malabuka, who are, at least for the time being, going to stake their claim for it. Connection on the tree, too, going to make it very difficult, I think, to try and chop them out here anytime soon.
Yeah, Vico Malabuka versus Shark Teeny. As we talked about, though, this is good for the rest of the lobby because that's two incredibly healthy teams who are now kind of kneecapping each other a little bit, wasting their material, kind of flexing their muscles of how stacked their loadouts are. As Swizzy Pixie almost get a really good drop down on Shark and Teeny. That would have been disastrous. That team was looking unbelievably stacked. Deal making the rotate from backside. Sky and Scroll still here. Let's see what Twek and Gonzo have salvaged. Twek and Gonzo salvaging this game incredibly well. We've broken inside placements. We have 2 elims to boot, about to potentially go down here for Gonzo, but never mind. Gonzo gets out of there. Creates that top on front side. As you said, this is the way they like to play. Get those pre-tops on front side, create the space, create the control, and they're looking extremely good right now.
Yeah, I mean, they don't even necessarily have to make a play for height here either. I mean, all the teams that are kind of getting smothered into those lower layers, if they just stick towards mid-ground, just a little bit of elevation's all it's really going to take. Gonzo already trying to see if he can set up a couple of floor edits, but first, just stay as close to front side as they can manage. Looks like Cammy Hari might be trying to muster up the strength to see if they can overtake some space here on the front side of zone, but of course, height doing what they do best. Viko and Malabuka are not letting anybody have a freebie rotate by any means. Cammy's going to be the first now to try and go for the chop. But this is going to really test the ability of Viko, Mali. How well are they actually monitoring this? But Malabuka, he just looked way too prepared for that instance. And sure enough, they still have no issues whatsoever in maintaining their height hold.
Viko and Mali taken. I'm loving the fact that Cammy Hari really are positioning themselves as one of the high ground duos on EU. This is the 3rd game in a row now where they've at least looked to go for it. They're chopping and they're conditioning, trying to make their way up there. Cammy 100% becoming a high ground player as Twek goes down 18 teams. This is still a decent game from where they were, but they've only gained 7 sets of placement points. So Gonzo now got to see if he can pull off a solo clutch. Shark goes down to Pix. We are breaking towards the big placement points. If Gonzo goes down early, this would be disastrous. 9 builds, 2 eliminations. Still has 130 left in the chug, but now he needs a refresh as a solo. This could be tough. Scary Sean looking like he's also solo, but instead of Gonzo playing towards the edge, he's actually going to play back in towards Congested. And he might get made to pay for it. Goes back down to front side. This is looking really, really rough for first place. This is what the other teams needed. It could be a really bad game here for Twek and Gonzo.
Just the fact that Gonzo just so slippery, managing to escape just in the nick of time here, but still has the Chug Jug to try and play a little bit of extra life here. Frosty overhead. He can hear all of these players driving
Storm
by him, but
sickness.
he just doesn't have the chance, and sure enough, he's going to get taken out. Storm Sickness just coming back to haunt him.
I mean, you talked about it earlier. That's the one thing they didn't have was the ability to play that Storm, and he just took 3 ticks of Storm Sickness. The 90 HP just melts just like that. Cammy Hari, though, dropping down to that front side low ground. First time we haven't seen them challenging high, and they're looking pretty good from it. Our highest point team alive right now, but they are still 70 points. 70 points behind Twek and Gonzo. Shark and Tini went down early this game. Viko Malabuka looking like the kings of high ground. That early high ground challenge seems to have really upset them. Marius and Wox, though, 5 eliminations on Marius. Double pistol loadout. Looking like John Wick out here on the low ground. 14 builds. Wox has 6. They need another refresh here, but Marius and Wox looking very healthy as Viko picks up another elimination. Viko Malabuka surging up the leaderboard, trying to overtake Cammy and Hari. They're only a few points behind. 1 elim from doing it.
Oh my god, Viko is just so stacked right now. Triple Chug Jug to pick from and just continuing to apply pressure. Scary losing all of his shield. Viko following it up immediately. Another elimination. He can wait to collect though. Right now he's fixated on Cammy and Hari. No overhead space. They're just going to be forced to push back into the storm. Viko and Malabuka, they look like they got this one in the bag.
Syaz takes down Cammy, so Hari's a solo. Scroll's a solo, so we're finally seeing some signs of life from our FNCS champions. 84 points now. Much more respectable point margin here, and Hari goes down to Scroll. He had the visual audios. He knew he was coming in. It's Wox and Marius with their 6 elims. Viko Malabuka with their 7. And then Syaz in the mix. 3 elims as a solo. Syaz probably not long for this lobby right now. Malabuka's trying to find an angle on him, but if he plays these meds right, he might be able to make his way in. But Malabuka now shooting up, trying to get those angles. Malabuka going for the sidelines. The eyes in the sky. A beautiful overdrive grenade up, but can Marius and Wox maybe take advantage while they're distracted? Syaz survives long enough, hides behind those builds. Malabuka is really tunnel visioned on Syaz, making sure he doesn't come in late, making sure he doesn't disrupt their high ground. He's actually going to go down to low ground, but he doesn't get the pump shot. Malabuka and Viko really need Syaz to do some damage because Mali and Viko get absolutely cleaned out. It's Marius and Wox with the 9 elimination win and a very dominant 2v2 at the end there. Marius and Wox kind of made that look easy, honestly, and Marius flexing the free builds at the very end. Great game from Marius and Wox, but I believe they didn't really have a lot of points going into that. I think that's over 100 points, and they're still not that high off the leaderboard. We'll see. Maybe I'm wrong.
Hey, Mali wanted those siphon mats so bad.
He really did.
I thought he was going to get it. I cannot believe that he actually got away, because that looked like it should have been free for them, but it happens.
the free loot, the curse of Vico Malibu. I mean, they didn't even tunnel vision, like kind of tunnel visioned on it, but they needed to. To be fair, if Syaz hit that pump shot on
he
low
needed
ground,
the siphon.
if he hit that big pump, it would have been so good. Tweg Gonzo in first though, 2-2-4. Vico Mali cutting the gap back. Remember, it was Vico Malibuka that made the play on Twek and Gonzo to wound them that game. These two teams are right next to each other. Twek and Gonzo might be able to get revenge next game, maybe. Hari Kami also next to him. All top 3 teams, all very close together. Vico, Twek, and Hari. Top 3 all next to each other. Things could get very spicy. We have Wazza, quite an underrated team in 4th. Shark, Frosty, Syaz, Cringe, Wox, and then Swizzy. So, good tourney so far, though. Thank you, Smurf. Thank you, Skriz. Thank you, Jay. Thank you, Blizzard. Thank you, Divine, Kakin, BJ, Xylix, Haj. Thanks for sub chat. Appreciate y'all. Vico already won, to be honest. What do you mean? What? How's Vico already won? Twig and Gonzo playing great right now.
100%.
You know who's ideally Marius and Wox? I believe it's Wox, right? I'm almost positive it's Wox.
I would assume Marius is always going to be like doesn't need a fragger for the most part. Like
Yeah.
I think he's kind of like
It is
Thomas
Wox,
in
yeah.
the sense where like he'll give comms, you know, like any
Yeah.
player. But yeah, I think
Nah.
priority fragger.
Yeah, I don't think Marius shows any. You know, I don't think he's ever shown any desire or want to be a fragger. I'm pretty sure, as far as I'm aware. Kidoro got 4 HP.
Yeah, this is. I feel like every Ospa just seems so scuffed. Okay.
Hey, they win that. I think that's their
That was
first
pretty
off-spawn
good.
win.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's the. Oh wait, they got 12 points. I think they got one other off-spawn where they got 1 elim, but that's their first win. I'm pretty sure.
How much does that hurt? Let me see. Trying to see how much that might hurt the team that's like been conning them.
Slow at the start.
For Dexy,
Yeah, well, he has
seeing where they're at on the leaderboard.
If he does, then we go in the cave on the right. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, they're like midway. So yeah, definitely not great.
I'll let you know. Okay.
Don't want to be getting anyone that early.
Battle Royale currently has 1.2 million players because of the power hour. Wow. Bro, they actually managed to like fully just steal the playbook of like steal the brain rot. This is such a smart season from Fortnite.
I mean, I think a lot of people are having a ton of fun with the sprites too.
Accidentally landed. I'm gonna get. Actually, he's not even in the CK, me. We can break the floor.
Come.
One might be in the vents. Pick up him.
Okay.
Come on, Savage. Come
They're
on.
shooting the thing. The glass.
I mean, they're not. I don't think they take the porta potty again, right? Because they're probably gonna be expecting that again.
I mean, maybe, and there's the other team lurking
Really
around.
not
It's just
sure,
such a messy one. I really just don't know how they win this. Like, I have no
Purple
clue.
extended focus. I've come
I
to
need
you.
a
Come.
shotgun. Yeah, I need a shotgun. I have a
Yeah.
singer.
Yeah. Max.
I guess worst case scenario is just practice. All practice is practice, but I
True.
think this is maybe a little bit more scuffed than what it should be.
I'm leaving you 1 second. I'm trying my breakfast.
Yeah, no worries.
Yep, I'll pass it.
Solo cash cups on NA, W Passion from Queasy. That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
Come.
Guys, if you haven't,
Yeah, Matt.
I mean, for those of you that haven't had a chance to, how many of you actually got in on Levin's Fantasy League picks?
Wow.
I'm actually curious who I'm competing with.
Basement on the vending machine.
I don't know how many of you would actually have had the chance to or like saw it, but you guys need it. You guys need to get on that. Yeah, I love you guys too.
Yeah,
Too late? You got a squad going? All right, Reet. Yeah, I saw yours, JYNXZI. Guys, the big thing is you have to make sure that your names are also like the name is like half the league. Okay. If your team name is stinky and like even if your roster does well, like we're still gonna make fun of you. You need a non-stinky team name. It's got to be good.
Be careful the other way, right? Like this way they don't lurk.
It's locked for this week. You guys got to tap in for future. It's already
They're
done.
taking their lives away. Like.
Yeah, I feel so bad, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I feel bad seeing not even just the fact that like Savage is conned, but I feel like there's always just, you know,
They broke something. I think they got.
I don't want to call it like evil Fortnite, but
I mean, we should just run to the
I think that's like a separate definition. But this is just like
I'm not
really,
shocked.
really awkward Fortnite. What was my team name? Easy Queasy Lemon Squeezy. So you can guess who's in my lineup.
Have I come back to NBA?
No. I was talking about
I
my
lined up and I was like, God, they've already made
my
it.
line. Yeah.
I was like, they've already made it. Okay.
Because if anything, it'll just be World Cup shenanigans right
Yeah,
now.
basically.
But like,
Yeah, true. Yeah, you're really tapped in the World Cup as well. So you're just a big sports fan in general.
I like sports in general, but like I'm not gonna pretend like I said like I'm a massive like footy fan or anything like that. But like
It's just cool to
when World
watch.
Cup happens,
Yeah.
like I'm always going to watch World Cup. Like that's just, I don't know.
That's fair, especially when you're the home nation too. Kind of feels like double reason to like. It's almost like a point of like national pride to also support it.
It's also because like I have zero expectations ever for like U.S. men's team because like even as recently as 2017, like they failed to qual, right?
Yeah.
And then you know, the fact that we even made it, like first in our group and stuff like that, it's just I don't know. That's why
you versed
it's
some
just
pretty
funny to
shitty
joke
teams,
about.
to be fair. You know what I mean? Like you versed a bunch of shit cans, so it's like
okay, everybody's saying that, but like,
nah, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. And hey, Paraguay, come on, what the fuck?
No. I was saying because like they actually had to be like real contenders to even make it for a World Cup in the first place.
And then you beat the goats.
Like, they got some upset wins. Yeah, and then obviously, you know, Qatar.
I can't name a single player. It's all good. I would not be offended at all. Dom Damus though.
Oh, dude.
Ooh. Okay. Dom Damus got to start be like, they got to be in that conversation as one of the best off-spawn fighting duos on EU. Like we've seen so many ridiculous performances, like even out of even when they were tip top and stuff, like they leave spawn fights when they can do better somewhere else, but then when they take the spawn fights, they're actually crazy, I swear.
I think it's really just like experimental strategies with like Sven too and everything, because like I think everybody on EU like unanimously agrees that they are crazy when it comes to like off-spawn fighting, but like I do think that it's like been a bit of a misconception in terms of like, oh, but they're just like they bail from the fights, because like I think the big thing is that it seemed like they were kind of experimenting with like that Misha Teeny, like that's what it felt like for me, like kind of reminiscent, because their drop spot got nuked, and like when Tip Top got nuked like last season, I think that was probably their best time. And so now they're trying to just get an established spot. But yeah, Faded and Khan are
I've cursed the hell out of
not looking to make it easy.
Wait, watch. Hey, it's not over yet, chat. It ain't over yet. It's over now. Unfortunate timing on my gas from Dom and Damus there. But I'll continue a conversation. I think if you dip from spawn fights, right? The only difference between dipping from spawn fights and like just being strategic is how well you do once you leave, and they've done well enough when they leave to prove that it was worth leaving. Like they've always gone on to do really well. I think they max out every performance they can. If they're going to a grand finals, they think, how can we do the best as possible in this lobby right now, given the current off-spawn situations? They don't do any of this like long-term reputation, egos bullshit. They don't care about like, oh, if I leave, then pros are gonna think I'm a pussy. They're like, how do we place the best we possibly can today, and then just max out on that. And I love it because they do really well every time. Their placements are so consistent because of that. They don't just throw away grands or throw away tournaments and seasons just ramming into a spawn fight to prove that they're not willing to leave. Like, I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah, and we've also just seen them get, you know, top 10 placements with literal sticks and stones.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's just like, I don't fault them for wanting to try and like get somewhere established this season. I think for Con and Faded though, I also respect the fact that they're willing to try and figure it out.
Sorry.
But yeah,
damn,
Melly, I mean,
the Lance head pistol.
This is tough, dude, for Kurama right now. Like, it's tough to watch this because I don't know. I don't want to say it'll be like an immediate reshuffling of all the French teams, but like,
I'm gonna say they almost definitely will. The Frenchies are going back. They have literally not a single one of the French teams, as far as I'm aware, who's split and reformed new French teams found any success. I think this is one of the only teams that even made the finals, and they're doing terrible. So like, I think they'll all go back. I don't know what it is with Akira Kurama. They've done this a few times now. Like, they are clearly the best options for each other, but they just, I guess it's just a vibes thing. And yes, they just when we were yapping about other stuff, Focus and Thomas are now contested, which is very odd. I'm trying to click on it, but replay mode is such a good...
Yeah, it's like the Blaha.
Yeah.
Beefing with Blaha.
Yeah, Blaha's just now starting to drop on them, but I mean, it seems to be benefiting them. Dance on him. I know you want to. Come on, Focus. There we go. There it is. Only for like 1 second. It wasn't a long emote, but I knew it was going to hit at least part of the emote. Focus Thomas, clean that one up. That's 2 elims, but oh, they getting lurked on now. Or maybe Savage. Oh no, please don't kill Savage. Oh my god, please. Wait. Did we tell Vila we have this? Or are we just like, yo, I'm the carry. I'm the OG. This is my pump shotgun. I like it.
I mean, I trust Savage. I trust Savage to get the job done, but like Thomas' Focus is a rough one to get involved with this early, because again, I just think that unless one of these teams makes a decision quickly, like they're just gonna get third-partied again.
Yeah,
they're just gonna get third-party griefed again.
I mean, there's just so many teams out here. We also know this team is playing very odd, so would not expect them to be making a play either.
Yeah, they're just gonna wait until Savage and Velo actually start fighting, guaranteed.
Yo, what's up, man? Thanks, sub, dude. It's called Exalag, bro. I'll put the command in chat, man. If you want to pick it up, if you're thinking about using it, bro, they do have a free trial. You can test out, see if it works. But if you're gonna pick it up, dude, I don't know how long the deal lasts for, but they're doing the annual plan right now is 50% off if you use that link or use my code Aussie Antics at checkout, bro. So you get the annual plan for the price of 6 months, and then also you get Discord Nitro code as well. So if you do like it, make sure you cop it ASAP, just because I don't know how long that deal's lasting for, man. But yeah, it's just called Exalag if you want to check it out, dude. Alright, who we got? We got Kira over here. I drop Fred surviving. Let's go. Oh, I mean, okay. We're alive, but like, I don't know if we're alive. Chino's crashing a bunch? Oh, really? Like, wait, crashing or like crashing? Is he like?
I'm hoping it's not like
4 elims. No, we're crashing. Okay, yeah, we're crashing on people. Like, we're going crazy. Yeah, sorry, I thought you meant like crashing. Yeah, 4 elims. Damn. Who have they killed actually?
I
Let
was
me
about
check.
to say that might be.
Jeez. Okay, they killed Alizi. They killed Alizi's duo and Plazzy. Okay, so they're just running down teams that are kind of like, no offense, like a bit more of the filler-esque teams around their POI. It's kind of what Pete and Boy were doing. It's the Veno Classic, right? King tier 5s. That's fine. We're gonna start that one.
Sharktini hard chilling. Pixie and them also. Pixie and them might actually be due for a fight. Like in Battlewood teams are trying to move in. Saya's.
I just want to see this team do better, but like I swear, it might be like too much loot. Wait, really? Don't know if it's a spoil, but as you said that, Savage dropped it on history when he dropped the gold pump to Velo. I was a bit wondering, like, because Velo would actually get pissed if he held on to that. I'm not even kidding.
Dropped it and then picked it back up.
Just yoink, just to flex it on him. Look at that guy, bitch. Yo, what's up, Lobby Villa? Oh, for deal shoot. See what we can do with the gold Maven. Everyone who calls tier 1? Not by my definition, no. If everyone's tier 1, no one's tier 1, bro. It defeats the whole purpose of having tiers. Oh, new players. Okay, so Zhu and Badil 58 points versus new players. And I don't think new players are doing that great. Oh, they're on basically identical points. Okay.
Yeah, they both kind of need it. And again, I think it's just, I don't know. I just have to assume that for Swizzy Pixie, I feel like it's just low traffic potentially through like Battlewoods. Because like you would think mid-map is like optimal, but I think just with the way that the map works this season, like this might be like the one season where like mid-map isn't necessarily guaranteed like free surge.
Yeah.
This might be better for them though, surely, with the zone pulling their way again, but
Sharktini always so stacked, bro. You see why Kingling and Crazy are doing so well from this drop as well. Yeah, I don't know how Waz is doing so well at times. That's 100% gone under my radar completely. I'll admit, like, I just have not been paying attention to how they're doing so well. Power Rang's been affected yet? Nah, not yet.
I was gonna say for Kingling Craze or
yeah, Kingling Craze is looking crazy out of Calamari as well. And Vico went down. How did I miss that? Did that just happen? Oh, it did just happen. Gonzo. They got their revenge. I talked about it last game. Would they clap back? So if you guys didn't see it last game, Vico Mally made a play on Twek and Gonzo, kneecapped them because they were in first place. Now Vico Mally are in second, Twek Gonzo are still in first, and they're getting some revenge. Vico would have been mad about this, bro. Vico would have been pissed. You kind of got to respect it. Literally waited until he was throwing the med kits. I mean, that is a flawless lurk execution right there. Vico Malabuka getting a taste of their own medicine. I will say, this makes me even happier and more likely to gas up Twek and Gonzo. Not only are they performing this well, they're actually willing to make the big boy plays too. Damn, this team is dialed in right now. I respect the hell out of it.
I like the confidence
that's huge.
Coming out of them.
That's great. Those are the kind of players you normally would see teams like Twek and Gonzo doing well in the lead, and they're just like kind of too scared to like flip the tournament on the big play. That's huge. Because if that goes bad, that's second then killing them, wiping them, 0-point game, they overtake them. Like, there is a big risk in going for that play, but the reward they just got is huge. Kneecapped the team right behind them on the leaderboard, stole all their loot and their surge position, and now they're just vibing. Good God, this was a great play.
Trying to think about what Malabuka does too to play for Reboot, because there's a team that I think there's just like teams near both.
Yeah.
Like the reboots, so
Latte.
like I'm just not sure.
Might be a Storm Latte reboot, but yeah, this is definitely gonna not be a super fun one. Where even is Savage, bro? Am I blind? I said Savage fighting. Where is Savage? Oh, down here.
Oh, there's still a heat wave.
Who's he fighting, bro? Who are we fighting, man? Fucking Poseidon? What do you mean he's fighting? There's literally no one. It's 7 miles until the next player.
I'm just like,
we're spoiling. Gotcha. All right, there we go.
Oh yeah, the
Real
the
Pete, yeah,
direct
it's real
feed
Pete.
info from
Yeah.
streams.
Definitely real Pete. Yeah, this always happens. Focus Thomas. This is the problem though. Look at this congested edge. Look what Savage has to rotate into at the end of all of this. This literally feels exactly like when they're at the desert when I was just like, bro, wrap it up. Like this drop is just never gonna work. Like even when you get the loot, if this is what you have to deal with afterwards, like this is just not worth it.
I feel like Fringe map is just so like it's so much more difficult to play right now. Like I think it wouldn't have been as bad if the gold had stayed the same.
Yeah.
But like with the gold getting nerfed too, that just makes the heal situation for them so much worse.
This is cool though. This is what what you're seeing right now with the usage of the boots on the water. This is exactly what Fredoxy is trying to push for them to fix the visual audio on the boots, so he can make plays with. So he can like play out, rotate, and then lurk behind people and stuff like that. This is exactly how Fred wants to play Cluster Coast. It definitely looks strong and it is viable. So if they do fix that visual audio, it could technically help Savage as well if he stays in this drop spot, but I'm not sure.
Oh, and then this team getting caught. I mean, it makes sense. I feel like this team is just investing way too much on just trying to hawk Savage and Velo, and it's just not helping them out.
We have just had a rather big development on the leaderboard. Twek and Gonzo finishing what they started. Seeing Malabuka go down. Oh, they land on him. They know he's going for the reboot, and they just land on his head. Just swanton him in the 1v2, hit the pump. Stuck in the box now, trying to elevate up, trying to waste as much time. Nice little high walls. And Twek exactly reads that he's going to go up and out. Okay. It's just an absolute Twek and Gonzo glaze fest, but you got to let me have this. This is the team that I've been telling you guys to look out for as a dark horse, and like as a genuine dark horse prediction. It wasn't like they just won a tournament, and then now they're playing phenomenal Fortnite. This team is playing so good. It's insane.
No, this is definitely a pretty big development, I think, for them being a newer duo and everything too.
This is huge. They're playing so... I am genuinely stunned at how well they're playing. I thought they were going to get like a top 5 and I'd be sitting here all smug like, oh, look, I told you. Did not expect first place, going after the LAN champions, taking them down, going blow for blow after they got taken down. Like, this is insane Fortnite right now. But, not to use the term too lightly here, the next couple games is definitely going to be evil Fortnite because Vico and Malabuka are about to get wicked.
Yeah, I was going to say,
they're not going to take too kindly to this. Oh my god. Ooh.
Like it's one thing to take the be proactive with it, but I just have such a hard time believing that Vico and Mally are not going to just focus on striking back, because it's not even about Vico and Mally. I think making sure that they finish first. I think it would be more so like just preventing them from being first.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing as well. Vico and Malabuka, I think, care more about like kind of putting this team in their place and the bit of the ego that's been hurt here more than the Div Cup win. I fully agree with you. Vico and Mally aren't known to be ultra griefy like that. They're not like a full P-Poy where they'll just make it their entire mission. But yeah, Vico and Malabuka are definitely going to go for more aggressive players than they otherwise would because of how this is now going, for sure.
It's about sending a message. It's about the principle.
It genuinely kind of is. And if that team is going to be next to you on that split for the entire season, though, in an FNCS season, you could argue it is actually a valid play to, like, grief more than what you would otherwise. Like, there's not a team across the map. They're next to you, and they're finding success, and they're making aggressive plays on you, so we'll see. Could be seen as, like, you gave it to us, we gave it back, now we just go back to doing our normal thing, but I think Vico especially is not going to be too happy with how this is going down. They're coming off the back of a LAN win, like, they're feeling like the champs, and getting pushed around by an up-and-coming team. We'll see. Twek Gonzo, though.
So bad for Savage.
Yeah, this is just so unfun. They took the fight of Focus and Thomas, managed to take down Thomas, then Focus, like... And now, well, even if they win this, Hellfire's now staring at them, too. Like, this is just so brutal.
No, everybody that's just, like, not here right now is going to be the main ones benefiting, but... Yeah, it's just that constant off-spawn delay, because, like, even if they don't get eliminated off-spawn, like, they're just having to worry about that team that's just been griefing them.
Chat, Focus and Thomas is aggressive, man. It's what they do. It's how they play. It's how they won last week. Like, I know it sucks because it's Savage, but this isn't like a... It might seem like a bad play because it hasn't worked, but this is what Focus and Thomas do, man. They just take really, really aggressive 2v2 fights.
It's also not in... Like, I don't even think it was their, like, prerogative originally. Like, it just happened to line up because of the way that Savage and Velo had to rotate through from where Focus and Thomas had left off.
Yeah. This is worth fighting the 1v1. It's not even about worth it. Like, Focus doesn't care, bro. So Focus just wants to crash out. It's just what he does. Focus has just raised himself a lot as a fighter. He's an extremely good 1v1er, so he's just taking the fight.
Might also need some of the materials too, though.
Yeah.
Running down on 50.
That's good. So Tweg and Gonzo are really going to make this game count, chat. They're going to try and get as many points on the board as they can, get enough of a buffer going, because Vico Malabuka are probably going to get super active on them next game.
I mean, somewhat awkward zone, not like, you know, it's like there's points for elevation, but I think with like the water splits, it's just like makes it really awkward sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, it's super
So
open
open.
sight lines. Yeah, this is
Like-
brutal. If you're rotating along the desert edge, this is going to be pretty rough rotate. Chino Pablo, if they get a max pull zone, if this zone pulls towards this congestion and they're out here in this no man's land, it's going to be brutal. Scroll and Sky over here trying to have 2 good games back to back. Kiddo is back there on backside as a solo, looking not long for this lobby. Swizzy Pixie down below. Chat Fleecy getting sprayed in on. Sharktini a little bit above them. Hari, Cammy, Rax, Yanis above. Cringe and Twy. Gonzo, Tweg, there's our first place team. A lot of really good teams on this edge. And yeah, if Zone doesn't pull over to there, Pablo and Chino are going to have an unbelievably tough rotate, I feel like. Tweg
like
is the
this for
Slepsy
Gonzo and Tweg,
wages of EU. Okay, to be fair, Slepsy, I literally picked 2 teams to gas up as dark horse teams because my chat's been enjoying that. I picked Gonzo and Tweg and you and Wages. So you got some big shoes to fill right now, bro, because one of my underdog picks is doing phenomenal. So if you now sell, I'm going to be pissed because I'm going to look like a genius if you do well. I'm going to look like an absolute, genius.
Basically, he's saying he's going to call it skill diff if you don't do well now.
No,
Slepsy.
genuinely, 100%. Like, it's not on me, it's on you now. Like, the expectation's there. The goal has been set. Twek and Gonzo are now a first-place team on EU. Anything but third, and I'm just going to flame you. Top 3 is all I'm taking today. Slepsy, lock in, son.
Just be better.
Just be better. They were, I think
Better
they
than
were,
top 5.
They were first in EWC as well, chat. Yeah, this team's been extremely, extremely consistent and dominant. Even more than I thought they were going to. This is game 4, chat. 2 games to go after this. Twek and Gonzo currently in first on 232 points. Cammy Hari, the next highest point team behind them, on 170. This team also looking very good right now. This is back-to-back really good weeks for Cammy Hari, seeing like the resurgence of Cammy. Sharktini also looking good here. I said last game was going to be their big game, but they've got just as good of a loadout again. I feel like Shark and Tini are due for like a double-digit kill win. Like, we need that like triple-point game, you know?
Just been a little bit too long. Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah,
Just been...
We've been waiting for it.
The
Where
people,
is it?
The people are waiting. Okay.
Gonzo
A little bit messy to make it towards front side.
Oh, Gonzo getting beamed a bit. He's got 400 the chug, luckily. Gonzo taking that gold striker. So Gonzo, apparently with the double good weapons right here. So Twek and Gonzo. Actually, I'm going to be honest. I've been gassing on this duo. I actually don't even know who is the IGL. I actually don't know what the dynamic is of this team.
I'm confident Gonzo is the fragger.
Yeah, I think
I'm pretty
Twek's the IGL. Based on loadout right now, I think Twek is definitely the IGL, yeah. 117 and 80 builds. Repairs and sure on backside. 264 above, and they get the zone pull. Beautiful zone pull for them. Cammy Hari also get the same advantage, though. See if Hari's going to put that Mythic Maven to use. Now, the main thing with Cammy Hari is going to depend on high ground. We know they like to go for high ground. Depending on who is on high ground, could pretty much tell which way their game's going to go. Right now, it's Rax and Yanis, and they've been pulling zones. So Rax and Yanis, I was about to say, should have really, really good material. They've got about 190 builds across them, so that's going to be rough. If Hari and Cammy try to make an aggressive play to challenge height, that could go bad for them. Sky and Scroll also getting the great zone here to try and surge them back up the leaderboard. Cringe and Twy dropping a little bit further down, unfortunately. And it's Shark and Teeny. As I say that, Shark and Teeny catch Rax and Yanis sleeping and get an absolutely free high ground take. Shockwave above them, 0 damage taken, 0 damage dealt. Just yoink their high ground, build up on opposites height, and Shark and Teeny are looking beautiful now.
Free connection too, so that's going to make it even more difficult to try and take them off of this. But Sharktini definitely starting to, I think, lean a little bit more the direction of let's just get a little bit more fraggy with it. They've got plenty of damage, but it's just about confirming the actual eliminations here. Chino and Pablo, though, they could potentially benefit from the pressure on high ground if they're able to not be in the direct line of sight of Sharkantini right now, because it looks like all of their focus is just exclusively on teams playing low ground and playing towards that backside of zone.
Twek and Gonzo go try and make their way back to front. Don't go for the shockwave rotate. Just get the overdrive effect and get in. And Hari and Cammy, that's second. Putting big damage in on it first. That's huge for the leaderboard right now. I don't think there's any way Hari and Cammy can know that's Twek and Gonzo. They just thought they might be able to get a free refresh as that team drops down, and that was almost disastrous for Twek and Gonzo. Now we get to see whether these young up-and-comers can handle the pressure right now. They've been doing really well recently. That's why a lot of people are gassing them up, but first place. This team has not found themselves in first in very many tournaments, if any, I'm pretty sure right now. There's a lot on the line right now. And the pressure might be getting some. Twek goes down, takes a bit of fall damage on the rotate here. Things might be coming unstuck. The nerves might start to kick in here. 18 teams, 34 players. The loadout's still looking pretty solid between them. Hari, Cammy, talking about the nerves of young up-and-comers. Cammy, almost no one more veteran than Cammy when it comes to Fortnite competitive. Used to being in these positions, used to chasing down first place, takes down Chap. Beautiful refresh as I say that. Looks like this team might be trying to overtake Twek and Gonzo here, but they have to stumble. Shark and Teeny, another team. I shouldn't say veteran. Shark, new to the scene, but the amount of pressure this kid's been under over the last couple years and how well he's handled it is ridiculous. 20 builds for Shark, but as I say that, Pablo takes him down. 20 builds for high ground for Teeny. Teeny versus Chino, definitely a curse on my part. I apologize there to Shark. 12 builds. Teeny gets the siphon, and luckily he does, because the Chug Jug wouldn't have gone off in time. And just like that, Shark and Teeny's beautiful high ground game is slipping through their fingers as Gonzo on backside getting beamed. First place goes down on 264. Hari and Cammy can take this one.
Slow and steady. Sometimes that's all it takes. And for Hari and Cammy, they've done a great job of just isolating these teams and the layers underneath them. They're putting so much pressure, even though they're not the ones on immediate high ground. They recognize the fact Sky scroll directly overhead, going to start claiming a little bit more space, sticking towards that front side. But every single layer swap just feels like it might be all that more problematic here. Rax not going to be able to get the revive. Instead, he's going to sit and wait. Scary Sean wants the body loop, but Hari, Cammy, they're just going to keep cutting that off and just moving towards the front side, so they'll have to leave some of those goodies behind, but they don't seem too pressed about it. Teeny all the while as a solo, still making a decent claim for this front side position. Looking back now, maybe a little bit of revenge here, but Hari, Cammy, they won't be able to actually fall into his line of sight, and Teeny beamed from the team on height, so that's another forced layer swap, and with no materials, he's just scrambling around, trying to see if he can connect a shot, but damage, just not a knock.
I mean, I saw Teeny. I knew at zero builds he's going to have to make something happen. Gets a big pump onto Cammy and Hari, and that might be what's made them unstuck here. Cammy actually drops down, gets the extra material left behind by Teeny. He just can't get back into the builds. A top 5 situation. That means Twek and Gonzo will hold on to first place. It's actually Winter and Hellfire here with 12 eliminations. How is it even the Danish duos that no one's talking about still come out and drop double-digit elim games here? Hellfire on the low ground with that mythic Maven, not normally seen as the strongest weapon. Once you get later and later into the game, once you get to these final rotating zones, that 100 damage pump shot is so powerful. Most players aren't 100. The quick fire rate and close range really makes it count, but it's Sky and Scroll with 6 eliminations. It's the Danish 2v2 right now. 4 Danes going at it. Sky on the low ground, Hellfire up above. Sky still trying to make his way back through this one. Lurking, has that hunting rifle. Don't know if he had to put it to use. Scroll ends up going down. Sky in the 1v1 against Winter. And when you're talking about Danish duos, I tried to give some love to someone else, but Sky and Scroll stealing the spotlight. 8 elimination win. And God, am I happy to see this duo back, because I was going to start getting nervous there for the washed accusations.
Nah. You know that they're always going to find a way to try and bounce back into like top 5 positions. But 8 elimination win is definitely a big climb for them. So yeah, not surprised at all. And for Vico Mali, the drop down from how early they got eliminated. Yeah, Twek and Gonzo, they've got to have, I think, this is where you start to play, you called it like the evil Fortnite, but I feel like this is like paranoia Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like I would just be so paranoid the entire time if I'm Twek or Gonzo.
And look how far you can drop. If Twek and Gonzo, like, this leaderboard is so close. 172 to 264. That is an unbelievably close leaderboard for first down to 9th with 2 games to go. 172, 172, 182, 186, 189, 190, 194, 230, 264. Like, Twek and Gonzo have the lead, but it's only 34 points. And even then, you have a couple rough games down. They might not even be top 5 when this tournament's wrapped up if they don't hold on to this. This is going to be a very, very interesting finish. I'm loving this tournament right now. Any upsets? I just came back. I mean, it depends where you consider upset. I say Focus Thomas probably the biggest upset right now, just because they're like, you know, they won last week. They are uncontested. 14th is kind of surprising, I would say. 2 4th place was solid, but from first to then, I mean, they are now getting wrapped up in a bit of a grief fest with Blaha, and they're getting conned and stuff, so like, maybe that's to be expected. But coming into today, I don't think that was very expected. It's happening in Fred. He's just, I don't know, man. It's just the off-spawn prowess is unfortunately it's dropping. Okay. It's dropping with the new dropping mechanics. We'll see. Here's triple con, to be fair, though, which is pretty messy. But yeah, I think losing the ability to just get down first, get the loot, and go at it is just, yeah.
He's somehow in front of me, by the way.
Just feel like it's also
Jumped
anywhere
so
that's
late,
triple
then he
con.
also-
Even if there is a possibility
Yeah, we
for
have
like
to, we
splits,
have to,
it's
so
still
I'm
going to be
Yeah.
very.
It's rough.
Probably have to.
That's
Yeah.
why we just key him.
Thank you, Alaka. Thank you, Edge,
Okay.
Sander, Alligator, H-Wood. Thank you, Buzz Lightyear, Kyle, Chloe, Mez. Thanks for the subs, chat. Appreciate y'all so much. Thank you.
So you're going in the tunnel.
2 more games to go, chat, and then we're going to watch the NA solo finals. And then NA Div Cup finals afterwards. Oh, there's no way that wasn't a gun. That would have been so good if that was a gun. It's an EMP and big pots. Come on, Savage. Find a striker pump. Surely a striker pump.
I know.
Surely a
I'm getting the chest.
striker pump. Striker pump. Striker pump.
Maybe on me.
And maybe that's
I mean,
fine. I'll
it's-
spawn. That's not bad.
I mean, something's better than
Let's
anything.
let's
yeah.
not-
Well, yeah. Exactly. Yeah, we'll take any gun right now. Some rusty cans to chuck their way.
Watch out for the wall. Watch out for the wall.
50.
Ooh.
Nice.
Come on, Savage.
Solve it.
Double shotgun here. This is good for Savage Velo. They got decent shield. Savage almost full. Velo 150. He's got a striker pump, so double shotgun. Now the SMG. They got to win this. Savage wins this. Come on. We know they win this.
Yeah, 100 on salvage.
Oh my gosh. Team's just making them waste so much time.
Yeah, they're stalling this out really well. This sucks.
Come, let's keep
So many like tough tunnels to push through though as well.
Zero builds.
So those kind of fights that are just so awkward to push through. So all it takes them to sit on one right hand, turn and burn, hit you for 120, and the whole tempo shifts.
I'm running at them now.
Nice.
Okay.
Overdrive effect too. They should be able to run them down here. There it is. That's the right hand. Doesn't find the value. And there's the Maven, baby. Let's go, Savage.
Nice.
All right.
So bad.
Okay, clean wipe. Can they turn this into a game? Can we see what this duo can now do with the loot from this? My God.
Follow me. We're gonna go up.
Watch out.
People are still going to see an
Yeah,
elimination
watch out,
feed
they're
though, I
probably-
think,
like,
and
they're
now
probably
they
so
just
gonna
have
go
to. Like, we're talking about paranoia of Fortnite for, you know, Twek and Gonzo, but I feel like Savage and Velo are still in the same position because the amount of times that this portion of the map just gets so third-partied. And, like, I'm less worried about, like, Thomas Focus because they're going to be fixated on, I think, Waha at the start, but Hellfire Winter still had the opportunity to do something. I think, what was it, Perhawa was the other team?
Yeah. Yes, I
Perhawa
think
and
so.
Kaisers, yeah.
And I mean, they're going to, I mean, that's the problem as well. They're going to start crashing out too. And we know Focus Thomas in 14th, they're just like not going to go quietly. Like they're just going to be taking swings at anyone who steps anywhere near them right now. Thomas Focus not afraid to make enemies, as we've seen throughout today and will continue to see. So that area of the map is going to still be super scuffed. We'll see. I'm getting word that potentially we might have a little bit of a drop swap that could be affecting Cammy and Hari. Yeah, I'm looking very smart right now, bro. Twek and Gonzo looking super impressive. Super proud of him. Playing crazy.
Right, are they going to leave their collider corridors? They're going to leave the Cammy split?
Hari, Cammy. Wait, have they left it? Wait, is this where they drop for their split? Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, no, okay, they're okay. They're pulling back. Okay. The drops look a little funny, but okay.
It's just
Oh, wait,
that
no,
free
it
fall feature.
is. Yeah, Dexy and Fido took half their loot. Hari and Cammy get half their split taken by Dexy. That is really unfortunate. Wow. Third place right now. Cammy and Hari are in third place, getting half their loot stolen. They kind of have to fight for it now. Fido's pushing his way up onto Hari. Hari, Cammy do get double assault rifle. Cammy getting really good loot, actually. Overdrive, shotgun, AR, SMG. Crazy start, but this is very rough. So, oh, no, they're second. Sorry, I keep getting there in second. So I thought third. Yeah, Cammy and Hari in second. Wait, no, Vic O'Malley. Oh, no, Vic O'Malley dropped down. That's right, I'm
Yeah,
tripping.
Vico Malley got dropped so heavy.
This
from
is,
the early
wow.
ones.
I mean, Twek and Gonzo
This
are
would be so
absolutely
bad, though, for
loving
Cammy.
life. Oh, okay. Well.
Yeah, but who else is around? That's the problem. Because, like, everywhere else is taken. So for Hari to go on the recovery tour and play for the reboot, that is actually just so good for Twek and Gonzo.
Yeah, this is huge.
And maybe even other teams, too, and, like, third and stuff. Like, Sharktini.
I mean, this is where I'm going. Blue POI, Swizzy Pixie. I mean, I'm just going to maybe try and just crouch my way in. Just maybe get a little bit from one building. You know what I mean? Just like kind of work my way in there. Maybe just take one building. Like, I don't know. I mean, so you need all this loot? Like, do you guys need the entirety of Battlewood as a blue POI? Like, I don't know. We'll see. That is super unfortunate, though. So, chat, if you don't know, so what's probably happened here, chat, before everyone, like, starts saying Dexy death threats, Dexy is going latte landing. So what I'm guessing has happened, Dexy has lost the ability to be able to go latte. Maybe they just got outdropped. Maybe they misjudged it. So instead of going into latte, they've just swerved over here onto this loot. And then I guess pushing Cammy seemed easier than pushing latte. So it's like, this is not Dexy just being weird and just landing on second out of nowhere. He's still gone for his POI. It just looks like something's kind of come unstuck and he's swerved off it. But it is very unfortunate for Cammy Hari here. Very, very fortunate for Twek and Gonzo. That is huge. Let's see if Vico Malabuka. Oh, wait, no, Vico Malabuka pushing Kurama. So Vico Mali still playing to their playbook to push Kurama. not making a big play on a Twek and Gonzo right now. We'll see.
I mean,
It's looking
maybe
free.
just need a little bit of a build-up. But they also recognize the fact, too, that they are going to need some elims. Like,
yeah.
I don't think they can depend exclusively on just, you know, getting their first victory royale of the day.
Especially when they're not going for top 5. We know Vico and Mally like got iced on top 3 like minimum right now, so they'll just try and go for big game, I guess. We'll see. Marius taking another fight here. I keep forgetting Marius got that win while they're being contested. Marius and Wox, I'm not sure what the actual off-spawn score is here. Based on Sure Repairs only having 8 points, I imagine they've only won 1 of the off-spawns, so...
Yeah, which is, I think, huge,
Fred
too,
goes down
for
again.
Marius. Yeah, that off-spawn at Cluster Coast is...
It's the clusterfuck host as well. It's what it is on EU and NA. It's triple or quadruple conned on both major regions, and it's just the messiest off-spawn. See if Reed can navigate it today on NA.
What's crazy, too, is that iDrop went down to Machak, I think.
Yeah.
It's like Alvin and Machak, I want to say, but they're further north of like Cluster Coast. So they're probably just like third party,
so
fourth
it's
party
triple con here,
in.
and teams are pushing down. It's just like so messy. There's like 5 teams around Cluster Coast on both regions.
Just pain.
The good news with it being this con in every region, we will get it for land. A decent, yeah, definitely decent point read for sure. Yeah, more likely that no one else makes the land call out of there because no one currently going there is qualified, right? It's just you guys. Yeah, okay. I see you. Ooh.
Waiting to see though.
Ooh,
I mean,
ooh.
out
Okay.
in the open is crazy too.
Not only out in the open, can we discuss the skin choice? If you're a known lurker and you're gonna lurk on people, why the fuck are we the lava lamp? Like, it's actually the
more
most
obvious
like,
it is, the least they'll expect it.
I mean, like, it's insane. Like, this is the skin that, like, with a one just like frame glance, you're gonna see it. We got to. Like, I'm loving the deviation from the sweat skins, but jeez, the Bucky skin is a bold choice when you're going for lurk plays for sure. My
this
God,
is so much time committed though.
so
like,
much time.
But this is like also just teeny, you know, teeny to a T.
Yeah.
Literally. I almost wonder if somebody else. I feel like another team at this stage is just going to play spoiler and like see Teeny from like a bajillion miles away or something. Yeah,
I mean,
he keeps looking back.
I mean, how would you see this guy? He's so. What do you mean? It's such an indistinct skin. It's like it's so hard to spot. It definitely doesn't literally glow and warp colors.
Goodness, man.
No, chat. Okay, chat. We didn't have a discussion, chat. Zolurks don't exist anymore. You can't really pull off a Zolurk. Zolurk was just because it was surge trading when lurking was like so risky, because if you wasted any time, you're like 300 surge behind because everyone's just trading their tits off. In this surge, there's no really such thing as a Zolurk. If you lurk for ages, waste a bunch of time, get no damage but deal no damage, and just run away, you kind of haven't really lost anything. It doesn't really matter. It's basically now down to a Fred lurk's a good lurk and a Fax lurk's a bad lurk. The Zolurk doesn't really exist too much anymore. Thomas and folks, we talked about they're going to start crashing down, taking fires. Looks like that fight's on a Pahava. This could potentially help Savage, because it's now going to be like kind of thinning out the lobby over here on this corner. As long as Savage now avoids Folks and Thomas, they should be okay. Zolurk should show a lack of confidence. Not really lack of confidence. Like Teeny is one of the most confident best lurks in the game. It's just he hasn't lost anything now. Like
he's just smart.
Yeah, Teeny Shark. It's just identifying the lurk's no longer worth it and then running away. Like that was a great play by Teeny Shark. Had the potential for a huge refresh, didn't work, lost nothing. Now you just go back to your POI. Like,
yeah, I think you're really only feeling bad if you get like shot.
Yeah, if he got like took 150 damage from like a third party and now there's just like wasted time and below surge, then it's bad.
Okay, let's see it.
How's Hari doing?
How's Wonky even feeling this season?
I don't know. So I think it's just you don't get the mats from the aim game, and then no Fizzberry to hit the wheel properly. But Yelmzo and Josh came 4th last week on NA from it, so I think Uncon it's still like a solid POI.
Yeah, Reed, just know that you got eliminated to Toronto, who's probably got the yeet just like bumping in the background the entire time.
Toronto's such a funny dude. Toronto's too funny.
Yeah, I love Toronto. I think he's hilarious.
Such a troll. I actually love him as well. He's so troll though. Toronto's in here all the time. BK. I think that's probably why Reed came and said it. Ooh, Twecking. Oh, dude, there's no way someone falls for that, right? I mean, it's like they've done a good job. They're kind of selling it. It's definitely like I mean, this is the only meta where this actually is not suspicious. There's just so many fucking chug
Is anybody
jugs.
even near them though?
I don't know who could come
Is
here.
that, like,
Okay. I think they're banking
it
on
should
the...
be Mally or Vico.
Which, I mean, we really don't want to make an enemy of Mally Vico anymore. I think it's more maybe a hope that Cammy and Hari were kind of lurking around here after their issue. I think maybe it's a play on seeing Cammy and Hari go down and thinking they're going to come make a play here. Thank you, Raphael, the 25. Thank you, dude.
Oh. A little bit of a hiccup there for Giannis and Rax, but it's good for Cammy and Hari. I'm sure that they definitely need the surge after the start.
Yeah, this is nice. It tells you, Jeremy, if you go to the compete tab, bro, it tells you which of the requirements you do and don't have. You'll see like ticks and stuff on which ones. So just go to the compete tab, click on the tournament you want to play, and then see what it says. Oh, Savage might be getting back in the game. I just want to see Savage have a good game here so I can at least cope and believe that if they get the dick and balls to themselves, they'll be fine. That's all I need. Just one good game with the split uncon so I can, like, well, not con, when they win it straight away. So I can see, like, okay, cool. If that other team just doesn't make finals, they'll be fine. There you go.
I mean, if there was ever going to be a game for them to try and convert, though, a decent placement finish. Because I feel like with Savage and Bella, they usually get at least one. Like, that's what happened last week, too. Yeah. Like, they had their one win.
They're good for one.
That was, like, solid.
They're definitely good for one. This is a long lurk. Yeah, I don't think they're getting any value out of this unless Skyjump or Kurama comes here. But I mean, to be fair, their lurk on the vending machine, their lurk on that porta potty was like, they were so patient. They waited until like the last moment. Zone was basically on them and they got the value paid off for it. So, man, okay, I do really need to have the discussion. I was very skeptical of this surge. I was very negative towards. I thought it was going to be terrible. I'm absolutely loving the solo clutch potential it gives. The fact that this is the situation Cammy and Hari are in after one of them dying off spawn and having half their split taken is incredible. Like, in the old meta, like all of last year, that's it. Okay, cool, tourney's over. Cammy, Hari can have a 0-point game. Twake and Gonzo are chilling. Like, it's just, now it's so viable. Are they really committing this much to it? Okay, well, we're still, jeez.
Yeah, I just think that it is very slim odds because, like, I feel like if on that because like I just don't think I go for this vending because like with the way that the zone is pulling like further south, like I would think that teams could just go to Calamari if anything, right?
It's literally the
there,
Frenchman.
but...
It was the Frenchies basically. That I still think it might have been a play for Cammy Hari specifically. Like they just assumed that with that they were a bit like shambles and lurking
except
around.
they went to Battlewoods.
Yeah, they went straight into Battlewood. But yeah, that is a good point. Like Reese said, they're going to be sitting there tanking. They're going to be tanking somewhere in Storm anyway. Might as well sit on the 1% chance of getting a double refresh than just sitting on a mountain and doing nothing. And also, it's a great spot to sit because it means they're also unlurkable. They're probably, like you said, they're playing Paranoid Fortnite, right? The best spot to be is in a basement with all your sides covered.
Yeah.
And then Vico Mally would almost never expect them to be in there too. So it's actually a nice little hiding place.
As long as it doesn't cause problems for their rotate after the fact. Because like I think that they can make a dead side approach still. But there are like a couple of straggler teams that are a little bit scuffed. I'd imagine that might potentially be looking to just kind of take shots if they see someone.
Are you going to be watching Brazil Mobile Series heats for group stage finals? Yes, bro. Like I've cleared up my entire schedule for that. Been doing a bunch of research, make sure I'm really tapped in. We all cannot wait to watch Brazil Mobile Cup group stage.
I mean, at least you're honest about it.
Exactly.
You know?
Of course. I'm so hyped. This is the best tournament of the week. No, I'm sorry, dude. Sorry, dude. I am not watching that. My apologies, man. The Mobile Cups are fun. I kind of liked them when they were so bad they were good. Now they kind of made them more competitive. They're kind of just like a zero build reload Mobile Cup. So like, I don't really know, man. I'm sorry. I won't be watching it as much. Thank you, Volts, on the 5 gifted, though. Yeah, I mean, Taco's got you covered, though. She's all over it. We are still hyped, apparently.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta grab something.
Okay, no, you're good. All right, Twake and Gonzo making the TP rotate. Okay, Twake and Gonzo hitting a far side rotate. I like this. If you just got to hit chat, this is game number 5. Second last game of the tournament. Hari and Cammy are on 230. Twake Gonzo in first on 264. Then we also have Shark on 194, Hellfire on 190, Vico 190, Scroll 189, Sai has 186. You're seeing how close this leaderboard is. If Twek and Gonzo do not stumble, this is going to be a very, very crazy finish. If they do stumble, especially. I just saw Focus and Thomas go down in the feed. Looks like their crash out game is not going as intended. Savage and Velo maybe finally getting to have one solid game. Get their one game in to save the vibes. Just give the fans something to go off here. Do they have this rotate planned out already off that lurk spot? Probably, yeah. Twek and Gonzo, I'm not going to lie, have been looking exceptional today. Like, some of the decision-making they've had, the rotates they've had, like, they are looking very good. It's obviously easy to say the team in first is looking good, but for a team that hasn't really got the experience, as far as I'm aware, I haven't started paying attention to Twek and Gonzo until recently. I am very, very shocked by how solid they're looking. Thank you, DJ, the Kunzad. Thanks for subs, guys. If you guys don't know too much about this duo's background, so Gonzo has been hyped up originally by BloodX, actually. BloodX brought Gonzo to my attention because he is a Norwegian player. He was calling him the future of Norway. Crazy-ass mechanical kid out of Norway. Started paying attention to him, definitely lived up to the expectations. And then Twek was doing very well last season. Dutchy doing very well last season with Mydro. Going toe-to-toe with Dam and Damus a lot at Tip Top, actually, and being quite impressive, especially when uncontested. And then now they formed together. I had really high hopes for them. I thought this could be a really cool, like, motivated, up-and-coming duo. Told people to look out for them, but even I am very shocked to see them in first place. I was not expecting this good of a performance. They're looking very solid.
He's fronting. He knew they'd be first from the get-go. He actually rigged the entire tourney just to make sure they could be first.
Whole Madden split, too. Not even a crazy drop. This is such a good performance from them. Even this rotate
That's
here.
also exciting, though, for Cole Madden.
Yeah, it is exciting for Cole Madden, showing that they can do this. But even the rotate, like, look at that rotate. That TP to, like, this rotate. Like, this team is dialed in right now. Like, this team has fully got the playbook. Is that Vico Malley? And then they're taking shots at Vico Malley. They don't realize it's Vico Malley, and it's Vico Malley.
I think the only downside is, were they?
Ooh, this could be bad. Oh,
yeah, I was gonna say I don't think they're in this.
Oh my god,
week, though.
They know that guy's down. If that guy's down, that's free. That's like 80 surge. They need this so bad. No, oh, that's better than 80 surge. Hits Kurama with the haymaker. Kurama rushes for the finish. I was worried about Cammy trying to get the extra damage on that down body. And meanwhile, Snoz hits the zipline and tips out. Please tell me he gets rezzed. Please tell me Snoz gets rezzed here. Wait a second. Wait, he's actually going to get rezzed. Wait. He just hit the zipline.
How is that even, like, possible?
Where is he gone? Oh, no, he's over here. I thought he hit the porta potty. Blaha actually almost saved him. Blaha was so close to being able to res him there. That would have been ridiculous. Yeah, you can hit zipline when you're knocked. You can interact with anything when you're knocked. You can hurdle when you're knocked as well. Bodies give surge. Now, bodies have always given surge, man. It's just capped at the amount of health they have. You can't, like, head snipe a down body for, like, 200 surge. It just, if you pump a down body that has 80 health, you get 80 surge. It's always been like
Definitely
that, though.
A big come up, though, for Cammy
huge.
and Hari.
That is big. They were 80. They were 80 above, by the way, when that fight broke down, and then they ended up almost 300 above. So that was huge. Rough for Twek and Gonzo, though, because now Cammy and Hari are very much nipping at their heels. Alright, okay, 122 builds. Good rotate there. Cammy, though, that's an extra, like, 125 damage. Going to put them below, and now he's in a very lobbyable position. He has to burn a lot of his metal, create as much space as possible. Sorry, chat. Oh, I was blocking the surge. Alright, when surge pops back up, we'll do a surge check on everyone. But Twek and Gonzo, Chug Jug, Pistol, Ooh. Gray AR, double Chug Jug on Twek, though. There we go. Ooh, 25
the Gray
above.
Striker's tough.
Yeah,
and, like, no damage.
24 below for second, 25 above for first. Shark and Teeny, 350 above. Winther and Hellfire, 137 above. Vico Malabuka, 135 above. Syaz, 300 above. So right now, first and second, neither of them looking too healthy here. They do get the zone pull, though, so they get to sit back now, try and get some free damage. Beautiful double beam there from Twek and Gonzo again. They're very, very good at finding those just free tags. Seems to be the same strategy. Twek weakens the wall with the pistol. Gonzo just bleeds the burst shots through. It's a really nice strat they've got going. As Cammy and Hari now get 33 above, but we know how little 33 can hold. Let's see.
It's just tough knowing that, like, because we can see that it's like Pixie Swizzy that close by. And so I almost wonder if, like, Cammy and Hari get lobbied again, if like that might invite Pixie and Swizzy to want to get a little bit more aggressive. But I guess it also depends on the state of, like, their loot and stuff, because I don't see them going for anything unnecessary either, right? Like, they're smart enough to know the difference.
Genuinely. We're seeing really good... I'm seeing the Lance Head pistol usage increase a lot, which I'm a huge fan of. It seems like... I know all they buffed was, like, the reload throw damage, which I don't think any pro actually cares about. I think a lot of pros have started giving it a chance. As... Ooh, I see no remorse. Velo gets a double kill. Savage and Velo. They're always good for at least one. So me and Tyler told me, like, this team is good for at least one good game of tournament. They've had a rough off spawn, but game 5 and 6, surely we get a big game to bring it back. Save the vibes. Did I just see Twek go down? Oh my god, I saw Twek go down. Oh no, Twek goes down.
Yeah.
Gonzo now solo, 21 above, and 12 players have to go down. This could be Twek and Gonzo stumbling at the final hurdle. We'll see what Gonzo's got. Can he pull off the crazy solo clutch? The world is against him right now. 21 above, he could very easily fall below on this rotate, and then trying to get the surge and stay up as a solo is really, really tough.
To be fair, back when he was with, Pradaj, a lot of people really started to give him tons of credit when they started seeing his solo capabilities back then, and now he's really got an opportunity to try and see whether or not he can follow up on that stride. First and foremost, though, just getting into zone, recognizes the down body, wants to see if he can maybe take a stab at stealing some of that loot away, but does have a good amount of materials.
Okay.
555 never hurts, though, and Gonzo now might be paying slightly more than intended, taking a little bit of pressure from teams on height, but still managing to maintain, still managing to stay towards that front side. Shields have been fully replenished, but at the same time, he's claiming so much space because of that cap material, and now he'll have an opportunity to play the Chug Jug.
Yeah, the 200 below. I think at this point you're committing to healing, out healing surge. I don't think there's a world where Gonzo gets his surge up here. I think you just play for the out heal, 4 players to go down. Maybe you can try and go for a kill just to try to make it go down that little bit faster, but I don't think Gonzo's going to be opening up here trying to get AR tags. Trying to get 242 damage without taking any in return is basically impossible. You're just praying here that someone messes up right now. Someone goes down early because 3 players have to go down and Surge will turn off. 89 builds. Gonzo going to stagger his rotate, wait behind this team. He's going to hit the shockwave off the cone. I like that. That's a beautiful shockwave. Doesn't give him any verticality, sends him straight horizontal. Sadly, though, even with the perfect shockwave, he is still going to take damage because he has an opposite zone. These zones have not been favorable. Vico takes down Giannis. 2 players to go down for this surge to turn off, but if this surge doesn't turn off, Gonzo will be dead in the next 5 ticks. Now, 4 ticks left for Gonzo to go down. Oh, and there it is. Surge turns off. Can he keep the dream alive, Taco?
That's the problem, though, is when Surge finally turns off, he's only got 1 overdrive grenade left to play with. He has to find a player that's even more shambles than him or somebody that he can connect a big max pump shot onto, but the striker primed it at the ready. Izzy not going to be the first one, though, but Nokiv and Izzy, they're both just so incredibly low. Gonzo, though, he can't necessarily be aware of what their HP is at. He's just got to try and apply some damage wherever he can, but he might just look back, and that might just be the end of it. Rax recognizing the fact this is another solo, kind of just isolated from the rest of the lobby, but Gonzo, he's just so tucked away. He has a decent amount of material. He just needs to get 1 shot, and he finds it, finally connecting onto Nokiv. That's going to be a big price to pay here, and having to drop for the loot, but immediately Izzy punishes him, and the dream has been shut down.
I mean, well played by Izzy. You got to respect it there. The worst part about that was even if he did get the double refresh there, it's 8 points. It's a bit of loot, but it wasn't going to be a lot. Izzy and Nosif were as shambles as what Gonzo was there. We'll see what Cami and Hari can do now, though. Only 20 points the difference. Twek and Gonzo might be stumbling right at the very end of this tournament. Malibuka takes down Velo, so Savage, I believe, is a solo. Unless I miss Savage going down as well. But it's not just all eyes on Kamihari. Vico Malibuka can play catch up here as well. 5 elimination for our Summit Land champions. They are going for big games here. Shark and Teeny on that high ground. They keep finding themselves up here. They just haven't been able to convert it into the huge game they normally would. Sky and Scroll. Really rough start to this tournament, but they're bringing it back in a huge way. Sky and Scroll have the momentum. Looking to maybe carry that on high ground potentially here as well. So it's not just Cami and Hari. And luckily, Twek and Gonzo may be getting saved here as Cami and Hari also stumbling. It's all eyes on Vico Mally, Shark, Teeny, and Sky and Scroll. Savage takes down Winther, though. Savage with a big solo clutch right now to try and salvage him and Velo's tournament after a really rough start.
Oh my gosh, dude. Vico just playing zombies right now, one after the other. But Malibuka on the board, and it's short-lived. Just immediately knocked. Vico and Malibuka may have just flown a little bit too close to the sun here. They were going for a key-heavy game, but instead they invited the aggression from everyone in these lower layers. And Shark, Teeny still doing what they can from overhead, but Teeny incredibly low. You have to expect, Pablo and Chino, they're going to be the ones to challenge this, but Teeny, Shark, it is never guaranteed when you're trying to dethrone these two from any sort of given position. Still, Teeny, Shark, they're going to forfeit the high ground for the time being, try and take some shots over at Chino and Pablo, but Teeny knows he's just got to reunite with Shark.
Sharks on backside now, popping that Chug Jug. Still has good meds left in the back pocket, but there seems to be a story of this team's day. They take high ground. They don't have the craziest loadout for it. They get challenged, and they're just forced to give it up. Shark now salvaging this, though, getting a bit of a refresh. He has 3 Chug Jugs, but he's only got 150 across all 3 of them combined. Not a bad loadout, but he is the highest point team alive right now. He takes down Chino as well. It's another Shark solo clutch. Takes down Pablo. 5 eliminations, but I believe Sky and Scroll looking to get another win today. 253. If Sky and Scroll can win this game, they will overtake Shark and Teeny. Shark dropping down right now, 16 builds, has those 3 Chug Jugs still. Back up to almost full HP, 185. Can he find that early damage? Knows it's a 1v2. Shark knows he has to get in, get a big pump to open this one up. It's Sky and Scroll. 0 builds for Scroll, though. 14 builds for Sky. Shark could win this if he somehow managed to take one down, but no. Sky and Scroll, I was going to say their composure is too much. 274. Sky and Scroll jump up to 270. Taco, we have an unbelievably exciting Game 6 on our hands, unless my math is horrifically wrong, which it normally is, but this time I don't think it is. I'm pretty sure we have an absolute, like, what is this, 4 or 5 horse race to close this out. Yeah. It is 278 for Twek and Gonzo, 274 for Shark Teeny, 270 for Sky Scroll, and 262 for Hari Kami. I mean, even Cringe Twy and Vico Malabuka can still make a stab at this. This is going to be an unbelievably exciting Game 6.
Yeah, this is, I think Vico, Mally, this will be the real challenge to see whether or not, like, how bad do you really want to take out Twek and Gonzo, right? Because they didn't go for it in the last game, not for the immediate, I guess, 50-50 off spawn, but that might not stop them in this next one. I think the bigger conversation, though, is Sky Scroll, you know, anything you can do, we can do better. The back-to-back first places, too, to match Twek and Gonzo from earlier.
I don't even think that. I don't think Vico and Mally will go for Twek and Gonzo. It seemed last game they kind of, like, didn't go for it. They're inevitable. I mean, maybe right now they could. Shark and Teeny, though, I feel like this might be the Shark and Teeny win. They kind of like keep going for those high grounds, and then Shark just solo clutch. If they just get one of those single good high ground holds, I think they can win it. The fact they found themselves on high ground healthy 3 end games in a row now makes me think that, like, the chance they do it in this last game and win the tournament is quite high. I don't know. We'll see. But you're right. Anyone could send hide here. Hari Kami been going for hide a whole bunch. We know Sky and Scroll keep their heads down, stay low ground, avoid all that chaos, maybe steal at the win as well. But I'm just super happy Sky and Scroll brought this back. A 4th first. They've got the momentum going. That team definitely backing up why they're the FNCS champs. So
that's definitely been a crazy last 3 games. And with, like, high eliminations, too, is the other thing.
Yeah, Sky and Scroll doing
Savage Velo,
excellent.
too. Top 10 conversion, 9 elims.
That's a good game. They're always good for at least one good game. That's a very solid game point-wise. That jumps them back up to top 24 now, which is nice. Which means they're going to be, I believe, way further ahead of the team that's conning them, right? Is it this team?
I believe that's the team. That's the fake Peterbot team. Yeah, okay, the cool. Chestiak and Ogrizet, because that's the one that's, like, marked near them.
Yeah, okay.
On the map.
Yeah. Where the fuck is this?
And I haven't seen those names so far anywhere else on the replays and stuff.
No, I saw Wavery as well. And the only thing is, Twek and Gonzo's only bad performance since forming was last week's Div Opens, where they were going to qual and they got Q-sniped by Ping. So they've literally only had one bad performance. Otherwise, yeah, they've won Eval Cup finals this week, or they won a game, and then they came first in play-ins. Like, they're looking really good. All right, this is good. This is the first time we get to see Savage and Velo go for the early stray drop. No third party, no spray in. They get to get in, take this fight, and get out, hopefully, as quick as possible.
I was shotgun on her. Need to go to the other side.
Extending focus shoddy, though, as the opener is still... I mean, at least it's, like, blue variant, but that's still kind of rough.
Yeah, I mean, at least it's the quick fire rate. It's not too bad on spawn if they don't have full shield. I think it's just when you're taking those, like, high ground, like those fights against people on 100-100, it's just so rough.
I always just get freaked out by the thought of, like, you challenge with the extending focus and the other person has their striker.
Yeah, just damn, like, you hit 2 shots with their 1 shot.
Drop the Maven for you.
Yeah, what?
What's up? I think you're tricky. Hey, what's up, Peanut? Thanks, TS. Grizzly, Spray, Peachy, Toby, DJ, Quinzab. Thanks for the sub chat. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah, the gold as well.
Who's in first? Like 3 different teams about to be.
Yeah, it's very close leaderboard, bro. There is basically 6 teams that can win here in Game 6, and, like, not even, like, with exaggerated wins. Like, there's only 30 points separating first from 6th. Super close. Probably the closest Div Finals leaderboard we've had in a really long time, actually.
It's crazy, too, because last week's was pretty close, too. Between, but it was more like top 2.
Yeah, it was more like 2 horse race. This is, like, the first time we've seen it in a minute where it's, like, a lot of
This is, like, definitely, like, 5-6 different teams.
I
I don't know. Because even like Chino, Pablo, Size, and Scary, if they have like big games, or even, yeah, I feel like everybody in top 11, 12 right now, realistically, they have big games, could work their way into top 5. Not necessarily win, but like just get into the top 5.
Yeah, this is super close.
And boot somebody.
Ooh, baby. NA last week? Was NA last week like this? I don't remember NA last week having like 6 players close. Were they 6 teams?
I missed
it was
NA
3. That's
last
a
week.
3-horse race. That's right. It was 3-horse race. It was P Poyo, Craze Kingling, and then Cold Rapper. But then unfortunately Cold crashed, so it became a 2-horse race. But that was still pretty close. That was 3 teams really neck and neck. You're right. That was still a really good finish too. Thank you, Momos of the Prime. Yeah, we've had some good finals already. This is good. And this is what, the second last year finals, I think, before Epic break.
Yeah, I wonder what that's going to be like. What everybody's going to do in like the downtime for the most part.
It looks like there's I think a bunch of third-party tournaments are coming out, which is good. I think we got like a third party. I think JYNXZI's running some stuff. I'm away for that like whole week. I think I missed the JYNXZI Cup, but like I think there'll be some stuff to do. But it'll always be a little bit boring. But as I tell everyone, you need it to be boring. We need everyone to like get bored, reset a bit, chill the vibes, unburn out, and then like, because we're about to have an absolute sprint to the finish of this end of this year. Like the amount of stuff that's going on
up
from
through,
this
like,
break.
October, right?
Oh, it's literally now until November, because now we have solo FNCS in October too. So between mid of July and the end of October, we have EWC LAN, Global LAN, FNCS Major 2, FNCS Last Chance, and solo FNCS. And a Pro-Am apparently. So it's a lot.
God, yeah.
It's a lot. And that's just the major events. That's not including any cash cups or anything else that's filler. That's literally just like the tier 1 premium events. It's going to be fucking crazy.
I don't know. I guess I'll just wait and see how players like move with that. Because I'm also wondering what kind of changes happen with like map and just
Maybe
loot pool.
Well, normally Epic just
Over
goes
time.
fully on breaks. Like nothing changes during that period. So I guess we'll see.
Yeah, not like during that period, but I mean like when we come back.
Oh yeah, no, it's gonna be crazy. There's gonna be some changes coming up. Oh, okay. Kamihari, okay. Kamihari get their split to themselves. So Dexy now gets into Latte, doesn't try and take half their split. So Kamihari got what they need. So all of our top teams getting the loot they're expected to have anyway.
Elims?
Actually, yeah.
Did they fight Asa and Kiruo?
Okay,
yeah, they fought then.
Dexy and Fido won it, okay. And then it looks like Focus Thomas are still getting caught here by Blaha now. They've made the enemies.
And these guys are still fighting.
Oh yeah, this one's definitely gonna drag out.
Yeah, because like last lobby, like that was kind of what the anomaly, right? Because they finally didn't have to.
Yep. They got the
Worry
clean.
about it.
They got the clean wipe, so they got to then just like kind of play their game out for the first time properly. There's 3 teams at Wonky Land still. My God, not sure what that's about. This last game, yep, game 6.
Rax and Yanis have looked pretty solid though. That's been kind of exciting.
Rax and Giannis have looked, yeah, that's the best they've looked in a minute. It actually is very solid. They have looked quite good here. What are you watching? What are you doing in the rig? We got solo. We got NA Central Solo Finals, bro. After this, Opens is going on right now, wrapping up, and watch the last like half an hour of Opens, last couple games, and then we'll jump in and watch NA Finals, which should be mad fun. And then DIV Finals today for NA as well. June Vidil getting a bit aggressive. I just don't want to get distracted from like the top teams in case something happens.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand that because it's like interesting to see what happens with Savage and Velo off of the momentum from, you know, solid 5th lobby.
Yeah.
It'd be nice if they could like finish strong, right? Even with everything that's been going on at their spot today.
Hopefully. I mean, it looks like this is kind of getting good for them. Maybe they actually grief each other. Wait, did Pete not play solos today, Merits? Which big players didn't play solos, Merits? I'm sure you're keeping an eye on it.
I really couldn't tell you. I mean, with this going on, it's like...
Oh, yeah. It's literally, it's the 100%.
Really
that is not what I'm keeping tabs on. I know Merits usually does in case he goes live for Pete and stuff. So because he has like the Fortnite track where he does like the watch party, so it shows you like all the big names. So he can like see who's playing and who's not.
Run it up on the replays, since we know he's in it.
The replays, yep. Twin Guns are first place? They are, man. They're playing really good. Wait, really? So solo. So today didn't play was Pete, Poyo, Booga, Craze, Cold, Ritual, Acorn, Rapid. Man, I mean, that's what happens when you put on the DIV finals on the same day. It's why I've been saying, like,
yeah,
I really do not like this schedule. I know I'm biased. I'm very biased here because obviously I have to miss a bunch of content I normally like to watch, but I swear it's just not good for the scene. And then having solos on during DIV finals means a lot of people are playing that rather than watching this. So I know it affects my viewership, but I feel like that affects comp then. The whole point of the DIV finals is to like be a giant ad for comp Fortnite, you know? You kind of want as many viewership, have as much viewership on as possible.
I kind of like the fact though that a lot of the NAC teams seeming like chilling on it just because.
And locking on the div finals, like kind of like prioritizing it. Yeah, I mean, I can't blame them for doing that. It just kind of sucks they have to prioritize it. We have like feels like we're watching qualifiers for qualifiers for qualifiers, and then the two tournaments of money they got to pick one or the other because they're on at the same
maybe
time.
like Epic sees that too, right? Because I'm sure that they like go through checking out like streaming stuff, so they see that like if they're seeing like players are prioritizing one tourney over the other, maybe it helps with like avoiding scheduling conflicts in the future.
Yeah. What am I doing during every summer break? I'm going to Fiji, bro. I'm going away for a week with my girls, man. It's like my 1 week of holiday every year. I have 1 week vacation a year. It's gonna be exciting.
Are you taking Charlotte with you?
Yeah, Charlie's coming too. That's why, because that's why Fiji. So it's only a 4-hour flight for us, so it's like super manageable.
Oh,
like,
gotcha. That's actually pretty sick.
Yeah, that's and like it's only 4 hours to some Americans, like freaks them out flight, but that's like the shortest we've got. You got New Zealand 3 hours, Fiji 4 hours, and that's basically the only options you really have. Then everything else is like 10 plus. So yeah, it'd be nice and chill. It'd be good. She loves it there too. She loves the beach. She loves swimming. So it's always fun. And all of like Fiji culture is like they're unbelievably. Oh, Shark just got screwed by the airdrop glitch. No. They're almost like too friendly with kids. It like freaked her out the first time. They're like so lovely. Like they want to hold them, play with them. Like they love kids. They've got like really, really strong family values. So it's always nice. There's no shortage of people to help out.
Dude, okay.
Ooh,
here's where you really get to test the metal, though, I think, of like Twig and Gonzo.
Yeah, 100%. Everyone nipping at their heels, like the pressure's on. This is the game where they got to show up now, and it is. They killed Kurama again. Yo, Vico Mally have just literally farmed Kurama. This is crazy.
Dude, they are like forcing that French breakup. Like on my life, they are forcing the French breakup.
Okay, is that how that actually works? Can you literally just run up this whole mountain? That doesn't.
Yeah, they've been doing it. They did it in the last one too. They like know the path to like run up it and stuff.
That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I mean, are they actually gonna? There's no way they're gonna sit here and like lurk on this corner. I think they might. Do you reckon they try and like build a cone? They might try and do like the cone halfway down and sit on the cone right ahead of the pad.
I mean, I feel like they know Vico and Mally are gonna come back to this pad eventually, though. That's the thing. Like.
This is
I think
smart.
that I think they're waiting for them.
Dude, they're
like, legit,
really,
I think they're waiting for them.
They're really poking the bear though. Like I love the stones to go for these kind of plays and like make the play to win it, but like pissing off the LAN champions right next to you like this early in the season, I respect it, but like I just hope they're willing to like back it up and deal with the repercussions because Vico Malabuca, like they made that one play, like they made a play on them, then they made a play back, and it seems like that was kind of like, you know, okay, next game no one made anything crazy, and now we're making a swing back at them again. Like, oh my gosh, nice, Reed, nice. I need
fighting his own battles.
Reed, I need you to get that 30 or 41, bro. I need the react content. It's looking dry, man. Come on, lock in.
I just feel like this is so like. Is it really worth it? I guess long term.
That's like, what I'm doing too. That's what I'm doing as well.
I'm just so
like,
worried about like the long term, like and straight up.
You're not a team across the map, and you're making opportunistic play. You're literally playing the entire season out on the split next to the LAN champions. Like it's just.
Well, you're also dealing with a team that's already like qualified for everything.
That's so exactly. Every single tournament you're about to play, monetarily, career wise, and like LAN qual wise, they need it less than you. Like it's that ultimate like play of this team needs it so much less than you. And we're making enemies out of them. But I mean, Vico Malabuca, to be fair, they're passionate about this game, but they don't normally make things super personal. Like, this is a smart play to win this tournament. It's not like a direct, targeted, like, personal attack on them, you know? So, it's valid, Braze. The play is valid. We're just talking about whether, like, if Vico Malabuca decided to now just make enemies of Gonzo Twek for the rest of the season.
Yeah, but I mean, it's one thing to, like, lurk on, but it's just, like... I don't know. I guess at the end of the day, like it's always valid. I feel like for the most part, like I'd say 95% of the time, it's usually going to be like a pretty valid for whoever like is the first one to lurk and like vice versa. But like at the same time, it's just like if I'm the player in that position, like how like you know how revenge oriented am I? That kind of thing.
I'm also looking at the fact that when they're going to make this play, they've got to do it with a gray striker and a green extender. Like if they could actually whiff this. Like, there is a world where if they don't hit really good shots, they don't kill them.
It's also like, this is just their surge plan at this stage. Like, this is their options.
Ray Striker's 185 to the head. Okay, Reet. Not everyone hits fucking max headshots every time, okay? We don't all have cheater aim assist and a Zen. Even say it with a straight face, bro. It's like the pullback. I had to like really pull that one from the depths of like chapter 3. Like I really had to go deep for that one. Nah, Twek does actually slam. Twek does hit maxes. Yeah, no, this kid's aim's crazy.
Yeah, what do Melly and Vico have right now though?
That's a good question. Let's see.
Surely they've been running around there for a hot minute. Like they gotta have.
Oh yeah. What's
Yeah,
that?
they're pretty
Three
stuck.
jugs, double stinger, strikers, loot that I don't think Twek and Gonzo will be too mad to get their hands on. That's for sure.
It's just like
He's tattooed with the 2 on.
this is just—it's just so weird. Like when you're watching it and you're not the one like
I know.
living it, because both of them like you could just never know.
Is an
Like, you
actual
literally
good play.
just never know.
It is, Chad. This like in this surge, this plays fine. Like as Reem was saying, as me and Tark have talked about many times, you're gonna be sitting in Storm anyway. Sitting in Storm doing nothing is the meta right now. So if you're gonna sit in Storm and do nothing, you might as well do it in a spot where you have the potential for it to be something. Even if this turns into nothing, Vico Mal never come up here. Like this is still fine. Unless they get shot in the back of the head and get knocked or die, this is totally fine.
Where they're gonna like slip.
Oh, and I feel like actually you're
one of them
right.
just gonna slip.
No, yeah,
barely.
just slip off. I mean, but Vico Malabuka, I think the way they normally cycle their meds up here and pop their meds right before they hit the pad. So if they like, I mean, on this angle too, look at the angle they have, dude. They're not going to see them. Like, this is the head height of the camera.
I don't think they should be able to see them at least.
Oh, they didn't go for it. Wait, that shockwave. They're taking a fight against Marius. Marius might have ruined everything. Vico Malabuka have bigger fish to fry now. But do they come back? Marius goes down. Was that 4 damage? I feel like Marius took 4 damage. I'm so sure Marius took 4 damage.
I couldn't tell if like Vico was also shooting him from like Mally's perspective.
Let me see. I got to see this now. Now I'm curious. I swear that was 4 damage there. Because Vico got the credit. I think this is 4 damage. Oh, no. No? Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was right. I was like, I just don't know how Vico could have done 60 damage from there.
It was the last one, okay.
It was the last one. It was no 4 damage, no 4 damage. Yes, 4 damage. I mean, to be fair, he had to create the distance. He's probably dead either way, but it still looks funny.
He didn't have any options. Like, he was gonna get keyed regardless there, like, realistically.
Yeah. All right, Tweg Gonzo
But also,
don't end up getting the value. They're off it. Sorry, was he talking?
No, this is just, like, mad awkward now.
Oh. Wait. What? Oh, never mind. Vico Malley's still here. I thought they like disappeared. I thought they disapparated and I was so confused. Okay.
But they're dealing with like Swizzy Pixie now, potentially, because they went to their vendings.
Dude, Fortnite's so hard now because just everyone's everywhere and so lurky and just like you just get punished so easily. I know. Okay, never mind. Only Stinger SMGs at least. Surge? No surge yet, bro. I will move my face cam. Thank you, though. But no surge pop up yet. I will check. I'll do a full surge check. All right, let's do a loot check on everyone though. So we've watched Twek and Gonzo a bunch. Shark Teeny. How are they looking at a calamari? Shark's got the med kit. He's definitely going to drop that for another gun. Yeah, he's got the AR. Okay, burst AR. Sky Scroll. Triple Chug Jug. Ooh, extend a shotgun for Sky, though, is a little bit rough. Kamihari. Inside Latte. Just got a kill inside Latte, actually. Huge refresh for Kamihari here, so they're looking really good. Look at Hari's loadout. Gold Striker, Mythic Burst. It looks like Roz's teammate Eddie is the one who went down there to give Hari Kami that little bit of a boost. And we got Vico Malabuka, who we've been keeping eyes on because of Twek and Mydro. So this really, sorry, Twek and, oh my god, Gonzo, my bad, I finally did it. This is gonna be a rough one, chat. This is gonna be a really exciting finish. Holy shit. If Gonzo and Twek hold on to this, very solid performance because they've got so many teams right on their heels.
I feel like taking the teleporters too is just such a dangerous game right now with the way that we've seen teams kind of like camping in them.
Ooh, the fast
I don't know if anybody's
rotate,
like got cutoffs right now, but yeah. Like, they kind of just don't have a choice, right? They just need to be fast.
I love this map. I'm just going to say, this map is excellent. It looks beautiful. It plays out beautifully. Like, these teleports, like this rotate we're seeing right now, I freaking love this map. I'm so happy with it. I'm glad we're moving away from trying to make the maps look all realistic and, like, you know, I like the Fortnite vibes. Like, look at that rotate. This map is so good. There's a risk in this. Obviously, you get lurked on, but the fact that this rotate is now possible and viable is just so good. That was a great rotate by Twek and Gonzo.
Yeah. I want to see what happens when they pop out of the tunnel.
Yeah, this is the hardest thing is which way do you go now? Porta potty, here we go. Porta potty is a risky. I think we're good. I think we're good as far as I can see from the minimap. No, we're chilling. Nice. Instabox. And now we can play the porta potty. We've seen them do this before. This might be them playing the porta potty now. They've done it before. Interesting to see this porta potty not get camped more, especially with the vending machine there. I wonder if teams will start to camp this more. I feel like it's a good play.
I think it just depends on zone pool.
Yeah.
Like, and whoever just happens to maybe get to the area first.
218 above here for Shark and Teeny. Trying to make their way around dead side. Little wrap around. Sky and Scroll far north side. Sky and Scroll, I'm guessing, going to want to try and hit that rift, but I think Swizzy and Pixie are taking the priority on it. This could be bad for Sky and Scroll. This is messing up their rotate timings a lot. Swizzy, Pixie are fully holding them. Let's do some surge checks. All right, Twek Gonzo, 86. It's a bit rough. Shark Teeny, 203. Sky Scroll, I think we just saw them was about 100, right? 143. Cammy in a fight right now. Roz is getting some payback for Eddie right now. This is the team that we saw Hari and Cammy get the refresh on in Latte. The solo coming back for a vengeance. Luckily, because of that knock and then the finish, they're still 400 above even with this damage taken. But Hari doesn't want to have this solo pestering them on the rotate. He wants to get this done and dusted right here. Now he's going to rotate. Okay.
It's just so annoying. It's like a mosquito. Like,
still, he's there. He's just trying to bat him. Come on. Hit him, Hari. Hit him. There we go. Okay. All right. Cammy Hari, 270. That's big for them. That's huge. Vico Mally.
Get moving, though.
Oh, Vico Mally getting active, too. What a finish this tournament, Taco. We're getting treated.
I know, but it all depends on what Vampy does next, because Malabuga is definitely pretty injured right now. They might have been bailed out initially just from finding refresh on Medius earlier on, but Vico is just... He's looking really aggressive ever since they had that early spill. And I think it's the right direction, because I love the confidence, really, that Vico's been playing with.
Yep.
Especially ever since, like, I'd say even leading into Summit, and yeah, no surprises here. Vico connecting the shots, but I think the biggest win there was that he gave Mally a perfect opportunity to like heal up at least a little bit, and their surge is going to be in a good spot, because I think this endgame might be much more stacked than what a 6-game lobby is usually. Yeah, this is looking stacked. Focus goes down. 55 players is at the hands of No Remorse. Velo gets the finish there, but this rotate is rough for Vico right now. Twek and Gonzo get a pretty far rotate as well. We know their surge wasn't looking too good. Twek and Gonzo need to make sure they keep their surge topped up when they make this rotate. We got good builds to follow in behind. Cringe and Twy, as long as Cringe and Twy aren't taking shots at them, but Twek and Gonzo actually trying to shockwave up on them and overtake them. Twek and Gonzo making a play for the high ground here. This should give them good sight lines to hold people. Vico Malabuka, one of the teams in their sight line. This team has just been going at it all day today, back and forward. Fake Peterbot goes down in the feed. Teeny and Shark, see where they're at in this rotate right now. They're already sitting pretty, 600 above. Sky's 300 above. Vico now taking a lot of damage, though. Vico Malabuka having to delay their rotate here might be spelling disaster. 70 bills. Luckily, they topped their surge up so much. This damage taken doesn't matter too much, but I was going to say, as long as they don't die to it. Malabuka goes down. Vico goes down. It's actually Gonzo who gets the credit for that as well. Okay, 282. And that's one of the teams. He got Mally.
Yeah, it's one of the teams out for the running. Let's see it.
I mean, that's a big thing, though. I mean, that's one leaderboard potential taken out, but like you can't really tunnel vision if you're Gonzo and Twek. They still have to try and keep a really firm grasp on where they're actually headed, where they're actually overdriving towards, because it is very easy, I think, for these like open sight lines to just work against them. Like, you lose track of one team on height for even a moment, and that's pretty much the end of it, I think, between some of the loot options for how much damage can actually be applied at once.
Shark Team's loadout looking pretty solid, though. Hey, some healthy loadouts here. Yeah, this. I mean, if they take high ground again, Twek and Gonzo, though, that zone pullback on their early high take. Twek and Gonzo, I question when they'll set up for that ramp and shockwave, but Twek and Gonzo proven why they're doing so well here today. This is a great call to go on this high ground. 8 players to go down now. Their surge shouldn't be an issue. We've got to get a few of those shots, though. I want to see Gonzo connect with a few more of these just to make sure. Sky and Scrolls where he wants to connect, because that's another team that could overthrow them here. Swizzy might have been a freebie. Can't quite find the shots. Gonzo's burst aim looking a little bit rough right now. Twek's going to lead the rotate to that front side. Gonzo's going to follow him up. Luckily, they have that buffer of surge. They take some damage, but 6 players to go down. Sadly for them, the one buff, they don't have those extra meds. They're now sharing a Chug Jug and a med kit. This could be rough if Twek and Gonzo can't find a refresh here, and it's actually none other than Mr. Savage set up on the opposite height as Sky goes down. Sky falls. Shark also goes down. Shark tries to make an aggressive play up onto high ground of Twek and Gonzo. Shark falls. Teeny now as a solo. It looks like we might have Cammy and Hari versus Gonzo and Twek as our only healthy 2 duos up still in the running for this tournament. Scrolls solo, Teeny solo. Twek and Gonzo might just be closing out this tournament.
It's so tragic, too, because it's right as the placement points are really beginning to kick in here. So for Twek and Gonzo, they're just staying locked and loaded. Deemish, Darm, they're aware of the fact that there's a team underneath, but trying to cut them off before they can make it towards that front side. They know that Darm is incredibly weak. They're going to opt to see if they can just dive straight into the box. They want this fight. They need the refresh. A little bit more material never hurt. And not only that, but they don't really have a whole lot in terms of heals. It's Gonzo carrying everything, but Twek, he still needs something to work with, too. Frosty and Bevies, by the way, maybe an unsigned dark horse of this lobby, because they've been doing a decent job making their way up the leaderboard, and there's a real opportunity here for them to continue trying to see if they can break through, if they get a big game conversion here. But Twek, Gonzo, they're going to be some of the first to try and shut that down.
Low ground position. This is a good position to try and find that refresh, but it means they're also going to have to deal with other teams trying to make these kind of plays onto them. The Predator comes out. They do get the refresh. That's big. Even without the elimination there, that's 100 builds. That's the med kits. That's the big pots. That's what they need. And Hari going down is also what they need. Cammy running out of builds. He gets the drop refresh there. Hari drops in the extra material. Cammy can try to save him here, but this is another team that was making a push for the top of the leaderboard down to a solo. Looks like Teeny is fully knocked out of this one. Sky, I believe, is fully knocked out as well, unless the leaderboard's bugging. Cammy's a solo. I think we might be witnessing a Twek and Gonzo victory lap, Taco. They kind of stumbled in game number 4 and 5. Looks like they should be closing out here in game number 6, but if they go down early enough, got to keep an eye on teams like Cringe and Twy. 268. They are down the leaderboard, but 30 points goes real quick with 4 points per elim.
Cringe and Twy are just close enough that they might be able to make up the difference here, but Twek, Gonzo, they're just trying to stay adamantly ahead of the rest of the pack here. Now making it towards the front side. Uppal on the other side of these walls. They've got the cutoff point, but Uppal, Juice isn't really worth the squeeze here. He'd rather look to just try and play back. Giannis and Rax from overhead also doing a decent job at just controlling the flow of the lobby right now. And that might be working to Twek and Gonzo's favor here, because Cringe, Twy, they're going to be the ones now trying to overtake. Snozq is out of here with Blaha, so a few more eliminations, but that's the biggest price you could possibly pay right now, because Cringe, they were so close, Aussie, but when you lose your teammate in a lobby like this, it's got to be an open doorway here for Twek and Gonzo.
8 points, closing the gap down to 22. Looked so good, but Cringe going down there. Twy is a phenomenal solo player. He's going to have to be phenomenal here, because not only is he trying to hold on, he's trying to overtake, but Damus making a play on a Twek and Gonzo. If Damus can take down Twek and Gonzo here, there is the world where some of these teams can overtake. We could potentially see a Twy solo clutch. Twek's on low ground, going toe-to-toe with Haste. He's losing his pump battles right now, though. Gonzo gonna see if he has a better run with it. Haste steps in, takes down Twek, but Gonzo is there to equal it out. Needs to be careful, though. Haste's teammate is still lurking around these corners. Might be able to hit the switcheroo on him, but Gonzo getting the points they needed. 7 teams, 9 players, almost all solos left in this one. Cringe on 306. He's doing what he can. Can he bring it home? 4 eliminations, 25 builds. He really is having a good showing. And Rax and Giannis, a team that's been quiet for a while now. A lot of people asking whether this team will perform. Will Rax live up to the expectations? He is close to doing it, but Gonzo's going to have to go down now. He does. 3-2-8 is the points to beat. Cringe is going to have to pull off a legendary solo clutch to win this, though.
And the problem is, Cringe might not be able to even be the deciding factor here. Teams like Huron for Strokey could potentially be the blockage here. He's not going to be able to make it towards frontside height. Also looking at him. But for Strokey, the refresh just too short-lived. 320 points is going to spell the end of it. And Rax, Giannis, if anybody was wondering what might they do here today, Rax with a big finish there, finding a Victor Royale. This could be the start of something real.
I'm gonna be smug, chat. You're gonna have to deal with me being smug. Come on, you gotta let me have this one. That's crazy. Come on.
Slipsy wagers.
Slipsy wagers. The pressure is on, my friend. I called out 2 teams to do well this season, and Twek and Gonzo, one of them, winning the second Div Cup Finals. 3-2-8, 8 points clear of Cringe and Twy. They played phenomenal, honestly. Cringe and Twy 320, Rax and Giannis 301 though. Love seeing that from Rax and Giannis. And honestly, Cringe and Twy too. I feel like there's 2 teams that, as far as I'm aware, weren't really on too many people's radar. Obviously 4 very well-known players, but there were a lot of teams to put ahead of them on the leaderboard with better drops uncontested. Rax and Giannis did it with 5 games. 1st, 5th, 3rd, 8th, and 32nd. They missed game 1. I'm guessing because of Rax's internet issues. My man's been plagued with those internet issues, sadly. Hari, Shark.
I got second, by the way, in that last lobby.
They did too.
Just like cheeky little second place to end the day.
Sky gets a 6th, a much more respectable performance than last week. Vico, Frosty, Sayaz, Chino. Fred brings it back. Folks and Thomas in 13th, though, after their last week win. Damus in 16th. Pix and Frantic. Damn, Savage Velos, 27th. They bring it back a little bit towards the end. Yeah, I dropped Fred. 3 Elim second. Make an account. Getting some points on the board. W Fred. But hey, what a finish, man. Who's that for the prediction chat? That is... Who did I have that? Was that... I didn't have iDrop Fred, did I? No. So it is... Twek and Gonzo chat? Twek and Gonzo, right? For the pred, yeah? I think so. Damn, what a tournament, though. That was fun. That was very fun. Yo, focus updates. Thanks to the raid, bro. Realize, Thorn, Mini Warrior, Sandfor, Olix, Crispy, Tatsu, Momos, Trixie. Thank you, chat. Appreciate y'all. Thank you for joining us. As always, Taco, I will sub out this one quicker because I want to catch the end of the NA solos. But thank you so much for joining. I appreciate it.
With your finals.
If you're free next week, I will happily run it up again. But again, depends on your schedules. Let me know as we get closer.
Yeah, I'll let you know like I did.
Thank you, Taco. Appreciate it.
This week. Yeah. Later, dude.
Love you, Taco. I'll talk to you soon. See you, Taco.
Yeah.
Sorry, chat. I love having the chats with Taco at the end, but this is the point where I can actually sub in and watch like the last like 15 minutes NA solos. This schedule sucks ass. Giannis is Giannis is a fat OG, bro. W Taco. Taco's amazing. I'm very much enjoying bringing the vibes for these EU and NA finals. It's nice, especially with solos on the same time. If I wasn't like casting with someone, I'd probably be distracted to just watch solos and just be lazy. But having like Taco and Jacob locked in makes me like actually like don't be lazy piece of shit. I'm only feeling lazy because I'm just so fucking burnt out at the end of the season. But that finals was sick. I'm glad we like that was a very fun finals. Oh, look at the loadout from Muzz. Okay, chat. So we've got NA solo opens here, and then we've got NA finals right after this. So let's do watching NA solo victory cup into casting. Into casting Div 1 finals. Nice. All right, cool. There's a Mythic Hunter rival. There is. Yeah, you get it from the cluster coast. All right, so it's not even the craziest POVs for the solo opens, though. Based on, like, my regular POVs I brought up. Yo, Taco! Thank you, Taco, with the T on for 26. Now return to my regularly scheduled lurk, though. Thank you, Taco. Appreciate you as always. What's going on with Savage Velo? I mean, their drops kind of arse, and they're getting heavily conned on it by a team that was playing a little bit strange. It's not even cope, it's just like, I don't know. I think they did about as well as to be expected from their drop situation, but unfortunately, I don't know how much is going to change with their drop situation. If they're unconned, it'll definitely change, but... Yo, what's up, JYNXZI? How's it going, bro?
No way I missed that.
Leveled.
Leveled. The hell was that? Leveled.
My chance to kill him and I missed. Pretty deep.
I don't think it was even the Polish factor, Dunk. I don't think people can make this a Polish factor, chat. The Polish people didn't do anything weird, man. It was like the team conning them was being weird, but it wasn't like they were teaming with the other Polish teams. Mixon like got into like a grief battle as far as I'm aware with Thomas and Focus, and they weren't even a factor anymore. It was just the fake Peterbot just being strange.
Go behind him.
You've been gassing up Twek for a while, so I was gassing up Twek and Mydra a lot last season. And then as soon as Twek and Gonzo formed, and I first watched their first Opens tournament, I kind of like tapped into like I think this is definitely a team to look out for. Did not think they would be this good though. Yo, what's up, Punk? How's it going, broski? Welcome in.
What? You aim child there.
Baha's announced he's going Heatwave the rest of the season.
Bro,
oh shit, Thomas and Focus create enemies.
People that are standing still. Like, get better at dinking people.
Thomas Focus made some enemies, man. Did Twek win? He did. He did. So the pressure's now on. Slepsy Wage is the other team I've called as the underrated team. We'll see if they can live up to the expectation.
Bro, the no shotgun method's good.
Clicks didn't qual finals? Oh no.
Qual, dumbasses. I'm staying up till 4 a.m. to watch him in the finals. Don't let me down, G. Don't let me down, G. Yeah, Clicks 1, 2, 3. No, I did not fucking qual, chat. Still 20 minutes left. I didn't.
Damn, what happened there? Me and P crazy. I was shitting on Savage today. Okay, Rapid, calm down, buddy. You'll actually get the Savage kids pissed. There's kids who will actually believe that. Chill. You don't understand people actually notice that. Oh, also, chat again. I promoted it earlier, but we haven't launched one in a minute. We have just dropped a new mousepad design. If you guys want to check it out, if you're looking for a darker colored mousepad, obviously very heavily inspired by a particular anime. What are we calling this one, Maris? What's the name of this mousepad again? Ascension Individual or something? What was it? What are we calling it again? Singular Ascension. Yeah, this is the Singular Ascension mousepad. If you've watched the anime, you know what we're talking about. But yes, if you guys want to go check it out, it's on the Arkley website now. Very, very clean. That's sick. Yeah, man, it's nice. My first thought was Sasuke. Oh, no, it's very much solo leveling. It's literally Jinwoo. It's so much. It's like just it's solo leveling as close as we can get without like just fully ripping it. I think I should make that the pin command, Maris. You're right. I'll do that, Maris. I'll do that.
I can't take the wall. You guys see that? Pussy, who you can. Please
I've
don't
got it
get
pinned on
heavy
the
ammo.
YouTube
He had
stream as
0
well.
heavy ammo. Zilch. Actually, zilch. That's disgusting. How do you have no heavy ammo, bruh?
It's Woojin. It's Woojin. Okay, we're gonna start calling that. That mouse pad is now Woojin. Nice.
I gotta hit a
Personal
tank on the way in
progression,
there.
alone ascension.
That guy's hacking his deck off.
What was I gonna say as well? Yeah, we got a bunch of clothing designs coming out, chat, and some new mouse pads too. We got some absolutely sick stuff in the work. Obviously, like I would dig that, but like, dude, some of the drops we've got coming up are crazy. Basically, the way we're transitioning now is our drops will be a sleeve, mouse pad, hoodie, and t-shirt all in one. It's gonna be so sick. And some of the ones we have already cooked up, like ready to like release once we get them in stock and stuff, is so good.
I'm actually an embarrassment, and I can't even get that loot. This lobby's too dead for the hunting as well.
I need Steve Suggs. What's up, Nash?
Why no shotgun?
Yeah, One Piece mouse pads again. We have to like. It's just hard to skirt. We could try and do like maybe like a very One Piece anime themed pirate ship.
There's a kid back here, right?
Maybe without the characters on it. Like, we could try. We could try, man. We could try. It would be kind of cool. But like, we're a big enough company now where we can't just straight rip off other anime. Like, if you go to like TwitchCon, you'll literally just see people straight up just copyright stealing designs from like major IPs because they're just not as big, so they can get away with it. We could actually be big enough to get sued.
WSG Aussie.
Yo, Baba Curve, thanks to for 6, bro. I appreciate that, homie. What's up, dude?
This guy had a little bit of heavy bullets for me.
Yeah, that'd be kind of cool, man. It's like a zip, yeah. Like a zip up, like sports style jacket could be cool in the future. Well, let me feed. A demon fruit type deal? Ooh.
Reception's good now, bro. What? Yes, sir, Louis. Wait, do it again. 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 No. I have to hit at least a heady today. I have to. Maybe on the high, kid. I'm so dripped out though.
Sorry, chat. I gotta do something. I gotta fix up my wife's bitch.
Bruh. The flinch is so fucked. Oh, that's not good.
My wife's fish tank, her fish bred. I have little baby fishies that I now have to take care of in my fish tank. From her fish tank. Okay. Come on.
Spray me again. I dare you. While they're fighting. This guy still doesn't know I have a hunting.
Wow, Switch Technology has 2. Yo, what's up, Sky? Did you see our loot last game? Fortnite didn't want us to win. I didn't, Sky. I tuned into you guys a fair bit, though, man. You still did well today, bro. You did well. Good shit. But no, I didn't see last game. Wait, did we see last game, Chad? I feel like we did. Oh, you had the extender shotgun. We did see that. But yeah, my wife has 2 fish tanks, man. She has like one upstairs that's like a 25 liter like small tank, and she's got like 5 like platies in there and a beta fish. And then downstairs is the bigger tank. It's like 100 liters, and it's like a long but shorter tank, and she has a big upside down catfish in there. His name's Bernie. Burmese the upside down. It's Bernie the Burmese catfish. He's super sick. I love Bernie. He's an awesome fish. He's got a lot of personality too. You can like hand feed him.
Just one refresh, bro, please.
Platypus? No. You can't own platypus, bro. They're super like you need a exotic animal license to own a platypus. Which is looking the most consistent right now? Based on EU, probably Shark and Teeny have been the best across both weeks. Vico Malley also looking pretty solid too, because last week they're obviously cons. So Vico Malley and Shark Teeny probably right now. No, Vanya hasn't quit. He's been doing pretty rough, Nash. Come on, Hunting Rifle shot. Here we go. Come on. Little heady. Come on. Come on. Ready? Wait for it. Muzz aim. Muzz aim.
Dude, it's actually impossible.
X Fortnite, bro. Man, I'm missing a bunch of POV chat. This farm's about to be interesting, chat. Who am I missing? Okay, I think this is West. This is West opens now, right? Until this looks like West opens based on those points. I'm missing Virgo and Bolts. Nice. Okay. That's actually good. Is that not... Wait, is Bolts... Oh, is Bolts still Bolts 1? No. Is Virgo... Oh, it's Virgo season. That's right. Virgo season. I think underscore. Virgo season underscore. Or is this Virgo season now? No? Is Virgo not live? What's Virgo's Twitch these days? Or is it Virgo FN underscore? Fuck's sake. It was the one variant I didn't try. No, I knew Bolts' chat. I knew Bolts'. I had Bolts. Because Bolts used to be Bolts 1X. Then he changed it. It's because these fuckers changed it on me. I remember the old ones and they changed it on me. Why do you have Pilots POV? Lol, you can't make it out of the rank queues. Oh. It just comes up. I've just got it saved on my list of people to potentially watch. Alright, we'll add the extra POVs for finals. They do it. Just spy me? They do. They do. Making my job hard, bro. Hardest job on earth. What time is finals? Finals, this is in 45 minutes, bro. And then that goes for an hour, and then we have like another hour to kill, and then do finals. What's the gimmick with the Lance pistol besides the reload damage? It like doesn't shoot straight. Like the cursor, like it's weird. It has like a cursor within a crosshair, and it's like it like has like aim assist and shit. It's really strange, but it's actually really good. But you also have to tap fire it not full auto, and that's what makes it really awkward. You have to like spam tap it while also still tracking, which makes it hard.
Yeah.
But if you're good at tap shooting while still keeping your aim, it hits like a freight train.
No way, gets his revenge.
Hey, of course, Papa Curb is what I do, bro. Been doing it for long enough now. Appreciate that, though, homie. Oh. Yeah, Battle Royale peaked at 1.1 million players today, chat. 1.2, I think. These gummy sprites got people going crazy, bro. They've really nailed the
Top 4?
1.3. This is Muzz's game. They've really nailed the gameplay loop right now, dude. They actually got the Steal the Brain Rot kids addicted to Battle Royale. Surely this can save OCE, right?
We easily qualled? Yeah, we easily qualled.
Getting griefed, bro. It's a Fortnite player? Is he out?
Oh, Chaos still on anyway. Central, nice. You had a good call with 10 Gonzo. I did, Zyko. I did. Yeah, that's fair, Papa Kev. That's fair. You kind of don't want to, you don't want to put any extra pressure on them.
Quilt.
Any ruins you qualled? Congrats, homie.
Reload.
That's cool, KBM. Nice, dude. See you, Papa Curve. Have a great day, homie. Have a good weekend. West. So, chat. Some of the players are playing West. Some are playing Central. So, it's the end of Central and the start of West. Hey, Father's Day, by the way. Thank you, Papa Curve. I didn't realize it was NA Father's Day. We have a different name for Father's Day, but I appreciate it, bro. I'll take my America Father's Day. Thank you, dude. Chat, where are my presents? Chat, did you all forget to give me presents on Father's Day? What are we doing? Come on. Got to be your fuckers' dads for the rest of the year. UK too? Yeah. Happy Father's Day for any of the fathers watching. Chat, if you have a dad, please, at least tell him you love him today, okay? At least. If you don't know what to buy your dad, I've talked about this many times, bro. As you get older, most parents will just buy stuff they want when they want it, but what they will take is an experience. Take them to lunch, take them to breakfast, do a cooking class if you want to be like extra special. Just give them your time. I guarantee that's all they want. Okay, I wasn't actually trying to beg for subs, chat. I was actually kidding, but thank you, Punk, for the 5 gifted. Thank you, Noel, for the gifted. Chat, spend your money on your actual father. I appreciate it, but I was kidding.
Wait.
Thank you, guys.
What if I zip the, that might not be a bad shout.
I got my dad a t-shirt that says bold, badass, superhuman, but it has old ass man highlighted. Nice. My dad with a chocolate like that for sure. That's such a dad shirt. See you, crazy things too on 15, bro. What's up, homie? We are trying to, Kaki. Yes, we are trying to get Arcaloot into the Middle East, bro. We are working on it. Let us cook. It might take a little bit, but we are working on it. It's definitely a priority. It's just... it's even harder in the current state of things.
Dude, I am poor.
Oh, God, Merits.
Keep it up.
Oh, it's over. It's so over.
Who is this Chaos? Chaos Gaming Live, bro. Really solid player. Really good hybrid player. He's great on controller and mouse and keyboard. He's slowed down recently because he's just hasn't been competing as much. He's been playing a lot of other games and streaming other games instead. Really solid when he's locked in and grinding, though. Oh.
Yo.
We had a family barbecue with my dad today. Nice. Yeah, your guys' Father's Day being in summer is nice. I think ours is in spring. Yeah, basically spring, yeah. Thank you, Risey. Thank you, Celestial.
A little sad, but don't really have a dad anymore. Def have other people who filled the role tough. Thanks for all you do.
Hey, sorry to hear that, Celestial, but it sounds like you're doing just fine, my dude. You can choose your family as well. As much as people like to say you can't. You can definitely choose your family. Thanks for 25, bro. I appreciate that, homie. Ooh. Nice.
Love when they just don't shoot back.
Take my dad golfing and take him to a steakhouse. My wallet hates me, but it's a must-do. Nah, that's a good-ass memory, bro. That's worth the money, man. That'll be an awesome day. Well, 30 bomb? I mean, 30 bomb might be crazy. 20 bomb's looking solid, though. What's that noise? I can hear that, too. Is that my Fortnite game? Is that his game? Oh, it's his game. It's so weird. It's like I'm like... it's like I'm in like a factory with like air conditioning going. Like I can't hear it, but I can hear it. You know what I mean? Like it's there. It's like that subtle whirring sound. That was so awkward. They just kind of stopped and stared at each other for a few seconds. No. That was so awkward because the shotgun didn't have ammo. Just a little standoff.
What? It's like a 190, Jarvis. We don't qual now, bro. We don't qual.
Oh god, I love OG. Oh my god, he's just too funny. Oh my god, I love that one so much, Merits. The Oliver Watt is so good. I was about to say, I found that, didn't I? Yeah, I was about to say, didn't we see that? That was us who found that. It was so good. I can't remember what that was from, but I was like, I remember going back in the clip to rewatch it because it was just too funny. It's not Father's Day here, Ryzen. It's only Father's Day in the US and UK, bro. Australia Father's Day is October. I think? Fuck, I've actually forgotten. I always remember when it gets closer. Australia Father's Day date. September. Sorry, September. My dad's birthday is October. So I'm getting mixed up. It's Father's Day tomorrow. Ah, gotcha. Okay. Did you hear Click say he was going to play with Ron Monday on West? I didn't, but it looks like I'll be doing a long stream Monday then. You know, you guys, I did Father's Day. Why? I think it's because Father's Day is not really like linked to any, like, there's not an event that happened on Father's Day. It's just like I think most countries agree it's nice to like celebrate your dad, and they just pick a day. The end of our year is very stacked right now, though, and it's going to continue to be with my girls' birthdays. Because it's my mom's birthday is September, my wife's birthday is September, Father's Day is September, my dad's birthday is October, my birthday is November, Evie's birthday is going to be November, and Charlie's birthday is going to be Christmas. And then Christmas. Sorry, like December and then Christmas. So it's like, it's a lot of fucking vacations all back to back. It's a lot of celebrations within a 3-month period. Q4 is expensive for you? Oh yeah, yeah. Q4 is definitely gonna be expensive. Yeah, and then Christmas. Oh, nice dinos. That's sick, bro. Okay, this might be a take. This is controversial. I'm not a breakfast in bed kind of guy. I hate it. Now, a beautiful ass breakfast that I wake up to and then come out and eat in the kitchen, down. But breakfast in bed is just an uncomfortable, unpleasant experience. I don't like sitting like in it. Like I just can't get comfortable. I don't know how you're like. Yeah, it's just a movie thing. I don't think anyone actually does that. Let me like come out of like, let me sleep in though and have like a relaxing morning and then like roll out of bed and come out to like a nice made breakfast. That's a vibe. But in bed is just like, I'm too scared. I'm going to make a fucking mess. I can't cut anything properly.
Oh, I sold, bro. Miss, dude.
And even I'm not old enough to have like that.
That actually is the worst way to ever touch the game all my life.
Had extra shit on someone apparently?
It's a good spot to be conduct. You're fucking stupid.
Brutal.
Yo, how do you have no shot?
Thank you, big boy, with the 2 on for 2. Thank you, man.
Just trying to crash out on kids. Like, shockwave and snipe.
All I want to do is just sleep in just one day of my life. Bro, I fiend for my sleep-ins now. Unfortunately, I went to bed at a really good time last night. I was like ready. I was relaxed. I like did my whole bed routine.
The truth.
I had like my full routine to have like a really good night's sleep, and then the fucking power to the house went out right literally 10 minutes of me falling asleep. So I only had to wake me up to like fix the circuit breaker and stuff. Was you sleeping at 7 a.m.? No, my sleep in's like 4 a.m. If I sleep until like 4 or 5 a.m., I'm chilling. Because you remember, I get up at 2. So like, if I'm getting like 7 hours sleep, getting up at 2, it means like if I wake up at like 9, that's like 10 hours sleep. Like 9 or 10. So like that's a fat sleep in for me.
Like, fuck this kid, man. Like, why?
Metaphorically, of course, in game. Hypothetically, in GTA. I was gonna say in Minecraft, but yeah, Virgo's gonna lose this. I'm not even kidding. Virgo loses this. I'm not kidding. Virgo's so tilted, he actually loses this. He like over aggresses, kid one pumps him. Surprised he didn't get one pump there. That sucks, Merits. Yeah, and you've like just started to get into like a sleep rhythm, so you know it just fucks you for the rest of the night. I also had a weird situation where I woke up this morning like an hour before my alarm, which was only 6 hours sleep, but I woke up like fully rested. I shouldn't have gone back to bed. But I was like, why the fuck would I get up at 1 AM if I don't have to? What time do you go to bed? I like to be in bed at 5:30 reading, so I'm asleep by 6. Ideally. I feel like with all of these tournaments, your schedule gets messed up. Yeah, I'm a little bit burnt out right now, bro. I'm loving Fortnite. I'm in a great space. Like, life is fantastic, but I'm just a little, like, it's just a bit too much work. Or even, like, the dream job, I'm just like...
Holy godly.
I find myself zoning out more during tournaments that are still important when I'm, like, this burnt out. But it's basically, I would just take a day or two off, but I'm about to have a whole week off. So it's, like, kind of just hanging for this week in Fiji, you know?
So, I swear Stinger's better. Like, for solos.
No. My wife stays up until like a normal like 9 p.m.-ish, like 9, 10, and my daughter goes to bed at like 7, 7:30. So unfortunately, I don't get to put her to bed unless it's my days off, but I get to hang out with her right before I go to bed, which is nice. So I usually finish stream, record my video, do any chores I have to do, and then get like a couple hours with Charlotte, like either going to the park or doing things.
Yeah, like right now, like when you were in that game, you were first.
Yeah.
Now I just like the leader.
I have 2 coffee stream? No, only one, bro. 1 coffee in the morning, and then I have a decaf coffee in the afternoon. If I have 2 coffees, it makes my anxiety go crazy. I'm like still tired. It hasn't given me any energy. I'm still tired, but now I'm just anxious.
Well,
good shot by that guy, to be fair.
Like, that should be my wall.
I spiced up my oats today, chat.
Like, what are those games?
Overnight oats have been like my like protein, like calorie, like fucking cheat code when I've been dieting, but I've finally gotten over them. So I made them a bit fancier. I got like cut up apple in that bitch. I got like coconut flakes. I put some almonds in there. I think I might need to add some honey though. I don't think it's gonna be sweet enough. I've also made it really thick, I've just realized. Oh no, it's not too bad as long as I mix it. I think this is definitely gonna need some honey or some sweetness. I got cinnamon in there. Oh, I made this thick. I'm gonna have to put in more milk next time. I think all the extra ingredients I threw in is kind of throwing off the milk ratio a little bit. What have we got here? Let's see. Okay. Might have gone a bit too ham on the coconut flakes though. These are flavorful. I didn't think the coconut flakes would add this much flavor. I might have gone to put a bit too many in. Hot take, almonds or buns?
Yeah, bro.
Trail mix oats, man. Pretty much.
Like, no, bro.
Hey.
Stinger is rage bait, bro. Stinger is so good.
It's good, boys.
The Stinger is nuts, man. The bleed damage is wild. The pistols hit like a freight train, too. I'm live.
Live.
Cashews top tier. Yeah, but cashews are like so much higher in fat and lower in protein, bro. Almonds are so much better for you. Did Virgo call globals? He did, yeah. Virgo is currently qualified to globals with Shadow.
Dumbass died to fall.
One of the 6 NA teams that managed to. Any globals team split? Nah. Currently no one who's called the globals a split. They've got, I think, like 5 more days to sign the papers if they want to. Let me ask you how much you down to sign this journey. Like weight, I haven't lost that much. I've only lost about like 10 pounds or like 5 kilos, which is good if you're less than me. So I've gone from like 115 kilos. I'll do the pounds math. I've gone from 115 kilos, which
oh my God,
is
mythic first, but I'm just not taking it.
254 pounds basically, down to 110 kilos, which is 242. So like a decent chunk, but I'm a pretty big dude. So like, percentage wise, not that crazy, but it's more being the muscle increase, bro. I went from not having trained weights at all for about 5 years, like almost no muscle mass, to now putting on like a decent chunk. So I'm not really like directly trying to care about weight loss. I'm just trying to care about like appearance and physique, you know? So if I'm losing fat and putting on muscle and just doing it like piece by piece, slow and steady, I'm happy with that, you know? I'm not trying to do like crazy weight loss. Because if I try and do like crazy calorie deficits and weight loss, I just lose all energy and like my work ethic drops, which, you know, pretty big priority of me not to drop. I told you I'm 6'5". The shark shoes are in the shop. Oh shit, you can buy the chompers, chat. You can be shark. Buy the chompers.
Thanks, Singer.
Creatine should never make you bloated, bro. People have a really fundamental misunderstanding of creatine. Creatine increases the water density in your muscles. It shouldn't cause any bloating. I think it's just because people start drinking more water because they start taking supplements, they feel more bloated.
No, it's just gotta
maybe try and find creatine tablets, bro, like the ones you get in pill form, and just take those and see how you feel. Because taking creatine really shouldn't make you bloated at all. Like, it's just not how the supplement works. And creatine is very good. Creatine is extremely good. Like, it's one of 2 supplements I would actually recommend.
What is that kid
if you're training semi-seriously, you should take creatine. I mean, the studies are showing even if you don't train, you should take creatine. It's actually been linked to be one of the main supplements that can prevent Alzheimer's because it increases the gray matter density in your brain. Like, it increases the water density of literally your brain as well.
At least we got West.
So,
right?
it's a very good supplement. It's very good for you.
We got West.
It is like the most studied supplement too. So any of this bullshit of like, it's so bad for you, it's just not. Like, scientifically, it is not. The other one is just whey protein.
Nope, I don't think so.
I think the only 2 supplements you need is a whey protein isolate and creatine. And like, if you know, depending on your training goals, you can get enough protein just from your diet, but it is very hard. If you want to try and hit a good amount of protein at a decent, like,
you were at D-ranked.
like low-ish calories, you really need a protein supplement. It's very, very hard to get in like a good amount of protein without some kind of at least 1 protein shake a day. Yeah, it's good for men and women, Steph. Yeah, it has no adverse effect on women versus men. It's just a good supplement all around. I guess so, Merits. Which protein supplement tastes good? I mean, the tough answer is protein just doesn't taste good, bro. And any one that tastes good is going to have so much like fat and sugar, and it's going to kind of defeat the purpose a little bit. You just got to try and find the way. You just got to find the payoff, bro. Just the one that's the best for you without having a bunch of shit in it. Like, if you need to add a bit of sugar and fat to make it nice, like, that's fine. It's better than not taking it at all. Like, the ones that are literally like just straight protein are literally just fucking chalk. It's disgusting. But if you just try to find a supplement place that lets you do samples, bro. A lot of supplement places let you do samples. So you don't have to buy the whole thing. They'll give you like little 1-use sachets. Try a bunch of those and find the one you like the most. And then just change it up, bro. Don't stick to the same protein for 2 years. You will fucking hate it every time you go to try and drink it. Also, protein on milk is so much better than protein on water. I've found to make protein actually palatable. Milk with ice, bro. Put in a shaker with milk and ice. Shake it up so it's like ultra cold and it goes down so much better.
Oh, fuck you, Edgy.
Okay, normally I would time you out for like doing the whole like updates thing and being cringe and claiming wins, but you did pick a very underrated pro to gas up and you've been Twek updates for a while. I'll allow it. If everyone else is doing this bullshit, I would time them out though. I'll allow it because it's you though. Because you have been supporting a pro who you clearly want to support because you like them rather than just fucking bandwagoning.
That's fire, bro.
Classic.
Yeah, nice, Bryce.
Off a 50 tag.
Yeah, dude, raw dog and protein powder, just like tap water, room temperature water for protein shakes. Just, so fucking gross.
You know, it's looking
I do milk for my protein shakes. Craigie. But I'm also, I have a really good milk that's, I have a lactose-free milk that's like 99% fat-free and like really low in calories. It's basically like fake milk, but it's enough milk to like make it feel like milk, but then it's not milk. It's great.
Yeah, especially 6 times.
I ordered protein powder the first time and I bought cookies and cream. Yeah, you try and avoid the really crazy flavors, bro. I'm not gonna lie, you just stick to the basics, bro. Banana, chocolate, caramel. Those like, not even caramel, shit. I think just banana, I think honestly just vanilla and chocolate. Stick to them, bro. Do you like Optimum Nutrition protein powder? I don't mind Optimum Nutrition. My main protein powder is actually International. International is the main brand that I use and I really like them. International whey protein isolate. Vanilla is good, man. It's nothing crazy, but it's good. I don't like keto diets, bro. People also just neglect the fact that keto diets aren't new. We've had keto diets a bunch in the past and they always fade out because they're really unsustainable. And the study on your long-term health is really bad.
Ingredients too.
Like, keto diets are just good for short-term results, but the long-term implications to your health are really bad.
Go Pink Castle. I barely get 50, but I basically never die for it. Like, I never die going for it.
I fight like a million kids, like everyone's drop mapping and shit. I'm over here fucking like tapped out.
You're a dry scoop creatine guy? No, because I don't know why you would put yourself through that. Just mix into anything. Like, this has creatine right now. My 5 grams of creatine is just in my breakfast. Just mix it into, like, your protein shakes. Mix it in something. You don't need to dry scoop it. It's so unnecessary.
I'm about to start landing at the
Pink shit.
At the pad behind. Now I'm about to land on the pad behind Wonky.
Yeah.
Fucking got pad over there. No leaks on that.
It's a flavorless powder you can literally mix in anything. Like, why would you dry scoop it? You're right. Thanks for the T1, man. Yeah, mix it in like a fucking 2 mouthfuls of orange juice. Just put it in literally anything. So you're not just like drinking this powdery ass weird like shit. What's another easy way of using protein powder except for shake? What I do, man. So this has got 42 grams of protein, including the almonds and the milk, because I have a scoop of protein powder in it too. You just got to find some kind of a dessert you can make, bro. Whether it's like a protein ice cream or like a protein custard or like protein oats, just mix it into something that's like semi-sweet, so you can eat it rather than drink it.
Good dude.
What's up, Mango? Thanks for 28, dude. Yeah. You don't lose a bunch of muscle when you stop using creatine. It's not roid stays. But there's also no reason to stop using creatine. You don't have to cycle it like people say. Like, you only have to cycle creatine if you're loading it, which is when you're doing like 3 times the recommended dose. Just stick to 5 milligrams a day. 5 grams a day, and you're chilling, bro. Just 5 grams of creatine a day, and you never have to stop. Yeah, protein pancakes are great too. Protein muffins, protein banana bread, just basically anything that you can like just put it into that makes it food.
GG. Oh, wrap it up. Oh my.
You died?
Hold on.
Hey, Thompson with the Prime 53, think you did? You just gotta switch your schedule, tried. As long as you're as long as like when you wake up is consistent, you can always manage it. The social life is what's hard when everyone else around you is on a different schedule, but I'm very introverted, so that's fine. Like me and my wife have managed like my schedule for years, and it's just the price to pay for, you know, the dream job. And I don't have a lot of friends, but if you like, you just gotta manage stuff, dude. Just organize stuff with your friends when you're awake. Start seeing your friends in the afternoon on their days off rather than like going to dinner, you know. So you can be in bed on time.
sold. GG.
Sounds sad, bro. I mean, it's how I've always been, bro. I just don't need a lot of friends. Super close to my family, and then I have a couple friends that I see just not all the time, and I'm happy in life, dude. It's like it's not because I don't have friends. I just don't like. I don't know. It's just an independence thing, dude.
This guy know what like the circle is, and like
I get too much fulfillment and enjoyment from all the things I do by myself, man. If I finish my I love my job. I talk to you guys all day, and then I want to go to the gym. I want to read books. I want to play video games. I want to hang out with my daughter, my wife. I want to go fishing. Like all things that I can just do more of if I don't see friends.
Dude. Shooting at someone when you need a rotate.
I think it's fine.
As
long as you're happy, man. It's only society telling you need to have this huge friend group to validate yourself.
Nice.
It means my happiness is just contingent on me too.
Nice,
I'm not relying on other
nice.
people to make me happy. Other than my family, but. Oh yeah, so where do you buy creatine? Everywhere, bro. Any supplement website will sell creatine, dude. Every single supplement store will sell creatine. And usually they either have a scoop inside it or the 5 grams is just a teaspoon. They're all usually built off a serving size of 5 grams. It's just a teaspoon. I've had a dream car, my current car, bro. My current car, I'm absolutely loving it, man. I just bought an Audi RS5 coupe, and it's very nice. I'm having a lot of fun with it. Yeah, creatine monohydrate. That's all you need, bro. It's 100% creatine monohydrate. Don't get it with any other shit in it. Just that's literally all you need. It's 100% pure creatine monohydrate.
Dude, if someone pulls that way, I'm jumping on that kid.
And if you're having any other supplements, like any other, protein shakes or BCAAs, like any recovery shakes, just make sure on the ingredients list they don't have creatine in them, so you're not double dosing the creatine.
Next time I would do it. Copy already went out. Kill. That's Gino. Bro, gotta kill him.
So chat, you just got to hit your confused. We have NA solo finals in 15 minutes. Watch that for an hour, about hour and a half. And then we got half an hour until NA final starts.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna stream Div Cup finals yet.
I just don't think pre-workouts are a good idea in general, bro. I think pre-workouts are not great. Most of the supplements in them, your body just builds up a huge natural resistance to anyway, and then you're just like chasing the same like high. You're so much better off just not starting in the first place, sticking to like coffee or like a natural caffeine source if you really need it, but just trying to like have good workouts without needing a bunch of like stimulants.
I'm so bad, bro.
Why are we dancing on it for this long? What's happening?
Bro, I literally knew it was him too.
Why did Queasy go out for solo cash card? Wait, what? Reprise even do I never knew. It's mostly just like, most of them are essentially just caffeine on steroids, but they're usually made off of a stimulant component, usually caffeine, and then also like other supplements that can help you focus. So the idea is it gives you energy and then focus for your lift, but... Oh.
Dude, he just had... Oh, that guy had 18 elims. He was pretty good, too. All right, at least we died to someone that was good. Oh, my goodness, bro. I just had no mats left. Rip.
Yeah, that's the beta-alanine. Data mums, the beta-alanine itches go crazy. You literally fucking feel like your skin is ripping. It's...
I bet.
Yeah.
Yo, Shadow.
Yeah.
And like they're tempting because right, like you go to work out, you're not quite feeling it, but you want to hit a good workout, so you smash like a pre-workout shake and you're fucking energized, you're like going crazy as shit. But like I said, that you're gonna have that once, and then the more and more you take and the more and more abuse it, it's just you're just gonna build up a tolerance and resistance, and then you have to just pump so much gross shit in your body just to like get any kind of energy.
You good?
See, look, brain capacity of a 2-year-old. He's literally laughing at someone else. Laughing.
I'm not. You're just a retard.
That's what speds do.
What are you? No. You're like pissing me off.
That's what speds do.
They call me Sped.
Yes, I am. You are sped. Oh, I'm gonna laugh because someone else is laughing.
What's happening?
I hate you. I'm gonna press you at Belgium too. I'm gonna pick you up by your collar.
I'll slaughter you in game. I bet I'm clipping that. I'm saying that to police.
I don't know who's even talking.
What are they gonna do?
Actually, you know what? I don't need to do that. I'll just.
Nah, bad. I think that's bad advice, bro. Then same thing, you take the break, then your workouts suffer, and you feel like shit, bro. It's just, I don't know, man. Take him someone who's been doing it for a while.
Walk away. Might hit my.
Yeah,
Keep edit resetting, you fucking dork.
Say what you want to say, bro.
Dude, this looks miserable. Dude, people are too good at running now, man. It's actually crazy. And he died to someone else.
Get stolen, bro. Like, I can't, man. Like, everyone's so shit.
Oh my god, I have 3 more games.
Any good team that didn't qual for NA Div Cup?
So they're deep breaths, okay?
Pete ended up calling. I mean, sorry, Age ended up calling, didn't he? Yeah, Age brought it back, right? It's so weird having the Div Cup, like, in between with other tournaments and shit now. Like, it always confuses my brain.
4 seconds in.
I look you said.
4 seconds.
How much you pay him?
I don't work with them anymore.
Like what? It was like 500 a month though, right?
Yeah, bro. You need always Poppy.
I actually do.
When's the League Series? Tomorrow. And then next Friday is Heats and Sunday is Finals. We have 1 more week of tournaments, chat. 1 more week of tournaments. I'm not gonna lie, kind of happy about that. Luckily, you guys are bringing good-ass vibes, and now I'm in just ban and time kids out if they're annoying wave. It's been fantastic, but bro, I am tired. Like, I'm so excited for this just full week of sleep-ins. You in the US Pro Am? I will not, no. I plan on watching it, though. Depending on when it is. I'm guessing it's not going to be while I'm away. Then they announced they're not taking a summer break. Fuck, I mean, that's what happened with the last Grands, bro. I was, like, ruining my voice. I was so fucking, like, run down and sick. But I was like, it's fine. Once I get through this day, I'll be okay. Second chance qualifier. We're going to add an entirely another tournament starting literally tomorrow. Arguably even more important than the Grand Finals. I was like, I'm going to die.
I feel so bad for him.
I was like, I'm actually going to die.
I think I just got a key, bro.
How are they going to find that many creators that are good if it's regional? I mean, at this point, if they're getting creators like Lacey and Ron and stuff, it shouldn't be too bad. But it's, their teams are going to be unbelievably unbalanced, yeah. Like, if you got Lacey, like, Lacey Clicks are now an announced team. If it is teams like Lacey and Clicks, like, yeah, like, Fax P, like, there's going to be, like, if Zemi goes, I'm guessing, especially if it is in Dallas, like, there's just going to be, like, 4 or 5 teams that are just all Thanos teams. Like, any, like, actual creator who doesn't play the game very seriously is just fucked. Are you wagering the Aurora tourney? I won't be watching any of the Aurora stuff anyway because I don't think it'll be that fun to watch, personally.
It doesn't matter.
It's a cool idea. It's a cool concept. Really great what they're going for, but I don't think I'll be watching that either way. I could be wrong, though.
I don't know. I just want that. Like, it's just West kids, bro. They're all so bad.
Allier 2.0? Oh yeah, someone's definitely getting Alliered. Really, Lacus? I mean, some people had that concept in the past. Some people have always done that whole, like, watch parties are stealing content. Like, you still have people who think that's that vibe, bro, but I just don't care anymore, dude. Who gives a shit, man? If I wasn't adding any content, people wouldn't watch me. And then if the pros cared that much, I wouldn't watch them, but a lot of them is it's just exposure, you know? Like, Mr. Virgo here, my man's been on the fucking blow up. I'm not saying that's all because of, like, me and watch parties, but you know what I mean? It definitely helps. It also depends on how you do it, though, bro. I give a shit ton of shout-outs. I fucking raid all the time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, if you're not going to show any love, then you can definitely get a bit weird with the vibes, but... Why would you be playing the Prime? Didn't even invite you? I just don't want to go, bro. I just don't want to travel all the way to the US for a smaller one-day tournament. Got a kid and a pregnant wife, man. Got to limit my overseas trips. Especially with how many LAN events are on this year. Semi-professional casting? Don't know, bro. We don't have the details yet, man. If there's not a broadcast, I will be the broadcast. If there is a broadcast, I'll happily watch the broadcast.
And Michael's son.
Nice, Charlie. Were you banned or timed out, though? That sounds like the kind of thing I'd time you out for. Probably not ban you unless I was really pissed off that day. I do think people have to use that terminology different. People say they're banned in my chat and then they're just not. They're just timed out. Oh, you were straight up banned, Charlie. Okay, I gotta go back and look at this. There's no way I banned you for that. That's crazy even by my standards. I must have been having a fucking horrific day. Shit, where would that even be? How long am I gonna scroll back for this? You typed a lot of messages. Say it was 2020? Let me see. You were playing Arena? Okay, maybe that's why. Maybe I was like having a fucking rough day getting stream typed out the tits. Holy fuck, you type a lot though. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find this, bro. I've been scrolling for like 2 minutes and I'm literally only in fucking... No, I'm not even in March of this year. Yeah, nah, I think we're gonna fucking give up on that, bro. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Congrats on the new expanded child. Thanks, bro. Fortnite Power was super fun. It was sweaty, but I found a ton of gummies. Man, I wish I could play the game more, and I can. I mean, I'm the one choosing to have this schedule. I could just say, fuck you finals and play, but like, why is the Power Hour always at shit times? I actually am enjoying Fortnite right now, too, as well. There's just, I can't play an OC without just getting stream timed out of the ass.
But I'm keying my own boxes. I'm a bot.
There's another Power Hour in 4 hours. Shit, that's right during NA, though, isn't it? Wait, 11... Yeah, it's 2 hours into NA. Fuck. Yeah. Skip the finals. What's the point of the gummies? They're just rare trash that. It's like, Fortnite's done a great job with the sprites this season of like making like rare variants. So it's like they're really hitting on the fucking like the steal the brain rot kind of collection epidemic we have right now with kids just being addicted to collecting rare shit because it's rare. But it does like, it's basic, it's the Labuba vibe. I mean, it's not just opening shit though, but it's good though, because it's making like, it gives you a reason. They've literally added an extraction element into Battle Royale. So like, you try and extract during the game, and then if you can't extract during the game, you then, you know, you try to win the game, and it like makes fighting over it insane. Like, it looks sick. Like, I would actually love to grind these. It'd be mad fun, I swear. So can you guys hear this right now?
Why am I always getting shot in the back, man? It's so annoying.
You can? Okay, fuck, that's gonna be annoying. I might have to turn this button off. I got 2 grip strain trainers to try them out. And I much prefer this one because it's like a plastic handle, so it's not like giving me fucking crazy ass calluses. This one's like the etched metal. So it's like, this one doesn't make a sound, but it's like, my skin fucking hates it. But this one has like a clicker, so it has like a counter. So it makes like every time I hit it, it counts. But I don't really give a fuck about counting the reps. I don't know why I would even do this. I wonder if I can break that button. I might be able to break that. Just take it off. Cal's is cool as fuck? Not really. I mean, it depends. Mine gets so bad that they literally rip off my hand. So it's like, I just have to keep restarting them. Oh, you can't hear it. Oh, it's the music you can hear. Oh, okay. I thought it was the clicking sound. You can't hear the clicking. Okay, sweet. Fantastic. I mean, I can just do it down by my side anyway. You won't be able to hear it. No, my bad. No, you're good. I wasn't specific on what sound you were listening for. It's like the clicking. Grip trains come away. Yeah, they're pretty cool, man. It's like, and then you can like, you twist this down and it makes it harder. It's pretty cool. I'm not going to lie. I used to use one way back in the day when I was doing calisthenics because like my grip strength really mattered. For me now, it's purely just aesthetically I'm just trying to build my forearms up for aesthetics. All right, Chad, who's live for NA Central Finals? Starts in 5 minutes. Who we got, Chad? Who's Central Finals, Chad? Which POVs am I missing? I might DM Raidens and see if he's around because he's always fucking great at helping me. I'm not enjoying the music right now. I'm not sure what this song is, though. We've gone down a weird route here. Oh, it's a banger. How many times do you train? I train 4 days a week. We'll see on the Mr. O stage this year. Yep, I'm basically C-Bum. Pretty much same person. I saw Queasy go live, but is that for finals? I think 3 days is good enough to build muscle. Yeah, man. I mean, 1 day is good enough to build muscle. Like one day's better than anything. 3 days is great. You're chilling with 3 days. You can see great results with 3 days. You doing PP rest? Push pull, push pull, push pull. Yeah, basically. Nah, I'm actually like, I'm going back to more of a bodybuilder split, even though it is slightly less optimal. I enjoy it so much more, bro. So I'm kind of doing like a muscle group split more now. It's like arms, chest, back, shoulders, and then skip legs. That's what I used to do when I was training like 7 days a week, and I really enjoyed it. Now that I was training less days, I kind of went to more of just a push-pull leg split, but I don't know, man. I really like splitting out the muscle groups. It's just fun. But visually, I haven't gone fishing in months, dude. I haven't gone fishing in months. I tried to go the other day, but the tides were really bad for it, so I just had to give it a miss. All right, who else have we got, chat? Who else is live? There's got to be more people live for NA.
Oh, why?
Pub's actually been fun this season? Yeah, it looks fun, dude. All right, Virgo, I'm trying to go through my POV. I'm trying to go through, like, the Twitch list. Scanning people who might be in finals. Victor V just went live. I wonder if that's finals. I had Bolts, but he was watching just Mr. Beast because he was waiting for it. It really does just make them so much... I don't know, dude. Having this on the same day as Div Cups is very interesting. Okay, I don't think Brando made it. I got Noah. Reed? I don't think Reed... Is Reed live? Oh, Reed just went live. W. Is that for finals? Nice. I almost have to switch my routine like every couple months whenever I get tired doing a split. Yeah, it's the way to do it, bro. Just keep it fresh, man. Favorite form of cardio? I don't really like doing cardio, but if I had to pick one, and this is going to sound like mad fancy, I'm about to start using my dad's kayak to go paddling. Because I like getting outside. If I'm going to do cardio, bro, fucked if I'm doing it inside in a gym, bro. I spend too much time inside. So I'm going to go paddling. And then it's also kind of upper body and cardio, which is nice. You have Cooper? I do not know. I don't think Cooper's even live, is he? This is the problem. I've got to actually let me message Josh about this right now. Because the refresh feature not working is really like messing me up. Veno, I've got Veno. Oh, wait, a Veno. Wait, I got Virgo. Veno's live too? What the fuck? On. His title's wrong there. You've got to change his title. Nice. All right, these are all people in finals, I think. Is Reed in finals? He just loaded into a 1v1 match, basically he's not in finals. Oh no? Nina, nice. No, Nina does smiley faces backwards. Chat, can we all admit this is the wrong way to do smiley faces? It's the... Oh, wait, is that the right way? Wait, no, there's the right way. Oh my god, there's the right way. Never mind, sorry, I thought she did it the other way. Never mind, that's the right way to do smiley faces. Fuck people who do it the other way. Alright, cool, we got some good-ass POVs. Let's go. Yeah, that's the wrong way, pilots. Looks weird as fuck. No, I don't do backward smileys. They're stupid. Apparently you need lead to play. You do, yeah, you do. Okay, Cooper's just... The fuck? Okay. Come on, OG. Come on, OG. Be great, son. We walk straight into a pre-fire.
All good.
Wait, why have I seen that TikTok guy? I think I saw that guy yesterday. Tifuz or some shit. I think I saw that guy a bunch yesterday. Kingling won't participate in any solo event. There's no way you can't get a lead. Bro, surely like being 2 pros just running down ranked duos would be fun. I don't know. I guess there's just so many tournaments on a week right now. You guys got a bunch of shit to do. There used to be so many less tournaments, I guess. There was more time to actually like play ranked for fun. Hey, nice, Tamales. I'm glad you like it, homie. Thanks for copying the mousepad, dude. We just dropped a new mousepad design today, chat. If you're a fan of solo leveling...
Am I the worst or the worst?
You might be a fan of it. It might be slightly familiar. I'll show you real quick. It is this design here. It is very... this is Woojin. This is Woojin is what we're calling him. Oh. Damn.
Project's playing suck.
Bro, Venom's hitting some shots right now. The kids aren't even shooting back though. What the fuck was that? Homer was just walking in a straight line. Hey, Selling, thanks for 16, dude. Arcaloop PC case? Don't think so, man. Bit too technical, dude. I think pretty much, I mean, you never know, bro. We said we weren't going to do anything with mouse pads. Now we're doing a bunch of stuff. But yeah, right now, bro, it's just mouse pads, sleeves, shirts, hoodies. Might be expanding the clothing into like pants and shorts and stuff. Ooh. Oh, Josh Riley? No. No. The young man. Epic Whale takes down Josh Riley. Little bait and switch on you there, Chad. Alright, see if OG goes down the exact same way twice. He does. No. Yeah, no, we can't make those jokes on the website, chat. We can't start making Woojin jokes on the website. We're just asking to get sued. I can make those jokes on stream, but...
I'm still trying to hold this shit down.
Why are we the fucking cone head? Why are we the cone head? Okay, that has to be racist, Kingling. But I'm actually pretty sure Kanata's last name is very similar to that. No, because, chat, we're ripping off solo leveling, and the main character's name is Jin Woo. So we're saying Woojin. Okay, the Rambo skin's kind of tough, though.
I don't have any mats, bro.
This is the physique goal right here, Chad.
Best fighter. Peter Bar would just get another kill for a refresh, like what?
What is that skin you're wearing?
Rambo.
You Div Cup at House 13, third place, 5 games played. They played 5 games and got accrued enough points to place 3rd overall in the tournament. Top 3 was weird on EU. Not if you've been locked in. I mean, it's not that weird. Twek and Gonzo was definitely one that shocked a lot of people. Obviously, can't say it shocked me. But then also, Cringe and Twite went to LAN.
Fight first.
Rax and Yanis, I mean, it's Yanis. They've been a bit slow, but that team's had crazy potentials, haven't lived up to it. I don't think it's that wild.
Oh, fucking hell.
It's pretty hard to pick that top 3, but once you see it, you shouldn't be like, what the fuck? I mean, I guess, if you're only casually watching comp, then yeah, maybe. I think it was Cringe and Twite, chat. Wasn't it Cringe and Twite? Yeah, Twite Cringe, not Volko Cringe.
Bro!
But hey, I called Gonzo and Twek, bro. I'm looking like a fucking genius right now, Kingling. I called them out and Slepsy as my 2 dark horses to invest in this season. If you want to look smart to your friends, you gas up Twek and Gonzo and Slepsy wages. Now I look like a fucking genius.
He has to be.
But yeah, Rax and Yanis, 5 games played 3rd is crazy because they've been playing really rough for a while now.
There.
Is he trying to find the duck?
I don't know where the healing pool is.
Yeah, this is the healing pool. No, the healing pool's back there.
Fucking fish tank. Where the fuck is the fish tank?
He's trying to...
I don't know where this is. Let me look on the map again. You guys aren't helping.
Yeah, nah, if Slepsy wages do crazy today, I look like a fucking genius. Oh, the reaction time of this young man.
I think there's another kid here.
Oh, you just had a feeling there's another kid here, Rick? You just happened to know? You just had a sense? This motherfucker upgraded from the Zens to wall hacks. That's how he's good at 2 esports at the same time. Can't fool me.
Yo.
Oh, is it Maris? Is it really off center, is it? Oh god, it's so off center. The fuck happened? One sec. Where is that?
Buddy, what in the fuck are you doing?
There we go.
Mine is horrible right now.
And this track is really bad, is it?
About to get cleaned up by the duck. I feel it.
So this Counter-Strike tournament's been exciting, hasn't it, chat? Seems like viewership yesterday was pretty damn fucking crazy for it, so...
That one, it's not that one. Where is it?
Is he still trying to find it? Oh my god, he's
Wait,
still trying to find
Are
it.
these cones new? These cones are new, no? Did someone take it? Where is this bench you're talking about? What bench?
I gotta keep watching this, chat. We have to watch this. So what's happening right now is Venno has never dropped here. He's trying to figure out where the duck is to get the mythic pump. And he's trying to get Twitch chat to help him.
Check the fucking fish tank and stuff and checks it. Where is the fish tank? You keep fucking saying fish tank, you fucking retard. Where the fuck is the fish tank?
I mean, holy fuck. Oh my good
This
god.
fucking fish tank there, I went through it already.
We all knew this was gonna happen, chat. Literally no one didn't see this coming. Was that not it right there? I swear he just walked past it. He literally just walked past it. I swear I saw the sunglasses. Did he not just walk past it?
Monkeys.
I swear it's the one he just walked past in that little stand.
All monkeys.
Oh, the vault was open the whole time. Wow. That's the vault. He walked in it. Wow. All of that, and literally someone else just came along and took it. That's too funny. Oh, no, the mythic plant. That's right. He's trying to get the hunting rifle. You know, by the way, Cookie, what's up, dude?
He has like 2 health.
Ready for today's Veno crash out in Div Finals. The fact he's playing the solo victory cup before Div Finals, like, I hope Clicks is ready for it. Oh, OG, the pace. Oh, we almost got PC.
I'm a solo player, and I think I could just kill everybody in my path. And I'm gonna shock away.
Oh! Oh no. Oh. That was about to be clean. Damn. Okay, Veno. He's not wrong though. I mean, he's not wrong. That is literally just Peterborough syndrome right there. That kid just had fat Peterborough syndrome.
I love it. Leave the boxes. These shockwaves to nowhere. I'm confused there.
I'm still up there. Your Reed's just refusing to pop meds, huh? Reed really just wants to get fucking one pumped here, huh? This looks so hard on controller.
Yeah.
Holy pistol damage. Damn.
Took me long enough.
Wow. Usually get it within like a week. Sick. You can sometimes get it quicker, but yeah, I usually tell people about a week. Just because, so we ship out the mouse pads every day or every second day, but it really depends obviously on postal after that. I don't want to promise you like 2 days and then the postal fuck around with it.
Oh, he's still on. Sure.
When did Veno Clicks qualify? What do you mean, man? So Veno Qual Clicks didn't.
Fuck it.
Damn. Yeah, that sucks, Waffler. Yeah, so we don't do like pre-orders or any of that stuff. So like on our end, we basically ship it out to you as quick as possible. It's not pre-orders, like everything's ready, like already packaged up to ship. It's literally just, as you guys know, postal services can just fucking blow sometimes, so. It was, bro. Yeah, it was. Hey, you're still Waffle. I'm glad you like it, man. Thanks for being patient, dude.
I think I should have died.
Yeah, come on, Reek. Come on, Reek. Where are these pumps? We just pumped that dude twice to not even crack him. These are some pussy pumps. Nice.
Shut.
Limp Bizkit? I don't mind Limp Bizkit. Like, I wouldn't say, like, I'm a die-hard Limp Bizkit fan. There's definitely some Limp Bizkit songs I like. They did a song with Korn that I really like. Yo, Venno is fucking moving. Homie's playing aggressive right now. This dude's decision-making is just too quick. Oh, really, JC? Cool. Pinpoint win and say they're definitely the favorites to win again. Hi, Scars. I'm glad you like it. Thanks, bro. Damn, I don't even know who watched here, bro. We got some good ass POVs going for the win here. Queasy, Cooper. They're all like, are they all in the same game? It's all 36 alive. Oh, never mind. Got King and Craze winning today. They've been playing solid, man. They've been playing very solid. I would like to see Colt and Rapper get a second chance without Colt crashing. It's how well they read their opponents too, Bachlan. Like, they're moving fast, but like the speed of the fights and like that, he predicted the guy would drop down there. He just fucking knew that guy would drop down there before he even dropped. It's just insane. Nah, I don't think so, guys. I just think it's impossible without medallions for Pete and Poyo to win every tournament this season. Like, there would just have to be a Div Cup where like they just play a little bit off and someone just plays better. Like, it's not even about being primed up or not. It's just to have the Grim Gate run, you need Grim Gate, you know? There is way too much diversity in best drops this season. Yeah, Mero was so fun to watch when he was flying Washi. The medallion was that good? Yeah, bro. Like, it was a season when no one had mobility and they had a medallion that gave them infinite mobility. Like, it was that good. They were crazy with it, don't get me wrong, but it was insane. Arguably the most broken PY we've ever had in the game comparative to other PYs. Like, we've had PYs that are stronger, right? Like Stark sees. Like, Stark, I think Stark was a stronger PY, but other people also had really strong PYs. But that dash medallion, bro, was like just on another level of broken. Like, imagine this way, Gazer. Imagine it's this meta right now. No one has shockwaves, no one has boots, and Pete and Poyo are the only team that have infinite shockwaves. Like, the advantage is just unreal. But you got to hold it down then. You got to earn it, you know what I mean? Because everyone else wants it. Oh.
Why? Why? Why?
Because he's the.
Why am I fat fingering too?
Because he's the DMA dinker, bro. He's the DMA dinker. He's got to get in there. He's got to dink with his DMA. Think you wounded with the 9 months? Valid crash out. I love when the mic cuts out when they're crashing out. Just you can just hear them screaming. Yeah, he did, guys. I mean, Pete already had a good off-spawn record just from previous seasons. He was known to be a bit of a gremlin. But he came second in the FNCS before that and then claimed Grimgate. And Acorn, who won FNCS, decided to con him, but on 0 practice. Like, it was their first time playing the game that season. Pete Poyo understandably shit on them. They dipped, and then it kind of just gave Pete this huge off-spawn rev. Because, like, oh my god, he just bitched the FNCS champs in 3 games. Like, Acorn even tweeted out, like, yo, don't contest Pete. Like, dude, I don't think Acorn realized at the time what he was creating. If he had known what that would fucking lead to, there's no way he would have done that. It was very, very silly by Acorn, but it was very smart by Pete. Come on, Bolts. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Holy fucking loop, but he can't get any of it. It's alright, he's still got a full chug. He's chilling. Come on, Bolts. Come on, Bolts. He's going to lose now because he doesn't have that 10 chug. It's going to come down to a 1 tick heal off, and he would have won if he kept the chug. Just, I'm claiming it right now. Never mind, he found 3 makers. 2 makers. Yeah, this is a banger of a song, Steph. Oh my god. Holy fucking beams. Get him, Bolts. Close it out, son. Come on. I would not want to be this guy if in a 1v1 Bolts with this loadout. Would be very shocked to see Bolts lose this, but we'll see. Shockwave, that means the guy has no mats either. He's gone up on the tree. Bolts just wins this, bro. Oh, he's Shockwave back in storm. Yeah, Bolts just wins. Bolts does not lose this. I would be so shocked. Don't even know why this guy went for this play if he had mats. Oh, he Shockwave back to get mats on an old body, I think. Oh my god, the worst curse. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, Bolts is selling. I am shocked. Even with the curse, I am shocked. My man should definitely have won that. Holy shit. He didn't have shockwaves, I guess. The guy went back and found a decent refresh. He just played that fucking great. That's right. Surely Reed doesn't die here, right? Oh. Oh. Oh my god. Reed almost just sold too. He just whiffed. Reed's face. I love Reed. I love Reed, bro. My man's the #1 not coper, bro. Like, Reed won't cope. He'll know when he just fully sold. Alright, surely Muzz can get a win in solos. Come on, this is literally the best solo Victory Cup player in the history of the game. He has got more wins in this format than literally any other player in the existence of the game. Oh my god, there was gonna fucking 1 pump then. Oh my god, my heart sank. I was just waiting for him to get slammed. I saw it coming, bro. I saw all realities and I saw him just getting fucking slammed. No shotgun? Yeah, it's a deliberate loadout choice by Muzz. He's liking this loadout. Right, the loadout is crazy though. 444. No shotgun, but like this is still actually a go-to loadout. Mythic hunting drops in the vault at cluster. It's not 100% spawn rate, but in comp it's very high. You'll get it like usually I think about 2/3 of the time. Oh, nice. Nice. Oh my god. Oh. Oh my god. So satisfying. This loadout's amazing. No. So you got your combination of globals lined up, do you, Cookie? Sorry, I saw that when I was casting. The drop rate of the mythics in pubs seems really low, Steph. It seems to be much higher in tournaments. I tried to go for the boots and I didn't get it 1 time out of 11 times dropping strip. Meanwhile, you've got pros getting like 5 out of 6 games in finals. So like, it's pretty clearly got a different drop rate in comp versus pubs. Sup, Kuya? This one's the one where you really want the mythic too, because the mythic has 2 shots in the chamber. So it's not just extra damage. The mythic hunting is like one of the biggest upgrades to go from gold to mythic. Like gold hunting's good, but mythic hunting's like a different gun. Having 2 shots before reloading is so huge. No, it's not from a boss, it's in the vault. So at cluster, you find the duck with sunglasses and then you put it into the like the case, and then the floor drops down and you go to the vault. Hey, Kuya with the Brian. You get a guaranteed gold hunting rifle though. So it's gold or mythic.
Can't hit that.
Oh my god, the aim. Oh my god. Surely I can't curse Muzz. Are you Sean with the gifted that you did? Oh, imagine. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. The all black gun wraps are kind of clean. I know we're on this whole like crazy ass colorful gun wrap wave, but dude, the all black gun wraps do kind of slap.
Give me some good bloom,
oh,
bro,
yeah, the
please.
bloom was kind of really rough there. I hate how close he is to the edge. Yeah, this is definitely freaking me out. Sup, Keith? Oh my god. Surely 2 med kits and a chug jug wins this heal off, right?
Don't tell me I lose the heal off.
I don't think you do. There is
So
just
it's
0
nothing.
chance. Right? Can he even get to the... He gets vending. Oh, slope truck over there too. Go to the slope truck. Go to the slope truck. Don't even the vending. Fuck the vending. Actually, the vending might be better, honestly. The slope truck's easier and safer, but the vending might be better long term if he does have a shit ton of fat heal off. Let's go. Oh, it's a fake truck. I would have died. If that was me and I'm Muzz and I just shit on everyone and got all those kills on high ground, which I obviously would have, I would have lost that game, unfortunately. I would be in that same situation as Muzz really easily, too. That's crazy. W Muzz. Oh my god, not even I can curse Muzz. Shooting the no, I know you were shooting the building to open up the vending. Yeah, I didn't know that wasn't a real slope truck, though. W Muzz. Dude, that loadout is so satisfying, Muzz. Holy shit.
Are those coins?
Coins? The coins do nothing, Chad. They're just like a weird, like, I don't even know why they're in the game. Oh.
You know, Chad, these motherfuckers don't know how I get down with this gun.
Oh, do I hear someone coming into my room? Oh. Hi, beautiful. Hi, beautiful. You want to come say hi? Where's my girl?
Oh, I hate you.
Good. Yeah. What did you do this morning? Did you do anything this morning? What'd you do? What'd you do, babe?
What could he disappear?
What'd you do?
I put on the potty.
You pooed on the potty. That's my girl. So proud of you. Good job.
Water.
Water? Yeah, there is water over there. Oh, you poo. Yes, chat. This is a reason for much celebration. You gonna have a good day today? Are you gonna go see Nanny? You seeing Nanny and Poppy today? Yeah. Who's also at Nanny and Poppy's house? Do you remember the cat's name? What's the cat's name? Yay, Tigger and Winnie. Which one's your favorite?
Tigger.
You like Tigger? It's because Tigger lets you pat him. Winnie runs away, doesn't she? Oh, that's another my favorite one. Okay. Charlie, what does Matt's dog Mio do? What does Mio do? She licks. What does Pa's dog Lucy do?
Bite.
Yeah, Lucy bites because she's old. What does Steve? Yeah, there you go. Steve barks. Yep. Mio licks, Lucy bites, and Steve barks. It's a very good summary of our dogs. You want to say bye? Bye.
Bye.
Yeah. Here's a hair tie. There you go. Yeah, she's got a hair tie on the ground. Mio does lick a lot. She does. Yeah, that's actually a very good, accurate representation of our family's dogs.
She's so cute. My sister just had her daughter.
Oh, nice, Jen. Congrats. Is that your first niece or nephew? Well, niece. I guess nephew matters as well. Are you now a... I was gonna say uncle or auntie. Actually, no. I think uncle. I think Gemma's boy. Have you explained your job to her? She's definitely too young to understand this, man. I think whenever I bring her in, she thinks it's just kind of like a phone call with lots of people. EU was fun, bro. EU was really fun. Hey, Connor. EU was very fun today. It kind of is, yeah. Basically, that's what I'm doing. So she understands it like that, but I don't think she's too young to even understand like what jobs are, like making money and stuff. Thanks, Bradley. Appreciate it, bro. I'm searching the whole cluster coast. Where is this damn duck? Probably look up a YouTube video on it, bro. There's definitely YouTube videos on it. Are we going off the pickaxe? Ben, going off the pickaxe? He wants to pickaxe him. That was way too close. Chat, we all got nervous for a second there. I saw even Venno got nervous for a second there. When the pump came out, my man definitely thought he fucked up. What's Annie do for a job? Annie doesn't work at the moment. Just because it makes more sense with our schedule for her to be stay-at-home mum, so I can like work more. But my wife's last job was childcare. She's got all her qualifications in early childcare and early education. So we have a few goals for once kids grow up a little bit and Annie can get back into the workforce. Would be very nice to switch the priorities a bit once Evie's here and Evie's a bit older and I can take care of her a bit more, giving Annie more time to go back into the workforce and pursue a career a bit more. Just kind of put a career on the back burner for me, so it's the least I can do. Just made more sense though, because I had a career that was already incredibly successful. Annie was having a bit of friction with childcare just because of the state of childcare is pretty brutal. The pay is not great. Expectations super high. It's quite stressful. So When you compare that to my job, it was kind of a no-brainer. It was like, all right, well, for me to work more to make more money, kind of need you to work less or not work. And you're not really enjoying your work, and I love my work, so it's kind of like a no-brainer, you know. But still very appreciative. So I'd like to be able to make that up to Annie so she can pursue her career more in the future. Oh, nice. I said, Aussie, I made earnings. Nice, bud. Congrats, dude. This is no one in game. Veno's moving, bro. Veno's so fun to watch when he's keen, dude. He's actually got such a good fighting style to watch. It's real good, man. That's good. The schedule must be hard. No, I mean, the schedule's not great, but again, because Annie doesn't work, it's much easier to manage, you know? Would be much, much harder if, like, we were trying to manage it with, like, me putting Charlotte to bed, waking her up, getting her to, like, daycare and stuff, you know what I mean? I just get to do the fun stuff on my days off, and then I take the afternoon shift to give Annie a bit of a break before, like, dinner and bedtime. It's only really this bad this 6 months of the year as well. The other 6 months of the year, it's 2 hours later. So I go to bed at like 8 and get up at 4, and that's way more manageable. That's a great schedule. But then when daylight savings shifts, your guys' daylight savings and my daylight savings shifting pushes it 2 hours in the other direction because they like double on top of each other. Sometimes washy. At the moment, I wake up like tired. I wake up and I'm like, I kind of got to like G myself up a bit. But that's just because I'm like hanging for my vacation, you know. It's pretty normal though, man. There's very few people who work jobs full time who don't have days, even jobs they love, where they wake up and are like, shit, I'd probably rather just not get up.
Let's go. Appreciate you, bro.
You going for a week? Did I miss anything? Not really. We had the Elite Series. We've had day 1 of the play-ins. There's a few big teams outside of qual. We still got day 2 tomorrow to catch up, but not really, man. EU Div Finals this morning was really exciting. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the gifted, bro. Oh, really, Steph? You guys aren't doing the daylight savings anymore. If you go to the compete tab, great. It'll tell you what you have and haven't completed, bro. So go to the compete tab, click on the tournament, and it'll literally show you there what the requirements are and which ones you do and don't have.
Wait, watch this. Oh, you can hear my gliding vids.
Just take fall, just take fall, roll in his box. Tactical roll in his box.
No, you're not gonna roll, you're not gonna roll.
No, you should have hit the vent.
So NA final starts in an hour and 20, by the way, chat.
Where he trying to run to, nigga?
I actually don't know. I don't know.
Where he going? 2 on your own. Nice.
Oh
no.
my god. I would have turned.
Reload your pistol. Slide in that bitch.
No!
Like you're Superman.
Josh Riley!
Josh Riley! Shit on. Watch this. Watch this sec. You ready?
Thank you, Tom, with the gifted. Thank you, bro. Bit torn about, to be honest. Would have preferred to stay on standard all year, I think. Or rather than changing. Yeah, see, like, I kind of want daylight savings to get abolished, but I don't know which one I'd rather stay on. I think for everyone else, it's better to have the sun go down later. Most people aren't getting up at, like, sunrise these days. I do, but most people don't. Nice, Walzers. Oh, is this opens again? Oh, it's open. Sorry, Charles. Like, why is the game so dead? All right, let's watch Virgo. Oh, Veno's fun to watch, but Virgo's more endgame, isn't he? Whale's also super endgame. Actually, Whale. I think Whale, and then we've got Bolts as well, and Virgo, both in endgame.
I actually just realized that may be a true stat.
The current time's almost one in there. Yeah, you guys want the summertime. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, yesterday I opened one at like Sunken and it didn't give me.
You're not.
For us, staying in DST means in midwinter we'll be dark until after 9 a.m. Oh, that's fucking weird. Yeah, because you're in Alberta, so you're super far north. Yeah, the sun schedule in Alberta was trippy. That was weird. I wasn't a huge fan of that. Oh, Virgo's playing West too. Oh, fuck, my bad. Oh, he is too. Thank you, Chad. My bad. Hey, Cryptic with the Prime for 6. We can watch that. We can watch them after this. But yeah, I'd rather focus on the guys playing for money right now. Whoa, 87. Dude, is he actually going to chop this? This is fucking devious if he pulls this off. Yo, Whale, we are weird for this, bro. We are committing way too hard to this chop. Yo, I guess fuck that kid. That's so mean. So one country you want to go you haven't been to? One country, Switzerland for sure, bro. I love mountains. I love nature, bro. Switzerland just looks like fucking magic. Queezy's already got one win. Do I miss Queezy's first win? I have his POV. There he is. He's not as in-game, though. We got a lot of people who are kind of in-game. Watch Whale. Whale's the most in-game for sure. It's way too expensive. It's pretty beautiful, bro. I'd happily pay it. Middle East? I've been in the Middle East quite a few times, bro. It's not my favorite place. Don't really like the desert vibes. I'm also not really like a big city person, so it's basically just desert and cities from what I've seen. But I haven't really traveled to some of the other parts of it, so. Yeah, not my favorite climate. And then the main, you know, respite from the climate is the cities, and I don't really like big overdeveloped cities. Like even Sydney, I don't really like. Sydney's beautiful because of the harbor, but like I have no desire to see New York, Rome, Italy. Like even the historical cities, I just don't really care. Favorite place I've been to in America? Probably Northern California, bro. Shit's beautiful, man. Yosemite, Tahoe. It's all so fucking pretty. I want to watch Venno. Venno's been mad fun to watch. Watch Venno here. Based on game one, Queasy has a higher chance of winning, but Venno's been so fun to watch. This might be perfect. Maybe Venno runs it down, eventually dies, and then we can switch to Queasy winning. Playing passive. Yeah, all I've done in Colorado is Aspen, and I was not a huge fan of Aspen, but I think I would really like Colorado. I just didn't realize Aspen was so, like, ritzy. It was not the vibe I was expecting, but it was a beautiful mountain, to be fair.
With the pistol, bro.
Venno is very good with a hunting rifle.
So cold.
Just got the XL Sakura Cityscape mousepad. Absolutely love it.
Nice, 3D. Dude, the sales of that... Okay, can I ask why you got that mousepad, 3D? Like, is there anything that led you to buy that mousepad? Out of curiosity. This is like a market research thing for me. Okay, maybe pull that shotgun better.
I might like so much worse ABS. I'm literally what the best nose go there. But I can't ABS for shit. Like it.
Yo, what's up, Nathan? It's so pretty, Nathan. You definitely should do it, bro. You will not regret it. Bro, Whistler in the summer or like spring is so pretty. I have a white desk color, my best with it. Okay, so we saw a huge surge in the sales of Sakura, and I think it was because of how many we took to LAN in the practice room. Because it went from being like an okay seller to like literally one of our best within like 3 weeks. And I didn't know if it was the same for you. Oh, damn. Yeah, you did see it, people using it LAN. Okay, cool. Yeah, I think the LAN promo for that mousepad in particular went really, really hard. Ooh. It's been around for a little bit now, Stinky. It just hasn't always been in the XL size, I think. Might be why you missed it. Bro, this is actually such a fun loadout to watch. Holy shit. Queasy still got it though. Nice, nice. Oh. Oh.
You got a fucking med mist or
Always had to burn a lot of mats on that. Oh. He keeps trying to bait this guy to go for the shot, but he's not taking it. That was rough. Then almost gave this guy too much respect. You Kirchhoff with 8 months?
I was thinking I could go back and shop it. Just shop it.
Ooh.
Like that should be a headshot.
So much agile. It's crazy. Damn, Venom's fun to watch. Queasy still going? Ooh, Queasy might get double win. Bolt's also in game 2. Oh shit, too many choices, bro. How is no one endgame? Oh wait, Queasy Bolt's same game. How is no one endgame and then fucking everyone's endgame? 18 kills for Bolts too. No, Queasy just went down. Right, top 4 for Bolts, then watch Veno. Yeah, top 11 for Veno. How is it no one's endgame and then everyone's endgame? This is bullshit. It's probably because there's so few lobbies now with how few people make finals. Oh, he's got the Lance head pistol. Dude, it does actually shoot so fast. Holy fuck, it shoots fast. Yeah, when you reload it on a fully emptied clip, you throw the mag and it does 45 damage to the player if you hit him. I almost killed someone with it yesterday. Didn't even mean to. Oh. Wait, where's the other player? Wait, I thought this was a 1v1. Where the fuck's the third player? Oh, he's on low ground right now. Oh. Oh no, the Lance head aim went turned off. Oh, turned back on.
Let's go, bro.
W bolts, good shit. Let's see if Veno wins. Oh. Damn. Sorry, he's handling it well, don't worry.
And I got a headshot for sure! And they've traded these from the game, man.
Okay, as long as
Don't emo, you $100 earning cunt!
All that matters is handling it well. Oh man, I love solo victory cups, bro. Why do they have to put this shit on the same day, bro? I fucking love watching solo victory cups. Ah, it's so good.
Bad fucking aim.
It's taken very well.
I burned everything. I had to jump in with a hunting rifle when someone doesn't expect it.
Why is next victory cup in 28 days? Because next week's the last week of tournaments, bro. Is there not one next week? Wait, is there no solo victory cup one during the Div finals next week? Oh, there is. Wow, there isn't. There's no solo victory cups next week. It's just Div finals. Interesting.
Sunyon.
Miho.
Miho. Oh shit. Squadron.
Oh no, Threats, no.
Miho.
No,
Miho.
Threats is gonna be so fucking mad about that one. Alright, I have DM Threats. I just DM'd him, bruh. I just DM'd Threats, bruh. ... Well. Miho.
This guy just disappeared.
Last top 3 NA solo FNCS, not gonna lie. Yeah, he should be, man. Depends on drop spot though. You gotta remember, solo FNCS can be a teaming fest though. So it's whoever's the best with the loosest morals.
I'm not getting that loot. No chance. Bro, this is my last shot. I want to try to save it.
What does mijo mean? Mijo means sun in Spanish.
In hell.
It's
I'm in hell.
Ron and his friends say it all the time. Oh, that was satisfying. Oh, imagine it's that. Oh, we're in. Oh, we're in that bitch. Nah, yeah. You're all good, Krillix. I know what I mean, either.
Bro, does no one have a shockwave? Fuck me.
Being able to get refreshes this easily in endgame is just insane.
Miho, I want to kill height so bad. Miho, please.
He wants to shockwave up and hunting rifle him, but he can't. Haxby, thanks to Prime, dude, for the full year. Thank you, Haxby. I mean, I was mostly on Kovacs. Actually, not that many these days. He used to Kovacs a lot and it started to give him a lot of hand issues. So compared to a lot of the other like known aimers in the Fortnite scene, like Threats and Thomas, not a lot.
I don't have a shockwave to get up, bro. It's so dumb.
Oh, that is unfortunate, but our aim bailed us out. Yeah, fuck the 10 chug. Get the hunting rifle again. That is super unfortunate timing. That could have been so much worse.
Miho, please pull back. Miho, please. Miho, give me the pull back.
Nice. Nice. Huge. Kovacs worth aim labs just fine. I don't think either are that important, bro. I think aim training when you're like very new to mouse and keyboard to get like the crosshair control down, but after that, bro, I think just playing Fortnite's better.
I got reverse siphoned. Oh my god. Why does this tree have infinite health?
Nice. Most pros the Kovacs just do it because they just enjoy Kovacs. Rather than like thinking it's gonna actually help them.
That's his fucking edit, dude. Like, bro, I don't have any shockwaves. I killed so many people and no one has shockwaves.
That is actually unfortunate. That sounds like code, but he actually just got so many fucking refreshes for 0 shockwaves. That's very odd.
We're gonna go coach.
All right, who else is playing West chat that I maybe took off my POVs, like OG and stuff? Because now we'll watch West until Essential starts. My aim's quite shaky. With Kovacs help with that? Yeah, Kovacs is probably the best at getting smoother aim, especially when you're new to mouse and keyboard. No, they only reduce the drop rate of shockwaves in 0 builds. Not in builds. No, don't get a name coach. Don't get a name coach, chat. Chat, don't get a name coach. Just watch a YouTube video, get just like a basic tracking routine and just practice it for a bit. Like, chat, none of y'all here is worth doing a name training routine. I'm gonna be so honest. Like, there's so many better things you can be doing with your time to get better at Fortnite. Just like 20 minutes a day of just like some tracking drills to work on smoothing your crosshair control out will help. And then outside of that, just play the game.
Dad CMP'd himself, by the way.
Man, this shotgun is so awkward. The reload animation was just so cool. They really did waste one of the coolest animations on one of the shittiest shotguns, sadly, eh? Ooh. Pretty decent for that, though. That structure damage looked okay there from bolts. Or to make your aim smoother, you can buy one of the best mouse pads on the market by Arcloop with the new design. Chat, new design to shop today if you want to check it out. This is Woojin. Actually, maybe I should make the link to this for the pinned. Maybe I'll do that. I'll make the link actually go to the mouse pad.
I can't get one.
Or maybe I'll just make it go to like the mouse pad page, like here, and then you can see it at the very top. It's in the latest drop section though. Surely that's like. We'll do this just in case.
Yeah, I think I have world's worst chest orangey right now. We could agree, right, chat?
Oh, it does make it makes the link so much longer.
Like
Fuck, I'll leave the
insane.
same. Yeah, you guys are loving it. I actually wasn't that sure on this design. This was a design that Matt and Jenny fully pushed for and came up with, and I had like no input, and I actually at first didn't even love it that much, but like, I mean, I mean, it does look fucking sick, especially like, it does look sick, and it's a darker design. Like, that part is cool as fuck. And the dude is super cool as well.
When that happened,
When that dropped
you
literally
only get
today.
6 shocks.
Yeah,
It's
today.
not like
It's
in
brand new.
duos Where you can like shockwave and 2 people, like you can get your duo to refresh you on shocks. You know, it's like you got 6 shocks, maybe.
I think Master hasn't roughed up after a few months. Hey, nice, Washy. I mean, chat, if you guys haven't left a review, again, negative or positive, if you let us know, we basically, what happens is every month, we take the people who've left reviews for that month. Doesn't matter if you've, like, I've got the mouse pad 9 months ago, or just as long as all the people who leave a new review within that month, we put you in a pot and we draw winners out and we give you your money back to say thank you for reviewing. Yo, Mus, thanks for the raid, bro. I appreciate that, homie. So if you didn't get your review form, just go on the website, do the contact us button in the bottom right, and then do contact support. My brother will send you a form. So you can maybe get a free mouse pad. Thanks, Muzz. Appreciate the raid, bro. Ooh, yeah, let me know what you think, Muzz. I'm curious to hear your thoughts, bro. Good shit today with the fucking hunting rifle, Muzz. That was disgusting. That was so fun to watch. Mijo. Mijo.
Dude.
That's Jenny's setup. One shot.
How does he still have shocks?
Yeah, we already did that, Walsers. We already have that, bro. We have this one. Where is it? This one. This is like not based on any show. This is just a cool ass anime design. What's it look like? I usually get it within like a week, bro. So we have 3 distribution centers at the moment, bro. We have Australia, the US, and the UK. So if you order your mouse pad, it gets shipped from whichever one of those is closest to you. It's not pre-orders, like they're already done, like packaged up, ready to send to you. So it sends out the day or the second day after you buy it. And then it's just however long it takes to ship to you from there. So usually within a few days to a week. Why it's not like a Dude Pervy soundtrack? Yeah, you guys don't really fuck with Fallout Boys as much. I'm liking this playlist.
I was watching it for a little bit and then I stopped. Nope.
If I call for EWC Heats and I can't play, do I just get dead last when I'm just not on the leaderboard? I don't know how that works. I think you just get put dead last on the leaderboard, even if you don't. Actually, maybe if you don't queue up at all, it just shows 49 teams, or 19 teams in this case.
Like, I'm gonna get griefed again.
No,
I don't know.
Don't say that.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
He wants PR though? Oh, interesting.
Go under him somehow.
Yeah, I got no idea, bro. I don't really focus on PR at all. Not really sure how that works. Sorry. Someone in chat will definitely know though.
I see a way. What the oh my god. Bro. Dude. I mean, why, bro? Like, I just get griefed because this guy goes in front of me, and then I don't even get the effect off.
Oh no. Alright, chat, who's playing West? I know there's gotta be more POVs than this. And A Community didn't even get a game? Really? Every time we open OG's stream today, he's just fucking tweaking. I love it. He's in a good mood today. He's just... Every single time, bro. It's so good. TG, nice. Good comms, good comms. Last queue was 10 minutes ago. Wait, what? Central didn't get a last queue for the last 10 minutes of the tournament. Yo, that sucks.
Aussie, your stream while you did that, by the way? It's all good.
Hey, be yourself, bro. Like oh, yeah, I know what I'm in for when I click on an OG
Aussie knows
stream.
what's up.
Yeah, exactly. No, but that dude, I don't want a bunch of fucking nonchalant, too cool fucking pros who just don't show any emotion.
Why would you jump on me like that? Now you just don't get a last Q.
Like, if you're just naturally a chill person, go for it. But dude, this whole like, if you show any emotion, you're cringe bullshit is just so fucking old. I hate it.
Probably lives. Blueface lives like 7 minutes from me right now, but at my old crib, he lived like 5 minutes away from me.
I'm gonna win this game.
Do it. Do it, OG. Come on. Let's see the win. Let's see the win. Game time, baby. Game time. You play solo series? No, I didn't get my rank up in time, bro. I got confused. Because since I watched solo cash cups today, I for some reason had it in my head that the solo cash cups for OC are today, but it's yesterday. So the time that I was supposed to spend getting my rank up yesterday was the tournament. So it's just so hard to find the time for me to get my rank up, man.
Yeah,
Playboy Cardi face ruin a generation. There's no way people are emulating Playboy Cardi with that though. There's no way that is like seen as cool to like kids that would be considered cool, right? Yeah, I've heard Toronto. That's fucking crazy, dude. The nonchalant thing pretty much made it popular? Bro, he pretended to be a vampire. That motherfucker would have got bullied by anyone in my generation. Like, I'm not even trying to be weird here, but like, hello? People thought that was cool?
Don't I need, like, a win? Like, top 5 could qual, right? Or no? Final started, dude? I guess they did. Go check.
King of Aura.
Appreciate you, Char.
Yo, what's up, Atlanta? You gotta stay nonchalant.
I think I just have to win this game and I qual. But I'm trying to think if, like, second or third's enough. Because then I could play a
Brady
Brady
thing
play for second place, if that's
I haven't
enough.
played in like 7 months. Is KBM still a
Turtle
lot
zone.
better than controller?
Yeah, I mean, it's been a lot better. So the last LAN, we had so much more controller representation than any LAN recently. But yes, it is still very mouse and keyboard dominant. I mean, if you look at the EU leaderboard that we just had, this is Div Cup this morning. I think this cringe is on controller though, isn't he? So 1 controller, 2 controller, 3, 4 controller. So 4 players in the top 10 teams on EU this morning were controller. So it's getting better, but it's still very mouse and keyboard dominant. I don't think so, surprise. Maybe though, but I don't think so.
55-ish points, so second place quals.
As the new Surge is just very beneficial. Not very beneficial, but it makes controller so much more manageable than what it used
What's
to.
up, Aussie?
What's up, C Marine? Thanks for playing for 16, dude. Oh, I appreciate it, Sins. Thanks, man. Appreciate you swinging by the Twitch stream, dude. So, yeah, if you just got here, you're confused. We're watching the rest of the West Opens for the Solo Cash Cup because Central, unfortunately, didn't just get a queue for 15 minutes.
What a terrible player.
Central Finals is now over, and then we have NA Div Cup Finals starting in 1 hour. There is, yeah, I'm getting reports of something going wrong with ranks right now in BR. I don't know what it is or why, but I'm really not sure what's going on there.
These kids are
I'm
all
getting a
playing
lot
so
of people
scared
saying
this
their
time.
rank is like reset, updated.
I could have killed that kid. I'm playing scared too. I can't even lie to you. Bang, baby.
Yo, OG is fucking tweaking today. Do you know what is making bottom right so con-worthy right now? It is the one spot on the map that now gets consistent gold. It now has 5,000 gold from the vault still. So they nerfed the gold from beds and couches, but they did not nerf the amount in the vault. Make any praise today? Not really, man. Because it's just like, it's the second tournament of the season. It's literally just picking any of the tier 1 teams uncontested. Bro, I'm living off the high of my Twek Gonzo pred, dude. All right, you know what? Slepsy wages. If Slepsy wages do crazy today, I look like a fucking genius. Yeah, no, Slepsy came top 3 last week, and so I started gassing up Twek and Slepsy like at the start of this season. And then fucking next tournament, Slepsy gets top 3, and then Gonzo wins this week on EU. And those are definitely 2 people that literally no one had in their top 3s. I don't care what the fuck you say. No one but me had them in their top 3s. I'm allowed to claim that. This wasn't me being like, oh, Shark is looking really good right now. Like, actually 2 teams no one was talking about. Yeah, 5th. I think he came 5th in the end, yeah. Excuse me, I had Slepsy in my top 5. Yeah, but you actually know. You are TS knows. You know like I know. You don't count. I also coach Slepsy. Ah, well, that'll do it. I actually did not know you were coaching Slepsy. That makes way more sense now. I knew that motherfucker was not smart enough to be pulling this off. I knew there was definitely some brains behind that duo. I thought it might just be wages, but that makes a lot more sense now. Chad, do you guys remember some of the conversation I had with him on Apex Legends? Like, that motherfucker is actually a goldfish. Do you remember how we had the exact same conversation 2 days apart and he just straight up just didn't remember it? Slepsy has really good understanding of the game. I fucking hope so, TS, because like again, not trying to be rude here. I think my dude needs to just go all in on Fortnite. I was having a good giggle asking him questions about just life in general outside of Fortnite. My man's put all of his like stat points into one thing, and I respect it. There's not a single thought in that guy's head that's not about Fortnite. There is no plan B, just playing Fortnite. That's what I mean. Like, you can tell, and I respect it. Just double down on what's working. We were talking about Slepsy. I played some Apex with him, so like we would chat a fair bit. And what was the conversation around chat? Do you guys remember? It was Josh. That's right. What were we talking about? We were talking about Josh? Josh Riley? No, okay. Literally, one day, we were talking about, like, someone in my chat brought up me how I used to play Arena with a guy called Josh. And then he goes, Josh Riley? And I go, no, like, it's an OCE guy, Josh. You never would have heard. He's a mod of mine. Literally, the next day, someone in my chat's talking about Josh. And I was like, yeah, I used to play Arena with Josh. He's like, Josh Riley? And I just laughed. He was like, why are you laughing? I was like, we literally had this exact conversation less than 24 hours ago. And he just had no fucking memory of it. Like, it never happened. He said the exact same thing. To the exact same message. Josh is a grinder. No, Josh Riley is a fucking grinder. That kid is like, that kid was level 800 at LAN. He was waiting at the door to get into the LAN practice room at 10 a.m. every day. Oh.
Bobby, don't call. Terrible awareness on me. Don't call. Terrible awareness.
Yeah, that's rough. Yeah, that's definitely not a good look. Ooh. Pecan, he's not meant to be. I haven't looked at the drop map. Did someone change? I'd be very surprised. Probably just a tension farm, I'm guessing, if I had to guess. Let's see. Yeah, probably just kids looking for attention. Yeah, definitely.
Ooh, they're fighting.
Come on. Come on, TG. Get him, son. Oh.
Where'd he go? Oh.
Good aim. Yeah, TG's got some aim on him, bro. Bro, if TG goes this pro am as well, holy shit, there's going to be some insane duos, dude. Dude, there is actually going to be some insane duos in this one.
Oh, I got him. There you go. Bang.
How you? What's up, Dark? I'm doing well, bro. How you doing, homie? What was it? Bang or something? I did not expect this to come on the players. Oh, chat's going to complain about this. Fuck it.
Jeez.
Toronto, that's why I thought you were getting mad at me, because I was talking about all the fucking, like, mumble rap bullshit. That's why I thought you were bro freaking out, but it was because you didn't get a queue. When it's pro, we don't know yet. It's just apparently it's in NA and it's in the summer.
I don't like you. You shot at me. I don't like you.
I didn't say anything about your goat. I was making fun of fucking Cardi, not Yeet. But you give me the vibes of someone who would also like Cardi. Wait, you don't like Cardi? What the fuck? Wait, how are you obsessed with Yeet and don't like Cardi? Yo, what's up, Posy? No way it's Posy. What the fuck? How's it going, homie? Oh my god, it is you. Bro, chat, you guys want to see a fucking flex? This is one of my OG goats right here, bro. He's changed his name. Chat, look at this followage. Look at that shit. Following since 5th of December 2018. My first stream ever was the 31st of October 2018. This motherfucker found my stream within a month. How you doing, Posy? I hope you're doing well, bro. My fucking go. And chat, don't pretend I don't pay attention to you. This dude came in with a different name and said who he was, and I recognized him instantly. Hope you're doing well, bro. What's with the Cardi hate? He's not my favorite artist. What is TG playing? This is the West Solo Cash Cup Opens. We're just killing some time watching this for the next 45 minutes until NA final starts. Well, actually, these are the last queues, aren't they? So we're going to have to watch some YouTube for half an hour then as well. Chad, he only pays attention to us if we gift at least 10 subs. Okay, buddy. What's with all the tumbleweeds? Bro, it's so annoying because you think they're players. The tumbleweeds and the fucking seagulls, bro, they're so triggering. I'm doing great, man. I'm glad you're doing well.
It's genuinely pulling as far as possible. It sucks for me, dude. It's gonna be a real struggle.
In the first eval this season, I deadass got jump scared by a tumbleweed. Yeah, no, they actually are scary. They 100% like catch you off guard. Thank you, Rep, with the prime. Thanks, dude. Wouldn't a pet kangaroo be fire? They're pretty big, bro. They're pretty fucking big. A pet kangaroo would be like having a pet deer, you know? He's got chopped. That kid is a menace. Hey, Flamingo with the tier 1. Thank you, dude. No, a pet deer would be cute. They're just difficult. You know what I mean? It's like a kangaroo. Like, it would be cute, but it'd be also a pain in the ass because they get fucking big. You know what I think with the underrated chat? I want a pet cow. Like a long-haired cow. Have you seen like a cute-ass long-haired cow? Chat, tell me this isn't cute as fuck. You don't want this? I want this. Look at that cute little fucker. Look at that cute little fucker.
Another one, let's go.
Imagine scratching that dude's head. I want a cute baby cow. Look at this fluffy little bitch. Look, it's like a dog, Chad. Look at it. It's just a bigger dog.
Let me see what's in
I
that
want it.
dude over there. I'm a little greedy.
They do get huge, I know, but if I had some space, bro, that'd actually be a cute as fuck pet.
I finally.
And they're mad chill too. JYNXZI might be watching Div Cup finals. Ooh, I mean, bro, if JYNXZI wants to get into Watch Party Fortnite, I would not recommend a Div Cup finals. I think that'd be mad fun, and if he'd ever be down to, I'd be down to watch party with him. But Div Cup finals will be like very slow. I would highly recommend he watch like a solo Cash Cup or like a, even like the Elite Series would be way better. Div Cup finals is probably going to be like a bit slow as like your first intro.
That guy's having fun over there.
Like Div Cup finals is not the tourney to watch. I can try, but it's like, it's going to be slow. He really wants to watch. I mean, I could if he wants to. I'm down, but like, we'll see how that goes because it's like, it's mad. I mean, just chatting about stuff could be fun though. I'd be down. If he wants to try, I'm down. I would recommend he pick a faster paced tourney, but I'm down if he wants to. Jacob's not here today anyway, so I'm kind of chilling. You could teach him a bunch of shit? I could. I'll DM him. I think I'm still in the group chat. Let's add him. Where's the group chat? Where is it? Where's the Joe? Here we go. Hi, guys. Wants to watch? Yeah, I'm down. I just DM'd him chat. I'm down to watch JYNXZI if he wants to. We'll have to jump in replays because there's going to be not a lot of streams, but I'm 100% down. Teach JYNXZI the ropes, bro. Show him the ropes. Teach him the beauty of Comp Fortnite. Let's hope NA puts on a show then. Yeah, I'm down.
Nearly 5 years, let's scoop.
Thank you, Doro, with a
Keep
58.
it Aussie.
I was kind of hoping JYNXZI was going to get into watching it because it's just so good for the exposure, bro. It's actually so good for... Like, any game JYNXZI gets involved with is sick. But if he starts getting into the comp scene, bro, that's fucking nothing but W's, dude. I'll support that like crazy. It's kind of that mix of, like...
Okay.
If he ever suggested it, I wanted to, like, politely suggest I'm down, but you never want to, like, fucking look like you're, like, cloud farming, you know? Yo, JYNXZI, watch for me. JYNXZI, watch for me. You know what I mean? Like, you don't want to be weird about it, but... If he's trying to get into Comp Fortnite, I would love to show him the ropes. Yo, Invest, thanks Prime, dude. Alright, now we're getting like a little bit too annoying in the playlist. I need some fucking... There we go. Because the other thing is, it's like also hard to get into because you need to know how to use replays. Like, can you imagine JYNXZI trying to fucking navigate replay mode? It wouldn't even be his fault. There's just so many bugs and the shit is so unintuitive. It just makes no sense. Like, you really got to know what you're doing. Even people who played this game for years still have no fucking clue how to use replay mode. High Vise would have to do it for him? Yeah, High Vise would have to. I'll have to teach High Vise how to use replays if he wants to do watch parties by himself. Thank you, Miglio, with the Prime 5. Thank you, dude. No, Jacob wasn't free tonight anyway, chat, so this is perfect. Jacob's got to pick up his wife from the airport. Ah! Oh. Yeah, chat, I'm down. Yeah. Chat, I DM'd him. Chat, just tell JYNXZI I DM'd him. I'm totally down. Yeah. I'm down. I am more than down. Man, Aussie. Oh, shit. Watch him with the big Junko, bro. Should be fun. I'm not going to lie. This should be fun. Have to, this might be a second coffee kind of day, though.
Cuss you and JYNXZI
Yo,
about
Venom.
to go crazy.
He's still on 13, bro. We'll see, bro. We'll see. I don't think we're going to be, like, casting together. I mean, you know what? I'm going to set up JYNXZI to cast an endgame for sure. All right, JYNXZI, go. Trying to hear... I want to actually hear what, like, someone who doesn't watch as much Fortnite actually thinks is going on in an endgame. It'd be great. JYNXZI in the pro-am? I mean, shit, bro. He's getting real into Fortnite. I would not be surprised at this point. Really, Fo? Yeah, Sleepy's great, bro. Who you got winning today? I mean, I think Pete and Boy going back to back's probably the most likely outcome, bro.
What? Let's go! 194, I called! I called, baby! That's a clutch! That's that clutch gene! Ice in my veins!
TG's too.
Come on! Come on!
All right, thanks, Boop. Yeah, no pressure, bro. Thanks, man.
Oh my.
Max Passion. Bro, TG's too funny, man. To be fair, that was actually a great ass clutch, and it should have been even better. That kid slammed him. Like, he should have actually killed that guy. He wants to call you at 7?
Oh
Alright,
my,
sweet. So what's
oh
that?
my.
40 minutes, yeah? Chat, that's like 7 his time, yeah? So like 10 minutes before the 20 starts? That's perfect. That's perfect. So we can go through like the drop map and stuff if he's like confused. Yeah, easy. Thank you, chat. Appreciate the comms. Yeah, 6:21. Okay, cool.
I don't think we're gonna be able to see this all. I think.
We might do a bit of mix of streams and replays today then, chat, just to kind of make it a bit more entertaining for JYNXZI's audience too, you know? I'll get like the streams going a bit too. Because like if clicks and stuff make endgame, you know? That'll probably make it a bit more fun than just pure straight replays. Alright, is that West done? That's West done. Okay, we got half an hour to kill. Sweet. Streams be more enjoyable? I agree. That's why I was saying like maybe another stream might be better if it's JYNXZI's first time ever time watching. But if he's locked in today, it'll be fun. It's just NA usually has like 4 POVs, dude. It's bad. NA is not the content region anymore, unfortunately. So like you kind of need replays. He wants to watch Pete? Alright, okay, cool. If he wants to watch Pete, then yeah. He's watching videos. Let me see this, bro. Let me find it. He's what's he watching? What's he watching? Like
No.
Solo?
I like
You don't
that.
know- you don't-
I know
you don't
one.
wanna
My
know
chat
one.
said they were talking shit.
Oh,
fine.
it's a
I told them
solo
talk shit to
series.
my 6 FNCS
Oh,
win
the
50
solo
cash cup
series.
wins. Tell him to look at the leaderboard and see who's above him, even though he won the
See, bro.
Damn.
Peter is like.
He wants to learn about Pete. Oh, is JYNXZI already a Pete Glazer, bro? Because today's gonna be mad fun if he is.
Like, he just has this Fortnite accent, bro. I don't know how to explain it, bro. This guy has a Fortnite accent.
It's the
But,
fish
bro,
cord.
He does talk shit. He is toxic, but bro, he is the best, bro. He is the best player.
It's the fish cord accent, bro. This is what I mean, Chad. This will be fun. I can spit like the history and lore with JYNXZI, bro. That's the fish cord accent right there. The original friend group of the D-Gens. Thank you, Carbane with the 2 on for 6. Thank you, bro. That's why half of them sound like Pete. It's not even that half of them sound like Pete. Pete sounds like them too, because they all develop the same accent in the same Discord.
landing on him. Deafening. I don't even know where he lands, bro.
Bro, he's so toxic, bro.
Is this actually like a video of like, what is this, like a video of like Pete and Clicks' like history?
Bro, because I don't follow Fortnite, bro, but I've seen so many clips from the last 2 years about like Peter landing on Clicks when he's out of a tournament. Like, they hate each other, bro. It's kind of cinema.
I mean, this will do very good. This will do very good for
Bro, I want to find the one clip where Peter
Fortnite.
runs into the chat. Do you know the clip I'm talking about? I saw this like
Hey,
ages
Dom.
ago. Peter runs into the storm and chases down Clicks. He
That's
runs into the storm.
That's happened many times.
And then Clicks like rages at him.
Many times. The stream title is
I don't know the
Pete
marker.
teaching Clicks
Well,
how to
fake-
win an
I was trying to, like, remember the
FNCS.
markers, but
Too many times.
Fake
It's been
demon?
too many. Been
Who,
too many
Peter?
times.
Nah.
So like.
Now big their egos are. He does not want to fuck up the drop. He wants to make sure calc was open and everything. If he doesn't have it open, he's not doing it. Oh my God, Clicks is one.
This was so fun to
There
watch.
he is. Oh, no, it's not. Oh my God.
I can't remember what tournament this was. Was this the solo cash cups? This was the solo. Was this the good solo cash cups? It was, wasn't it?
Nice. Clicks, don't down
Dude,
height.
look at fucking Pete's loadout, bro.
Nice.
Mythic pulse
Nice.
rifle,
Come on,
mythic
Clicks.
fucking revolver.
Come on, Pete. Oh my God. So.
This is the solo series, yeah.
They both have to heal.
Clicks is so high up.
Oh, it's about to be crazy. It's about to be crazy. Oh God. Oh my God. That's got to be Clicks.
In fact, you can see where they both are. You can see which one is Clicks. Like, I'm so confused.
Oh my God. Oh my.
Got the game. Dog shit. Dog shit.
3 face cams is trippy? Yeah. 3 face cams and 2 POVs. I'm also blocking Clix's face cam to make it even more overwhelming.
Oh my fucking god. Oh
shit. GG's.
God. I gotta clip Clix.
Alright. Dog shit, quit the game. You're shit too. You're all shit. GG's. And then he like leaves in like half of a second, bro. Like, how do you even navigate the menu that fast?
It's the leave macros, bro. It's the leave macros. We've talked about this.
That was Aura. I'm not even gonna hold you, bro. Bro, how did he kill Clix? He like slid into him and just like
this is gonna be fun. If
one-shotted?
JYNXZI's getting excited by this shit, bro, this would be.
Oh my!
What is Clix POV?
Oh my god, pizza. Oh my!
Quit the game. Dog shit. Dog shit.
Why was Clix healing?
Shit too.
Oh my fucking god! Oh my god! Oh my fucking god! Oh
shit.
my
GG's.
god!
Wait. Does that say 25 kills? 24 kills?
Oh
shit.
my
GG's.
god! I gotta clip Clix's POV. Hold on. I love it. I love it.
Oh no, how you done that game, Factory? No, Click. Quick, what are you doing?
Bro, you with that coin is broken. Is broken.
I know. I know. Yep.
Holy
I know.
shit balls, bro.
Type shit.
That was a movie, bro.
Yes, sir.
435 points. Second place is 373. 101 eliminations to 68. Bro, that is insane. That is insane. The next closest eliminations is 33.
Just careful. Don't land OXR this game. Just, I don't know.
I mean, do I want to get a free kill off spawn or not, is what you're asking me. Free kill though, sorry, every game.
I mean, chill though, bro. I don't know.
What type of glazing shit is this? Yo, chat, have I ever glazed stomp on this hard? What type of glaze shit is this? He's got his tongue out? Bro, he's sticking his fucking tongue out? The fuck type of glaze shit is this? I never did this. I never did. Bro, he's got his tongue out. Find one clip of me glazing stomping this hard. Well, okay, the pom-poms was bad, actually. Okay, the pom-poms clip was bad. The cheerleader clip was bad.
You knew what Skinny was, too. Once you slid and killed him, bro.
I saw his,
Parker,
I saw his name.
Bro. Careful of Pete landing OXR if you do. I don't know. Just careful where you go.
Okay. Okay.
I don't know, bro. Do you have drops like that? Like, are you... I don't know.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm just gonna land OXR. Fuck it.
No. Careful, though, bro. I don't know where you should land this game. Just...
I don't know. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna choose so wisely. Deafening.
Shout, are you hyped for this? Bro, I never seen this live, dude. I never seen this live, man. I've only seen the clips, and I'm very invested in the lore.
All right, chat. OXR drop is right here.
Bro, I'm just not gonna understand anything because it's on this new ass map, bro.
I used to land here, chat.
Even this map's probably old, right?
I think it's right. Actually, no, it's not. Chat.
Fortnite barely has a skill gap. Who cares? Look, bro, I'm the last person to say Fortnite's my favorite game. Yo, bro, Fortnite might have... I won't say Fortnite has the highest skill gap. I still firmly believe League of Legends is the highest skill gap because... Fortnite, it's more about mechanics. There's a lot of strategy and game sense that goes into Fortnite, like IGLing, when to take fights and stuff. I still think, in terms of mechanics, Fortnite and Rocket League is probably the two craziest in terms of mechanics. What do you think? Because the brain aspect of League is what separates it, like just the strategy. But chat, what do you think is a harder mechanical game, Fortnite or Rocket League? What do y'all think?
I don't have calc out. Uh-oh. I think it's...
Pulled it.
I forgot where it was. I'm not gonna lie.
Pulled it.
Uh-oh. Fuck it. Let's go. Game time.
See, people are saying
What do I
Rocket League
lose,
and
chat? I got
Fortnite.
so many games left.
It
What do
is
I
too different.
lose?
Yeah, it is different.
I really don't
It's
lose
different.
shit.
I'm gonna call Aussie in like 30 minutes, yo.
Best drop. GG's.
Is
that a first?
I'm not really going to be able to AFK this way. I
Bought
can't really
it.
take a break. This is going to be
Dreaming.
his stream just fucking left watching without me here.
In
I
your
might hit my food.
sleep, I know
If Jinxie's just fucking sitting here
cry all
watching
night.
watching feet versus clicks clips. All right. He's calling you a 30? Yeah, Chad. Yeah,
Chat.
let me hit my food up.
Yo,
I'll make sure I'll
his-
eat now.
yo,
then.
this
I'm not that
guy-
hungry, but I'll eat
The
now. So I have to
best
eat drinks now.
dropper, chat. No marker, no nothing. Woo.
So, bro, he like, I mean, how pissed was Clicks? I just want to see Clicks' POV. How pissed was he?
Say on God, that was clicks, bro. Oh fuck no.
I lost track of that kid. It's fine.
Uncle Pete is very awesome. Dude, I'm sick, bro.
Yo, did he just call him Uncle Pete? No. Chat. Okay, who glazes who more? Faxity glazing Peterbot or me glazing Stompin'? Bro, Uncle Pete. I mean, are we dead ass? Bro, look like, bro, what? I actually think Faxity wins this. I'm not even trolling.
Very awesome. Dude, I'm sick, bro.
Restart stream. I just got here. Bro, go fuck yourself, bro. I've been streaming 6 hours. Go fuck yourself.
Did I just not instigate him to land on it? Like, dude, I mean, it's opens, right? Hold on.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's so turned. He just fries him.
Track of that kid.
I love being clicks, bro. I love it, bro. I actually,
Yeah, bro, unbiasedly, even if they do hate each other, they are like dead ass, like they carry Fortnite. Like, I'm not even trolling. Bro, imagine Fortnite comp if Peter and Clicks didn't play. Like, I dead ass would not care.
love it, bro. Them two are the goats, bro.
They dead ass carry it, bro.
No way that was clicks. What?
This guy's so toxic, dude.
Chat, do y'all not realize that I literally landed OXR for cash cups? Like, I'm the best off spawn player, chat. Like, at every drop I play at. It doesn't matter, bro. We can play at any single spot in the map.
Yeah, Mr. Savage and Mongrel. Mr. Savage and Mongrel were really big in EU, bro. Also, Mongrel Prime was carrying Fortnite. Dead ass. Like, that was before Peter came along. Mongrel Prime? Shit on! Mr. Savage! Mongrel's Prime was up there, bro. Dead ass.
I practice everywhere.
Dead
you know what I'm
ass,
saying?
bro. EU too. Like, Mongrel was big in EU. Like, very known in EU. A lot of NA people knew Mongrel too.
I mean, it doesn't really matter, but shit. Clicks wants to 1v1? No, he doesn't. No, he does not. He doesn't want that.
Bro, this kid in the chat is clearly instigating. Clicks did not say he wants to 1v1. This kid is just instigating.
Click said he outdropped you? Nah, he didn't. I had the better drop. So, chat, in trios, you're supposed to land on the top because, like, of height, right? But in solos, you're supposed to land on low ground because there's a gun spawn and a chest on low ground that spawns. You know what I'm saying? That's what he doesn't realize because he's not really, like, experienced off spawn. I mean, he's not really experienced in general, but that's just something you'll learn as, like,
Yo,
you're getting...
alright, this guy's insane, bro. This guy's crazy. He's not experienced in general. Bro, hasn't Clicks been playing Fortnite since he was like fucking 12?
Dude, that's why I want to like...
Hasn't he been playing Fortnite like 10 years?
I want to back up Clicks a little bit in this, though. I feel like this video is very one-sided. I know that Clicks Pete beef is being quite one-sided, but this video is definitely not doing any justice here for Clicks.
Yeah.
Even just so Jinxie has
He has
more
a
of a
lot to work
background
on,
on like
I'd say.
how good Clicks has been for so long, though.
He's got to get better aim. He's gotta
Like, this
get
is going to
better
make a lot of
brains.
kids
He's gotta
who've
get,
never
like,
watched Fortnite think that
mechanics.
Clicks is just
I don't
straight
know,
dog
there's a lot of
shit.
shit he needs to work on.
When like Pete has
did
been
he
that
just
fucking
name
guy, but Clicks is
everything, bro?
He
crazy.
basically needs to work on everything. I'm not gonna lie.
Like, kids just aren't going
I'd
to
say the
realize
one
that Clicks
thing
actually is good.
at is baiting his teammates.
You missed
I
a
will
good
say that.
segment. It's all good segments,
He's
chat.
really good at that.
How many times is Peter gonna humiliate? Dude, don't do this, bro. Yo, ClicksComp, do not do this shit, on God. Clicks is 50-0 against Pete this whole week.
Bro, and here's a hot take, bro. This goes for any streamer's community. No one hates you more than your own fucking streamer community on Twitter. On Twitter.
Some streamers.
No one hates you more than your own Twitter community.
But the pros 100% yes. The pros 100% yes.
Yo! What the f is wrong with y'all?
You ask any streamer this. Like, I don't even... Bro, no one hates you more than your own Twitter community. Is this another
Slide
fight?
coin versus jump coin.
This fight was so funny, though. This fight was so funny. This was when the first day of the season with both the new medallions, like one of the first tourneys. And it was the slide coin versus jump coin. It was just fucking hilarious. This fight went for so long.
Bro, it's so fast paced, man.
I remember this exact fight.
Bro, so right there, what was that? Was that a pre-shot?
Bro.
I got so much to talk to JYNXZI about. I'm so excited to break these fights down with him.
So Peter guessing that he's gonna shoot his wall?
Yes.
Oh my god.
Because it's Sentinel meta, so it's like, because it was Sentinel meta, everyone, all the shotguns were doing.
Fucking locked.
Because the shotgun does
Because
so much
Peter
damage to
knows
walls.
His wall is low HP. Like he knows his.
I'm not going
wall
to type
is
to him
low.
because it's pointless, but I'll
So
explain it to him
Peter's, like,
later.
Guessing that he's gonna shoot his wall.
Yes. Because he's got the Sentinel pump. Yeah. JYNXZI wants to watch DIV finals with us today, chat, so.
Bro, but you see how quick it, like, it's just, I know I'm yapping, but it is kind of insane to watch this. He gets shot at from behind, but he has no
Yeah, and he's
time
falling
to
in
look,
like
so
25
what he
minutes.
does, he builds a ramp behind him. Like, I don't even know how to do that. I don't even know how to do that, bro.
Update title? I think we won't. I think we won't. Just not to give the. I just don't want to give the.
Normal. So apparently my whole chat's a pro Fortnite kid. Chat, but are you doing it as fast as Peter? Chat, can
Nah, we won't
any
update
of
the title.
y'all in here do anything?
We'll just leave it as
fast him,
casting.
or even close.
We might change it to watching, not casting. Yeah, chat. It means I won't be casting as much in DIV finals. I don't think JYNXZI's gonna want to sit there and have me casting and yapping. Well, maybe he will in the end games. We'll see. I'll figure out what vibes he wants.
All right, so chat, you guys go win fucking 8 FNCSs. Since you guys can do what Peter does at the same speed. Go win fucking 8 FNCSs. Why are you guys even in the chat?
Oh yeah, get rid of the solos title. Yes, Maris, I'll do that. I got it.
Right? Win this shit, bro. He waits.
I mean, shit. Yeah, thank you, Maris. Perfect.
Bro, like, come on.
Dude, he has a Fortnite accent, bro.
Holy fuck, what is happening?
This meta was crazy.
Naturally contracted Fortnite accent.
Ah, Goongers! No! I'm getting third party like crazy and you're getting.
I was about to say.
Goongers. Chat,
Oh.
who is Goongers?
Sure, I want to explain so many things to him, bro. I want to explain so many things to him, bro.
Agers. Why did he call them Goongers?
Goongers! No!
It's about to be a fun stream,
Hold
bro.
on, let me just drag him real quick. Matter of fact. Agers, no! You had to be watching the Cardinals game, right? Is it over? Agers, I'm lucky. I'm lucky you were getting shit on. Are you serious?
Bro, you threw me for like 30.
Bah! Bah!
Bah! Jumped in my box.
Yo, everybody's telling me pro-am. Yo, guys, I'm not. He's your pro-am teammate. Like, bro, I'm not playing a pro. What the fuck is the pro-am? I'm not in that.
W acting.
I'm not capping. Wallahi, I'm not in that.
Oh shit, wallahi?
I never got asked. Bro, if they ask me to play the pro-am, I'll play. I'm not. They have not asked me. What do you mean, sus?
What?
I'm not in the pro-am.
Oh shit.
I'm not in it. I swear to gosh, bro.
Damn. Okay.
Dantes called him. Dantes, what up, bro? How you doing?
Yo, Jitty, people were telling me earlier that you wanted to run some like duos or some shit.
Yeah, I was, earlier, but now I'm about to watch a Fortnite tournament.
Is it a good tournament?
Oh god, am I gonna get in with Dantes as well?
It's like a small one, but it's like Peterbot versus Clicks.
Oh god, am I getting in with Dantes? Don't.
Oh shit, okay.
All right, mijo.
I don't
Hey, how's
mind,
your
but
big
fuck,
round
that
going?
dude's energy is crazy. I've actually watched more Dantes than JYNXZI. Because I watch more League streamers.
Wait, am I in? Wait, no. Am I in a dream? You didn't play League of Legends today.
I'm not stressing. It's just going to be like, I don't know if Dante's viewers are going to like my vibe.
Mijo, it gets even worse. People want me to play Rocket League as well, so I'm not like the Marlin of your tournament.
You're gonna be, bro. You're gonna be the Marlin. I seen your Fortnite skills, bro. It's like you're gonna be the Marlin of the tournament, bro.
Bro, Fortnite is a kid, not Fortnite, but our fucking Rocket League is a kid's game, though.
Yeah, sure, bro. Good luck, man. Good luck, bro.
All right, later.
All right, I'll see you. He's so fucking, dude. He's so fucking psychotic. He hasn't played League for 1 day. It's like I'm in a simulation.
1 and 3 slurps, brother.
No, I had 2 slurps, and I only used 1, or I used them both at the end. But
I mean, yeah, that's why you live. I had 1 slurp.
Also, he always headshots. He always headshots every time, bro.
holy shit, Agers, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like next time,
I watch a bunch of
like
Dantes.
fighting the coin.
I used to.
I don't think you're that good anymore.
When Dantes was on his like
Letting you know,
Hecarim
okay?
grind, bro.
Think about fighting the coin.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Just stop fighting. Just stop fighting. Just start playing endgame.
Are you watching with Jinxie? We are today, man. You fucking, I was putting the title, because otherwise kids are gonna get confused why I keep talking JYNXZI.
It's for the greater good, Agers.
Let's do JYNXZI.
Oh, yeah, you're really good, bro.
I know. Thank you. Agers, you still here?
Yo.
Okay, wait. Can I recommend a video? Wait, can I recommend a video for an? Oh, I
Chat,
kind of want him
what
to
else
watch
should
the
we
Resub
watch
video.
before this starts? It's in 19 minutes, bro.
Let me see. Let me see how long the Resub video
No, I
is.
want to see in Storm, like he runs in the storm.
He wants the clip, bro. He wants that one
This clip
clip.
is crazy. Yep, this is it. This is it. This is it. This is it.
Brain, you beat fucking multi-million.
I remember this. I remember this clip like it was fucking yesterday, bro.
I was about to say Peterbot. Oh yeah, the Peterbot
Brain,
video
you beat
is.
fucking multi-million.
Oh, the
Fucking
Peterbot video is
little
20 minutes
acting
long.
piece
It's
of
already
shit.
too
Holy
long.
fucking shit. It's the most corniest shit ever, bro. Oh my fucking god, dude. In the fucking stream Foley, bro. Look at this shit. In the stream fucking Foley, bro.
Press map. They left, bro. They left. You can see the coin moving.
Oh yeah, he
I mean,
left.
doesn't matter
He
anyway,
left,
not
man.
making it.
He left,
Oh
man.
wait, his teammate left. His
The
teammate
P one
left.
me too is crazy.
It's like actually the most corniest shit. Yeah. Yeah, in the fucking stream. Never, he's on everything. If Manu was to ban these motherfuckers, it's insane.
I think they did get banned for that, didn't they?
He left, bro. Good comms, man. Great comms, bro. He left. He's like inside his box.
Venom getting flames now.
Montage?
Oh god, the Pete montage. Oh god, the Pete montage is good too. He's gonna
Peter Bot
glaze the
montage?
shit out of this. This is a good montage as well.
7 days ago?
Yeah, this is.
Peter posts on YouTube?
He's gonna glaze
Chat,
the
the new
shit
one, right?
out of this.
Oh my god.
Wait, chat, the one from last year or this year? The
No, this
from
one.
last
Just
year or
watch this
year,
one.
Chat?
Just watch this one. This one's good.
2024.
All right, let me see, chat. I'm just doing my predictions real quick.
This one?
I'm just doing like putting people on the. Bro, this is
Yo,
so
chat,
good.
Is this Beach Bunny? This sounds like Beach Bunny. Oh my god, this is like, I love Beach Bunny. Is this Beach Bunny?
Bro, this clip is so good. He's not gonna pay attention to it now. Olier's
Go
face.
back, you missed the best clip.
I
Wait,
told you,
which
chat.
one?
I already knew. He's gonna have no clue, bro. He's
This
gonna.
one?
Yeah, but it's before this. He doesn't even know why it's so good. Though.
I
That's the
missed
thing.
best
Like,
clip? This one?
he doesn't. Dude, Pete's or like
Is it
Pete's.
this clip?
Dude, the Pete Goldfish either, but it's just like the response. Like Kanata made that clip so much better.
He's cheating. Oh no, wait, that's Peterbot. That's fucking like aura. Chow, go back here. I'll go back.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't know what he's going back for. 'Cause he doesn't know the goal.
How is this possible, bro? How? He keeps like going. He's like going full speed, and he keeps editing. His player never even has to stop. Yo, chat, in Fortnite, is it easier to aim on controller or PC or on keyboard?
PC.
Controller, right?
No.
Controller?
Tell Pete to go live? I don't know. Pete might go live. Pete, this is something that Pete might go live for, but probably not.
Oh, controller or keyboard, chat? Controller or mouse?
I think the thing.
He just did 200 damage in like a second.
The exotic.
That because I remember the OG Mongrel Rage clip. He's a controller player. See, bro, like, this makes me, like, after seeing all the pro gameplay and shit, like, I feel like the streamer tournament we're doing July 5th, chat, it should be one streamer, one pro, no? Like, isn't that just way better?
Who is it? Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Just line up now.
He's mad at
I
me.
think that's what I'm gonna do, chat, and then it's also so easy to get people then, bro, because then we only need to get 50 streamers, and then 50 pros is easy because they play Fortnite.
Yep, I do it.
More than anything.
Whoever gets Peterbot wins. Yeah, but what if we give Peterbot to, like, the worst player ever? Like, what
That
if
didn't work last time.
It's like Marlon or Los Polos. There's no
Okay,
way
yeah,
they win.
Dude, that was so funny.
Shut that shit down, bro.
The Max Pete Tony was so funny.
I haven't even announced it like yet, like for the players, bro. I don't have one player.
Dude, I can't believe I'm missing this, dude. I'm not even kidding. I'm such a DJ, and I'm actually gonna try and fucking find a way to stream this shit from Fiji. Just this tournament,
Peter,
though.
like Marlon, bro.
Only this tournament though. This is the only thing that makes me want to try and stream from this fucking vacation, bro. Because like it's just a 3-hour.
Oh my God, Peter!
Dude, he doesn't even know the context of why that was so crazy. He watched that Grants? No, he didn't. Dude, he hasn't watched any Grants, chat.
I'm excited to watch this, bro. Chat, is Aussie ready?
Yeah.
I'm excited, bro.
Yeah.
Bro, chat, I'm not gonna understand anything, bro. I'm gonna just have to ask Aussie, bro. Because I don't know, like, the maps or the new items and the objectives and bullshit. Chat, is Aussie ready? I'm gonna call him in Discord. Tell
down,
Aussie
dude.
I said 2 minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes.
Easy.
Chat, I haven't seen Shark yet. Click said he's like the best EU player, though. Hold up. One sec, chat.
Fair. Crazy collab. Be fun, chat. It's our chance to put Fortnite on. I will try to not disappoint. We'll see how we go. JYNXZI said 2 minutes. Thanks, bro. Appreciate that heads up, man. Thank you for letting me know. W-comms, chat. W-comms. Good shit, good shit. Keep going. Oh, my God. It's going to be a fun day, bro. It's going to be a fun-ass day. It's going to be a fun-ass day. All right, we got everything loaded that I need. Fortnite's loaded. I don't think JYNXZI's probably not going to want it to be on like crazy ass console graphics, right? It's going to be interesting for him to see it on like PC graphics. I'll keep it on performance mode. It's easy to see what's going on in performance mode. And now the prediction is up, chat. Prediction is up if you guys want to go check it out for the Twitch channel points. We got 10 teams on there. See how we go. Aussie, you're going to call with a guy called Junko, by the way. Nice. All right. Junko's not like a huge insult, right? Like he doesn't take mad offense there, right? That's more of like just like a joke term. Not that I'm gonna be like, yo, what's up, Junko? Like, we just fucking doesn't know me like that. Didn't think so, yeah, okay. You need to tell JYNXZI Shark is 40. Chat, we'll have plenty of time to talk. Chat, it's a Div Cup finals. Do you know the fucking Yat Fest we're gonna have to go on to make this mid-game exciting? Like, I'm gonna do my best. I'm going to do my best. But chat, this is a Div Cup finals. I'm excited that JYNXZI's getting into it, so I'm gonna definitely do my best to try to make this shit hype. But like, really, really, there's a part of me that definitely wishes this was like an opens tournament. Or something a little bit faster paced. We'll see how we go. I mean, finals is good because the stakes are higher. It's just going to be like the mid games. We'll see how we go, you know? We'll try and make the mid games exciting. I'll probably do like a mix of streams and replays. No, chat. Jacob wasn't free today. This is literally perfect. Jacob said yesterday he's not free. He's got to pick his wife up from the airport. So this is literally perfect. I was going solo today anyway. I'll talk to him. It's fine. I'll talk to him. You're going to be live, Phoenix? You're playing? Okay. Like, I think I'll do some streams and some replays. And honestly, chat, like, I know this isn't just like, yo, switching up for the big streamer. It's more just, I'm going to take this chance with the spotlight Fortnite has to try to make this like whatever JYNXZI wants. If JYNXZI's like, yo, this replay shit is fucking boring, let's just watch Clix' stream and you can tell me what he's doing, like, we go for it. You know what I mean? Because these are our NA POVs right now. We have Clix and Veno. And that is the entirety of our POVs. We have one team live. So, like, I'll do my best, but it's whatever JYNXZI wants today or whatever's the most entertaining for JYNXZI, that's what we'll do. Like, I know you guys usually come to me for like the full broadcast and don't think I'm just switching up on y'all, but like this is an off-season Div Cup finals right before a break. Like the chance to give JYNXZI like a good time is way more important than just like me casting it like I normally would, you know? Ask me, no, I'll jump replays. Yeah, that's fine, chat. Zen's live too. Noise. All right, we're getting some POVs. Why isn't he streaming? I think Curve will stream though, right? Curve will stream. Because Curve always like has to stream, I'm pretty sure. Giving JYNXZI a good time. All right. If only we had a crowdfunded skin. Oh, shit. Watch the whole thing with... Yeah, I mean, as long as... I'll watch it for as long as JYNXZI wants to. If he gets, like, 3 games in, he's like, yo, this mid-game shit's kind of boring. Or, like, you know, but I think he'll enjoy it. But I can talk to him about teams and shit in the mid-game. You know what I mean? I can answer all his questions. Mid-game, we can just chill and, like, I can answer questions. I think JYNXZI's also going to want to try and learn some shit more than just straight spamming.
Oh, Aussie, what's up?
Yo, what's up, dude? How's it going?
Bro, are you excited?
I am excited, dude. You're getting into Fortnite. I was watching you watch the video and like, oh, there was so much shit going on that if you knew like the context of it's even better, bro. You stumbled into a good esport rivalry here. It's a fucking good one, man.
Yeah, my chat said you know like everything, bro. Like you know all the shit.
I've been watching for a minute. Yeah, I've watched a lot of Fortnite, so most of the stuff I'll know. And answering questions and shit, I'm down. So normally how to do Div finals, we have to use a thing that's called replay mode, so we can like go in and actually watch the players. So we can do that and then watch like a bit of streams. If you're happy for me just to run it, I'll just run it. And then any questions you've got, like anything you want to talk about and shit, go for it, man. I'm down.
Yeah. So Aussie, you're able to with your like. Do you have like perms or something? Like you're able to like go to Peter and stuff?
It's not like I can do that. Yeah, so it's not perms. Anyone can do as long as you're on PC, but you kind of have to know how to run it because it's like a very old system. Yeah, so basically, yes, you could do it if you wanted to, but it's mad complicated and annoying. So like if you ever want to do it in the future, I can show you how.
Do it,
yeah, no, yeah, I got you. I'll jump in and watch that. I do have perms for like a different thing through Epic, but I can only use that when I run the tourney. And because I'm not running this one, I just use like the regular replay mode.
Okay, got you, bro.
But nah, yeah, we can watch Pete. Don't worry, we can watch Pete. Don't you worry.
Yeah, I mainly just want to watch Peter and Clicks, bro. Like, mainly.
That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. We can do that. Don't worry. Yeah, so the thing is, the replay mode's on like a 5-minute delay, so people can't use it to stream snipe, is like the other issue. So, like, your chat might, like, spoil stuff, but just don't reach out for the last, like, few minutes of the game when you're chilling, you know?
Okay, don't reach out. Got it.
Oh, it's only because they're all going to spam. Like, if Pete wins the game, they're going to know, like, a few minutes ahead of time, and they're just going to spam it. So you just kind of... But your chat's probably going to troll and spam the wrong shit anyway, so...
Let me check my money.
So, no, and do I just join your screen share?
Yeah, I'll just screen share. I got you. One sec. Let me do this.
Chat, what is a leak? What is a leak, bro?
Wait, a leak?
What did I leak, bro? I didn't leak anything.
Oh shit! I mean, dude, you're leaking the prime you're running, bro. Did you not see the tourney Lacey ran when it was like Ron and where he was playing with Max? He was playing with PBM.
Yeah, that was generational.
That shit was hilarious. That was so good. So that's kind of what you have to do to level out Pete. I don't know if you like, because I got put with Pete and I'm not even that good and we won. So like, you definitely got to give him like an absolute shit can if you want to make it fair.
Yeah, I want to do it like a one streamer, one pro kind of thing, or like one YouTuber.
That'll be fun.
Because I think I just give Peterbot to like Marlon, bro, and good luck winning that. Good luck.
Be good. If you want help balancing those teams and shit, I'm down to give you advice on like which pros would like,
bro,
be, like extra good. And yeah, nah, I got you for sure. Because that's a tough one. Lacey did a great job because he knows the Fortnite pros. But yeah, I'm definitely down to help.
Yeah, I might need you to like DM me like all of the pros.
Okay.
Because we have to go on NA, right?
Yeah, you don't want, like, I mean, if you start trying to get the EU, you can get some of the EU guys in, like Mongol and Savage if they want to, just because it's fun, but anyone playing on EU is going to be at a pretty big disadvantage, yeah.
Yeah, because just, like, rank them and shit, bro, if you can.
Okay, I can try, yeah. It also depends on, like, what happened with Lacey's one is kind of like vibes, too. Like, if you're worried about someone's, like, vibes being a bit weird, so you put them with, like, a different streamer, like, it's Fortnite pros, bro. Some of these motherfuckers are strange. Like, you got to be careful with who you put them with.
Give Peterbot Los Porros. Yeah. Okay.
Dude,
all right, bet. I'll figure it out, bro.
That'll be too good. Yeah, I'm down. Yeah, I'm down to help. Just let me know. Like, I'll be happy to help. Shit.
Yeah, if you could just send me a list of like 50 pros names and their regions and like their rankings of how strong they'll be. You know.
Okay. It's gonna be the one that'll be. It's what makes a fun tournament though. Some of them will be like real good if they're with a pro, but they'll be like real shit with a creator because they just don't have the patience for it. But that'll be like half the vibes, you know, just crashing out of it. Yeah.
Battlefield Contender gifted. All right, chat. I'm excited, bro. Dead ass, man.
Okay,
I'm excited.
Are you looking at my screen share?
Yeah, right now they're just warming up, right?
They're just warming up. But okay, so have you ever looked at a Fortnite
drop
map?
What is this?
So you know what we're looking at? This is the drop map right now. This is where everyone's going. So green means they're uncontested. Red means they're contested. Someone else is dropping on them. So Pete is actually contested today. I know literally nothing about this team. So
Pessy, this guy go fuck himself. What?
I mean, it'll be fun to watch then, though. Like, this is kind of what you want. A lot of the times this happens just for attention. So this is them saying they plan on going here, but they don't have to. So this team could just be this for attention, and they don't even drop here. So we don't know. That often happens with Pete. Kids just mark because they want, like, their 5 minutes of fame. But apparently this guy might actually drop here. So we'll see how we go.
Okay.
But, yeah, Pete...
So what? Some people will just drop on Peter just to get, like, clout, basically, if they kill him?
Pretty much, basically, yeah. I mean, he usually goes the best drop. So the logic is... if by some miracle chance you kill him, then you have the loot at the best drop, and then you can go on to win the game, is usually what people say. But more often than not, you just die, because it's Pete and Poyo.
Oh, so Peter finds the best spot on any map and goes there because he knows he's the best.
Pretty much, yeah. So that's like the run that Pete's been on, especially like Chapter 5, right? When Pete was like fucking Thanos and he was winning every tournament, every season. He was always the best map. Last season, he went like the best drop or the second best drop. Clicks had the best drop, and that's where the drama came from, because Clicks didn't do as good with the drop, and then, like, you know, there was a bit of beef there. But
Comedy Contend gifted, baby.
There's no there's no like best drop on this map though. Pete's is probably the best because it's like it's a big city with a shit ton of loot. But there's like this cube thing here I'll show you later in replays where you can basically smack it and it like sends you flying towards other players. So Pete Poyo basically land, they get their loot, they smack the cube, and they just land on a team's head and just kill them. And that's pretty much their early game strategy.
And tell me about Polo or Poyo. Who is Poyo? Is he really good?
Yeah, so Poyo's his duo. So Poyo was actually an NA West kid. He came from NA West, which is like the smaller region. And then he came to NA, started going a little bit crazy. He was actually going to play with Booga, funny enough. And then people said that Booga was too good for him. Like, that kid's shit. He's not even good. Booga then left him, didn't play with him. And then within like a year, he was literally the GOAT playing with Peterbot. When Pete and Poyo first played together, people were like confused. It was like, no one thought they were going to be that good. But then they just went insane. Their first ever FNCS, they came second. And then the next season was when Pete became fucking Peterbot and like won everything.
So they came up together, Poyo and Peterbot?
Pete had already won an FNCS in Chapter 3, but that was kind of like no one expected Pete to win that. And then he went a bit quiet after that win, so kind of people thought he fluked it. And then it was Chapter 5, the start of Chapter 5, when Pete like went on his run where he's like who he is now. So that was with Poyo.
My chat is saying Poyo is like almost as good as Pete.
The last LAN event, Poyo had like 2 ridiculous solo clutches where he won 2 games as a 1v2 at the end, which was kind of crazy. So most of the time people say Pete carried Poyo like throughout Chapter 5 and 6, and Poyo was really good. It's just the situation was Pete knew he was the carry. He got all the best loot. He had the best mythics, did everything. And Poyo just like supported him, right? He just sat back, played the heals, like did what he needed to do to let Pete be Pete. But now Poyo's gotten so good, Pete kind of like lets Poyo play for himself. And now that's why Poyo's going crazy. Poyo's always been really fucking good. He just has no ego. He's just like a nice kid who just wants to win. So
I see.
Yeah.
And what is, you said mythics. What the fuck is a mythic, bro?
Well,
what is
so
that?
so like, you know, like when you play Fortnite, so you got gray, green, blue, and then it goes up. Mythic is like the ultra rare weapons. There's only like 1 or 2 of them on the map. Pete's drops these like mythic boots. They're kind of shit. But if you go back to like the season when Pete was the best, Grim Gate season, like his best season of all time where he won everything, he had this medallion. It was like a coin that basically let him and Poyo teleport when no one else could. So they just got that and then just fucking ran people down.
So those are important in these, because you said there's 2 of them in the whole map?
Well, right now there's a couple. So this drop down here, this drop that's getting fought at, this is like 2 good teams. They're fighting because this drop has like basically an 80% chance of giving a mythic pump. And then like there's bosses that spawn around the map and you kill them for other mythic weapons as well. But this map this season's like one of the most balanced seasons we've ever had. That clip you were watching before when Pete killed Goonjas, and you're talking about that. So in that clip, Pete had a medallion that let him slide infinitely really fast, and Aegis had a coin that let him double jump and like fly through the sky. That's why that fight was like so crazy, because they both had like broken ass medallions.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay.
So there's none on this map. This is the most balanced map we've ever had. Like this drop is good, but Pete's drop isn't just like unbeatable. Like if Acorn and Bolts do well, they can beat them. Clix's drop is also really, really good. This drop, King and Craze, they almost won last week. Cold and Rapid, they almost won last week. So like Pete won last week, but in the very last game, it came down to like 3 teams could have won it. So Pete's not just steamrolling everyone right now. He's winning, but it's close.
Okay, and what about Clix and Vino? Like, how have they been doing?
Well, so they didn't make finals last week, which a lot of people shit talked them for, but Clix he played day 1, not at his setup, and Veno was in Miami on holidays for both the days. So Veno, like, they weren't playing very good last week, but they didn't look like they were taking it too serious. Veno was sick, they were at shitty setups, and then now this week they played at their actual setups and they played great. So they're looking fine, but this is the first finals we've seen from them. So they might do shit today. We don't know. We haven't seen them in a finals yet.
Oh, so this is a finals. Okay, now how big is this tournament compared to like a FNCS?
It's not as big as an FNCS, but it's the biggest weekly tournament. So I'll show you the prize pool. So the tournament about to watch, it's NA. So this is the prize pool here. So first place is going to make $6 grand. This is each player. So first place makes $6 grand. Second place makes 1,500 each. Like it's not FNCS prize pool where it's like hundreds of thousands, but this is the biggest tournament of the week. And the pros take it mad serious because it's basically conditioning for FNCS. Like to get your drop, to try to make people like not land on you and shit, you have to do really well in these tournaments. It's the biggest weekly tournament, but FNCS only happens like 2 or 3 times a year, so they're always bigger.
Okay, got it.
It's the divisional cups. And there's 2 days qualifiers as well. So these 50 teams are like 50 of the best teams on the region. Like there's no teams didn't just like sneak in because they played like one good game. This is across like 20 plus games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, what about like some of these other players, are these just like random kids who like kind of like qualled or something?
Nah, NA's like second best region behind Europe, and then like the best pros on NA can still beat the best pros on EU. They'll be like the bottom 5 teams in lobby you consider randoms, but like, you know, you got Queasy. Queasy's arguably in the GOAT debate up there with Peterbot. He's won, he won not the last land, the one before. He won Globals. He's won a bunch of FNCSs. He's a European pro who moved over. Acorn and Bolts. Acorn's won like 4 FNCSs, so he's beaten Peterbot like 4 times in the past. His teammate Bolts used to be on West. You've got Cold and Rapid, so Cold's Peterbot's ex-teammate. So he won a bunch of FNC. Like when Pete was going crazy last year in trios, that was with Cold, and he was also playing with Ritual. So there's a bunch of pros in here who are really good. Like Iomzo is Clix's ex-teammate. Higgs here is Clix's ex-teammate. That's Richie, who's Pete's ex-teammate. So there's some really good pros here. Like there is a good chance Pete doesn't win today. He most likely will, but there is a good chance he doesn't.
Yeah, and I have another question. Basically, like, so I know in FNCS it changes. Like sometimes it's duos and then sometimes it's trios, right?
Yeah. They usually stick to one game mode for like a year.
1 year on and off? Like 1 year on and off?
1 year on and off. So we had duos for 2 years, then we had trios for 1 year, now we're back to duos. We've got a solo FNCS.
But they never do squad. Like, have they ever done squads or no?
No. Squads was the first one that. So Ron won squads. That's the only one they've ever done. This is where people say that. He won it,
so, bro. Is Ron's win Lamicki, bro? From your mouth? Bro.
No. Ron's win is not Lamicki.
Click told me one of his teammates got banned.
Okay, yeah, one of his teammates did get banned the next season, but like we're assuming he wasn't cheating. He was playing with Prime Unknown, is why people say it's Lamicki, because Unknown at that point was just he was basically Pete before Pete. He would just kill the whole fucking lobby. No one wanted to fight him. So a lot of people say it's like one of the worst FNCSs, but it's genuinely not. I promise you. There's FNCSs where we've had like a team win because the team conning them basically just fed them kills for free. Like we've had worse wins. It's not the best, but it's not the worst. I will say. And Ron was fucking good. Ron was really, really fucking good at that point. He genuinely was.
India Mongrel with the 10 gifted. India Mongrel, they go to 10, bro.
He was
Love
good.
You, bro.
Yeah, Ron was good.
Okay,
Ron,
all right.
There's got to be some respect on Ron, genuinely. Like, I know people like to meme and make fun of him, but at the time, he was the IGL too, so he led the team. So people say he just got carried by, like, good fraggers, but, like, he was the one putting him in good positions. He did play well.
W Ron, man.
But yeah, they don't do squads anymore because it's kind of like, it's a bit shit. It doesn't really let up-and-coming pros do well. All the best teams just form God squads and take the best POIs, and like no one can win.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Dude, honestly though, I was thinking solo FNCS would be fun. No?
It is so much teaming. Like these, okay, JYNXZI, the main phrase in the Fortnite pros is if you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. These motherfuckers have no morals. Like they will be literally in calls with each other, in solos, just straight teaming.
Wait, they'll team in fucking solos, bro?
Yes, they will team. Yeah, they'll literally just sit in calls. Sorry, JYNXZI, my wife wants. There you go. There you go, chat. Hey, I'm giving JYNXZI the Fortnite lore.
What
there
a
you
grand
go.
reveal.
I'm sorry, babe. I'm running. Hey, this is okay. We can come
Wait,
show up later.
But I'm going.
Sorry, babe. Yeah, so it's solos is like they will run at the end of the year, and it's gonna be fun to watch, but it's gonna be like genuinely the biggest teaming fest of all time.
Now, when you say team, it's not like direct, but like they'll like, how will they do it?
So like, for example, like, okay, if this was solo FNCS was tomorrow, Pete and Poi would literally both drop here. They would be in a call with each other. If anyone else dropped on them, they would just both shoot at him suspiciously and then not fight each other. It's bad.
Bro,
yeah, it's bad. Yeah, so that's why they don't run solo FNCS. Hopefully this time around is better. But like the Europeans, for example, they will literally claim POIs for their nation. Like there'll be a Russian POI. There'll be a Danish POI. There'll be a German POI. And they will just all split it and basically agree not to fight. Okay, this is a good example. So Storm Surge, you're going to deal with that today a fair bit, JYNXZI. It's like, I'll explain it probably later, but essentially to not take damage, to make people actually fight in this game, you have to deal a certain amount of damage. Pro players realized last year they could literally just team by trading damage, never try and kill each other, right? Like I shoot you in the head with an assault rifle, you shoot me with an assault rifle, build up damage, and never actually fight. And it got so bad, Fortnite had to change the entire mechanic because they couldn't get teams to actually fight because they were all too busy teaming.
The hell?
Yeah. So this is
That's disgusting, bro. That's gross.
Yeah, it definitely gets like that. So it's not too bad right now. The Surge right now is way better. It's not super teaming oriented. It's a little bit, but solo FNCS will be pretty bad. It'll be fun to watch. You kind of have to just ignore it, but that's why Fortnite don't like running solo FNCSs because they're not a good look for the game.
I see. So duos is the best.
Duos is goated. Duos is goated today. Like this will be proper teams going at it, not teaming, playing legit. Like this is way better.
I also think, like for me, like the iconic era of Fortnite, like duos was the best because you had like Tfue and Cloaksy.
Yep.
You had Ninja and what was the other guy? Like what was his teammate?
Ninja played Reverse 2K back in World Cup days.
Yeah, Reverse 2K. Like I just think duos is like the best form of Fortnite.
Yeah, duos is great. Duos is fantastic, and like you kind of trio starts to get a little bit more limity because like if you're just a trio at the mythic drop with the best spot, like your just chance of winning is so much higher. Duos like anyone can do well. Like the team that won.
It's going right now.
This is it. This is Xander. Like no offense, Xander. We're not going to watch too much, but he's the only player that doesn't have a delay right now. So the tournament just started. We'll watch streams for like a few minutes. I'll jump in replays. I will jump between the two, and you tell me what you'd rather. So this dude's crazy. He came second last week, and he's streaming, so he should be good to watch.
Chat, type LARP again, and I'll fucking lose it.
That was good.
I don't know shit about the game.
That was good knowledge, bro. You're dropping like Tfue, Cloaksy. Yeah, dude. Fucking. Do you know Tfue's like?
Bro, yes, bro.
If you had to guess, who in your mind is the best duo of all time? If you had to guess in Fortnite history.
Do you mean for their time period?
Just who, like, yeah, for their time period or all time, like whatever it is. Like, what duo do you think has been the best based on what you know?
What?
Okay.
Bro, probably Peter and Pollo. Peter and Pollo, I think.
You looked at your chat, didn't you? Your chat was spamming Pete Pollo, weren't they?
No, I just remember seeing clips of they were wearing that golden jersey.
Yeah, nah, that's fair. It's probably Pete Pollo, also Boogamero. Boogamero was crazy as shit. They won 3 FNCSs in a row. So Boogamero were really good, but 2 of their wins were in trios.
This guy's teammate said, he's like, yo, JYNXZI is watching it.
Yeah. Oh, no, dude, you're going to have that a lot today. People are going live because you're watching, man. Like, they're going to be hyped as shit, trust me.
That's funny, bro.
Okay, so...
Yeah, I hope it's good. I hope it's competitive.
It should be good. We got a good finals last week. We'll do it. We'll say our best. So Clix is going to have a crazy long delay on. So Clix is going to have a fat delay. We're probably going to just sit in replays, honestly. It's going to be easier to sit in replays.
So...
We gotta wait 5 minutes though, because people. That's why when I talk about teaming and stuff, if they didn't put a fat delay on replays, everyone would use just a stream snipe. They would just check where everyone is and then go key them. Yeah.
60 white on the body.
Liam's live too. All right, 1 sec. Let me make sure I have my POVs.
Bro, you're quick, bro. With all this shit, bro, you're quick.
Well, I had to like pay to get this program made just so I could watch Fortnite tournaments properly, because like all the ones that are out there were free suck.
Hi, guys. I want to get this set up for my tournament, bro. This Twitch thing.
I got you, bro.
We'll do it tomorrow, Hi, guys.
Yeah, and I can reach out to Hi as well, because this is I'll send him this program because Twitch changed something recently where they make it like streams like buffer and stuff if you have too many. So we made this program to like not have that happen. So I'll send it to Hi.
I don't ever need it just for the Fortnite tournament because I want to have like 8 streams pulled up. And
hell yeah. No, we can do that for sure.
This guy got second? This guy
got second to Pete and Pollo. Yeah, and he got second because he was winning and Pete Pollo keyed him in game 5 to kill him off spawn to make sure he had a bad game. And that's how Pete won. Last week was good. I hope it's good this week for you as well. But it kind of depends.
Nice.
So yeah, and his teammate, by the way, so this is crazy. This is Kingling. They both just went to the most recent LAN and they came 6th. So they're a good ass duo.
Oh my.
Pete Pollo came 2nd.
Literally terrible.
Dude, I'm excited, man.
It'll be good.
Where's Pete at? Where's Pete?
We'll watch Pete in a sec. We got 2 minutes so I can jump in and watch Pete. Pete's replays. We got to watch Pete in replays. And we'll watch the off spawn. We'll watch him off spawn too. Oh yeah, Curve's fighting, isn't he? Okay. Oh, but Curve's... Chat, everyone's got a delay as long as replays. Fuck, we might as well jump in replays. We'll see. Once replays is up, we'll just sit in that because it's going to be better, honestly.
So replays allows you to go to literally anyone on the map?
Yeah, I can fly around. Like, I can go, like, drone and fly above them. I can show you any player, their loadouts. Yeah. Replays will be better. Don't worry. Replays will be way better. It's the only way to watch these kind of tournaments anymore. So these are called set lobby tournaments when it's like 100 players in one lobby. If you want to watch these now, you need either Fortnite to do a broadcast or replays, basically.
Okay.
But yeah, this team's...
What's the best gun in the game right now in modern day Fortnite?
Probably like
just a pump?
In the game right now, pump. Yeah, so this is the striker pump. This one does the most damage. There's a mythic version of it that you currently have Shadow and Kanata fighting over their drop. That's the best gun in the game. Like, if you get your hands on that, you can easily 200 pump people. The best main weapon is kind of debated right now. The pistol's crazy as shit. The SMG is really good. There's another pistol as well. Like, that one's up to personal preference. But shotgun-wise right now, that shotgun's the best shotgun, the striker. All right, Clix is dropping in. Let's see if Clix is con first, though. Let's see if Clix is conned.
Oh, Clix is dropping? Clix is dropping?
Clix is dropping, but he should not be contested. If he is, something's going weird. It means someone's being strange.
You gonna shoot too?
See, the other thing that's interesting right now is this.
Bro, I feel like a lot of people land on Clix just to piss him off, too.
Not so much in finals. That's what was so crazy. Last season, he had the best drop uncontested. That's what kind of made him not doing as well, like, hurt even more, because his drop was crazy. So with the new drop and stuff,
Bro.
with the new skydive like cutting glide, it's like dropping's weird now. You fly as high as you can over the drop, and then you like drop straight down and like do the glider cut thing. Otherwise, you just get people landing under you every time now.
Wait, what is this? Why is he doing this? He's like pump faking.
This is actually not great. I don't want to call out clicks here. This is like not as good for dropping. It's because he's probably not gonna be able to get far enough across, so he's cutting the angle. You're actually kind of not supposed to do this now. But all the pros are trying to figure out the new dropping, so only changed last week.
You just have to look straight up and hope.
See, like, yeah, Veno's really talking to him about it, like what he should be doing.
Rakai is live. We're out. Bro, I don't care. Stop saying that. Holy shit.
Come on, bro.
Go watch Rakai, you little shit. I don't care.
We got a fuck. We got a Fortnite. So, okay, Clicks is uncon. That's good. All right, Clicks uncon. Let's see what. All right, let's just jump in and watch.
They just do this every day. What is this?
Dude, I don't know how you don't lose your fucking mind, bro. With your chat as big as it is, I couldn't do it.
Bro, do you read this shit?
I run sub only chat because kids just spoiling my chat constantly. Like if I'm watching this tournament, like
smart. Yeah,
I'll be watching them. My chat will be Pete wins. Oh, Clicks just died. Oh my god, Veno just died. It's like so bad. I couldn't do it, man. You guys have more patience.
Did you
than
just
me.
leak the game ID or does that not matter?
No,
It's
that
not
doesn't matter.
leaked,
No,
right?
anyone can grab that. It's just on Fortnite tracker.
okay.
Yeah. The hard part is anyone can jump in replays and watch like this. It's knowing how to do it because this tool is so broken. It's old as shit.
Okay.
Like it's super buggy. Like I kind of know how to run it because I've been doing this for years. But Fortnite just left this shit in the dust. So, but watch Pete. Watch Pete. All right, here you go. All right, I'll show you Pete. So,
this is live feed.
It's 5 minutes delayed, so it's a few minutes behind, but it's the best you can get because otherwise people stream stuff. All right, so you go. Here's Pete. He's dropping in, and he's uncon. The other team did mark. They fake marked. Oh wait, maybe not. Let's see. Nah, I think he's uncon. Yeah, he's uncon. So like, as I was telling you, people do this all the time for attention. So that kid that marked on the drop map isn't landing here. People have the whole POI to themselves now. So PPY.
Oh, he just did it so like people go to his stream and stuff.
Kind of, yeah. They literally just do it to be weird. So this is like one of the better spawn fights. There's two good spawn fights to watch right now. Watch. This is Shadow Virgo.
Right.
They just placed at land and they're going up against Aegis Ritual. So you know Gunjas, who you just want. Sorry, they're going up against Kanata Sphinx, and then up here is Gunjas. This is the guy you saw earlier. So this is Pete's ex-teammate going up against Clix's ex-teammate at this drop spot at South Battlewood. And then this is two of the best NA teams right now going at it. So if there's, I'll watch whichever one's good. And also, I normally cast this shit. If we get to endgame and you want me literally just to fucking cast it, I can. But if you got questions and we can talk about it, I don't mind either. Like, it's up to you.
No, that's fine, bro. Do whatever you like, bro.
Oh, shit. Okay, we'll see how we go. I haven't been casting in front of this many
You
people.
know your
in a minute,
stuff, bro. I could definitely tell. You know your shit.
I've been watching this game for 8 years, man. You fucking hope so by now. All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's watch this fight. So, okay, so Battlewood, this has got 3 teams at it right now. But the way it's going down right now is Higgs and Ritual are trying to claim the south side, like this part. Like big POIs like this, teams will often like cut it down the middle, right? So they'll cut the POI in half. They can still fight each other, but one team will land on the north side up here. And then you've got Aegis, Ritual, Higgs, and Curve all landing on the south side here about to fight. But
So they kind of just peacefully loot, or like they don't really fight?
Well, I mean, right now they're not fighting. And oh, wait a second, Veno's getting pushed. Wait a second, this is Clix and Veno. Veno might be getting lurked on here. Oh, Veno's getting lurked on. This is Clix's teammate right now. So this team's walked up and tried to like get tags on him. So in Fortnite, in the current Surge, shit, how do I explain this? So Surge is basically a mechanic that is in Fortnite to make sure people actually fight. If there was no Surge, these fuckers would just rotate to center map, box up, and not do anything. With Surge, you have to deal more damage than you take. So players are going to be looking to like shoot people, but they're not always looking to fight each other. Does that make sense? You just
What
kind
if
of
you do no damage and take no damage? Then what?
You're okay as long as you're not the team in the lobby that's taken the most. So about halfway through the game, as long as you're not negative, you won't get hit by Surge. What Surge is basically like lightning bolts will come down from the sky and just keep hitting you until you die if you haven't done enough damage. But you don't have to be positive.
Oh, so if you do no damage, you just start getting hit by lightning.
Basically, yeah. It's impossible.
Wow, I did not even know that.
Yeah, it's impossible in the game. It only happens in lobbies that have enough players. Oh, Veno's fighting. Wait a second. They're actually fighting this, though. Veno's pushing Joe. This team is decent, but nowhere near as good as Clix and Veno, so they should win this. So Clix is coming to back up Veno now. It's a 2v1. Joe's teammate has gone on a split. Clix might get an Elim
It's 35 Veno? 35 Veno?
Yeah. X at 35 is Veno. And this is Joe and Listen. This is the team he's fighting. Watch Clix. We'll see what Clix can do here. He's popping a make hit. Ooh, Clix goes off the left hand. Misses the shot. Listen and Joe boxing up now. Veno's putting pressure. They've got a good loadout here. So Veno's
got... Clix!
Clix should win this. He's got a good shotgun. He should win this. Joe and Listen are
He
not
has
as
a
good.
bug too. He's got a bug.
The chug jug?
Yeah, I'm glad they kept that.
They kept back the bug.
Shields. Yeah.
So what just happened there was Clix tried to shockwave away to make it look like they were leaving. So Veno sat above them and waited for them to edit to get like a big shot.
That's smart as
Venom,
fuck.
1 HP. Nice. Venom gets one. All right,
Nice.
2v1. Nice.
Nice.
Okay, Joe's one. Here we go. He's 83 HP. Clicks. Oh, Clicks misses the pump shot, though. Venom hits him, though. Wait. Oh, my God. Okay.
No.
Okay, they win. Okay, that...
Hey, Venom! Okay, Venom!
I don't want to be that guy.
Double kill, okay?
Clicks is looking a bit nervous, though. I'm going to be honest. Clicks should have hit those. Definitely Clicks should have hit those. He's feeling a bit nervous. I'm not sure why, but... Clicks almost...
Let him warm up. Let him warm up. Let him warm up, bro.
Oh, here we go. Okay, this is Crazy and Kingly. These guys came second last week. So they've just gone for it's a lurk play. Basically, they've crouch walked up here, and this team wasn't expecting it, and they've just shit on them instantly. Holy fuck. Well, that's 3 kills now to Crazy and Kingling. Damn. I can also, like, go back and replay anything if you miss it.
Oh, Pete's just looting still?
He's chilling. Yeah, so what you were saying before about, like, them peacefully looting, like, the best case scenario is you actually don't fight off spawn, because let's say you kill them 5 times. Each kill's worth 4 points, right? So you kill a team 5 times, that's going to give you 8 points each time. That's not worth you then dying that one game, because then you get that whole game of 0 points, you know? So if you can beat them off spawn, that's good, but almost all these teams want to be uncontested. Like, that's why doing well in these tournaments is so important, because you want to claim the drop spot so no one else wants to drop on you.
So, Aussie, when does the surge start happening, though? Like, when does that happen?
That's actually a good question. First, so surge could technically happen in this zone, but it needed to have 90 alive. It depends how many people are alive. So there's 82 people alive right now in this game. You'll normally won't have surge go active in these lobbies until about zone 5 or 6. So, like, halfway to 3/4 of the way through the game. It's more
Okay.
Yeah, it's more of a thing in end game more than the early game.
Like middle to late game. Yeah.
Pretty much. Because it depends on how many people are alive at what zone. But I wouldn't worry too much about that. I'll tell you when it matters. You'll see a big thing pop up on your screen, and I'll point it out.
Okay.
So this is a team that I've been gassing up, Slepsy and Wages. They're like super underrated. And the team they're fighting, this is actually a European team. So this duo actually qualified from Europe.
Wait, so they're like lagging then, right?
Yeah, they'll be on about 140 ping. So this kid Scroll won the last EU FNCS. So this was the best player in EU. He's not playing with his usual duo Sky. He's playing with his friend Zany. They're both Danish.
That's fucking aura. He's playing an NA event as an EU player?
Yeah, this kid's a freak. Like, honestly, they should have won the LAN. The LAN that Pete just came second at, this team should have won it. They had a really, really bad play right at the very end of the tournament, which kind of cost them the whole tourney. He's really good. Like, if you asked me 2 weeks ago who's the best team in the world, I would have said this guy and his duo, not P-Poyo. And that's pretty rare. P-Poyo had been the greatest for a long time. And there's a lot of kids who would have disagreed with me on that, but Sky Scroll were looking nuts, but Pete and Poyo just have the land buff, man. Pete's just too good on land for some reason. So they're still chilling. Pete Poyo have not left their POI yet. They've done literally nothing.
Well, yeah, that's the big thing. Like, that goes for anything. It doesn't matter how good of a pro you are unless you can't. Like, if you shit the bed on land, it doesn't matter.
Pretty much. That's like what a lot of
Because all the big events are on land, bro.
Basically now, yeah, these days. When there was no lands before, it was okay, but now there's big lands. I think we're about to watch Acorn fuck up here. I'm not going to lie. This is bad. Oh.
Wait.
He's okay. He fucked up bad. He tried to throw the shockwave, but stepped off the builds without the shockwave going off, so he just died to fall damage. This is one of the greatest players in North America. So, very...
What the fuck? My ass! My ass! He's the greatest. What?
He's one of the best. So you know how Pete has 6 FNCS wins? This dude has 4. 3 is it 3 or 4 now, chat? 4, yeah, 4. He's got 4, yeah. He's really fucking good. That's just a bad play. You've never had a moment like that?
You're never seeing Peter shockwave himself, bro. Come on, dude.
Actually, okay, Pete is one of those pros who has almost no fuck-ups. Like, he really has way less than most other pros. He has some, though. He does have some.
He reminds me of Stompin', bro. Reminds me of Stompin'.
But that's where Pete's so good. So what you were seeing earlier when you watched those videos, what Pete's so good at is if Pete's having a bad tournament, he's just not playing well, he'll switch the narrative by just keying clicks and killing clicks, because then no one talks about how he did bad. They just talk about how clicks got shit on. Like, Pete's a smart motherfucker. He's manipulative as. That's what he's so good at. I've always called him the gremlin, because he's really good at getting inside pros' heads. Ooh, Venom's fighting again.
So if Peter does bad, he just jumps on clicks every time, huh?
Or just another big team. Like, he'll key the team in first. Like, he basically just kind of saves face by just making a big play. But Clicks and Venom getting keyed. This is bad. They're weak as well. They're getting pushed by Chris and Drew. This team should, again, also die to Clicks and Venom.
Wait, is Clicks in the Storm, or am I tweaking?
No, he is. Yeah, so this is the way you play comp Fortnite. You don't care about the Storm. Like, you actually stay in Storm for as long as you can.
What? Why?
It's kind of a weird one. So, because they have so many good meds, they don't really need to worry about the damage. So, Clicks has infinite gold right now. That's a glitch. It's actually 1,000. So, he can buy 10 med kits right now if he wanted to. So, he can stay out in Storm for as long as he wants. it doesn't really matter too much. The only problem is if you take 600 damage in Storm, you get what's called Storm Sickness, where you take 3 times the amount of damage from Storm. So all it means basically is if you tank Storm a bunch now, you can't tank Storm in the end game. But as you can see, most pros will do it. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Bro, I never even thought of this.
Yeah.
They just sit in the Storm because they have so much heals.
Pretty much, yeah. This is like how comp Fortnite goes. A lot of teams sit in Storm. Because like I told you about that Storm Surge thing, you don't have to be dealing damage as long as you're not taking it. And if you're so deep in Storm, no one's around you, then you don't take damage, so you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Got you. Wait, this guy's waiting.
Yeah, this is Richie. This is Richie. So Ritual, this is Pete's ex-teammate. This is who he played trios with. So Pete didn't play with Pollo in trios. There's a bunch of drama there. He played with a guy called Cold and this guy Ritual. Oh, big lurk. Big lurk. Oh, big damage. All right, Terram's weak. Terram and Dragon gotta hold it down. This should be good kills
Do they
for Richie and
synchronize their shots like they 3, 2, 1 it?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, they definitely do. Yeah. I mean, Fortnite kids will often jump the gun, but yeah, this team definitely. So this team came second in the last FNCS. So they were the second best team on NA when Veno won it last season. This team is really good, but they've been struggling recently. We don't know why. They just started doing poorly.
Who's AJ? Who's AJ?
This is Aegis. This is JYNXZI, the guy you saw before.
Oh, JYNXZI.
Yeah, this is JYNXZI, yeah. So him and Pete go way back. They've had like rivalries in the past, but honestly, they are friends. He's one of the best fighters in NA history. He's been around since like Chapter 2, and he's been really good.
Why did Peter call him JYNXZI?
That's just the joke they had for a while, bro. That's what happens. So Pete's friend group basically just gets stuck on a word. Like goon was the word for a while, and everyone was goon this and goon that. It was goonyo, it was goon 8, it was JYNXZI. Like that's just what they do, bro. They're kids, man. And Pete, like you said, the Fortnite accent, that's basically Pete's friend group. They all sound like that. Ritual and Pete sound like almost identical. It was Goonbot. Peterbot was Goonbot for a while. Whenever they fucked up, like if they sold a game, they would get called JYNXZI, Goonbot, Goonyo. Like that was their joke. Oh, Josh is fighting though. Wait a second.
Iamzo, yeah, I remember this guy played with Clicks. Like, because I kind of follow it a little bit, but I remember he played with Higgs.
Yo,
Higgs and Clicks, yeah.
Not laughing, nice. Yeah, so this was when Clicks and Higgs were playing, this was their IGL. Yomzo was their leader. He copped a bit of shit because they came second that FNCS to Peterbot, and a lot of people said they should have won it. So that was like, I think that video you watched of the Clicks versus Pete was a bit one-sided. Clicks has been pretty crazy for the last couple years. Not as good as Pete, but Josh Law, oh my god, my chat's spamming Josh Law. Okay, so this kid, he's 14. Clicks actually bought him a PC.
14?
He's 14. He didn't even own a PC until Clicks bought him one. And then within like a season of Clicks buying him a PC, he was basically one of the best pros on the region. This kid, he's
Clicks
awesome.
Bought him a PC?
Yeah, he 1v1 Clicks on his
Wait,
map.
that's actually wholesome, bro.
And if anyone could beat him, they get a PC. Josh beat him, got a PC, and then within like probably 6 months, was like genuinely one of the best pros on the region. He's now 15. I think he just turned 15, but he is very young. He's super wholesome too. Really nice kid. At the most recent LAN, that was his first LAN event. He was there at like 10 a.m. every day, doors open, like locked in, grinding. He's a good kid. I like him a lot.
So you could be a pro when you're like 12 in this game?
You have to be 13 years old to compete, but we've had a lot of times where people just lie. Like that Shark guy that everyone keeps talking about, he definitely turned 13 a few times, if you know what I mean. Like, it's one of those situations, like, the community knows, but no one really cares, and Epic won't ever go back and ban them afterwards. They only ban them if they find out at the time, and oh, Yomzo loses. 1v2.
Here's Josh.
Josh can
Here
win
he
this.
is.
Josh can actually win this. I'm not even kidding. Josh can win this right now. They're both weak. Ulk's pretty weak. Electro's weak. Josh has got 80
Here's
build.
Josh.
Spraying the wall. Takes the wall. He's on the half wall here. Josh is inside their piece. Good movement. So the guy he's fighting right now is on 50 ping. That's his biggest advantage right now. Electro can't hold walls. They're getting jumped on though. They're getting third partied, I think. Oh no, it's Ulk. They're helping Mez. This is hard. This is gonna be hard for Josh to win now. So Josh can leave right now and try to reboot Zoe, but it's gonna be really, really hard. Oh, 1v2. Wait, they don't know he's above him. Oh my god, W lurk. If they step out of the box here, he can actually win this.
They don't know.
They edit him. They edit him. Big pump. Nice. 100 damage. He edits the cone. He blocked the shot through the window.
Oh.
No. They're both one. Electro's healthy, but Ulk is literally 1 HP. Ulk's gonna die. Ulk dies to Storm, but now he'll just res him. Damn, that's rough. That's
Wait,
rough.
so Iamzo and Josh are dead then, or no?
Yeah, they're out of the game now. So they came 4th last week. So if you die in a set lobby, they have to sit there and wait now until the next game. They just gotta sit there and wait for 20 minutes. There's just nothing they can do.
Bro, everybody's sort of approaching the same spot. Bro, my favorite thing about Fortnite with the pros is the end games, bro. The end games are crazy.
This is about to be sick. Okay, so here's the Storm Surge thing. You guys see this where it says 329 above? This is Storm Surge.
Yeah.
So if 3 people don't die now, what's going to happen is whoever is below right now, P-Poy or chilling, they're going to start taking 25 damage every 7 seconds until either the players go below 70, they deal enough damage to be above, or they die, basically. So essentially, you just want to never be below that number. So Pete's chilling. He's above. He's looking good. Clicks is below. See, this is bad. This is really bad. Clicks now needs to do 13 damage without taking any back, and that's also not good. You want to be like at least 100 to 200 above. This means Clicks and Veno's early game has not been great.
So they need to shoot somebody quick.
Yeah, kind of. But as you can see, if you look at the map, they kind of put themselves in a spot where there's like almost no one here. They played what's called dead side, but they've kind of like... It's not they've played it too much. This is the biggest problem with Clicks' drop. It's really far on the edge of the map. So if they get hit early like they are right now...
So rotating is like a bitch.
Pretty much, yeah. Because now they have to rotate, deal damage, and not take damage. They really want this zone. Okay, that's good. This zone pulling over here is good. Clicks and Veno can go here now, and then when all these players have to come in, they can just hold them. So see how Higgs and Curb tried to get here straight away? You kind of want to get to this point first, before everyone else. So let's see. This is what Pete, okay, so you go. This is what Pete does. So Pete's just launched himself off the cube, and now he's just going to fly in his zone. This is why his drop is so good. Yeah, so you go. So Pete's now in. Pete's chilling. He's just hit the cube. He's rotated off it. He's vibing.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Here we go.
So this
it's starting to really get fucking cluttered in there.
Yes, this is where it starts to get close. So P-Poy over here on the edge.
Oh, shit.
This is where it starts to get a little bit stacked. So this is Curve and Higgs. They could do really well. Clicks and Venner over there. They're all in zone. And then when you're looking at the screen right now, do you know where the material and stuff is, or you want me to point that out? So this is how many builds
you
they
mean
have.
like the mats?
This is how many builds they have. Yeah, so he's got 106 builds total, and then Ritual has 94. So like that's one of the most important things to check.
Oh.
Health, shield,
I
and
never
then
really noticed that. I always just looked at the bricks and shit.
Yeah,
never
so
noticed that.
in this, the replay mode doesn't show that sometimes. So do you want to just watch Pete this endgame? Like literally just focus on Pete? Because I'm down for that.
I'm down. Chad, you guys want to watch Pete?
I'll jump around a bit if it gets mad boring, but if you're here for Pete, I'll show you Pete game 1, because he should do well. He's stacked right now. So he's got 126 builds. He's got 3 big pots of full chug jug, 6 of the shockwaves, the best AR in the game, and a good shotgun. And then Poyo's got the best pistol. So like they're stacked right now. This should be a good game.
Yeah, the chat is saying Pete and Clicks.
All right, I'm down. I can do Pete and Clicks. I got you guys. And then if you guys get bored of that, I'll start jumping around more later. Normally I like try and watch everyone, but I watch the teams that are going to do the best, which is Pete and Clicks, to be fair though. So.
Yeah.
But this is, okay, so it's worth pointing out, P is playing super serious right now. He has 0 kills. That's a very good sign. It means he's playing properly today. Some days he just wakes up and doesn't give a fuck, and he'll just W key people, even though he won't win the tourney. Right now, he's like full tryhardy.
Peak.
All right, let's see where zone goes. You see how he's got the shockwave out? He's ready to go as soon as the zone pulls. So if zone pulled max there, he was going to instantly
Look at the map,
go.
bro. Look at the map. Look at all the arrows.
I can show
Holy
you.
shit.
Yes, this is how close everyone gets. So this is congested side right now. Everyone's just piled on top of each other here. Pete just...
Oh my
holy shit.
God.
I could go for 2 fucking seconds. All right, Pete takes down Muss. That was Pete and Poyo just absolutely spraying this team down through the wall. They're going to key him now and try and get the loot. All right, Pete's fighting Jerry's. It's a 1v2 now. Oh, he's got to be careful.
Here he is!
Nice. Okay, now he's chilling. He's chilling. Nothing crazy yet. He's chilling. He's chilling. All right, 500.
Can you remember the Delor clip? There he is!
Bro, Delor. Dude, Delor was the
oh,
fucking
man.
goat.
I miss Delor, bro. He needs to stream Fortnite.
Bro, bring him back, man. You got the cloud to bring him back.
Dude, I rated Delor like a year ago. He did not even know who I was, bro. I used to watch Delor all the time when I was a kid.
Delor was funny as fuck. Dude, the crash outs back in the day. Delor was one that, like, sometimes I felt sad, but he was mad funny. All right, Clicks and Vendor.
I love Delor.
So he's got...
This tree owned!
200 above. He's got a good loadout. Okay, Clicks and Vendor got a rough rotate here, though. They could get held by a bunch of people if they fuck this up. Like, this could go bad. Great rotate by Venno. So, do you know, like, how it works with, like, IGLs and stuff? Obviously, like, Rainbow, you got IGL. So, Venno's the IGL.
Yes.
Clicks is the fragger. So, Venno leads. Clicks was trying to IGL up until recently. That's the kind of big difference now.
Why did Click stop IGLing? Is he better at fragging?
I think I've always told him he should be a fragger. He's been a fragger for a little while now, which is good, but back in the day, he used to IGL, and it's one of those situations where he's good, but, like, I think he's a better fragger for sure. All right, so what Pete's up to. 200 above. Okay, 2 elims. Okay, so he's grabbing a pre-edit right now. So what's going to happen is they're going to try and spray this wall. Poyo's done what's called a pre-edit, so as soon as he places the wall... Oh, he missed it. There you go. So it's a pre-edit. He doesn't have to edit the wall. It just comes up already edited. That's 1 kill. Did he get 2? Pete has to back off, so Pete got hit hard.
Come on, Pete!
Pete goes down.
No, Pete!
Poyo backs him up though. Poyo might be able to get him out. This could be bad though. He has to res him. He might be able to res him. They've got zone. So there's 3 seconds till zone starts moving, but he's on front side. So it's going to take a while for zone to get here.
G-Money's not going to let him res. Wait,
No,
maybe he is. Maybe he is.
Nah, he will. G-Money can't pressure through all those builds, and Poyo will kill him if he pushes. So G-Money's going to try and play solo. If he pushes that, Poyo probably kills him, so it's not worth it. All right, Pete's back up. 3 kills.
Pete's back. But
he's just popped all of his chug. This is not great now. He's got 3. They've only got 3 big pots. That's their total meds. So the kill they got on G-Money's teammate, they never actually got the loot properly. There's the loot. He wants it. He's trying to go back for it now. He grabbed it. Nice. It's only 20 in the chug though. That's bad. So P and Boyo have lost from taking that fight now. They're in a worse position than if they didn't take the fight.
Yeah. Because they burned through their heals, right?
Yeah, but just like that, takes down Aoxy. That's what Pete does. That's a refresh. All right, Pete Poyo get their refresh. They get bigs and minis off it. Jojo's trying to push back for it, though. Jojo's fighting back. Nice. Okay. Pete Poyo's chilling. Let's see where Clicks and Veno are.
Bro, Aussie, they're so fast, bro.
They're
so
very
fast,
quick.
dude.
They're very, very quick. All right, Clicks and Veno are on second high. This is interesting. So the guy on high ground right now, that guy called Queasy, he is like the best high ground player in the history of Fortnite. He's actually Veno's ex-teammate. So he's Clicks' current teammate's ex-teammate. And they both have a very similar playstyle. So Clicks might try to go for high ground here off Queasy, which would be huge. Nah, they're giving it up. All right, Clicks is giving up high ground. He's dropping down. He doesn't want to go for it. So Clicks Veno are going to play front side. They're giving it up. Let's see what Pete and Poyo are up to. Where's Pete? Pete Poyo got 4 kills. Pete gets hit hard.
Ooh. Pete's lit.
They've got 80 builds total, so they kind of need a refresh here again. So we need Pete to go for a big kill. They've only got 1 minute.
Every time you get a kill, you get 50 shield, right?
Yeah, well, no, not Siphon. So Siphon's 75 health over time now. It's only white health. It's not shield. They changed that like a few years ago. Yeah, it's interesting. It's different. The main thing you get, though, is their material. Every person you kill drops 5 builds of each material type. So you get 150 mats. Nice. All right, Pete Poyo front side. This is good, but they're down to only wood. So right now they're in wood, so they're kind of scared. They're going to be looking for a refresh here very soon. If they play this too long, they're definitely going to die. And there's Wages. Wages goes down. That's good.
That's a kill for Pete.
That's 50 builds. He finished the body, so he didn't get the... Oh, he did get kill credit for that. That means the person who killed him died. All right, Pete Poyo up to 5 kills right now. They're looking good. This team they're pushing right now is a European team, so they should have an advantage if they fight them.
He is dialed.
Where's Clicks?
Look at him. He's fucking dialed.
Here's Clicks, though. Clicks gets a kill on Sharkman on the low
Clicks
ground.
get the knock.
Nice. That's 5 kills. They both got 5 kills. It's looking good. They're both having good games. There's 12 teams, 19 players. Veno goes down. Jace kills him from behind. Clicks gonna try and play aggressive now. Only 8 builds. He needs to try to get Veno's loot. He's probably gonna try and play the med kit here. Okay, so Clicks gonna play Storm here because he's got the med kit and the chug jug. Remember how we talked about Storm sickness earlier? He gets Storm sickness. Okay, Clicks can't tank Storm now. He has Storm sickness. Pete and Poyo have the advantage right now. They're still a duo. So Clicks has the meds to play Storm right now, but if he stays in Storm, he will die. Pete takes the height. Oh no, Pete's going up.
Veno died? Veno died, right?
Yeah, Veno's out. Veno's out. Clicks is solo now. He's solo clutching. He's got 0 builds too. Pete taking the fight against Virgo. This could be good for Pete. He does. What? He gets it. Nice. Top 6. Clicks is solo though. He's got no builds. He needs to try and find something. He's got the chug jug for 120. You can play this whole chug jug. That's Pete. Pete's going to kill Clicks here. I'm calling it. Yep. Pete kills Clicks. And 9 elims for Pete and Poyo. Top 5. 8 teams. Richie H is still here though. Pete and Poyo can lose this though. This is actually a stacked game. Pete and Poyo could lose this. 4 builds. Jumped in. Poyo goes in solo. Pete can't get in. That's Richie and Ages though. Richie Ages hit hard. Pete goes into Storm. He's going to die to Storm. Pete goes down to Storm. Top 5 though. That's a good game. That's a good game. Slepsy and Wages on the high ground. Yo, I look so fucking smart right now, chat. Richie Ages, 11 elims.
Ritual's still alive.
Yeah, no, this team could win this right now. They're the best team in this game right now, but they're running out of mass. They're going for high ground. Richie goes up. Slepsy's holding it. Richie goes above him. Shockwave's up. Takes him down. It's a 2v2v1. Richie Ages versus Kurama. That's an EU team. That's a French team. Okay, Richie and Ages should win this.
In a fucking NA server?
Yeah, these 2 kids are playing from Europe right now. These 2 guys are French, and they're both on control. They get the kill.
Oh my god.
2v2, they should not win this. Nah, this is bad looks if they win this. I'm gonna be so honest. Kurama and Akira are amazing, but
they win.
They should not win this.
EU controllers?
Yeah, both controller. No one has any builds. Wait, Richie and Ages could lose this. Richie Ages have 0 mats.
Francia!
Bro, if Akira Kurama win this is very bad looks for NA. I'm gonna be so honest. Come on.
No, bro, this is aura, bro.
No,
this
sick.
is fucking aura.
No, I'll definitely give you the I'll give you
bro,
the
they're
lore on these
lagging,
guys.
bro.
Wait, Richie drops down. Ages is weak. Wait, Kurama's 1
HP. Wait, 1v1.
Akira around the corner. Akira wins.
Oh my god!
Fucking god. Europe wins
Two
game one.
European controller players
Dude.
won a NA pro lobby.
Okay.
Oh my god.
This kid's extra cool. His name's Kurama. I don't know what the word is in French. Someone in chat will tell me, but basically he travels around France with his family in a caravan. So if you see him ever playing, he's like fucking rugged up with like 8 jackets on because he literally plays from a caravan. He plays on a controller and it's not claw, no paddles, just default controller. And he's fucking crazy.
Fucking aura.
Yeah, this kid's
Fucking
nuts.
Aura, bro.
Damn.
Bro, they're literally on high ping, bro, on controller.
You know, they play
double
great.
controllers?
Double controller, yeah, both of them. Akira's on controller too. So Akira, his teammate, was the first console player to ever make a finals on console on PC. Like, he did it against PC players. It was crazy.
Okay, that's fucking motion.
Yeah, they're nuts.
Okay, now here's my question, okay? So right there, Peter and Poyo, did they die because they split up for a second and then Poyo got isolated?
So they had no builds. So what they did was called a phase-in. The enemy team was holding the builds. Peterbot had enough like speed where he could go through the wall, but Peterbot couldn't. So Poyo got in the box solo, and honestly, that play probably would have worked on a worse team, but it was Aegis Richie. Like, it's a good team. They got a 12 kill second. They're in first place right now. So even though Akira Kurama won the game, they got less kills. So Aegis in first, Akira's in second, Pete's in third, and Clicks is in fifth. This is like a really good start to the tourney. That's a good ass start to the tourney.
Aussie, important question.
Yes.
How much points do you get for a win, and how much do you get for 1 kill?
Yeah, so you get 65 points for a win, so this totals up to 65, and each elim is 4. So the more important the tournament, the more kills are worth. So in an opens tournament, kills are only worth 2. But in this tournament, they're worth 4. So it's like wins are worth a lot, but if you can get a 12 kill second, yeah, that's more points than a 9 kill win, for example.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, it depends on the
So
tournament.
yeah, getting more kills and dying late game is better than just not really getting much kills and winning.
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, if you get like 10 kills, but you go down before placement, like you're going to do worse than any team that gets like top 5. Even if they get no kills.
No, not a bad start. Pete's in third, Clicks is in fifth.
That's a good start. No, that was a really good start. They both played well. And that's very that's very P-Poyo style as well. Like if they get that kill there on Aegis Richie, they probably win the game. It's just like you kind of have to go aggressive.
Yeah, WEU, man. It's cool to see 2 EU players win in an NA lobby. That's fucking cool, bro.
Yeah, no, that is quite rare. They often will do well, but so that Kurama kid as well, it's worth talking about. So this guy was actually one of the best solo players on NA from Europe. So if there was like a solo cash cup, he was one of the favorites to top 5 from Europe. Like he's crazy.
Damn, bro. Damn.
Yeah, no, he's nuts. Yeah, that kid's very fun to watch. So that duo actually, funny enough, just split this last week. So they're only playing this together. They're not actually a duo in Europe anymore, but they both did terrible this morning with their new duos, so they'll probably split and go back together again.
Got it.
Yeah.
What is Click saying?
He's listening to us. He's fucking laughing. Let's see what he says.
That's fucking dumb, boy.
He's fucking giggling at us, I'm pretty sure right now.
Giggling at us? Bro, Peter killed him. He needs to lock in. What?
Dude, Clicks has been dealing with the whole Peterbot shit for so long now. Like, I don't know. This is just his daily, dude. He's used to it. But it's like... So normally, I think Clicks... So I've known Clicks for ages. So I usually kind of lean a bit more towards Clicks than most people do in this whole, like, debate and shit. So... Because I've got a soft spot for Clicks, man. I've known this kid for way too long. We were on NRG together, like, 6 years ago, so...
Same thing.
Pete's new gen, bro.
Kill anyone ever? I'm not gonna lie.
All right, let's just.
My chat said. My chat said Pete was a console kid before.
So Pete was console kid. So Pete was actually one of the best console players, and then switched from controller to mouse and keyboard. And then within like 2 seasons, he had some of the best aim on the region. That's why everyone thought he was a cheater originally, because they're like, he can't be this good this quickly. That's pretty much like why the cheater accusation.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he went from console to Pete. Bro, you got to watch old Peterbot clips. They're too. You know what? Fuck it. We'll wait to jump in replays. Let me see if I can find an old Peterbot clip here. Like, I'll show you what he sounds like.
Literally like stomping, bro. Same origin story, man. It's like Sasuke and Itachi, bro. Literally.
Here you go. This is Peterbot. This is what Peterbot used to sound like.
This is Pete!
To follow my Twitter. I'm 2 off 200.
This is young Pete. This isn't super young. I'm trying to find one of the ones where he was playing, like, where's, like, Craggy Cliffs? Oh, here you go. Here's super young Pete. Look at this. There you go. This is baby Peterbot. Look at him. That's Pete.
Oh my god.
So this is how he started, bro. Like he was OG console demon.
Bro, he didn't have the Fortnite accent yet. He didn't get that till later.
Yeah, okay, so
he did not have the Fortnite accent.
Nah, he didn't. So that's what's called. So Fishcord was the friend group Peterbot used to be in. They all sounded the same. Like it's the Peter accent now because he's the most famous, but he actually got it like from them. It was interesting. The fuck's the Fortnite accent? What Peterbot sounds like. That's the Fortnite accent. The way they all talk.
200 in your wall, in your box, kid.
Your box, 200.
Yeah, like that's the Fortnite accent, bro. 100.
200. Yeah,
Because like they're coming so I don't even know what it is, bro.
And they're
coming so fast that they do incomplete sentences.
Yeah,
bro.
no, they do. And
they don't
also,
complete their
they're all
like,
trying to
I don't
sound
know.
like too cool. Like it's all like trying to say it with like no emotion too. 200 on me.
Yes.
Like yeah, they're
yes,
not. Yeah.
bro. Yes.
All right, people. Holy fuck, you got like the full dad sneeze, bro. God damn. You good?
Aussie, who do you got winning this, bro? If you had to bet money, you got Peter winning this, bro?
Yeah, I've got Pete winning the Div Cup. Yeah, only after
We got
last week
5
as
more
well,
maps,
bro.
right?
Yeah,
Heat,
5 more.
bro.
1 down, 5 to go. Yeah. All right, well, let's watch Reed a little bit. Let's see how this spawn fight goes, because this one's kind of a big one, too.
I've heard about this guy. This guy's controller, right?
Yes, that's why I thought you might want to watch him. Yeah, Reed's fucking great. I love Reed. Yeah, he's controller kid. He's been around for a really long time. Also, like Pete, everyone thought he was cheating at one point. Cooper, his teammate, goes down, though. Cooper goes down. Reed's in a 1v2 now. The problem is this is triple contested. So he's dropping on a team, and there's another team here. There's 3 teams. So, like, everyone here is going to do shit, to be honest. So, like, Reed's on 0 points. Krillion's on 26 points. And Muzz is on 4 points. So all 3 of them had a pretty shit game because they're all contesting each other. But yes,
So what you do is, if you're really behind, you try to force fights now?
Kind of. You basically get to the point where the tournament's over, so you might as well just ruin their tournament to kind of piss them off and like make them want to leave the drop spot. Because it's a battle royale, a lot of
these Fortnite kids are fucking toxic, dude.
Well, that's the thing. It's the esports like built around it. Oh, Kira dies. Wait a second. First place just died. Kira Kurama are down. Kurama's a solo. This could be bad. They just won the first game, and they might be dying off spawn game 2. This would be really bad. So he's gone through what's called the teleporter. So he's now in this tunnel. If this team wants to chase him, they have to go through the teleporter too. Nah, he's all right.
Okay.
But yeah, so like, that's why these tournaments, even outside the money, they're super important because you want to lock down your drop spot. Like, if you go into like, no one's won a grand finals contested in years. If you got another team drop on you, no matter how shit they are, you will not win in grand finals. So you like need to claim your drop. It's super important.
I see.
But yeah,
and FNCS is in a month, right? In 1 month?
Yeah, it's in 1 month. That's Major 2. That's the the top 25 teams across the 7 regions from that qualify to globals, like the big LAN. So that's super important. Yeah.
That'll be fun, bro. I'm gonna watch that too.
Oh,
That's in a
shit.
month.
That'll be mad fun. And then you can watch the broadcast too, which is sick. Because like right now, like this is cool, but when you've got like 2 people like casting it,
Casters and stuff. Yeah.
And then, like what I'm doing, where I'm flying around, they'll have like 10 people doing that. So they show like every single fight. Like it's sick for sure. What made you want to get back, like get into Fortnite? I know you play as an OG, but like why now?
Dude,
everyone thought it was the Pro-Am. But it's not the Pro-Am, apparently.
No, I'm not in the Pro-Am.
Okay,
No, I'm not in that. No, what's it called? I played with Los and Ron the other day, and I had fun. And then I was like, wait, this game is fun. So I just kept playing it. I don't know.
Okay,
and then I played with P, and then I played with Clicks today.
Oh, shit, okay. Oh, wait.
So I've been having fun.
That's good. No, that's good. Anytime, if you want to like reach out and stuff, if you got questions, let me know, bro. Like you coming to Fortnite is very huge for the esport. Wages 24. So this duo here, like the reason why I said I'm so smart, this is the duo that like they've only made like 3 grands, but I've got them picked to do insanely well, and they've just fucking died. That's been unfortunate. But they died to the team that came second last week, so that's unfortunate.
How did he get shot? Was it through the window?
Yeah, he got shot by the. Yeah, Kingling had the angle through the window. So this dude here...
Dude, those windows are... I always die to the fucking windows.
No, the windows fucking suck, especially in duos. This guy here is...
Because they're tiny. They can just shoulder peek, bro. They can just do that right hand shit.
Have you run into the hurdling bullshit? You try and like shoot through a window and you jump through it and you just fucking die? Haven't happened to you yet?
No.
Fuck. Just wait. It'll happen. It's gonna happen to
Wait,
you.
Aussie, whoa. What is the Aussie curse? Everybody's saying Aussie curse.
It's very common that I gas someone up and then they instantly get fucking shit on like 5 seconds later. But it's been bad.
No, he died!
Yeah, Rico's down here. He was gonna die.
Controller goat.
He had to run as a solo, so he just died. So this is another really good team. So this team came 3rd last week. This is Peace X Trio made Cold, the guy I was talking about earlier. A lot of people would say this dude here is the best like fragger on NA historically. He's been around for years. He's crazy as shit. But yeah, the Aussie curse is I have a very big history of like in huge tournaments too, being like this team stacked as shit. They're on the high ground. They're gonna win everything, and they just instantly fucking fall over and die. It's really bad.
Wait, so Aussie, who is like in your opinion, who's the best controller player of all time in terms of like their peak?
Oh, it's without a doubt, it's Mirror. Like that is one undebatable thing in the Fortnite scene. It's just Mirror. That one.
What's
that's
his
the
name?
Mero. M-E-R-O. Yeah, he's the one
Mero.
who won. Yeah, Mero or Mero. He won with Booga. Like that's one of very few things in the Fortnite scene. Ooh, Clicks gets a kill. Sorry, that you won't hear anyone debate. Ooh, Clicks gets a kill. All right. Oh, okay, let's watch that back. Now let's watch that from the start. Let's watch Clicks get the double kill.
Oh, we can rewind it. That's sick.
Can,
Clicks got a
yeah.
double?
Well, his team got a double. I don't know how he got the kills here. Let's see. Oh, they're lurking on him. Okay, so we're lurking on Chris and Drew here. This is good. This is a good play. So Veno, Clicks' teammate, is very well known for this. Like, he loves a lurk play. Oh.
Just catch people off guard.
Just catch him off guard. That was actually not a great shot from Veno. Yeah, he hit him, but only just.
Fucking missed.
This could have been worse, but he gets Drew. There we go. Drew's down. Chris solo now. Clicks trying to put in pressure. This is really good for their surge, because now this early damage they get, if they can kill Chris here without taking any damage in return, that's really good for that surge thing we're talking about. Yeah, this is huge.
Nice.
So they're like 200 up on surge now. They can just sit in storm and wait here, and they don't have to push anyone. This is very good.
Yeah, they got their damage, so now they're just chilling. Now
Pretty
they're
much.
chilling.
Yeah, now they can vibe. So like Pete and Poyo not
Good
taking.
start.
Yeah, that's good. So the difference is like Pete and Poyo aren't taking early fights. They've got the assault rifles. So see how Pete's like super built up here, like he's on the fucking moon. He's just trying to take AR tags to anyone who moves for his search. So he's not fighting for his search, he's just tagging for search.
Yeah, he's not playing, like he's not even trying to get a kill, he's trying to get damage.
Just damage, yeah.
Three chugs? Holy shit.
Yeah, so this POI has a ridiculous amount of gold, and then what's happening is Poyo is then going around looting all that gold, grabbing all the meds, and then bringing them up to Peterbot and leaving them in this base. So they can just sit up here, and now, you know how like they just got lurked on? If you sit up here, no one can lurk on you.
Yeah, because you can't ever get caught off guard. They're like literally all the way up top.
Basically, yeah, no one can fight you.
Also, does Miro still play? He's not in this.
No, Miro retired, one sec.
What?
Yeah, Miro retired. He retired arguably in his peak was when he was playing with Booga. He semi-retired. He ended up picking his duo off a coin flip. So he flipped a coin. He told two different players who weren't even that good at the time to say heads or tails. Cooper got it right, and then in the next event, they literally won the LAN event, and Cooper made $500,000 from playing with Miro. So Mero is the GOAT, but he's been retired for a while now. But he is the undisputed controller GOAT. Like if anyone says otherwise,
I'm saying Cold is a Mogger. Who's Cold? FN Cold.
Yeah, I'll show you a photo of Cold. It's more Cold is like the dude.
Oh
who's
wait, see him.
Yeah, this you see you googled him.
Oh, this guy does kind of Mog.
Yeah, it's Cold. Yeah, he's.
Oh, this guy does Mog.
Dude, you need to not do this, man. Okay, he hasn't got an ego, but bro, Cold fans like don't need him to get gassed up anymore. Like it's. The Fortnite scene's obsession with Cold's aura is unmatched. They fucking love him. Oh, Click's getting lurked on. Wait a second, he is. Is he getting lurked on? Oh no! Wait a second. This is bad for Clicks. Wait.
Clicks
oh my
doesn't
god,
know.
he finds out. He sees them. That's huge. Yo, W Clicks. That's good awareness. That could have sold their whole game.
Yeah, that's good game sense.
So this is the team that Clicks killed last game. So they're trying to like get a bit of revenge here. They literally sat on his loot route, knowing he'd come back here, and then tried to kill him. But now they're fine. Oh,
they sat on his loot route? That's like degen.
Yeah, it's super common. Like you hit, so you know how we're in replays, all the pros when they die can go back and watch this and like learn where their team goes each game and then just camp it, essentially. So you got to be super careful. Yeah, that was good awareness. The problem is now this is not good for Clicks. Like they don't want this team to take this big fight. Clicks and Veno were chilling. They could have just played this whole game out, but now they have to fight. Veno gets hit hard. 130 HP. Opens the edit.
Oh no!
Stare. Veno's getting pushed right now. Clicks sort of back him up.
Veno's moving.
Yeah, Veno's really fast. So Veno's the IGL, but he is extremely good fighter.
Come on, Clicks! Let's see something, Click!
Nice. He edits the ramp to give himself a right hand there. So he edits the left side of the ramp so he can sit behind it so he can peek off it to the right.
Oh, that's fucking smart.
Veno's taking high ground to make sure they don't shockwave up on him. Oh,
come on, Clicks!
Joe tries to jump on Clicks, tries to catch him off guard. This is really confident from Joe, and listen, I'm surprised they're this confident taking this fight on Clicks and Veno. They're popping shockwaves. Veno's in the box. Clicks, 29
Come on, Clicks!
Finds the angle. Listen, hits some damage on it though.
Wait, Clicks might die.
He's got two chug
might die.
He's got to get his meds off. He's fine. As long as he gets his meds off, he's fine, and Veno will back him up. Oh, wait, Veno has an angle. Veno's lurking above them. This is huge from Veno. Veno can drop on him here. Oh, he misses the shot though. Veno misses. They're weak though. Joe goes down. Joe goes down to full damage and they kill him. All right, Clicks and Veno. That's huge. Nice. Okay, that's big.
Big kill from Clicks and Veno. Bro, they're doing good this game.
This is good. Yeah, 3 kills early, but I'm pretty sure the guy actually died to full damage. They didn't get credit. I think that guy actually just jumped off the mountain by accident. No, he didn't miss, but he didn't hit as hard as what he needed to, Chad. It was still a good shot though. That was good.
What if he did it? What if he did it intentionally to not give them points? That'd be like next level.
Some people will do weird stuff like that. I think that guy just choked, unfortunately. Like that team, Listen and Joe, they're solid, but they really shouldn't be keying Clicks and Veno. Like they're not winning that very often unless Clicks and Veno sell.
Bro, those 4 points could go a long way though, right? Like those 4 points right there.
What is going on here? Oh, they're resetting their surge. Sorry, this is super weird. They just reset Akira's surge. Okay, so when you reboot, which is when you put their card in the van like this, it actually, you know that surge thing we're talking about? It makes it go back to 0, no matter how much damage you've done or taken. So I think he's resetting their surge, or he's trying to fix a bug. One of the two. Is he trying to fix a bug?
Bro, they're
No,
locked.
he has a bug. What? No, this is bad. This is, welcome to Fortnite.
What's the bug?
It looks like he can't sprint. He can't pick up loot. Oh no, this is such a bad loot. This is a bad look. So, Fortnite has some game-breaking bugs, unfortunately, where this literally happens. So Akira can't play now, essentially. He can't move properly. He can't loot. Yeah.
They were in first place or second place.
Yeah, we're in
What?
yeah. It is a factor of Fortnite.
That's so fucked up.
Yeah, it's why I often talk about how, like, people always like, oh, bro, if you had a second chance and you were younger, would you be a Fortnite pro? Like, absolutely fucking not. I could not handle this. The shit these guys go through and deal with, like, I'm glad they do it so I can watch, but I couldn't. I'd be too tilted. I'd be so fucking mad. $1,000 on the line, and it's just, the game just breaks on you.
Bro, and they're playing good. Bro, and they're in another country. They're, like, lagging. Like,
Yeah,
their
this is
ping
what time,
bad.
and it's also time in France. It's currently what, like 4 a.m.
1
It's 2 a.m. This is gonna go until like 6 a.m. for them, and they played this morning. They've already played finals today on Europe.
Bro, what? That's
Yeah.
actually fucked up, dude. That's really sad.
Feels bad.
I feel bad for them. Yo, Epic, what the fuck are y'all doing? Y'all are like billionaires. The fuck?
Welcome to my life, man. It's been 8 years of this.
It's the damn game.
This game is amazing, but yeah, there's a few bugs. Unfortunately, the game is a miracle. The fact this game works at all is crazy, but there are some bugs that unfortunately do get left in the game for a while. I've met the people at Epic. They are amazing people. It's just basically a resource thing. Like, they just need more people right now. They just don't have enough staff, from what I can see. All right, so Veno Click's doing good, though. They got their 3 kills. They're chilling. The only problem right now is Veno only has 58 builds. Clicks only has 92. Like, you kind of want to be at max material right now, so they're going to start refarming now in Storm and then make the rotate in. Yeah, they're still trying to fix this bug, bro. They're still trying to fix it. They're doing everything to try to fix it. Okay, that sucks. All right, this is good for Pete,
Bro, that's
though.
really sad, bro. They were in second place.
Yeah, if you're a Pete fan, though, good for
Now they're
Pete.
just cooked.
This zone is really bad for Clicks, though. Like, it's good he had a good early game because Clicks drops here, and this is where the next zone is. It's really far away, where it's not so bad for Pete because he's here. How's Richie and Aegis doing? How's first place doing? It's pretty good. They're not too bad right now. Richie Aegis looking all right. It's interesting that Richie, Aegis, and Curve and Higgs are splitting, chat. That's crazy. They're not even fighting. So they're currently splitting their POI. You know, I said there was going to be a big fight up here. They're just not fighting. That's 2 games in a row they've split it, which is quite rare. Veno goes down. What happened to Veno? Oh, no. One sec. I'll replay that.
Veno died?
He died to Curly. I don't know how. He must have got beamed. Let's see. Does he get lurked? How does he die here?
It looks like they're chilling.
Oh, they shockwave on them. You can see the arrows in the bottom right. They get shockwaved on.
Wait, what?
Oh, Curly. It's Curly. And is it Rise as well? It's Curly and Rise. It is Curly and Rise. No. They got DT'd, bro. That's super unfortunate.
Bro, they died instantly.
Yeah.
Now
So,
Clicks is kind of fucked.
so, like, you know, visual audios where it shows, like, the footsteps and stuff? It doesn't show when you're flying through the sky. So what Rise did was he shockwaved to close the distance and then crouch walked up to him so they just didn't know he was there. Oh, they were Curly's old
Aussie, if
edits.
you crouch walk, does it not show footsteps either?
No, no footsteps. That's why you see all those lurk players we keep seeing. It's like crouching up on people is super OP. There's a European player. His name's Fredoxy. He basically, in a lot of people's opinion, ruined the game by really popularizing that strategy. Just lurking around and crouch walking around in fights. It never really used to be a thing until like a year ago, and now everyone does it.
Wow. How's Pete doing? Is he just chilling?
Well, Richie died. I'll check on Pete in a second, but first place down to a soul. No, Aegis reses. They're getting pushed. Is this bike? Who's pushing? I can't even see who this is. They're getting fought, though. Oh, it was Paragon. Okay, now they're fine. All right, they're chilling. I'll check on Pete. Pete Poyer should be vibing. This is why this POI is the best POI on the map, I was telling you. Because they just sit on top of this cube. They wait till zone pulls, and then they just smack the cube. It like gives them a low grab effect, and they fly off it in the direction of zone. This is why Pete's
Bro,
POI
that's
is
smart,
so,
man.
It's really good. Here we go. We'll see it now. See if they show it now. Aussie, turn
He's
on you. I
dancing.
always hate on. Okay, so they're dancing right now because this thing heals you if you both dance with it.
The fuck? What?
It's not. We don't think it's supposed to heal you in Storm, but Fortnite's just not fixing it, so we just assume it's deliberate at this point. You can literally dance with it and just keep healing your white health.
What? That's Lamicki! They're dancing and it's getting them health?
Dude, if you think this is Lamicki, you should have seen some of the drop spots Pete's had in the past, bro. This is Lamicki light. This is the most
But
balanced
he
POI.
can get whatever drop spot he wants because nobody wants to contest him, right?
Pretty much, yeah. That's usually how it goes. Clicks.
That's fucking aura, man.
Wait, Clicks not looking too good here.
Clicks died?
Oh, he's not looking good though. I feel like he's probably going to 64 above, so his Storm Surge is bad right now. He has no mobility. He still needs to make it into zone with no mobility, and he has to deal damage without taking any back. This is not looking good. Meanwhile, let's see if I can show you the Pete rotate. Have they done it yet? Oh, they've done it now. So Pete's just jumped off the cube, and now he's here, and he's just going to shockwave in because he has full loadout now. Yeah, chat. Remember, we're on a delay. Try and chill with the stream comms, only because it'll get people confused. It's all good. I know you guys aren't used to it, but Richie Age is still here too. Man, Clicks is
Bro,
probably
it's
down.
always just cool to see how many fucking people are in this confined area.
These endgames are stacked. This is pretty stacked. That's why Surge exists. Otherwise, there'd be like 80 people alive and the server just breaks. Like the old OG Fortnite tournaments, the servers couldn't handle it and everyone would just freeze. So the Surge was added to like
Dude,
stop
I remember, I remember in one Fortnite tournament, there was a guy with a sword and he killed everybody. It was way back in the day.
Yeah, Sam with the Infinity Blade. Yeah, it's a classic.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the qualifiers for what was originally one of the biggest tournaments of all time, Winter Royale. Do you remember Chap? You probably watched Liquid Chap, right? Chap in 72 hours and stuff.
I remember Liquid 7, or like I remember 72, but
Yeah.
I kind of remember Chap.
Chap was his duo, and he did so good in that tournament from the sword that he literally built a giant sign on the mountain saying "Use code Chap" because he'd won the tournament by he'd already qualified because of the sword because it was so Mickey. That was.
Oh, and that was the mongrel.
Shing. Oh yeah, that was just in a regular game. Yeah, shing shing shing. Yeah.
Yes, bro.
Classic
Mongrel's range was good, bro.
Dude, the best one for Mongrel is actually the plane. Do you remember the we're doing Morse code in the air? Do you remember that one? Where they
Yes.
Because that's because pros used to team in planes. That's what they do now, but without the planes.
Bro, my favorite Fortnite clips ever is Delor, bro. Delor is my favorite Fortnite clip ever. Victory! Oh no, Clicks died.
Yeah, I mean he was gonna die, bro. This game was a write-off.
Ban Marshall now! Ban Marshall!
Ban Marshall, ban him!
Dude, oh my god, Delor was the GOAT, bro. He needs to do one more Fortnite stream, bro.
There's no way you can't bring him back. You gotta bring him back, surely.
Bro, he does not. Delor does not know who I am. Cat, I raided Delor 1 year ago. He had no idea who I was, bro.
That's kind of tough.
Delor has
That's
aura,
actually
bro.
cool.
He
That's
has
kind of
fucking
cool.
aura.
Yeah, he just doesn't give a fuck. That sounds
Delor
so
has
much
aura,
like
bro.
Delor. All right, so we got Ages Richie versus P-Poy here in the end game. Oh, they're below though. So Richie Ages are below, and 10 players have to go. Oh, never mind. We're not below anymore. We just shit on Hulk. We're fine. Oh no, we're below again. Now we're above again. Nice. We're only 8 above though. We need more damage. 9 players have to go down here.
Where's Pete? Where's Pete?
Pete's chilling. Pete's vibing right now. He is actually full vibing. 100 HP, 100 shield, low ground, 180 builds. This is looking really good for Pete. 2017.
Dude,
So
what happened to the French team? Did they die because of the glitch?
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, there was no chance. Once you get that glitch, your game is over. It is pretty rare. I will say that is actually pretty rare. I haven't seen that glitch in a while. So that just was super unlucky timing. It's not that common. Oh, Ages Richie's still looking good here. Ages Richie only 64 above. So this is one of the other teams. Like, Pete has a rivalry with Clicks, but he will want to beat Ages Richie by a lot as well. Like, this is his ex-teammate. Him and Ages always have a bit of beef. Oh, Richie gets dropped down by Shadow Virgo. Good spray down. Cold goes down in the feed as well. Ages 2 builds. 2 builds in the 1v2. Xander behind the walls. Hattie's full HP, though. Ages got to find an angle for this. He's trying to take the wall. That's 1 build. He's only got 1 left. That's both his builds. Big pump onto Xander, but he can't take him down. First place might be going down here. Meanwhile, Poyo gets a refresh. Poyo and Pete looking unbelievably healthy right now. This might be a Peter Bot runaway here in game 2. 120 builds.
Wait, but now they're split up. No, now they're split up, or does it not matter?
No, they'll get back to because Shockwaves. Now he's with him. So the Shockwave items, those overdrive grenades, they're really easy to get split on, but as long as that's why they both carry them. Because if you get split, you just use your own and you get back together.
Dude, I have such a good question for you, Aussie, but I'll ask you after the game.
Go for it. 100%. All right, we got Pete, Poyo. So they've got 95 builds on Pete, 75 on Poyo. Double Chug Jug, and they tanked only a bit of Storm this game. So the Storm Singers might not be too bad. Pete, Poyo trying to stay on a front side layer. They're not going ulti low, but they're not going high ground yet either. Let's check who's on high ground. We got Queasy. Oh, it's a Minished. Queasy goes down. A Minished takes high ground from Queasy. This is kind of like the ex-King of High Ground versus the current King of High Ground right now in NA anyway. It's kind of crazy because Diminished, not that respected as a player, but he's been taking height a lot over the last few weeks. Shadow Virgo looking good too as well. Aegis Richie down in first. Okay, so Pete and Poyo, as long as they get like 30 points here, they'll be in first place. 62 builds on Pete.
There he is!
He's looking good. They both got double Chug Jug too. He's going to rotate around. Good mid-ground layer. A Minish in front of him and Wood. Pete will probably try and key this because the Minish is looking weak. He's going to build a frontside top in front of him. Now he's going to look for the refresh backside. He's going for a Minish in the Wood. As soon as the solo's in Wood, they're pretty much easy. Pete Poyo takes him down. Not a big refresh though. A Minish was pretty weak. Poyo gets beat.
Solos are like easy pickings end game, huh?
They are, especially in Wood, but Poyo goes down there going for that. The attention they brought by getting that kill puts them down. Pete solo clutch.
Poyo died?
Pete takes down Xander. Oh my god. He gets the double refresh.
Can Pete win this without a teammate though is the question.
I don't know about the win, but a top 5 wouldn't be that crazy. He's got 300 in the chug, and I'm not going to lie, this is where Pete shines. He is a very, very good solo clutcher. So because zone's not going up any elevation right now, it's not going up a mountain, he's going to take low ground because it's easy to stay down here and then get a refresh. If he plays mid-ground layers, people will see that he's a solo and they'll try and key him. He's got 70 builds on backside. Zone pulls opposite. The next highest team up is actually G-Money and Aussie, but they're pushing him. G-Money, Aussie, they found Pete. They realize he's a solo. Pete's in the box. Pete gets out of the box, doesn't take any damage.
Stay in the box! No! Stay in the box!
Get out of the box! Get out of the box! 36 builds. No, Pete goes down in 11th. That's a bad game. This is, okay, it's good for the tournament though, because all the big teams are having bad games, so it makes it closer. This is kind of better than one of them running away with it and making it Lamicki.
You think? Okay.
No, yeah, this is more exciting this way, because now it gives the other teams that had a bad first game to catch up, like Acorn Bolts, and the leaderboard's super close. You don't want Pete ahead by like 300 points, trust me. We've watched enough tournaments like that. Shit gets boring.
Got you.
Acorn's got the, so he's got Mythic. Okay, I'm going to show
Yeah,
Acorn
now Peter
here.
has some ground to make up, bro. He's got to make up some ground.
Pretty much, and everyone's going to be on top of him now as well. Everyone's going down though. Shadow Virgo. This team has been on the huge come up recently. They played tops. They placed, what was it at LAN chat? Like top 10? So this team's already qualified to the next major LAN because they did so well in the last LAN.
Damn.
Yeah, so this team's really good. This is a team that could actually beat Pete if they play well enough. And then this is the other team up right now that could challenge Pete. They did not have a good first game. This is Acorn, the guy who died to full damage you were laughing at. We'll see if he can do better here. He's doing well. Bolts his fragger. This dude is like one of the fastest players in the game. He's got no builds, no on low ground. No! He can't get an Acorn's box. That's not a good look. My bad, chat, my bad. Pops the guzzle juice, back up to white health. Acorn gonna try and go for the angle. Does, he takes it, takes down Mus, nice. Can he get the refresh though? It's a 1v2 on low ground. He's only got 9 builds left. Pops the shockwave. 1 build. Acorn's dropping back. Does he get the second? This is huge if he finds this. Gets the refresh. That's his siphon. There's 2.
Bro, this guy's fast as fuck. Holy shit.
He's actually known as one of the slowest players on NA right now at the top level. Like, Acorn's known for being smart. Yeah, he's not known for being fast. 9
this
HP.
is slow!
I mean, I think he's fast. A lot of people think he's slow. And it's Shadow Virgo with a 6-kill win. So yeah, Acorn's like known as an unk.
What the fuck?
He's 21 years old. He's known as like really smart, but not that mechanical. But he is more mechy than people think. He's the IGL. Like, he is the definition of IGL. He's not like Pete. He like plays super slow, really safe.
Oh yeah, wait, watch Clicks. I want to see Clicks' reaction.
He's just gonna be watching us back on a delay, bro. I think he's gonna be chilling.
Oh, that is? Okay.
Yeah, he's watching us on a delay back.
You get back together.
Yeah.
Aussie, another question for you, bro.
Go for it. Dude.
I noticed that 99.9% of the time, all of the Fortnite pros are using a girl skin. Is it because of the hitbox? It makes it smaller or something?
Kind of. I mean, you can say that, yeah. That's the main reason why they do it. And then they all just fanboy each other. Like, if Pete wears a skin a bunch of people wear it. But there are some male skins that are popular, and there are some pros, like Higgs, Clix' ex-teammate. He's known for wearing the most ugly, shitty skins ever. Like, it's kind of his thing. But yes, most of them just wear, like, the same girl skins. Like, the most popular skins are, like, pretty much any skin Pete wears, but you've got, like, let me see how many I have. I don't buy a lot of them, but, like, Aura, this skin used to be mad popular. Pete's got, do I have the Polo skin? I don't know about Polo skin. I do this skin. Poyo wore this skin a whole bunch. The main skin that used to be super popular.
Does anybody wear speed skin in Fortnite, pro?
I do. Look at this shit. Damn, look at that skin.
Has a pro ever worn this?
No.
What? No. It's just girl skins, huh?
It's literally just girl skins. I mean, even like Pete, Clix won't even wear his own skin. Like, Clix doesn't even wear his own icon skin. That's why most of the pros, like Clix and Savage, they made female versions of their icon skins. Like, this is Clix's female skin. And then you've got, like, Mr. Savage's female skin is this one. So they have, like, a male version and then a female version because no one wears the male version. Like, they don't even wear their own skins of themselves.
Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's because of. Wait, so the hitbox is the same, but is it because of the vision? Maybe
It looks a bit different. Yeah, like it's mainly like for looks as well. But like these guys,
I think if you use a female skin, you could see more though. Like your players,
you
like,
can. Like if you put on a skin like fucking like if you put on like Brutus or some shit. Like if you put on like a skin like this, you literally just can't
Yeah, if
see.
you do this, you gotta be like 40, bro. You gotta be like
I mean
40.
there are some that get pulled out though, chat. What are some of the male skins that get pulled out? So I have Art the Clown? This skin. So Pete literally made this skin popular. It's fucking terrifying.
Okay, that skin's aura. Like I'm not even gonna
Oh,
lie,
no,
getting
don't.
jumped by this, that's fucking aura.
And then okay,
Yeah, imagine getting jumped by that.
This is the Terminator skin is like Pete, Bolts, Poyo, Cold, all the crazy frags on NA. This is the skin they like put it on when they're like locking in. So if you're getting keyed by this, it actually is kind of aura, like you're scared. This is probably the only other male skin they wear, and it's pretty bulky, like it's a pretty big skin, but they all love it for some reason. I don't know why. But yes, they all wear female skins. It's just the way it is. All right, let's see. Can we do replays
Oh my
here?
god, bro.
But like, there used to be like rumors that if you wore like back blings that had too many textures and pickaxes that are too big, it'd like make your frame rate worse and stuff. Like it's just kids just like superstitions and stuff, you know? It's kind of like, you know, decals in Rocket League. It's like wearing decals make you slower. It's that same vibe. You want like
Yeah, like in Rocket League, all the pros use the Fennec. Like some of them use Octane, but that's it. They don't use anything else besides Fennec or Octane.
Let me show you this. So this skin, when this skin was in the game before they updated it, this is the superhero skin. I'm sure you've seen it. If I loaded up a lobby when this skin was in the game before they made it, you couldn't make it all black. This would be 90 of the 100 players in the lobby. That was it. The whole
That skin is fucking comp, bro.
It is. It's the most comp. Now they all wear this shitty gray version of it. I'll see if I can show you. Like if you load up a zero build tournament, especially because they're all hiding, every motherfucker just looks like this. This is what every skin is.
My whole chat is just typing classic.
Of course. Okay. All right. So Shadow.
Wait, I'm gonna go pee really quick, Aussie, for the early game. I'm gonna go pee. I'll be back.
You go. All right, we got Shadow Virgo in first, 129. Ages Richie, 124. P Poyer, 122. So like I said, that's a sick leaderboard, chat. That's a close leaderboard. Clicks, unfortunately, now in 13th, but he can bring it back. But this is good. No one's running away with it right now. This is what you want. You want close tournaments at the very end. Yo, Wall Jinxie's going. Appreciate your Jinxie chats for dealing with me. I know I fucking yap a whole bunch. It's kind of like my whole thing, but appreciate y'all. Hopefully you're enjoying the show. Getting Jinxie in a Fortnite will be extremely good for this esports, so hopefully you fuckers don't troll him too hard. And maybe stop fucking stream sniping him so he doesn't quit, okay? Maybe? For us? You fuckers are doing more now, won't you? What, you want to watch the yap? It's my whole thing, bro. Alright, let's jump in. Let's get it. They ain't listening? Yo. Okay, let's jump in. Let's see what we got. I can't read chat as much as well. Sorry. If you guys are watching me when I'm not with JYNXZI, definitely down to answer your guys' questions as well, but a bit hectic right now. Okay. All right, is Clicks chilling? Ooh. Wait, is Joe landing on him? No, he's not. Okay, cool. Oh, wait, it's bad. Oh, Venom gets down. That could have been so bad. Without the glider cut, that would have been terrible. Okay. Bit of damage. 35 damage. Not too bad for the surge. Not great, but we're alive. That's all that matters. We're chilling. Higgs curve. No way Ages and Higgs are just straight splitting Boulevard. That's crazy. All right, let's see how Reed does. Let's give Reed a chance of redemption here. Come on, Reed. Come on, bring it home, son. Gotta show him the dick and balls split. I mean, you kind of need the drop map to show the dick and balls. Otherwise, you just sound fucking weird. Okay. Reed with a triple con. Can he win it? Bad drop, bro? Nah, this is kind of like... This is a good drop with the new drop. This actually isn't that bad. That's not point glitch? No, Reed and Cooper out on 0 points, sadly. They're triple con. Reed's just trying to lock down the PY. He's just down to grief everyone. So Reed already has a land spot secured. So he's the only team here dropping who doesn't actually technically need this season. So he's just going to keep griefing until he gets the drop. Is pretty much Reed and Cooper's play here. Oh, they're on 4 points.
Yo, I'm back, baby.
Welcome back. All right, we're watching Reed. He's trying to fight this one up.
What place is Peter and Clicks in?
So I'll show you the leaderboard again. So it's Clicks has dropped down. Unfortunately, Clicks is in 13th, but Pete's in 3rd. But look how close it is. So there's only 7 points. That's less than 2 elims. 2 elims and Pete's in 1st. So the leaderboard's like super close right now. And Clicks is in 13th.
Clicks is in 13th?
It's not even that bad. Teams have come back from worse. Like they genuinely have. Pete came 2nd at the last land, and he was in like 20 something when he came back. It's doable. It's doable. Couple wins and you're chilling.
There's still 4 more games, right? 4 games?
Yeah, we're 2 games down, 4 to go. Ooh, Reed's trying to fight visuals and mods. Wait, Jagu left, chat. Did Jagu leave? Because that's big. Yo, if Reed got Jagu to leave, that's huge. 8 bills for Reed. Going back up on a high ground.
Stutter step lag thing. They gotta fix that.
Oh, dude, trust me. If you could somehow get Epic to fix replays, I would worship you. I've been trying for, I kid you not, years. So
dude, it does this stutter step thing.
Yeah,
it's annoying.
It actually used to be worse than this. Funny. There was at one point where it was just unusable. It was so laggy, you just couldn't use it. But yeah, I'm one of like, there's only a few of us that actually use this, so Epic don't really care about it. This is the fixed version, yeah, sadly. So Reed's popping a guzzle juice. That green thing he just popped, it'll heal him up to 100 white health unless he takes damage. As soon as you take damage, it stops healing you. So you kind of got to pop it when you're not going to take.
Extra passive.
Yeah, you got to pop it, not get hit, and get the value, and then you can fight. But this is kind of bad for Reed and Cooper. But I was just telling my chat, the reason why this fight, like, all Reed cares about here is just making the other teams leave. Because Reed did so well at the LAN that just happened, he's qualified already for the next one. So he can just play this drop, and as long as the other team loses, he wins, you know? He's not playing to win, he's playing to make them lose, essentially.
I see. Dude, that's what everybody does on League of Legends, bro. Nobody plays to win or have fun.
I was like, dude, seeing you get in the league was too funny, man. I got like 4,000 games on that game, but I fucking hate it. God, I hate League of Legends. It's, dude, I'm an OG
That's
League
the thing.
player.
Everybody hates it, bro.
Everyone hates it. No one likes it. And not a single
No one
person.
liked actually playing it.
But you just keep going back to it because you imagine what that perfect game's going to be like, right? Oh, they're lurking on him. Okay, there's another bug with replays. One sec. That guy's a fucking ghost for some reason. Yeah, you want to get on imagining your game's not going to be shit. Your jungle's not going to fucking sell. Your bot lane's not going to be like in a call, like e-dating, like fucking, oh my god, dude. That game could be so good. All right, Venom's getting in.
Oh, did you have ball knowledge? Wow.
Dude, I do trust you.
You know about the bot lane e-dating? That's ball.
Oh, bro, of course, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, always playing
This guy knows
Nami,
pop.
Nami or Soraka, always for some reason. Clicks in the roof. Oh, no, Clicks gets stuck. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's really fucking bad. Dragon's in the box. Venom has to 1v2 clutch now. I kind of want to call Clicks out for that, but I don't even know what happened. I don't know what he was stuck on. Oh, no. Okay, so this team, like Terum and Dragon, this is a team that Clicks and Venom should be beating.
Dude, how did Clicks die? Could you go to his stream or is it ahead? Is it ahead?
His stream's behind, but if someone can clip it, chat, can someone clip it? I want to see if it clicks his POV. If someone can clip that instead, it'd be fantastic. Oh, wait, Venom can win this. This is 1v2able from Venom here. Double edit. Waits, delays the pump shot, misses it though off the corner. No. Terum's in the box. Can't take the cone. He has 0 build.
Barely missed too. My god, barely missed.
If he had 1 build, he would have taken that cone. He would have had the best angle, but he literally has dead 0 builds, and now he's just dead. This is over. He's gonna lose.
It's over. No builds, no health, no
Where's
builds, no
Dragon?
health.
Dragon's not even helping him. Like, I'm actually so confused how Terum and Dragon are playing this. They haven't even played this well. Oh, no. Wait, Venom's popping the make hit.
Is he gonna try to hide?
He's popping the make hit, so he's hiding, but he's also playing the right hand. If he stays there on that doorway and he gets pushed, he can step off the right hand, but they know he's in there, so he's breaking the roofs now. They swing the door, pushes him back, takes down 1. Oh my god! No replay mode, you're so shit, and replay mode sells it, but he loses.
Replay mode, what?
Dude, you know.
I fixed this shit! Bro, I just got fucking blue ball. What?
Yeah, yeah, this tool is interesting. All right, I got the clip. Here you go. The clip will show it. Here we go. Watch the clip. W Maris.
This is Clicks dying?
This is Clicks. Yeah, this is from Clicks' POV.
Him. 20.
Oh, he's locked.
I got pumped up, man.
Let's see what happens here. So he takes the wall,
You gotta try to finish.
replaces the cone. That shot probably should have landed. That's unfortunate, but he just whiffed. Now he gets. How does he get stuck here? No, he actually gets stuck. I'm glitched. Okay, that's bad. That's not even Clicks' fault there. That's actually super unfortunate. No. Yeah. Okay, that's not even cope. I will defend Clicks there. I've not seen that happen before. It's something to do with like the way that like hole in the roof is. He just got stuck on it. Don't know if it's a bug or he got stuck mantling. I think he just doesn't know how that roof works. The roof always works
Bro,
like
that's
that.
classic Fortnite though. They're like, there's some spots in Fortnite where you just get stuck. I don't know.
It's kind of like, it is to potentially drop knowledge. Like that's the kind of thing where if Clicks goes there again, he won't do it again, but it just kind of sucks the first
Somebody
time.
said evil Fortnite. That is evil Fortnite, bro.
Yep.
Aussie, do you know about Los Polos evil Fortnite?
I do know about Los Polos evil Fortnite. Bro, so I've been watching this game since like chapter 1, season 1. Like I've been in it for the long run. So seeing you play with Los and shit was too funny. Did you end up checking out Los' stats? Did you actually check out his stats? I didn't know if you guys...
No, what are his stats?
He has... What was the chat? Was it a .03 KD? Or was it a .3 KD? It's like, I think it's he dies 33 times for every 1 kill is what we figured out. Yeah, it's point.
Wait, what is my KD? How do I see mine?
He has a 0.03 KD. Dude, watching Lowe's back in the day, like, dude, when he went on that 10 kill and then he gets jumped on the wall, oh my god. So good.
Los Polo's Fortnite KD is 0.03.
I love Los, bro. He's too funny, though, man. He is actually too funny.
Bro, he's hilarious. Yes. 0.03.
Oh, Max and Smart. Okay,
So how do I see mine? Is it on Tracker?
It's on Fortnite Tracker, yeah. Do you know, what's your in-game name? Do you have any weird letters, or like, what's your in-game name?
JYNXZI25671. JYNXZI25671. What's my stats?
Okay, here we go. Okay, I found you. Last updated 4 minutes ago. You've got your profile private, dude. You don't want to leak. You're gatekeeping the stats, bro. That's smart. That's smart, though. I respect that out of you. Lowe's probably should have done that.
Bro, I don't have it. I don't know how I don't know how to unprivate.
I think there's a way to get past it. Someone in my chat will find it. You can get past the Fortnite Tracker private. Someone in chat will know. But yeah, it's in game settings. I think you have to go into your Fortnite game settings and like give permission for like other websites to use your data and stuff.
Okay.
So this is Pete and Poyo playing
Peter's fighting right now, right?
Yeah, and this is them playing way more aggressive. They've already got 2 kills. So this is already way more aggressive than they played the rest of the tournament. This is Pete playing like Pete, essentially. Ooh.
Oh my god!
Elim number 3. He's pushing.
Like warped him.
He's pushing Smiley. He's got a burst AR. If you get the wall weak enough, so if someone resets their edit, you know how the builds like go really weak. It basically goes so weak that you can break it with the first shot of the burst, and then the next shots will phase through it and hit them guaranteed. Ooh, nice. Smiley goes down. 4 elims to Pete. So Pete's now in first. So those 4 kills now put him over first. He's now taking first place.
Oh my god, Chad, he's gonna win again! He's gonna fucking win again!
So the reason...
Let somebody else win, motherfucker!
Dude, that's actually what it felt like in Chapter 5, though. You don't understand. I had people who would just be like, oh, Pete's playing, so I'm not fucking watching because he's just gonna win. Like people watch to watch him win, but so many people stopped watching because he actually got boring. It was like Max fucking Verstappen at one point. It was just watching to see who comes second.
Max Verstappen. Right, I only know like 3 racers, and that's one I know.
Yeah, that's me too, basically. Yeah, I know like 3 people.
I know him, Lando Norris, and Lewis Hamilton.
Yeah, that's my 3 too, 100%. Yeah. I don't follow too much. But the reason why Pete's done this, I don't know Fortnite. Pete's done this because zone pulls north. So see how zone pulls far away? So he can't just sit in his POI at the start. He's got more room to play aggressive. So all those people that are sitting in Storm, waiting to go, he's now just picking them off, knowing that no one will fight him. If zone's like, let's say zone's here, right? If he tries to fight them, there's going to be 3 other teams looking at him who can then key him and make it like a third party. But if Storm pulls north, if zone pulls north, he can fight them in Storm because no one can third party. So that's why he's playing way more aggressive this game. So this is a spawn fight like I talked about where they're just playing the grief. Kanata and Sphinx have 4 points. They're drawing the fight out. And then Shadow Virgo on 129. So Shadow and Virgo were in first place, and now Kanata Sphinx are pretty much just playing to ruin their tournament.
Do players ever leave tournaments in the middle of it? Like if you're in 50th place?
Sometimes, especially the Europeans if it's getting mad late. But like you make a bit more money if you have like 1 semi-decent game. So a lot of them will like try and play the tourney out for like a little bit longer if they can. No, chat, chill on Velo. He came back. He didn't leave the tournament. He just rage quit and then came back. Chill. Not often. Not often will someone actually fully leave the tournament. You got to be like mad tilted. Your duo's going to be fucking pissed if you do that. Nice, so he's chilling.
Oh yeah, wait, somebody said ask Aussie about sprites. What's the deal with that? I saw that on Twitter. What is Sprite?
So like in the current, because like, you've been playing a bunch of OG, right? You haven't really played the current game, have you?
I don't play the new stuff. I just play OG.
Okay,
yeah.
so sprites are like these little creature things that are running around, and you like collect them, and you have to extract them by putting them into like this sprite cache thing in the middle of the game, or you have to win the game. And like because it's like still the brain rot shit, there's like ultra rare like gummy ones and galaxy ones, and kids are all now trying to like get the best rare sprites. They don't really do that much in the game. It's more like a collectible flex thing. And then kids started selling them online. So like Fortnite started making where you couldn't trade them and stuff. Like it's essentially revived Fortnite. There was 1.3 million people playing this game today because they did a sprite like max hour or something. Like there was higher chance of
1.3 million people
in just Battle Royale. 2 million in the game in total. But that was 1.3 just on Battle Royale in pubs trying to get the sprites.
Oh, Aussie, by the way, is it too late to join that Pro-Am shit? How do I join?
So I've already said I'm not playing, I'm watching, but I will reach out to some people and make that happen if you want to. I'll DM you after stream. I'm sure they will want you involved if you want to be involved. So
I could also just watch it, but chat, should I play it or watch it?
I think play would be more fun because that's good. This one's in North America, so like you can just like I don't know where it's gonna be. It's most likely gonna be in Dallas. It'd be worth you just going and playing. You have to probably go in person though. It's a LAN event. I don't know if you know that. You probably won't be able to play it from home.
Oh, it's a LAN?
Yeah, you'd have to go in person. Yeah.
Don't play. You'll ruin your teammate's day. Okay,
No.
yo, bro. Mods, have a little fucking faith, bro. I'm not that bad.
It'll be a fun time. There are some teams already. Like Lacey's already announced he's playing with Clicks. That team is just gonna be fucking insane. Like, if you, hey, either way, I'm watching it. If you want to watch it, come watch it with me. We'll vibe the fuck out. If you want to go play, you got to play in person though.
God, okay. I might just watch then, because I don't really leave my house that much, bro.
That's totally fair. Me either. I'm not, like, everyone keeps expecting me to play because me and P won the last one, but, like, I'm not flying to the US for a one-day event.
What if I got Peter in my team? Could I get Peter?
You would have to fight Fax for him, but sure. So I basically said, when they announced the program, I said, look, I'm, like, if everyone really wants to see Pete and Fax play, because they play a bunch of tourneys together, but, I mean, like, I'm sure a lot of people would fucking want to see Pete and JYNXZI, too. That shit would be mad funny. But I was like, I stepped aside. People were like, bro, you got to defend the title. You and Pete run it back. I was like, I'm good. I got mine. I'll end on my 100% win rate. I'm staying home. Like, I'm not going all the way to NA. Because I've got a kid and my wife's pregnant, so it's like I'm just not traveling.
Bro, and you're that's like a 20-hour flight, bro.
Yeah. I just went to Germany for the last LAN. It was like 30 hours, so I'm pretty fucking traveled out. Pete needs a teammate he can yell at. True, that is true. I think people will be happy as long as Pete plays with someone that isn't me. As long as he plays with like JYNXZI or Fax on, he screams at people will be happy. It's just me. He doesn't yell at me, so people don't like it. I'm here for Pete. Nice 50. I'm sure if you want to play, there is zero chance you won't be invited, basically, but you'll have to travel for it.
Yeah, I don't know, because I'm traveling for some World Cup stuff in a couple of weeks, so I don't actually know yet.
Yeah, well, we don't even know when it is. It's supposed to be in summer, so I think it's going to be in the next like month at this rate with the way they're leaking it and stuff. So it's going to be pretty soon. All right, people.
And I would like to play, yeah.
It's fun, man. Playing Fortnite LAN events is mad fun. And this one will be a bit more chill. This one's like way more like they're doing it only NA people. Like it'll be way more chill than the last one. It'll probably be good content, especially if Lacey's going.
Bro, but how could I? Because I have to stream every day. So how could I stream?
Oh,
myself
they let you stream it. They'd set up so you can stream it. I know who's running it, and I've literally ran a LAN event with him in the past. 100%, he'll set up so you can stream it.
Bro, yeah. As long as I get a good ass pro, I'll play, bro.
I mean, shit. You will get a good ass pro. There will be someone who wants to play with you. Like you could get Poyo. I'm sure Richie would be down as well. Ages. I mean, I'm pretty sure Richie's a huge fucking fan of yours as well. So Richie would be definitely down to play, and he's mad chill. Yeah. If you wanted a good teammate, it would not be hard. But you playing with Poyo would be mad funny. Poyo skipped the last one. Poyo didn't play the last Pro-Am when everyone wanted him to, so. Veno. Is it not picked by Fortnite? I mean, yeah, but chat, it's fucking JYNXZI. Let's be real. What are we doing? As if Fortnite's going to say, no, JYNXZI can't play in the Pro-Am.
Peter already has a teammate?
It's most likely Fax. That hasn't been announced, and no one really knows, but that's definitely what Pete's gonna want to do, just because they've been friends for so long, and like that's the main reason why I said I'm not playing, because a lot of people wanted to see Pete Fax, and I was like, you know what, that's totally fair. Like it'll be fun. So that's when I thought it was still gonna be like an international LAN event, though, not like a domestic event.
Bro, that sounds fun, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll see if I can play. I don't know. They didn't tell me anything about it.
My
dad thought I was playing in it, and I'm like, guys, I didn't know what you're talking about.
Oh. We got the God Stinger chest. What the fuck? Okay, we just got blessed.
Wait, why did they just get 5 gold items? What the fuck was that?
It's a bug. It's not meant to happen. So the airdrop's meant to drop like loot and like meds and other things. It's glitched right now. Sometimes you just get the SMG drop and it just drops all fucking SMGs. But that's actually bad for them because they needed meds. They kind of needed meds more than weapons. But they've now got double gold of the best weapons in the game. So P-Poyo could go crazy. And they just pulled the zone on front side. They're fucking chilling. They're in the best spot on the map right now. So Zone's now going to be back here where I am right now. Like, this is where Zone's about to be. And they're the first team here building up a giant metal base. So they're chilling.
Dude, Peter's going to win this shit. This is game 3, right?
Game 3, yeah. And right now, the other team that was doing really well went down. So you got P-Poyo in first. You've got Shadow and Virgo 1 point behind them. But they had that fight against Kanata off spawn where Kanata kind of like held them down. And then you got Richie and Ages in 4th, just behind them too. So there's only, that's a crazy leaderboard. What the fuck? Half an elim separating 3rd from 1st is insane. This is super close by Fortnite standards. You don't normally get tournaments this close.
Oh shit, I got lucky for the first one I watched.
Yeah, no, you have actually got
Clicks
treated.
dead? Did they die? Clicks and Vino?
Yeah, that's where we saw them die in the house, remember? Where he got stuck in the roof?
Yeah, okay, yeah.
That was there. They were fully out there, unfortunately.
Oh, that's Booga. Wait, fucking Booga still plays?
Yeah, bro, Booga's in this bitch. I mean, he looks like he's not doing too great right now. There's the Lion, man. Everyone calls him the Lion now. So he kind of like went on a bit of a patch there where he didn't take the game that seriously. He's been really locked in the last 2 seasons. Like, he moved to Dallas for 0 ping. He's been like grinding a whole bunch. His teammate Braids is super good. Like, Booga could do really well this season. Like, Booga could make it to LAN. He kind of had a period there where he was playing and he was still placing, but not that much.
I didn't know Booga still played. That's crazy.
Yeah, Booga's still got it, man. He's still got it. He's working with Raz. So he is working with the same coach as Peterbot now, who a lot of people call like the best coach in the game right now. So he's got a really good chance to do well. Oh, good zone pull for Pete too. Chad, I can't hide the bugs, okay? JYNXZI's seeing the bugs, and everyone's seeing the bugs is what Fortnite needs to like get on this shit. I can't not show it. We fucking saw Akira die to a game-breaking bug, and then Pete opened an airdrop to 5 SMGs. P-Point on the high ground, though. This is good. So they're playing early height here. This is kind of risky. So last season, this was super dangerous because there was an item that let people just fly through the sky of low grav. But these shockwave grenades don't send you that high. If P-Point play this well, this is like a guaranteed top 5. Unless someone greased them, this is really good.
Bro, they might win the game.
They very much could. This is looking like a
They look like they're in a good spot, dude.
Yeah, this could very much be a Pete game win for sure. This is the only problem is this is kind of game is a little bit boring to watch on high ground. We'll see. We'll see what they do. P-Point can make it exciting, but high ground is basically sitting up and spraying until someone challenges you, and then
yeah, and you're just also trying to like randomly steal kills and shit, right?
Pretty much. And then if you get a kill though, you have to figure out if you're gonna drop down and get the loot. Because just so you get the kill, you might not want to go for the loot because then you might die with someone else going for it at the same time. They don't really need loot though. They've got 70 and 70 builds. Shadow and Virgo go down. If Richie and Ages go down here early, P-Point might run away with this. P-Point only got, oh sorry, wait. Richie Ages have 15, 17 builds. They're trying to take down Harvey in a minute. They pulled out the pre-edits again. 15 teams, 28 players. This is really good for Pete. Everyone else is super shambles. Liam and Veer aren't looking that healthy either. They're going for a refresh. On to Richie. This could be bad. Richie Ages, 15 builds total. They're making a play on Ishu, but they edit onto him and Taki goes down. Bad timing from Taki. That's so unfortunate. Really, really good for Richie though. Gets that full refresh. That's 80 builds. That's a blessing for Richie and Ages. 84 builds. Shockwave back over the front. Ages has to somehow get to him, but Ages in Storm. Ages has no shockwaves. Richie might have to solo clutch this. Richie's on front side, but Ages can't get to him. He's got the chug jugs. He's got the meg kits, but he has to try to get to Richie. Gonna try and run his way around the outside. 65, 55, 45. He's getting hit hard, and if Peterbot and Poyo see him, they're gonna spray him. That's Pete. Pete spraying his tops. He gets to him. Okay, he gets to him. All right, Richie and Ages still in this. Pete Poyo's still just chilling.
Holy shit, bro.
No one's challenged them.
It's really congested in here.
No one's challenged them, though. Pete and Poyo are just chilling on the high ground. 18 builds for Ages. 59 for Richie. This is good. Liam's on their edits, too. That's another refresh. Richie's playing great right now. This could be your pro-am duo, bro. 6 elims. Higgs takes down Bolts, though, so Higgs is still doing well. Clix's ex-teammate's doing well here. Higgs and Curve, they haven't been playing the best for how good that duo is. They've kind of been underperforming. Pete's dropping down, though. Wait a second. Pete's dropping down. He's got 38 builds, but he's dropping down to frag out now. So this is what I told you earlier about how, like, Poyo, like, secures the win. See how he's on high ground just spraying? Oh, he gets chopped, though. Great shockwave from Poyo. That could have been bad. Higgs is challenging.
That saved his life, right?
That did. Higgs and Curve, the team I was just talking about, are trying to take height off him. So they chopped him out from backside. Curve and Higgs going up. Poyo's challenging. Poyo one pumps Curve. Curve goes down. Pete takes down Higgs. Higgs and Curve both fall. Pete and Poyo hold the high ground. 8 eliminations. 4 builds for Pete, though.
So
they're running out of builds, though. Josh getting pressured. This is the problem now, though. They got both the kills, but they didn't get the loot.
Poyo has no mats. Yeah. Peter has no mats.
Dead 0 builds. They have to drop down again.
They have no mats.
They're going to have to shockwave off this and fight.
They have to jump somebody, right? And try to steal their mats?
Pretty much. Yeah, they're going to shockwave so they don't take full damage and then just spray in the first box they can. Pete finds one on Tyler. Gets a big pump. Spraying his way in. Poyo's backing him up. At this point in the game, though, like, so many teams are super shambles. They're not going to be the only team right now with no builds. Iomzo looks like he has no mats. Tyler's only got 2 builds. Rapid and Cold only have 8 builds.
Hit him up.
Everyone's weak. Iomzo's lurking as a solo. Iomzo's in the mix right now. Right now it's 3, so it's 3 duos and 1 solo. Yomzo, Rapid takes down Tyler. Low ground's fighting. Cold takes down Dolls. Yeah, these are good teams. Cold Rapid versus Pete Poyo was a huge 2v2. Yomzo's in the mix though. Can Yomzo steal something here? Yomzo takes down Rapid. That's good. Pete's the only duo.
What a shot.
Pete and Poyo the only duo. Yomzo and Cold now as a solo. I'd be very, very shocked if Pete doesn't win this. This should be a Pete
2
win.
solos and 1 duo?
Yep, and Pete's the duo. He should win this, realistically. Yomzo's beneath him, though. Yomzo gets a bit of a refresh. Pete's trying to spray his way in. If Cold and Rapid, if one of them goes for high ground and pumps Pete or Poyo here, though, he might lose it. Yomzo's backed up in Storm. He's running out of builds. Yomzo's stuck in the box.
6 builds.
Yeah, but Yomzo has even less. Yomzo has 1. And Yomzo's fighting Cold now. Yomzo drops down. He dies. It's Cold in a 1v2. Cold goes down. Pete. Oh, but he 1-pumps Pete on the way out. But there it is. Pete Poyo 10
Peter
elimination win.
Poyo in.
Damn. Yo.
How many kills? How many kills do they have?
10. Double digit. That's a huge game.
Oh, God.
Their lead is really fat now.
It's maybe over. Maybe over.
I mean, okay, it's not too bad. It's 30. It's, what is that? It's 30. It's 40
now, why
points.
doesn't Clicks let his nuts hang and fucking land on Pete now? Why doesn't Clicks give Pete a taste of his own medicine?
He could.
That's what Pete does to him.
That is very true. That is very true. He could do that, but it's a very risky play. So, like, that's the weird one, right? So Peterbot broke like the kind of unspoken rule in the Fortnite scene of like what is and isn't griefing, right? It's kind of hard to define griefing, but Peterbot for the longest time would make plays on teams above him on the leaderboard when he had a chance to win, right? Like if he was in second, team was in first, he'd drop on them and kill him, right? But recently, Pete started making plays on Clicks even when he was in like 20th. And that's when things like took another step to like, it's getting personal, you know? If Clicks were to land on Peterbot here, it would be seen as bad sportsmanship and he would get flamed. But it's what Pete would do to him, so it's kind of like, it's fair. But if Clicks does it and fucks up, he's going to get clowned really bad. So,
well, the thing is, bro, it's totally fair if Clicks lands on Pete because Pete does the same shit to Clicks.
And that's what I've always
Does
said,
the
yeah.
same shit to him.
No, that's what I've said. And there was a situation where that happened last season, where Clicks did make a play on Pete and people like called him out and say he's griefing. But yeah, that's pretty much what kicks off all the drama in the Fortnite scene. Is the fact that like Pete griefs Clicks, Clicks gives it back, and then Pete fans get mad at Clicks, Clicks fans get mad at Pete. Like, that is the rivalry in a nutshell, essentially.
Okay, game 4, bro.
Game 4. This is a good one though. So it's not that far in the lead. Peterbot and Poyo can have a bad game. Like if I go to last week, what did they do last week? Let me see. Last week I remember they had at least one bad game. So yeah, the last week when they won. Wait, no, this is this week. How do we get to? Why is it separate? Where's the week 1 finals? Here we go. Okay. There we go. Week 1 finals. There you go. So last week when they won, they had a 24th, a 15th, and 11th, 11th. Like it is possible for Pete to have a bad game. If he has a 3-kill 24th like he did last week, the tournament's like back open and like anyone could win it. So it's not fully over yet.
I see. Wait, so Peter won last week as well?
Yeah, he won the DIV finals last week. Yeah.
Bro, but Clicks said Peter was washed today. He said he's washed. Literally today,
okay,
Chad. I remember that.
I'm gonna try and put it into like hopefully Rainbow Six teams like search, like I don't know,
already?
but like imagine like Stompin played a tournament and he like had, you know, he was middle of the leaderboard, right? People would say he's washed, yeah? It's not bad, but it's not as good as what he's been doing. That's Pete at the last land. He wasn't bad by any means. It just he wasn't the one carrying, popping off, fucking getting 10 kills. Like Poyo was the one playing crazy and Pete was there doing good, but it's not the way we're used to seeing Pete. So people say he's washed, essentially.
So, like, if Pete barely wins a weekly tournament instead of destroying the weekly tournament,
yeah, some kids will say he's falling off. Yeah, that's how it goes in Fortnite. Or even worse, he could win the biggest tournament of the season and then do bad in the next one and kids will say he's washed. You're only as good as your last tournament in the Fortnite scene. Like, they just don't remember shit more than, like, a week ago.
Because Peter's standards are also really high, too.
Ridiculously high.
He plays.
Yeah, and when we're talking earlier about IGL Fragger, right? Like, Pete's been the IGL for the last few years, but he's also always been getting top damage and elims. So people kind of expect that. But at LAN, if the IGL and any other team died early and their Fragger 1v2 solo clutch like Poyo did, you'd be like, oh yeah, that's expected. Like, he's the Fragger. But because it was Pete, people are like, oh, he fell off, he's dog shit, he died early. Because it's Pete.
Damn, bro. That, yeah.
It's kind of how it goes. Yeah.
Yeah, people do that with Stomp. Like, if Stompa goes negative in a map, people will just say he's ass. But then but at every event, he has, like, the best player rating on his team. Bro.
Yeah, well, that's very similar.
Yeah.
Fortnite track is bugging.
Like,
Chat, can someone give me
Man,
the
if
replay
Samba
code?
goes -1 map, people are like, wash,
falling off, dog shit. Yeah, it's the exact same situation. It is hard though, because in Fortnite, you will have people who will literally win an FNCS, be the greatest on the region, and then just go to shit within one season. So it does kind of happen, is why people are suspicious for it. Thanks, chat. I don't know why my Fortnite track is bugging. It's not giving me the code. So you enjoying Comp Fortnite, my dude? You having fun?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. The end games of like pro Fortnite is crazy because it's all stacked up and insane. Like it's so entertaining at the very end. It's so entertaining.
It is fun. Okay, have you watched any of like the reload tourneys? I think you'd like the reload tourneys too.
Miho, but isn't there respawns? I don't like that. I like when you die, you're out.
That's fair. No, that's fair. And if you die and like there's another player around you, they'll just keep farming you and killing you over and over again. But that's what kind of makes the reload games fun because you can play more aggressive and fight more in the early mid game. So it's not just the stacked end games. The end games are stacked, but then like it's cool before that too.
Yes. Also, Aussie, you're a really good like commentator. Like you're very informational. So it's
Appreciate
like
it, bro.
I learn a lot of shit from what you're saying.
Thanks, dude. Appreciate it. So like I said, that's what we talked about the other day. Remember how I said it used to be my job? Like I used to be on the broadcast. I was one of their casters, and then I did my own thing. So
that's sick. Yeah.
Got to pull it back out. So normally this tournament, me and one of the current casters, Jacob MVPR, he's the GOAT. If you watch the LAN event, you'll hear him. Him and me normally cast this, but he was busy today anyway, so this was perfect. And then this morning on Europe, I watched it with one of the other casters of Europe, Taco, the best Taco. She's sick too, so I normally like cast these. Ooh, Veno and Clicks. Okay, so they need a big comeback here. Veno Clicks, you said let their nuts hang. They will probably play aggressive here because they need a big comeback game. This is bad looks for Veno and Clicks right now.
Yeah, they got to start getting some points, bro.
Yeah, and Veno's like that. Veno's a big crash out. He is... Veno, when you were talking about Pete talking shit earlier, Veno is one of the most... Like, he makes Pete look tame with the crash outs. Like, he will lose his mind, freak out, yell at everyone, break things. Like, Veno's an emotional dude. He plays emotional. He
Bro, when I
emotional.
was, what's it called? When me and Speed were playing a Fortnite tournament, he was, like, screaming at us, and he just met us.
Yeah, that's Veno. That is Veno. He's known for it. That's his
So
whole
who's
thing.
the most toxic Fortnite bro? Is it Pete?
Probably, yeah. Probably. It depends. Like, so you got people in this game who are, like, straight up, like, just not good people. I'm going to be honest. There's pros who are just, like, not nice people who do, like, actual full toxic shit. But as far as, like, the just shit-talking, like, that's Pete. Yeah, for sure. Pete loves to shit-talk. He loves to get inside his opponent's mind. And he also likes being the villain. Like, when everyone said Pete was a cheater, he played into that. He wanted people to think he was a cheater. He loves the drama.
Chat saying Allier. Allier's playing what? Allier's playing the Pro-Am?
Allier played the last Pro-Am, and it wasn't a very fun time for him.
Why? What happened?
It was reload. You know how it's like, is that reload game mode? There was one game where I would say me and Peterbot, but mostly Pete, killed him 7 times in one game.
Peterbot killed Allier 7 times in one game?
Yeah, one singular game. That game ended up not counting because the servers crashed, like the power to the whole building went out. But yeah, he had a rough time. They put him with Mongrel, and I love Mongrel to death. My man's the GOAT. He's one of the like pioneers of this game, but he's like not as good as Peterbot is right now. So him and Allier was just like a rough team from the get-go. But they were both legends about it. They didn't complain. Some of the teams were way more stacked, and they just went out, had a good time, did their best, and yeah, Allier unfortunately kind of got farmed.
Love you to death, kid. Yeah, 100%, bro.
No, Mongrel's great. And I hung out with Mongrel afterwards in the meet and greet. Like, me and Mongrel streamed together a bunch in the bus. He's a great dude. But he knows they were not going to win it. So they just went out to have some fun and, yeah. Oh, also, the last Pro-Am, people got locked with their skins. We couldn't change our skins between games. So Allier got stuck with his icon skin on. So we all knew it was Allier. So, like...
Oh, God, he got targeted.
So he was actually getting... Yeah, so Pete, every time Pete would see him, he would just run him down. I'll see if I can find it. Allier Pro-Am crash out. Here you go. And Allier also didn't know his mic was on for this. So.
Yeah, just built. Okay. You don't have anything, right? No, I got.
Oh, okay, this is it.
I want the full crash out. I want just the actual crash out, chat. Here we go. Is this one? Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
This is stupid! Yes, I completely crashed out the Fortnite Pro-Am, but let me explain why.
Here you go. This is the key,
Before the matches even started, I knew I was in trouble. And at first, we were actually doing okay. We even had a couple of kills in the first game. But then, the best player to ever touch Fortnite, Peterbot, showed up. He started farming me out the air, getting kills in me over and over and over, which is what led to my giant crash out. But the actual real reason I got so annoyed is actually because the account I was playing on was broken. How was it broken? Well, before I explain, please just make me feel 1% better about being kill farmed in this tournament by putting code Allier.
Oh my god, code Allier, Dad.
It made me feel so much better. Because the Fortnite account I was on would not let me swap my
Yo,
skin.
I need a promo like
being
this.
targeted as the Allier icon skin.
What is this
every
music?
single game.
I just wanted to show the clip. Where is the clip, chat? Is it this? This? Where is
I
the
want to
clip?
hear him yelling, bro.
Here we go. Here we go.
Don't give a fuck.
Oh, here we
I
go.
don't care.
Yeah, there you go.
Don't give a fuck.
He cusses.
Yeah, he
I
cussed.
don't care. I just don't give a fuck.
Yeah, he didn't realize his mic was on.
He curses.
He doesn't normally.
What the fuck is this? This is stupid. Let me change my skin so people stop farming me, bro.
And that's.
Oh, Epic, give me every zone, bro, please, or something. Give us some zones.
And that was Mongrel in his call just laughing the whole time. Mongrel was just laughing because he thought it was hilarious. Yeah, it was rough. Ooh, he just goes down. Sorry, chat.
I don't know if I want to go to this, bro. Like,
I mean,
what? I'm just gonna get jumped by Peterbot the whole time?
If you don't play with Pete, yeah. Playing with Pete, I've got to say, was really fun. Oh, wait, no. Oh, he's dancing on him. Oh, no. Well, that's Richie and Ages who are in second place. Just got absolutely mowed by Curve.
Why is this guy dancing? Because he ruined their tournament?
Yeah, well, they're conning each other. You got to remember, there's a bit of beef here. Like, they both want the same drop spot. Like, this is super normal. Almost every pro who kills them there will dance on them. But they were splitting at the start, which is interesting. They were splitting at the start, and now they're not, which is really unfortunate for Richie Aegis, because while they were splitting, they were doing really well. So they're going to be pretty pissed now. So that's the guy who won last FNCS, by the way. So Curve and Veno, so this is Curve. He's a controller player. He won the last FNCS with Veno, but then they split afterwards.
Why the fuck would they split up if they won?
They weren't playing the most consistent throughout the season, and they won. And it's not that Curve got carried, but like people say he did get carried. Veno played one of the greatest day twos of Fortnite we've ever seen in the history of the game. Like Veno came out and just went like OG, like Prime Pete mode. And that's why they won. So they won, but it's not exactly like the most... They can't really replicate that again and again and again. Veno's not going to play that good every time they play together, so they did split. Ooh. And they did bad at Summit. Yeah, they played the next LAN together, which was Summit LAN, did bad at that, and then split. So, but Curve's really good. Curve is really good. He's super young. He's up and coming. He's got mad potential. Him and Higgs could do really well. But they got surprised.
So how good is how good is Clicks compared to like Peterbot? Like, is he close to him or not really that close?
The last two performances from so Clicks' last Grands and last LAN were his probably two worst performances like in his career. That's the problem. So if you'd asked me this question 3 months ago, way closer, right? Like I'd be like, yeah, like Clicks could win the next FNCS. Like Pete's achieved more, but right now Clicks is looking good. But then unfortunately he had 2 really bad performances in a row, so everyone just thinks Clicks is shit right now. But in saying that, him and Veno have one of the best drops on the map uncontested. So pros are talking shit, but they're not really like going after them either, you know? Last 3 Grands, yeah, actually you're right. The Grands before that was pretty rough too. But that was like kind of a little bit less on his fault. You know what I mean? So the problem with Clicks right now is the biggest issue with their performances seems to be like IGL issues. It's like their game plan, right? Like how they're getting their surge and who they're fighting and when. So it's not as much on Clicks, but people are starting to say Clicks gets nervous. Like he chokes under pressure, basically.
Really?
Yeah, well, yeah. Because Clicks, like, started last season, the first few cash cups, like these things we're watching now, Clicks and Higgs were dominating them. They were one of the best teams in the world and the region. But then as it gets closer and closer to FNCS, when things like matter more and more, they start to do worse and worse. So most people just kind of attribute it to like they're nervous and they choke.
What is, I don't know if this is bad or something, but what is Bucky Day 2? If it's bad,
no, it's not Day 2. It's not bad at all. Is that Bucky saying that? Who said that?
The whole chat is saying Day 2 Bucky. Ask about Bucky Day 2.
Okay, Bucky gets his shout out. So that is one of the craziest tournaments ever. Bucky, what place are you in? I know you're fucking here. Don't even pretend like you're not here. My man's sitting there like kicking his feet right now. He like was super far down the leaderboard, like 40th or some bullshit. And he was in 42nd and basically had an insane Day 2 where him and his teammate ended up qualifying to land because of it. They had like it was like one of the biggest comebacks in the history of Fortnite. And he wants his shout out.
Really?
Do you know Bucky?
Dude, yeah, Bucky's hilarious.
Okay.
He's played in some of my
oh yeah,
tournaments.
okay. Yeah, well Bucky like made World Cup. Like Bucky's been one of the best pros in Fortnite. And these days, he's my duo. Like, you know when you talk about watching these LANs, Bucky's the guy I take with me to watch with me in person. Because unfortunately he doesn't qualify now. But he
Yeah.
used to be crazy as shit, and maybe he will be now, but we'll see. But no, that day 2 comeback was crazy. Bucky, how'd that day 2 end though? How did the land go? I can't actually remember. Was the shit, what happened to that land chat? What happened? Fuck.
Aussie. Someone in my chat said typical gamer killed Peterbot.
He did in the pro-am. Yes, he did. I told
What?
Pete, I was telling Pete to key Cypher PK, which was to the east, and he randomly ran at TG, and TG kind of shit on him. He actually, it was a good kill too. It's a good kill. If someone's got that clip, I'll show JYNXZI. But yeah, that clip was good. We love you, Bucky. Oh, Bucky. Yeah, we don't talk about how the land went. But yeah, Bucky had the craziest comeback. There's been some big comebacks in the history of this game, though. Like, huge day 2s. But no one's ever done it to then win the tournament like Veno did. That was the difference. Like, people have done it to go from, 50th to 5th. Or, 40th to 3rd. But no one's ever done it to win. You kill Mongrel? That's my claim to fame, chat. My claim to fame. But yeah, the Pro-Am, I think you would have fun with it, but there are going to be some teams that are no offense, way better. There are creators going who play this game competitively right now. Like Lacey.
Yeah, is Lacey and...
Yeah, he's with Clicks.
Is Lacey... But Lacey's considered a creator?
Yes. This tournament you're watching right now, this Div 1, this is what Lacey's trying to make it to on the West region. And realistically, with Ark, he probably will. So he is, no offense, much, much better than you. He's much better than me.
Yeah.
Lacey would shit all over me. Lacey and Click should have done better at the last Pro-Am, though. They didn't do anywhere near as well as they should have at the last Pro-Am.
What if Peter has a somewhat competent teammate? Not as good as Lacey, but somewhat competent. Would Peter be better?
I mean, last time, yeah. Okay, this is hard because I won the Pro with Pete last time, so it's hard for me to say without gassing myself up. But I basically played like a gigantic pussy. I just got all of the loot for Pete and just gave him everything he needed to pop off. And every endgame we got to, I'd full split and I would just try to survive and he would just leave me. And if I died, he would just clutch the game. That was basically our strat that won the last Pro-Am.
Smart.
Yeah, I just went into it with no ego. I was like, yo, I'm not the fucking craziest. I know this game well from I understand it, but I'm not crazy. So I just let him pop off and it won, so.
Aussie, could you, show the Chug Splash clip?
I can, but I can explain it. I can explain it, chat. Who's got the Chug Splash clip? Give me this Chug Splash clip. Okay, this is what the chat needs to hear. And I'm not just saying this because I like clicks. Even if that Chug Splash went off, they still lose. They were going to lose regardless. They fucked up long before the Chug Splash, but everyone just focused on the Chug Splash. I'll try and find the clip and I'll explain it. But basically what happened was Pete was ahead of Clicks. Clicks had a chance to win FNCS. They were neck and neck. Higgs had a Chug Splash. He didn't throw it down to save them, but they were about to die anyway and they still would have lost. They fucked up 2 minutes before that was the problem. Yeah, here we go. Let's see if I can find the clip. Here you go.
Oh, you're okay.
It's one of those situations.
The chat is saying retweet.
Yeah. It's the meme, but they would have lost anyway. Let's see. So the problem was this. Let me see. Is it this? Yeah, here we go. Wait, is this it? This isn't it, chat. What?
Get me up, you guys need to get me up.
Oh, here we go.
Get me up.
This. Chug me, and he doesn't throw the chug. That's the problem right there.
You guys need to get me up. You guys need to get me up now. Get me up. Chug me. Guys.
So Higgs did have a Chug Splash, and if you didn't know, Chug Splash heals down bodies, so he could have chugged him, healed him, and then rezzed him, but they were dead to Storm anyway. They were gonna die. If you watch the rest of the game, they had no chance of winning. But it's just a meme at this point. Everyone just says it's a meme. Higgs, the guy who didn't throw the Chug Splash, he leans into it. Everyone spams him Chug Splash. Every time there's a season with a Chug Splash, he practices throwing them as a joke and shit.
Also, Peter changed his skin. Why is that? To not get targeted or something?
They'll know anyway. These guys just change their skins all the time, but most of the players will have... So this thing we're in replays, coaches are allowed to go back and use this, and they will use it to find the skins of other players and tell the player they're coaching. So you switch skins to avoid getting targeted, but after the first 5-10 minutes of the game, everyone knows anyway. It's why Clicks doesn't wear his skin ever, though.
Yeah.
Because
you would just get targeted.
Basically. Higgs and Curve are keying. All right, chat, we've been fucking yapping. Let me log back in and see where everyone's at. Yeah, so Clicks went down.
This is game 4, right?
I was about to say, yeah, game 4, but Clicks went down. I was like, Clicks went down. What actually happened here? Did they die to Storm? Oh, no. Okay, so he's going to die here. But I'm guessing Veno's just going to res him. This is fine because... Oh, he went for the vending machine. Oh my God. Oh, no, that is actually bad. I mean, it's not that bad. He probably... Yeah. It slows them down a little bit here, but it's not the end of the world. He'll just get res and they'll just pop makers now. It's fine. It wastes their time a little bit, but it's not that bad. It does save gold, yeah. He must not have had the gold for patch up. So he can buy something there where it instantly heals him, or he can buy med kits. I don't think he had the gold for the patch up, so like I think he deliberately died there to now pop a med kit. But it's more like how bad their meds are, chat. It shouldn't be down to the point where they have no gold, 1 med kit, and bandies. Like, what happens?
Chat, shut up, dude.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, that's not the worst.
That's
That's not
a
the worst.
hive mind, bro. The chat is a hive mind.
I mean, anytime someone dies to storm or fall damage, it's always going to be horrific looks, unless there's like more to it. And you don't really know because replays are so shit, I can't see how much gold he has. But I'm going to assume my chat's saying he didn't have enough gold. So they would have known for stream. Yeah, he's got 0 gold now. He probably didn't have enough gold to buy medkit and patch up. So he deliberately died so he could afford the medkit. So that's fine. He had 125 gold. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's not a bad play then. That's fine. Okay, so 600 above for Pete. Rapid and Cold, who are now... Damn. Okay, Pete's...
How the fuck is Pete always on fucking high ground, bro? That's 2 games in a row.
Because of his job spot, he gets to have max mats in the like early mid game, and then he can rotate in like wherever he wants in the zone and just kind of claim it because he's got 150 and 150 builds. But he's also just a good IGL. Like he has great game knowledge to know where to position in case they pull zones for Hyatt. Yeah,
Peter IGLs?
Yeah, he's the IGL. That's what I was saying earlier about like people saying he got carried at land because Poyo was the one clutching up. Like Pete's the IGL. Poyo should be like getting more elims and damage, you know? It's just Pete has been the IGL and still top damage and elims like every Grands win. Yeah, Veno clicks it down again, chat. I'll check on them in a second. At this point, chat, we're doing a Pete Poyo watch party. Not even just for JYNXZI, because if Pete Poyo don't die, like, they've won the tourney. They're 80 points in the lead, chat.
If they win this game, it's totally over.
Pretty much. Or it's going to be so crazy that someone lands on them, which might happen. So Cold and Rapid, the team in second, they've tried to land on Pete before. This team's one of those teams that's not afraid to do it. Well, they tried and failed, but they might be willing. Shadow Virgo probably wouldn't. And Veer and Liam wouldn't. But our best chance if Pete runs away with this is either Clicks trying to grief him for memes, which I don't think he will, or Cold. Tell him that Demons Game 12.
Fortnite pros are like so fun to watch, dude.
They are crazy. Like these dudes are nuts.
They're just cracked, bro. They're fucking cracked.
But it's like, it's the mechanics, it's the aim, it's like the game knowledge too. Like doing all this in a battle royale is crazy. Clicks is still going though. Oh, Clicks is 200 above. All right, Click solo clutch. Come on, chat. We talk about the Click solo clutch. We haven't seen...
Solo clutch? Wait, Vino's dead?
Yeah, Vino went down. When we skipped forward. Yeah, he died. I think he died to Rise. We'll go back and watch it after this. I don't want to miss this endgame by too much because chat will just hard spoil it if we miss it by too much. We'll come back, chat. We'll come back. We'll see how Vino died afterwards.
Dude, when did Vino even die, chat? What the fuck?
I think it was because we went back and watched Clicks die, and then he died in between. Ooh, that's good. That's good. That's 3 refreshes, but Higgs and Curve are on it. So Pete's spraying that wall there so he can jump down and try and take it, but the other team got it. So they got the kills, but no loot.
They can't drop for that stuff?
They're going to try, but see how they're spraying the walls so they can claim them so they don't get edited on. So
God. This is fucking deep.
So right now he's baiting it to see if they go for it, and they're going to he'll try and kill the player that goes for it. See? He's deliberately leaving it. Nah, he's giving it up. It's one of those things where if he didn't have 120 builds and 2 full chug jugs already, he might risk it. But like,
why is he jumping, Aussie?
He's jumping to see through the cone so he can see over like, because when you hold the edit, you can see through it. He's like looking through the cone right now in the wall.
Okay.
It's just to like give him visibility basically. Oh, okay. They're on front side low. This is good, but also could be bad. This is a great spot if they can hold it, but it's probably one of the riskiest spots for them to die if they misplay this. This could be bad. Like that. With the mats they have.
Shit!
Yeah, this is risky. They won't front
He
side
might
low.
die!
They're not going to keep pushing.
He might die!
Poyo's with him. They're chilling. He's going to have to go through a whole chug jug, though. That was bad. Whole chug jug, and he just lost like 30 builds. Their loadout's still good, but it'd be much better if they claimed front side low early there.
Broadsy, you're locked, bro. You knew it was going to be bad, and then it was bad like 3 seconds later.
Yeah, the problem is I can't do it myself. I can tell you when I'm watching, but get me in this situation, bro, and I'm fucking floundering. I'm just dead by now. Ooh, that's another one. They don't get it, though. Aoxy takes down Cringe. They won't go for that. Yeah, because when you go... So it's called front side low. Like, one of the best spots to be is on the front side, but you want the storm behind you. Like, holy fuck, him out of the builds.
Yeah.
Like, right now, like, if you were here, this is the best spot right now. Where this team is. If they tap out into it, they're chilling. What Pete was trying to go for, but another team cut him off. So because Storm's behind him, they have the advantage. Ooh, Slepsy. Nice edit, but he misses it. Slepsy's weak, though. So they've got double Stinger SMG like that. So that's called a bleed shot. The Stinger shoots so fast, you can shoot through walls. They can't hold the wall. The bullets just go through. And they have double Stinger, so they're just, yeah. That's why people run the double Stinger combo so much. The Stinger SMG is super broken. Oh, good shot on Teoxy, though. Fuck. 1,100 above. Yeah, they're looking really good today. When Pete's looking like this, he normally wins. This pump shotgun is also one of Pete's favorite shotguns of all time, so this season's got him mad motivated. He's actually like grinding and playing a lot right now. Are they going for prees? They're trying to go for prees. So they're on mid-ground late here. This could be good. This could be fine. Pollo's behind him. 87, 110 builds. They haven't gone for high ground once yet. Now they are, but oh, Pollo absolutely
Pollo got fucking beamed.
Okay, but wait. Pete takes down Wages. Doesn't get the loot, though. They have Chug Jugs. They're okay.
More health.
That's the bleed damage. So Pete's holding the builds for him right now while Pollo pops the Chug Jug. They're okay. They're okay. But that was close. That's the difference. If Pollo dies there, this Tony looks way different. Like, that was close. Who is that on high ground?
Yo, Aussie.
Yeah.
You should always have one guy healing and one guy holding, right? You should never, like, do both
Pretty much.
heal.
If you can, or the other person should be, like, tarping ahead of you to create space so you can then, like, follow them. But while Pollo's getting sprayed there, yeah, definitely. Also, the Chug Jug has, like, a 3-second animation to start healing. So if you have to keep starting and stopping, you don't actually get any health. So, you need to hold for them so they can, like, get it off while they're using it. Ooh. So Pete's tarping right now.
Bro, he's fast.
Rapid's ahead of him, though. Wait a second. That's Rapid. That's second place. Pete takes down Rapid. Yeah, this might be a runaway, JYNXZI. I'm not going to lie. It's a good one if you're a Pete fan, but we might be in for a runaway here. Cold's now solo clutching, and he's still 90 points down the leaderboard from Pete and Pollo. And Pete's keying him. Can Cold do it? Mr. Aura. He doesn't have his pump out. Cold chokes. No. He had his SMG out. He could have slammed one of them there. I mean, he's probably not going to kill them, but he could have put some damage down. Pete's going up. He's going for high ground to Higgs and Curve. Pete goes up. 56 builds. Grabs the cone. Goes through. The overdrive grenade. He's kind of moving a bit too fast right now. Pete looking a bit shaky with the overdrive. Drops the cones to block his head. Pete, Pollo give it up. Pete's going back up though. Pollo takes down Higgs. Pollo takes down one. He drops down. Now he needs Pete to back him up. Pete's going to finish this Chug Jug and go back up. Pollo's getting sprayed. It's Curve as a solo. The FNCS champ. Can he hold them right now? Pete goes down again. Pete really struggling to get his feet on the high ground. He does. Pollo still popping the Chug Jug. Pete going up. Curve. Good anticipation from Curve. The overdrive grenades back above him. Curve only has 3 builds. Pollo's 1 HP though. Curve's out of mats. 1 build left. Peterbot's going down. Pollo's a solo. Pollo on the second height. Needs to try to hold it down. Pete might not be able to win this right now though. Pete's going to lose it. Pete dies. Pete ends up going down. Curve holds it. Is he still above? No, it's Booga. Booga takes the high ground. Booga takes the high ground. Curve 1v2s it, but he dies anyway. Booga and Braids take the high ground. Pete Pollo goes down. Virgo on 203. 10 teams, 15 players, 50 builds for Virgo. He's got 1 make here, but he's a solo. Can Booga win it? Come on. A Booga win for JYNXZI would be so big. Come on. So everyone calls Booga the Lion now, JYNXZI. So if he wins, you have to scream the Lion, okay?
The Lion? Okay.
The Lion. That's his nickname now. He's the Lion. 11 builds and 23 builds, though. He might not have this in the bag. They need a refresh. Kanata still up as a duo. I think Acorn's still a duo as well. Sphinx and Kanata go down on front side. That's big. Acorn and Bolts get that loot. Curve's still going, though. Curve has played this game really well. And he instantly gets shit on by Victor V. Well, Acorn and Bolts still as a duo. Muzz and Visuals. They're here on the backside. Visuals 16 builds. Steps out. Big pump on the Bolts. Need to hit a little bit harder, though. Victor V's in front of him. Vic's doing well right now. Visuals around the corner. Can't find the right hand. I think this might be a Lion win, chat. But no, Booga's lost height. It's Virgo. Booga's got 0 builds. Virgo and Shadow. It's Virgo as a solo takes the high ground. Booga can't chop him out right now. He's got 2 elims. Needs to make it 3. Needs to find anything. Big pump, but he goes down. Visuals wins it on the low ground. Visuals and Muzz with a chance to take this game. It's a 2v1v1. Virgo on the high ground. Visuals and Muzz, the only duo left standing. But Virgo has been popping off. Virgo might be able to clutch this. Virgo goes up onto Victor V. Big pump. Muzz takes him down. 2v1. 9 elims. Victor V. Vic's got 20 builds. The young gun. ZPV chat. 0 ping Vic, and he can't win it. It's Muzz and Visuals.
Except Muzz. Who the fuck is Muzz?
Okay.
Who's this?
Muzz is one of my closest friends. So this guy is an ex-OCE pro. He moved to NA when he was like 16. He's won 3 FNCSs though. He's very good. He is a good player.
What?
He's signed
he's from Australia?
He's from Australia, but he's lived in NA now for like 3-4 years. He's been competing on NA for ages. He's a cool dude.
Dude, let's check the leaderboard. This
is good. This is good.
Still up, right?
Nah, yeah, Pete's ahead. Pete's ahead by a lot. Oh, wait, no, it's wrong leaderboard. I got excited for a second. No, it's bad. I mean, okay. 60 points. 60 points is not the end of the world. Pete Pollo have to go down. The issue right now is Shadow Virgo are contested by Kanata. Remember I said how there was that team that was just playing to grief them now? Kanata could just try to key Shadow and they could lose the whole tournament right here. They might not, but they also might. That's the problem. P-Poyo, Uncon,
Bro,
Shadow, Virgo, Con.
Steve has 30 fucking elims, bro, and a win. My God.
Yeah, he's got almost more than second and third combined. Yeah, basically. 8, 10, 3, and 9. But that 3 kill 11th and an 8 kill 14th. Like, this is what happened last week. Pete actually didn't have the best placements last week. He didn't do as well overall in placements, but his elims just carried him. 4 points for elim is really, really high. A lot of people actually complain it's too high. They want it to be 3. But it's good. Hey, if you can get kills on the other best players in the region, bro, you deserve it.
Yo, my chat is saying to ask you about Okies Solo. Who is... Yeah.
So I was kind of making jokes before. So you know that LAN where I said like Bucky had a crazy day 2 comeback and he like popped off and he made it to LAN? Yeah, he then got kicked from that LAN event. Like he got kicked from it. They literally kicked him out of the country. He got flown home before the event started. So his team had to play as a solo.
Bucky got kicked?
Yeah.
What?
We still don't 100% know why. I don't think Bucky himself fully knows, or he's never really answered. The 3 main theories are he was either drinking or smoking in his hotel room, which is highly likely. He was either hitting on a blast staff, which is the people who run the broadcast, which is highly likely, or he was just genuinely being a nuisance, which is also very highly likely. Like Bucky fucks around a lot. That's why the fact that he now like goes to LAN with me is like a huge meme, because like I'm one of the more brand safe people and he's like the biggest brand risk in the Fortnite scene. People think it's all 3. Yeah, it's one of those or all 3. A combination.
Said all 3.
Yeah.
Bucky typed in my chat. She gave me her Snapchat. It was mutual.
Oh, good, bro. I just gotta check it.
Yeah. So you can see why. People weren't surprised. If you had to put bets on who would get kicked from a LAN event, you would have guessed Bucky. Like it didn't surprise anyone. But it was wild because he got like told he got kicked out the morning of the finals and got put on a plane instantly. Like his mum was there ready to watch him and everything. It was sad. Like we're making jokes about it. It was sad at the time, but yeah. It was interesting.
Damn, bro.
And
fucking Okies was playing a duos tournament by himself?
Yeah, he had to walk out.
Did he get dead last?
He actually did okay. He beat some teams. He actually did pretty well. Okas did really well, honestly. He did. And the problem was, though, now they have fills. Like, if that happened now, he would have gotten, like, given a teammate. Like, they basically send a bunch of good pros who didn't qualify in case that happens. But Okas was the last event where they didn't do that. They didn't send anyone with him. He's now a Counter-Strike pro. Not Counter-Strike, sorry, COD pro. He was just signed to Cloud9 on their COD team. He got dropped, unfortunately, but he did just do a season as a pro on Cloud9 for COD. He's really good.
Bro, going pro in multiple games is just fucking aura.
It's wild. It is wild. Yeah. There's a few.
Such a small amount of people have actually done that, especially different games. Like, if you're like a CS pro and then you become a Valorant pro, it's like kind of similar. But if you're a Fortnite pro and then you're a COD pro, that's nuts.
Benji's probably the best one. Benji's the best we've had. Do you remember Benji Fishy, right? Like from back in the day?
Yeah, I remember Benji. Yeah, I remember. He played pro Val now, right?
Well, he is. Yeah, he's one of the best Val players. His team came like second in back-to-back LANs. Like he's really good. He won a LAN actually. He came back-to-back seconds at LAN and then won Esports World Cup. He plays for Heretics.
That's literally insane.
Yeah, he's nuts. He's there's been a few. There's a few. Like, do you know Imperial Hal from Apex Legends?
Yep.
He's an ex-Fortnite pro as well. He like early days though. Early days. Like he quit like chapter 1 though. But he used to be a Fortnite pro. There's a few. I mean, you don't watch much League comp in like NA. Do you watch NALCS at all?
I just watched with Dantes.
Okay.
It's insane.
Okay,
bro.
so chat, there you go. So Jojo Pune. Do you remember Jojo Pune? Did you see that guy?
No.
Okay, well he's a good NALCS player. I think he's still playing for NA, right, chat? He used to stream snipe Tfue. That's how he got a name for himself. He was a Tfue stream sniper.
Really?
Yeah, he wasn't like pro, but he was very good. Oh, he's moved to EU now. Oh, okay. I know his rookie years he was like dominating NA, so yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Yeah, Chad, we were watching watching LCS with Dantes is interesting, bro. We're gonna watch MSI, and I don't even know. We're just gonna get banned halfway through by like League.
I mean, so it's funny when you were calling Dantes earlier. I don't know if he was gonna like ask to jump in. So I used to watch a lot of Dantes. Like I actually watch a lot of League creators in my free time.
Oh, really?
I watch a bunch of like Alois, like Azap. Like I don't play much anymore, but I still love watching it. So yeah, I've watched a bunch of Dantes. So when I heard you guys were like collabing, I was like, oh shit, this will be interesting.
Dude, he's actually coming to my house in like 8 days. I think.
Oh
8 days.
shit! Are you guys doing like a marathon or something?
We can't stop the stream until I reach silver in League. I'm bronze 3 currently.
Okay. You're a jungle man, aren't you?
Yes, I play Warwick, Yi,
okay, nice.
Wukong.
Little hyper carries. Okay, I like the Yi carry. Okay, all right. I mean, that's That should be doable, right? Getting the challenger, like, jungle. Okay, you didn't try and pick up the Hecarim so he can, like, you know, pass the torch?
Bro, but I thought Hecarim is, like, ass now.
I mean, yeah, but you got Dantes. He can show you. I mean, it's bronze. Like, if you one-trick anything in bronze, you'll get out. But you get banned. You probably get target banned, eh?
Yeah, I mean, dude, it depends. I have to kind of stream League with a delay, bro. Because people will just fucking triple ban my shit. Like, where I played games where they'll ban Warwick, Wukong, and Yi. Like, all three.
That's,
It's like, what
that's
the
not
fuck am I
suspicious.
saying?
Yeah, that's not suspicious at all. Yeah,
Who bans 3 junglers?
Dude, yeah, I mean, yeah, that's when you were trying to play Fortnite no delay, I was like, that's brave. You haven't really...
Dude, Aussie, I was gonna do a stream where I can't end until I get a Fortnite win, but I have to have a 1-second delay, and I can't hide screen ever. Would I ever win?
No, you're completely fucked. Like, I'm not kidding. That's like 0 chance. I don't want to be mean here, but I'm questioning whether with your viewership and your audience, whether even like people like Clicks and Pete, that would take them hours and hours and hours to pull that off eventually. That is so unbelievably hard because it's like 70 v1.
This gave me a good idea. What if we like try to have Peterbot attempt that?
He would probably quit before he does it. He would just get tilted. I mean, that's what Pete streams are, honestly, anyway. But because he mostly plays, like, ranked game modes and stuff, it's not as bad. Bro, if he had, like, even your viewership while doing it, it's just not happening. Oh, this is bad. Sorry, this is bad. If Virgo and Shadow go down here, Pete Boy basically win. This is what I was telling you. This is the team, like, they're in second right now, but they're contested. So if Sphinx and Kanata just kill them here, their tournament's over. Like, they can't win.
What if they kill Sphinx and Kanata?
Well, they could. And so the thing is, this is how they're going to play. See, Sphinx and Kanata right now. Remember I told you how they're not playing to win. They're playing to make them lose. So they're disengaging now, so they're going to sit back and hold them. This is what if you're conned by a team and they have a chance to win the tournament, like, you can't let them win. That's like one of the most embarrassing things ever. You contested a team.
Yeah, you gotta like shut them down.
Pretty much, yeah. And you've got nothing to lose, right? They're on 86 points. Like, their chance to win the tourney's over. Like, this is where it gets a bit toxic, and the community will agree and disagree on like what is and isn't okay. But Fortnite doesn't give a shit. You can do whatever you want. But that's where, like, when Pete keyed Clicks when he was in like 20th, people got really pissed because it was like, you couldn't win. You're just kind of trying to grief him, you know? That's where the difference lies. There's certain reasons to play ultra aggro and like grief a team, and there's sometimes reasons not to. Pete's chilling. Oh, wait, Venom's fighting. Wait, here we go. Okay, come on. Let that nuts hang. This is what we wanted to see. Nice. Clicks gets a big pump. Gets hit hard back, though.
Good aim, Clicks.
Ooh, Venom takes him, though. 2v1.
Good aim, Venom.
Chris down. It's just Drew now. It's just Drew. Drew in the 1v2. If my man pulls this off, he's crazy. If Drewbot wins this duo kind of came out of nowhere to the point where people were like a little bit suspicious, like thought they might be cheaters. They're not, but they definitely kind of had a big blow up last season. But Clicks and Venom should win this. Only I was.
Let's see,
people thought they cheated. Chill, chat. Chill. I was trying to put him on. Leave alone. Oh, okay. That was not a good play.
Clicks just lasered him. Oh my god.
That was not a great play. Good beams though. Good beams. Good beams.
Oh, Venom got the kill. Never mind. That was Venom.
Yeah, Venom got it, yeah. I mean, they were both beaming. Venom's got the pistol, which is the better weapon close range. So Clicks has got the AR. He's meant to get, like, more of the range damage, but Venom's got the better weapon for fighting. Like, when this team fights, Venom's actually the one that, like, jumps in and, like, gets the first damage and makes the big play. Oh, Virgo down. No way. Oh, they did end up fighting. Okay, Virgo goes down. Shadow solo. This is huge for Pete. We might have a Peterbot runaway, chat. I mean, hey, JYNXZI wanted a Peterbot win.
Why doesn't the second place team try to land on P and just fuck him up?
They could, but then Virgo and Shadow would have to leave their POI, where right now they're trying to make Kanata Sphinx leave, you know? Like, this tournament's worth a couple grand. This Shadow and Virgo team, they're trying to, like, make the longer play for land. Like, them getting this drop spot uncontested means so much more than trying to beat Pete in this one tournament, you know? Some teams might. Like, let's say Clicks was in second at the mountain and Pete was in first. Like, Venom would probably want to land on Pete. Or, like, if it was, let's say, like, a Bolt and Acorn who drop here. They were uncontested. Pete's in first. They might try and land on him. Or they would land at their POI and rush over to try and kill him in the early game. Because you know where they're going to be. But that play, like, going for first, never used to happen until Pete. Like, Pete really popularized that play. The first person to ever really do it was Veno and Queasy at LAN. Veno and Queasy were second place at LAN. And they landed on Camiseti in first and almost killed them. That was, like, the first time it really happened. And then Peterbot popularized it after that. Nah, chat. We do not have enough time today to do fucking Demon's Domain, Game 12 LAN. Like, if JYNXZI's down one day, we can break down, we can spit the lore and the history of all those games. But that, like, not all the tournaments on. We're not going to be able to even watch the tourney if that's happening. Oh, Cold Rapid get a kill. Oh, Cold Rapid and King. Wait a second. This is kind of good, though. A lot of the big teams are trying to get aggressive now. They got a double kill. Wait, let's watch it. Let's see if we can show JYNXZI a cold clip. Let's see if Cold
and Rapid did?
Yeah, Cold Rapid get a kill. Oh, Clicks is actually doing well, too, still, though. Okay, let's see Cold and Rapid get some kills here. All right, see if Cold goes crazy. This kid does have, like, I should say
Cold
kid.
controller?
No, he's mouse and keyboard. Cold and Rapid both mouse and keyboard. Reed is the best controller player on NA right now. Oh, Polo goes down. Cold has some of the best aim in Fortnite, though. He's got really good pump aim. Good reads. This is just great reads by Cold.
Holy shit.
Or Curve. Yeah, or Curve. Sorry. Yes, actually right. Sorry, chat. Curve just won FNCS. True. Sorry, Curve is also really good. Curve or Reed. Curve did better in FNCS. Reed did better at LAN. Chat, you guys... Okay, chat, you're underselling Reed to LAN. Reed just came 7th at LAN while contested by another tier 1 team. That is huge. I know Curve won FNCS, but give Reed some respect. Come on, Reed is nuts. It's debatable. Curve or Reed is debatable. Teeny's the best current controller player in the world, though. He's a European guy. He was one of the favorites to win LAN on controller.
What's his name?
Teeny. It's like it's T3ENY, but it's pronounced Teeny. He's really good, and he's the one playing with Sharks. That kid your chat was spamming about. They're a duo.
Why is Vino's name 35?
I couldn't even tell you. Like, I know most of the stuff. No one in chat can tell me. We don't know why. No clue what this is a reference to.
What?
Also, chat, I just muted. Thank you for all the subs. I'm sorry I can't read all the subs. Obviously, in the stream of JYNXZI, don't want to just start fucking shouting out my subs, but I love y'all. Thank you so much.
KD.
Oh, it's
Kevin
a KD
Durant.
reference. Okay.
Oh, Kevin Durant.
I'm not an NBA fan though, unfortunately. I don't know what 35 means with KD.
It's Kevin Durant's number, like when he played at Golden State. And I think Golden State too.
Damn, look at you go.
Does he like Kevin Durant?
Ball knowledge, maybe. I think he likes NBA. 11 St. Jersey number. Okay, cool. Oh, wait a second. Veno. Oh, good beams. This is good. They might be able to key Dolzier here. So see how he sprinted then stopped? It's because Veno knows the range on visual audio. So he sprinted till he got close enough for a give off. Yeah.
That's locked.
And then he crouches. So they don't know he's here right now.
He knows the exact range of when he needs to start lurking.
And they just changed it too, which makes it even more impressive. It used to be further away. Now it's shorter. They kind of nerfed it. Oh, they got to beam this guy. They've got a 3-2-1 him here.
They're going to beam him, yeah.
I think they're waiting for him to come back up this ramp to guarantee the kill. If they take shots now, he might be able to build and the teammate lands on them. They know he's going to farm these mats. So, like, this teammate's job right now is to farm those mats and then bring them back up to his teammate. So he's going to come back this way, see? And now they get to kill him. Oh, they don't double pump him, though. They didn't get the kill, though. They didn't finish him. This could be bad for Clicks. That should have been a 200-0 there, but good damage. But now Veno gets beamed.
Because now the guy on height's going to be a problem for them.
Yeah. Now look at, like, how many more mats they're burning now. Like that surge thing we talked about. If they could have killed him without taking any damage, their surge is way better. This is a bit unfortunate. Oh, wait a second. Sorry, this is even a bigger deal. Sorry, Pete, you are taking a fight here. We'll come back to Clicks. Because if Pete dies here, the tournament's open. Let's see.
Yo, that looks like JYNXZI from League. Do you see that?
Wait, who? Like the skin? Oh, yeah, this is JYNXZI from League. Yeah. This is JYNXZI, yeah.
That is JYNXZI. That's JYNXZI from League?
Yeah, it's JYNXZI, yeah. There's also a Vice skin as well. Because it was a collab with Arcane.
How many fucking collabs do these guys do?
Dude, everyone, man. You know, you talk about the sprites. You know, you talk about sprites. There is a burnt peanut sprite. One of the sprites is literally burnt peanut's face. Yeah. Dude, you gotta get on that.
What?
Man. Dude, get an icon skin, man.
Burnt peanut has the fucking sprite?
Yeah, we gotta get you some connections, bro. We need the JYNXZI sprite. Oh. Poyo gets in. Poyo wins it. Wait a second. Okay, P Poyo. They hold it down. 2 elims. Damn, they're just too good at not stumbling, bro. Okay, Veno got the kills too. Let's watch Veno's kills. The ball rat sprite. I mean, that'd be sick. Maybe it gives you like aimbot or some shit. Great.
That is saying to do a sperm head sprite, bro. The Epic's not gonna do put a sperm head in the game.
What the fuck is your chat saying? Did Veno get the kills, chat? He did, didn't he? I swear.
Rakai got an emote in Fortnite.
That I don't know. That I wouldn't know about. That sounds
Thank
right.
you. Swear to God.
They don't really care that much anymore, bro. They've gone way less like brand friendly. Like Kim K has the skin. That was one that kind of like opened it wide up. Once they were like, it was like Ice Spice and Kim K and stuff. Everyone was like, all right, shit, we're just going all out.
When is Ron gonna get one, bro? Does Ron even play? Like, does he stream the game though anymore?
Well, now he's back streaming. I mean, if Ron stayed streaming, he definitely could. Like now, the typical gamer has one, and then it looks like Mongrel's getting one. Like Mongrel, there's a big announcement in 5 days, and the way they were teasing it was like a clover. And remember how Mongrel used to wear the clover as his back bling? And then now Mongrel's going to like a meet and greet event the day after. Like, it looks like Mongrel most likely is getting one. Once Mongrel gets one and now TG has one, it's kind of like up for grabs here. They were the two main people that everyone was like, they need to get one. Now it's kind of like whichever your favorite creator is, you know? We've gone to the point now where everyone who feels like they should have one has one. And if like Ron stays in the game, Lacey stays in the game, they could maybe make a play for it. Not me, chat. Chat, I'm not in a conversation with him. If I'm getting an icon skin, that shit is 2 years away, at least. Bucky? Tifu? If Tifu still played, man. Alright, see what Pete Poyo can do if they win this. Come on. Chat, it would be Pete.
But no way Peterbot plays League, bro. No fucking way.
He's rated in Val, but I don't know about League. He loves Val. He played with Muda a bunch.
Bro, if he has the Jinx skin, he probably does.
I mean, this is one of those skins that just like a bunch of pros rock because they just like it because it's just like sweaty and ooh, Muzz.
Oh, okay.
Last game win goes down. It's one of those skins that's like quite popular. It looks sick, but in performance mode, the hair looks like shit. Like this mode that we're on for like make the PC better, like this hair is like stiff. It doesn't like move. We're emoting, we're dancing. Where's the
Bro, they're doing the thing again.
Where's the Gwitty? Yeah, this is how you heal off the cube. This is what makes their PY so good. So like they're gonna do it every game. This is why you said how they're always on height, because see all these teams like have to position early. They get to wait to see where the next zone goes and then just fly in. Muzz said watch it back. Wait, does Muzz go crazy? All right, I gotta put Muzz on here. Let's see. Is it Muzz?
Bonnie Blue is not getting a fucking Fortnite skin, bro. What are y'all saying?
Oh, this one. Oh, you got slam dunk. Muzz gets shit on by Queasy. All right, let's gas up Queasy here. Let's see.
The fuck, dude?
Wait, what even happens to you, bro? How do you... Wait, what even happens? You guys are just chilling. How do you die here? Is it to Queasy? Oh, it's Queasy. Queasy off the shockwave from the top rope. Oh, you just got full jump scared. Yeah, you just got shit. Oh, and the full piece on the visuals. Oh, my God. Okay, wait a second. Okay, you say Aura, like, Queasy is one of the GOATs of this game, but he is not known for being very mechanical. Like, is there a Rainbow player that's, like, mad, smart, crazy, accomplished, but, like, their aim is just shit?
Canadian, bro. Canadian.
Okay, it's similar to that.
He's had the lowest KD in Pro League for the last, like, 5 years.
Similar situation. Like, it's Queasy's, like... But his mech's not even that bad. It's just, like... Now there's people like Peterbot and shit. It just makes him look slow, but he's not even that bad. But he's definitely not known for being mad fast.
The fuck are people typing you for? What the fuck? My mechanics are not bad, bro. My mechanics are fine.
I'm not gonna lie. When I asked my chat, like, where you were at, that's kind of what they were saying. I'm sorry. They were saying you're mad smart, good decision making. The aim can be a little bit, you know, off sometimes. I know. That's just what I heard. I haven't watched that much. I was watching the other day. I was all right, so what does it look like when...
Bro, it's not even my aim. It's like my movement. My movement is hard. Like, my aim is okay.
Okay. Well, that's... Okay, so Queasy's aim's great. It's more like doing quad edits and triple edits. Like, he can't do a triple edit properly. He's gonna fucking hate me if I say this. Okay, yeah.
Bro, so they're just fucking dance. This team has aura, dude. This team has fucking aura. No one's gonna contest these guys on this spot?
Probably not. No, definitely not. No, they're chilling. But to be fair, some of the other drops are also really good. Like, this drop doesn't guarantee wins. So the other team going this drop on EU hasn't won either of the last 2 tournaments. They've done well, but they haven't just won. So the drop's good, but they're, like, making it look even better, you know?
Yeah.
That's kind of the situation. But this is good. Shadow and Virgo got back up. That's huge. Shadow and Virgo are healthy here. So if Pete Poyo sell this endgame, we do have a 20. But if Pete Poyo win, I mean, damn, we might have a victory lap.
This is game 5, right? Game 5?
Yes, game 5. Yep, second last game here. Queasy can't triple. I'm thinking.
What would have to happen for them to lose game 6? Like, they instantly die, and then the second place team gets 20 kills and a win or something just absurd?
If they pop off here, yeah. But right now, the difference is if Pete Poyo die right now and Shadow Virgo literally win the game with no kills, they overtake them. Because they haven't got placement points yet. Placement points don't start till 25 alive, 25 teams. So even though we're super late in the game, no one's got placement points yet. Pete Poyo have only got 8 points this game from their 2 kills. That's it. Oh, but they get a really good zone pull. Okay, wait. All right, we get a really good zone pull here. Pete Poyo, dead center of half-half. They're looking good. 291 points.
Peter Bauer!
He's looking good. He's this. You definitely got Pete showing up.
He just wins, bro. He just fucking wins. Holy shit.
I'm going to be so honest. He definitely tried harder today because you're watching. I'm not even kidding. 100% he would have, right, chat?
Bro, this guy doesn't lose, bro.
A rare one? Is that what happens with your Boras? There's rare and there's like common and shit? Like,
Well, yeah,
like,
that's a
like
one of one. I've never done that one, bro.
Oh shit, a 1-on-1.
He's
We're
winning
getting
by like 90 points.
Okay, yeah, no, he's ahead by a fair bit. But Shadow and Virgo are playing good too. That's the thing. Like 291 points. Like, let me check. What was EU this morning? Let me just check who won. Like how much EU was. I forgot. So the team that won on EU this morning only had 328 points. So Pete and Poy are only 30 points off winning, and they've still got a whole, like, basically 2 games to go. The rest of this game and a whole game. So they're doing insanely well.
Insane.
It's just that
That is
Shadow and
insane.
Virgo are also playing good, so it's not that far away. Okay, and now this is huge. So he's just gotten 2 beautiful zones back to back. He got a zone pulled close to his POI, like he drops his Sinister. So like the zone's right here. And everyone's on congested side. He was on dead side, and it pulled max dead side again. So he's here, and that's the entire rest of the lobby. It could genuinely not be better for Pete and Poya right now.
Bro, is Peter like is he like a multi-millionaire, chat? Like how much winnings does he have?
Okay, so he's got over $1 million earned on straight Fortnite, but his Falcons contract the last couple of years has probably been, you know, upwards of 30, 40K a month too, would be my guess.
What?
But he hasn't streamed that much. He started to make a bit of content now. If he's streamed this whole time, like he'd be on next level. But yeah, Pete has made at least M's from this game for sure. Whatever he's done with it, I'm not sure. His dad's got him pretty locked in and smart on it. He's gone a bit stupid with his money sometimes. He likes to spin it a little bit sometimes, but he should be doing good money-wise. I think he's good.
Yeah, because, bro, I mean, I was watching Falcons this morning on Counter-Strike. Bro, I feel like Falcons kind of just buys the best talent every time.
Pretty much, yeah. I mean, EWC is coming up. It's $20 million. If they win EWC again, they make $7 million, so.
Wait, EWC is coming to Fortnite?
Well, yeah, Fortnite's in Esports World Cup. So that reload thing I was telling you about, there's a tournament tomorrow on for it. It's essentially like the FNCS, but the reload version of it. This is the last chance for teams to qualify to the Esports World Cup. Pete's already in it. Pete's already qualified.
There's a EWC with a $20 million prize pool on Fortnite or all games? All games.
All games. Yeah, the org prize pool across all games is 20 million. So if Falcons wins the org prize pool again, they make 7 mil of the 20. If their team wins the most across all the esports combined.
How? When is that for Fortnite?
I think it's July. Oh, Poyo goes down to Queasy. Wait a second. Oh shit. We'll go back to EWC after this, only because we're 10 below now. We're below.
Oh yeah, Poyo died.
Oh shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. This could be big. 120 builds for Pete. He's got the loadout to solo clutch if he gets his surge. But it's 8 players to go down. This could be really bad. Yeah, I think he got headshot snipe from Queasy. That is big. Wait, it's because Queasy killed Muzz and took his hunting rifle. He had the only hunting rifle in the lobby and just headshot sniped him with it. Yeah, Scare. Scare and Queasy took him down with the hunting rifle. Fuck, Pete's gonna be pissed. Fuck our spot. Yo, Queasy, that kill on Muzz was crazy though. Okay, let's see what Pete's got here. This is where Pete normally shines though. But if he goes down early here, Shadow Virgo are very healthy. Need a bit more builds, but Shadow Virgo could have a good game. And Cold Rapid on high ground. Cold Rapid came 3rd last week, JYNXZI, but they crashed in the last game when they could have beat Peterbot. So like, if Pete has a bad game here, Pete, like Cold and Rapid could have a good game. $160 above, 116 builds. 24 teams. Rapid gets another kill. Shadow Virgo inside the box. That's the team right behind Pete. If Pete's going to key anyone right now to save his tournament, Shadow Virgo. He can't know it's him, but we know. He's still got 340 in the chug. His surge isn't going to be an issue here, though. This might be a full Pete solo clutch. This is what JYNXZI needs to see. This is Pete in his element right now. Goes to front side. Builds a 2x1 metal box. Make sure he has the space.
You think he can clutch this?
He can. He definitely can. The one shockwave grenade is his biggest issue right now. If he gets 2 max pull zones, it means that one of them he has to make either without a shockwave or he has to get a kill to get more shockwaves. And that's the sketchy part. If he gets the zone pull here, he's fine. He needs the zone pull right now. He needs zone to pull back onto him. Ooh, zone pulls. Okay, zone pulls kind of for him here. This is good. He basically got the zone pull right now. Oh, it's only on the side though, but he takes down Smiley. That's good. Zone pulled across him and he waited. He didn't go for it. He stayed back. Wait, why did Smiley roll back to him? What the fuck? Smiley! Yo, I'm not gonna lie, that was actually insanely stupid by Smiley, but really good for Peterbot. I have no clue what we've just done. He just rolled the loot back to him. Hello? I mean, Peterbot just has fucking plot armor, bro. We literally have opponent teams helping him. That is crazy. All right, 64 builds. Now he's got the shockwaves. That's a big refresh.
My chat is saying stut.
Wait, what?
like sus. Like, why did he roll into him?
I don't know why he would roll back to him. That was a bit strange. I don't know if Smiley did that deliberately or was just a dumb play. Ages. Wait a second though. Peep goes in the box. Ages. Goonges with the one pump. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. Pete's on 307. If Shadow Virgo win this game, they will overtake him. This is big for the tournament. This is what you want to see. That's huge. That's huge. That's not a good game from Pete. That's a really bad game from Pete. It's not his fault. They got head snipe, but that's rough. Shadow goes down though. Wait a second. Shadow falls. Virgo solo. 64 builds left. 1 elim. Virgo's going to go down here as well though. Virgo goes down. It's all up to Cold and Rapid.
They died.
This is no, but Cold and Rapid can overtake as well. They're only on 238. If Cold Rapid win this game, they're only going to be like 10 points behind Pete. This is really doable. And Cold Rapid might land or key Pete. They might. They might. Oh, he didn't get
These guys are really
okay.
good, right?
Yes, Cold Rapid are really, really good. Rapid is one of the better players on NA who hasn't won an FNCS yet, though. Cold has, I think, what, 3 wins, Chad, or 4? Cold has a lot of FNCS wins.
Well, this could be cinema then if somebody passes Pete going into the last game.
This will be a big finish. He has 4, okay. They need more kills, though. There's 1. There's 2.
He gets a knock on Dignitas Kanata.
Cold gets 2. Nice. Goes back up. 15 builds. Rapid's got 32, so they're not running out of match too much yet.
I actually know Kanata.
Yeah,
I know that guy.
Kanata's funny as. Kanata's the one who's conning the team that was in second. You know, I said they're like griefing him. That's Kanata.
Yeah, I know Kanata because he won the Pro-Am with Jason, like Lacey's tournament. He won that.
He did. He did actually, yeah. Kanata's
I
good.
know Kanata.
Oh, wait, Cole's going up. Cole goes for the chop on a chance. Good chop by Cole, but Jace reconnects it. Cole's taking his zone right now. Rapid's popping a Chug Jug as well. Rapid gets jumped on from behind. Minish also gets jumped on. He can't let go of the Chug Jug. Rapid goes down. All right, Cold solo clutch. Mr. Aura, can he do it? Nice spray. Chops them out. Beautiful spray. Brings high ground down. Takes down Boogie. Rogue's 1 HP. That's big. Cold gets a siphon too, so that's a 75 health over time. He's got 2 Chug Jugs.
Nuts.
210 Chug Jug. Cole's doing well on the low ground. This is why people call him the best fragger on NA. 210 in the Chug Jugs. 14 builds. Gets to play on the low ground. It's Yomzo and Josh, though. It's a 2v1. Big pump on Yomzo. Wait, if Cold wins this, this will be crazy. Gets pumped hard. Josh Yomzo with the numbers advantage. It's a 2v1. Good effort from Cold. And it's Kiro. It's a European on the high ground. Yomzo Josh with a chance to win it. The young gun. See if Josh can do it to impress JYNXZI. 9 elims. This is the kid that Clicks bought the PC from. It's a 2v1, though. They should win this every day of the week. 2v1 against EU. This should be light work. If Kiro wins this, it would be disgusting. Yeah, nah, okay. All right. 10 kills. 10 kills. EU almost gets 2 wins. Nice. All right, let's check leaderboard. Where are we at for game 6?
Let's check leaderboard. This could get interesting now.
It's close. No, it is close. 307 to 278. So it's 30 points. That's very, very doable. So to put that
realistically, the best chance is Cold and Rapid. They're like the best competitors right now.
Yeah, right now. So Pete only got, what was that? That's 10 points. So Pete only just had a, what was that? 3 elims, 12. So that Pete just had basically like a 25-point game. So if he does that again, Cold and Rapid could 100% overtake him. Cold Rapid might key him. Because, you know, you talked about earlier whether the team lands on him. Cold Rapid are uncon.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll land on Pete, but if they're going to do anything, they'll land their usual drop and key Peterbot. Because this is where Cold and Rapid are. They're not that far away from Pete and Poyo. If they want to land, loot, and then push Pete, we could see an all-out 2v2 to win the tourney, which would be
And
cinema.
if they kill them, they automatically win if they just play time and survive.
Pretty much, yeah. They just have to get to like a 20th, which at that point wouldn't be that crazy. But if they do that, quite often what you see happen is these teams grief each other, and like Shadow or Aegis can come back and steal it and go for the win.
Yeah.
It's very doable.
Wait, I'm going to go pee before the last game. I'm going to go pee. Chad, it's a cinema last game.
This is good. I'm very, very happy about a close leaderboard. This is awesome. I really didn't want a Pete runaway. Pete win would be cool because JYNXZI obviously wants to watch Pete, but Pete runaway is boring. Chad, we're not doing the Darth Vader joke. Come on. God damn, Chad. We're trying to be cool. Look cool. Okay? We're not doing lame jokes. Chill. I've heard about the Darth Maul joke. All right. Oh my god. All in on Pete. Let's see it. Swizzy Law. I'll try and split. I'll try and spit some Swizzy Law. We'll see. It's kind of hard to just shoehorn in some Swizzy Law when he's not even playing. Also, it kind of makes Fortnite look real bad. The bugs are bad, but I don't really want to like. Yeah, you know what I mean. We'll see. We'll see, chat. Chat. Looks like JYNXZI's around for a bit. This might not be our last stream with JYNXZI. Or if JYNXZI's around, he'll find out himself if he's watching by himself. He'll learn about Swizzy. He'll watch one EU tourney and learn about Swizzy. Don't you worry. Where's Clicks? Yeah, Clicks is having a rough one, bro. He's in 21st. Rough first 20. First set lobby at the drop spot. But yeah, it's a rough one right now. Not sure what's going on. Really not sure. We'll see. We'll see. I don't want to open the stream chat because then the kill feed might, you know. I don't think we spoil chat. For JYNXZI's audience, I don't think we watch the streams even for 2 minutes because, like, if Cold lands on Pete, we'll see it in the feed and everyone will spoil it. So I think we just wait. Thoughts? Agree? Yes? No? I think we wait. Chad, you got it. Chad, you can't not point out the bugs. It's a relevant part of Fortnite, and that puts pressure on Epic to fix it. It's how it works, man. It's how it works. We haven't had that many. The Akira one was bad. That was the worst one. Vico lore, free loot. Bro, Vico winning land was actually mad wholesome. I don't think JYNXZI saw that, bro. Vico was mad wholesome.
Yo, I'm back.
Welcome back, bro. Dude, how many days how many days in a row have you streamed for now? What are you at?
In a row? 536. 536.
Okay. Now this is weird because I've been watching you on and off for a while. I swear it used to be like the part-time. That's the wrong one. I thought it used to be like part-timer. What happened? Like, wasn't that your whole thing? Was chat would flame you?
Oh, where? No, you're not wrong. That's ball, bro. 2024, I was a part-timer.
Okay.
2025, I streamed every day. 2026, I'm almost there.
Damn. Okay, so you like switched around. What changed? Why were you like, I'm gonna go from like streaming like
Dude,
short streams? This and
I don't
that,
know.
to, like,
I like streaming a lot, bro. And like I feel like a lot of the time when I don't stream, like back when I used to not stream, I would just feel like shit. I would be like, I don't know. I like streaming. I feel like the days I don't stream, I'm just like lazy, you know? So I kind of just kept doing it. And now it's like a part of my schedule where I don't even think about it. It's just like, oh, like, what am I going to stream? Because like, I'll just wake up, I'll chill with like my family or whatever. And then at like 2 p.m., I'll be on the toilet and I'll be like, oh shit, what should I do on my stream today? And it's just, now it's like a part of my schedule. When before I'd have to like plan it out. And then sometimes I would be like, if I had no content planned for the day, I would just be like, I'm not even going to stream because I have like no content planned.
That's fair.
But then like today, like I had no idea I was going to be doing this today or watching a CS thing today. But like, I just like kind of just randomly do shit.
Well, I think it's the variety, right? Because there's always something you feel like doing. Where if you're stuck on one game and you're like, yeah, I just don't want to fucking play Siege today. This shit's miserable. You got a shitty teammate. You're just like, I'm done.
Exactly. That's the thing. Like with, like for me, like when I only used to stream Siege, it was a lot easier to like burn out because like I would just play one game. But now I play a bunch of games and I still play Siege. But like if you play a bunch of games, it's harder to burn out, you know, because you just play a new game every day.
Damn, that's sick. Yeah, I respect that. That's a lot in a row. I stream a lot. My chat flames me all the time for streaming too much, but like that's a lot in a fucking row. Not miss a single day is wild.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm kind of used to it now. It doesn't really like feel like, you know what I mean? I just kind of do it.
That's fair. All right, okay, let's see it.
Yeah, getting closer to 2 years, bro. Getting closer.
Damn, that's sick. You do anything like special for the milestones, or you just like any other stream?
No, I just keep going, bro. After I do 2 years, I might do 3 years. I'm not even kidding. Like dead ass.
That's crazy.
Yeah. All right, but this is it. This is the last game.
This is the one. There's
only like a couple of teams with a real chance to win.
Ooh, and we're not conned. All right, Pete Poyo chilling, Cold Rapid chilling. All right, we're gonna keep eyes on them, chat, because this might be Cold Rapid dropping, looting, and then going to fight Pete. Or it might just be that Cold Rapid hope that Pete and Poyo stumble. So Rapid, he's great. He's a phenomenal player. He's not normally one to make the big play and like go after Peterbot. Rapid's basically, I don't want to be mean here, but Peterbot's basically bullied Rapid for the last like 2 years. Not like super bullied, but kind of bullied. Like he's just, they're friends, but like they have their moments and like he flames him and stuff. So like Pete's kind of like conditioned Rapid to not make a big play on him. And he's in Canada right now. So he's on 60 ping. So I don't know if Rapid is going to keep Peterbot here. He might just hope that Pete dies to something else and wins the tourney.
John Port called you. John Port, what?
So that is what Peterbot calls Rapid. He calls him John Pork, JP.
Oh.
Yeah.
Why?
Pete thinks there's a resemblance there. Pete thinks Rapid looks like John Pork. Wait, what the hell is this? Yo, Pete is going aggressive early. What the fuck? Wait, Pete hears a reboot and instantly keys. Okay, this is where like it's hard not to glaze Peterbot. My man's in first. He has like the tournament on the line and he's like pushing a fight he doesn't need to take as a solo. Like this is so risky and almost no pros going for this because like the risk to reward's just not there. But for somehow it just always seems to work when Pete does it. Now he's got the kill. Now he's got free surge and now he's got another team not on his split. Like it's hard not to glaze Pete, but like these are the kind of plays that most people don't make. But Pete does, and it works. It's why he has the reputation.
Yeah, because it's not even necessary. He just knows he's never going to die there.
Basically, yeah. And even, like, those situations... Like, if Cold Rapid dropped on Pete here, like, I would have almost 100% confidence he wins the fight. There's just something about it. The bigger the moment, the more pressure, the better Pete plays. Like, it's kind of the opposite of most of the other pros.
Bro, that's how Stompin is, man. He does good in pressure.
Just good in the clutch. It's just what some players are, and that's why like people used to not make the players. Like people wouldn't land on first, or if they went first, they wouldn't try and fight second. They would just let the tourney play out because the pressure. But like Pete kind of popularized even if all eyes are on you, like your key and clicks and stuff. You know, like the amount of tournaments. Okay, the best example, which is like there's a lot of background to it, but the summary essentially is Pete and Pollo split. They both qualified LAN without each other, so they couldn't get back together. They tried to get back together. Then they ended up going the same POI on separate teams for a whole season called Demon's Domain. Peterbot left the POI coming into Grands. Everyone called him a pussy. He then griefed another team out of making finals, stole their drop, and then game 12, Pollo was in first at the old drop Peterbot was going. He landed on him, killed Pollo, went on to win the game, and won the whole tournament by 1 kill. Like shit like that. It's like fucking scripted. Like it's actually scripted. The chance that he wins that is so unbelievably slim, but it's just, if like there was a whole year there where Pete Moments just felt like he had plot armor. The shit he was pulling off just made no sense. It was the best Grands of all time, without a doubt. Yeah, that was the best Grands, and I've watched every single one since the start of Fortnite on EU and NA.
And that was solo Grands?
No, that was trios. It was 2 separate trios. So it was Pete, Cold, Ritual versus Acorn, Pollo, and Aegis. They're on separate teams.
Got it.
So FNCS, until Veno and Curve won the last FNCS, every FNCS for the last 2 years has been won by either Pete or Pollo, together or on separate teams. No one else has won on NA until last season.
And these fuckers are on the same team?
Now they are, yeah. They split like
oh my god!
Their reason for splitting was super weird. Like it was super strange when they split. It was quite stupid, I'm not gonna lie. They shouldn't have split. And then what happened was they played 1 season apart. Pollo won that season, so he qualified to LAN. And because he qualified to LAN, the only way he could then play with Peterbot is if both his teammates signed an official contract to disband their team with Epic and give up the LAN spot, and they wouldn't do it. So there was like a bunch of drama over that. Like it was, yeah, it was crazy. Oh, Acorn. Did Acorn Cold? Wait. Oh, Chapter 5 Season 1, you're right, Chad. Acorn Cold, true. Since Chapter 5 Season 1, that's right, P-Pollo came second. True, true, true. Yeah. Wasn't that over 2 years ago though, Chad?
So Aussie, what are you hoping for this game to be cinema?
Kind of want Cold and Rapid to keep Pete and Pollo, but I don't think they will. They're keying, they're getting elims on the board, but I can't. Well, that or I mean, I want Rapid and Cold to somehow get like 5 kills here, so that when it comes down to the end game, if Peterbot and Pollo like go down like 10th, Cold and Rapid can still win. You know, you just don't want to get to the point where you're watching the end game knowing Pete's won. I want it to be like if he goes down, Cold Rapid might take it. But I'm gonna be honest with you, JYNXZI, I've watched enough of these tournaments, P-Pollo would probably win it. Like, I'm not even trying to glaze, it's just... At this point in the tournament, he might not win it, but he's the favorite to win it. Pete rarely loses with a lead. Because no one wants to make the play on him. Like, no one's keying him right now. He's just sitting in Sandy and not doing anything, you know? He's just chilling. My goat. Shadow Virgo can do it as well. And Shadow Virgo, credit to them, the fact they killed Kanata and Sphinx off spawn, and now he has double mythic. Wait a second. Shadow Virgo might be able to do this. Are they going to make a play on Pete? Wait, do you think they launch pad on Pete?
They're going to jump him?
I mean, they might. There's a world they might. Because they're 50 points behind. If they take down Pete here, they can win the whole tourney. It's going to be hard. And if Shadow Virgo were like a bit more experienced, I think they might go for it, but I think they're going to be too scared to go for it. Yeah, I don't know.
Bro, but someone's got to fucking do it. Like, everybody's hoping somebody else kills Peter. Like, they got to go kill him.
Yeah, but then
because they go kill him, they can win. But someone's got to do it. If no one does it, he's just going to get to the end game.
Yeah, but then the problem is if you piss off Pete, he holds grudges for like seasons. Like, Pete will literally key a team because they like made a play on him like 6 months ago. He has like a list. Ooh, that's good for Cole.
He's like Mbappe. He's like Mbappe, chat. Dictator Peterbot.
Yeah, no, honestly, no, genuinely he is. That's what I mean about him being a gremlin in conditioning. Like, he doesn't care about playing the villain. He doesn't care how fucked up it is. Like, if he needs to do it to win, he will do it. That's where, like, even the clicks thing, like, there's a lot of, ooh, okay, Venom's got 3 kills again. Even with the whole clicks thing, right? There is, like, an argument to be made that a lot of that is P getting inside Clicks' head when he starts to build up momentum. If Click starts looking good, starts looking confident, starts playing really well, P will deliberately key him in a tournament to, like, kill his confidence. That's what he does. That's why he told you. He told you,
this
like,
guy's a fucking demon, bro. This guy's like...
When he said Clicks will never win an FNCS as long as I'm playing, that's what he means. Like, if he's in the position to stop it, he will, and he doesn't care that.
Yeah, he told me that, bro. He told me that.
And he dead fucking means it, too. He's not just trying to, like, farm aura points. He means it. It's not a villain gimmick though, Chad. That's the thing. It works. And it's also helped him win so many tournaments because he like gets inside people's heads. Oh, the other one again is Pete and Poyo are like one of the only duos in these tournaments that don't run anonymous mode. So if you put on anonymous mode, when you die, it doesn't say your name. Pete and Poyo deliberately leave it off so that like teams know that he's the one keying them. Because then they're like more likely to choke. You watching West? Fuck
okay, that is...
But see, you say this and you sound like a dick rider, but it's just, it is what happens. This is why it's like everyone thinks that you're either a peak
that is fucking aura, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, that is fucking aura.
So people in opens tournaments, like in solo cash cups, used to change their names to Pete and Poyo and thank the bus driver so people would not go the POI they think Pete's going, so they could go there and take it.
What?
Yeah. Now, that was an actual viable strategy for a while there, until everyone caught onto it. Because when Pete was doing 40 bomb races in solo victory cups, people would do that. Levin, tell me I'm wrong, though. Tell me I'm wrong. It is. It's maximum glaze, but this is just the shit that Pete does. It's just what he fucking does, man. What do you want from me? It's true. These are all true statements. It makes you look like the biggest glazer, but it's what the fuck it does.
Someone's on clicks right now.
Yeah, clicks and Venom. This is good, though. Clicks and Venom are getting a bit of a fight going here. I like this. The confidence to actually take some fights is good.
Did Clicks qualify for the EWC thing?
He's not yet, and it's kind of tough. There's only 2 spots left, and it's going to be really tough. That's another one where Pete said he was going to grief him out of it if he gets the chance. Because Pete's already qualified, so like Pete doesn't really need the finals, and Clicks does. We'll see, though. We'll see. But yeah, there's only 2 spots left, and there's some huge teams that don't have a spot. So Reed and Cooper, like that Reed guy we were talking about earlier, he's going to NA West to play it on NA West to try to get one of the spots rather than trying to play it on Central. Because it's going to be that hard. Clicks gets in and goes down. Clicks goes down in the fight. No. Yeah, that's bad.
What place is Clicks in?
It's not great. He's like 20th, I think.
20th?
Yeah. Alright, Benno's running though. 8 builds, 3 limbs. This is not good for Clicks. Damn, rough one for Clicks. I want to see Pete. I wanted to see Clicks do better than this. I wanted to be Clicks versus Pete for your storyline, but also just because this is the first finals Clicks has been in, so people keep like, so I'm the one where people have been like saying, oh, Clicks Venom should split, they're playing crap, and I'm the one saying like, give it time, like I think they'll be fine, but there's only one bad tourney, but it's not a good start for Clicks and Venom. Like a lot of people expected better. They're full chasing? Yeah, it's last game, bro. It's last game, they keyed them like I would expect them to chase. It's Craze and Kingling, man. Craze and Kingling had a rough day too, though. They came second last week. They did much worse today. One station. I'm leaving on Venom. I'm going to the bathroom real quick. I'm dying.
So, Chad, was Mongrel right with the Qualified Warrior thing? Was Mongrel right? Because I remember that clip. You're a Qualified Warrior. Qualified Warrior. Chad, how many FNCS did Mongrel win? How many FNCS? 1. Dude, Vino died. Clicks got 20th? 20th? Clicks got 20th? 25? 25? 25, bro? Bro, I wanted to see Clicks versus Peterbot in the final game here, bro. Like, top 2. 25?
Yo, Veno died? Oh, shit. Wait, did Craze kill him? Oh, shit. That's not good. Damn. Okay, well, that sucks.
Clicks ended his stream?
Oh, Craze keyed Clicks. I mean, Clicks was close to him, yeah. I mean, it's been a rough start to season for Clicks. Like, this
He ended his stream?
Yeah. This is a rough first showing. So, Veno, like, so last time Veno and Clicks played together, they were first place after day 1 in Grands. And it was like their FNCS to win. And they would, like, you know the vending machines everyone keeps buying stuff from? Back in the day, you could destroy them, and a team near them started destroying theirs, and it's why they, like, had a really bad day 2. So people kind of see this as, like, Clicks' best chance to win an FNCS. Like, Veno's going to carry him to his first win. It's kind of that vibe, which sucks. And then if they do bad, everyone's going to blame Clicks, because Veno just won FNCS. So if he plays with Clicks and do bad, everyone says it's Clicks' fault. Even though, like, right now, this doesn't look like Clicks' fault. They're just trying to figure out their strategies. But you know how it is.
Sag.
Yeah, you know, everyone's just you always shit talk the biggest name. That's just how it is. Nah, vending wasn't globals. Vending was what was it? Chapter. What was it? Chapter. It was Nitro. Was it Nitro season? It was Nitro. Yeah, it was Nitro season. Fuck, that was a bad season.
Bro,
Right.
I just don't get it, man. Peter keeps doing the same strat, but no one ever comes for him. And they wonder why they can't beat this guy, bro. You gotta
Yeah.
go to his face. Peter became the best because he runs at people, bro. He doesn't give a fuck.
This is a very hard strat to beat right now, to be fair as well. Like, if he's on this cube right now, like, he has got sightlines on everyone around them. You can't lurk into the POI. And then if you can, there's no way to get up on top of this. The best they can do is kill Poyo. Someone could lurk in and, like, kill Poyo when he's coming down and recycling loot, though. They definitely could.
Bro, I just mean, like, someone's got to do it. If everybody thinks somebody else is going to do it, then no one else ever does it. And then he's just in every endgame. And then when him and Poyo get to an endgame, they're not going to fuck up that much, bro. So, like, they're just law of averages, they're just going to win. Someone's got to get in his face, bro, in early game and just land on him.
Yeah, no.
If no one lands on him, like...
You're definitely not wrong.
I don't know.
It's more also as well, like, this tournament's still got, like, good money for, like, 1st through 5th and stuff. But yeah, no, you make a good point. Like I said, P was the one who popularized going for, like, killing 1st place. Back in the day, like, throughout all of Chapter 2 and 3 and 4, like, it was pretty normal if you were in 2nd and 1st place was above you on the leaderboard to just play the game out and just hope you beat them. That was kind of normal back in the day.
Also, like, and I know Peter's probably the best off spawn or whatever, probably is, but, like, when you land, those first 30 seconds is the most RNG, right?
Pretty much, yeah. The new glider cutting is like, some people hate it, some people love it. Back in the day, like, Pete had the best drops where he would just get down before you and get the gun every time. But yeah, no, you are right. Like, the most RNG is in the 50-50, right? If you can get the gun first, or if they land and it's like a shit gun, you have a chance to beat them. But Pete had a
Your
really...
best chance to kill Pete, realistically, is like the first 30 seconds, bro, no?
Pretty much. But Pete, for a while there, had like the best off-spawn record. He was known as like the best off-spawn player on NA.
Good God, bro.
That's what kind of like when he took Grim Gate, like the season that kind of started his career, like made him really pop off. That was the best POI on the map. And Acorn tried to challenge him, that other guy we were talking about earlier, Acorn and Cold. And he took them down 3 games in finals, and they left, and like they were tweeting like never contest Pete, and like that kind of started his whole reputation, and no one really challenges him anymore. 6-0 by Bucky FPS twice. Yes, Bucky, you've taken down Pete like 5 years ago. But yeah, nah, Pete, like, that's the thing though. Some people say it. Like, a lot of the Europeans watch NA and say, like, they're all pussies. Like, why is no one land on Peterbot? You guys are pussies. Like, they do say that. But then he's now been unconned to 2 lands, so. It's kind of hard, you know.
Dude, you think it's GG's? Aussie, you think it's GG's?
It's looking pretty GG's. We'll see. I mean, Rabbit doesn't even have a pump shotgun. He has a Maven. So their chance of having a crazy game here is okay. But the chance that Pete Poyo die in the next 60... Oh, they're getting held, though. I mean, maybe. Wait, if they mess up this rotate... I'm not even trying to fake hype it here. This is the hardest part of their rotate. They've come in late. Everyone's rotated ahead of them, and now they're coming in last. This is actually... Wait a second. If someone,
you can see it happening here?
If someone lurks on them, or like this team next to them starts spraying them in the back, like if they mess up this rotate, this could be really bad. Ooh. No, this is actually sketchy. They have to time this next rotate perfectly. So if they shockwave right now straight into this team, they can just get beamed. No one shoots. Oh, bro. Come on, NA. What the fuck? Yeah, okay. Never mind. It's fucking over. I have no idea what this region's doing. We're asleep. We actually just all fell asleep. What? How is no one looking? Yo, okay, so JYNXZI, I don't try to shit talk the pros too much because, like, I'm some ass, you know what I mean? But, like, in this moment, I gotta fucking shit talk. I have no idea what we just watched. That was bad. The whole lobby just fell asleep. Okay, well. He's just got plot armor. We're just not shooting him for some reason. All right, let's see if Pete Poyo can go down in the next 60 seconds for no reason, chat. Zone pulls back into Battlewood. They're keying this solo? This is an interesting play. Never mind, they're trying to rotate. Okay, they take down the solo. If they want to go for that loot, they're going to have to shockwave on it. Poyo's going for it. Poyo's dropping his loot so he can go and get extra loot. Poyo's going to shockwave on it, grab it, and shockwave back. Full Chug Jug. 60 in the Chug Jug. Kind of not worth it, but he does get the mats, actually, so kind of worth it. Shark. I got a bunch of EU pros in my chat talking shit on NA now. All right, P-Poy making around the outside. 1 elim. If they don't go down here, though, Chad, there's no chance Cold Rapid or Shadow Virgo overtake them, but all it's going to take is Pete to stumble. Can he stumble? No, it's Shark. I didn't call up Fredoxia Pro. 130 builds for Pete.
It looks like it might be over, bro. Peter might win.
Hey, still a good tourney, though. Still a good tourney. I'm going to be honest. At least you got one.
No, I had a great time, bro.
You never know. We'll see.
Watching Fortnite is fun.
It's good, man. It is very fun. All right, let's see what Pete can do, though. Let's see if Pete gets a big game to close it out, though. It's also Pete's birthday today, apparently. So, little birthday win.
Oh, it's his birthday? I didn't even know that.
There you go. It's his birthday win. I didn't know if he was going to, like, go for a crash out tourney because it's his birthday and he wants to end early, but he seems to have been very locked in today. He's full try-harder today. There has been no keying. All right, 21 teams, 40 players. Cold Rapid, though. This is back-to-back top threes from Cold Rapid, chat, unless they sell this. Last week, Cold could have won and he crashed. So, Cold Rapid off to a huge start this season. Shadow Virgo, third place, while contested by Kanata Sphinx, is also insanely impressive. Okay, zone pulls across. We've got an east zone pull, back out of Battlewood. He's holding the low ground. So this is where Pete probably won't go for the high ground here, JYNXZI, because that's like the riskiest spot. Like, high ground is the highest chance to win, but it's also the highest chance to just die and lose your whole game.
Going for it, yeah.
So with 114
makes
builds,
sense.
oh, he goes to the pre-edits again. Now they're going to try and shockwave with us. They've lost front side control, but they should be good. Zone's also pulling flat, so see how there's like no elevation out here. There's like, unless it goes towards the mountain, there's nothing out here. So Pete can just stay on the low ground and know that he doesn't get like stuck up against the mountain. 100 builds left for Pete now, make his way front side. One shockwave though, 3 shockwaves total. They do need a refresh somewhat soon. Electro's trying to cut them off, trying to hold them down. Xander's 1 builds above him too, so Pete's got to be careful right now. He might be looking for the drop down. He does. He looks for the drop down. Claims the cone, can't get the floor in time. Hardy and Xander, good awareness. Pushing his way back through. Electro's just holding that front side low on him. Peterbot might have to take down Electro soon. Halves to the right, creates some space. Now they're going for pre-edits. Doesn't actually, blocks it off. Pollo, you can see the chemistry. Peterbot goes for a play, but right as he goes for a Pollo, comms that he's going to drop down on backside, drops Hardy in, and now they get the refresh. W Pollo, man. That was a good-ass refresh from Pollo. 21 teams, 35 players. Right now, Cold Rapid, they got to try and hope Peterbot stumbles here. They're not doing anything. They're not making the play. Shadow Virgo doing the same thing. Neither of them anywhere near Peterbot right now. Who's going to stop him? Good elevation. He's on mid-ground layers now. Pete might be making a play from high ground here potentially. Gets off the low ground, takes the wall. Big pump onto Xander. That's another Chug Jug. Don't know how full it was, though. 120 in the Pollo Chug Jug, 190 to Peterbot. Triple gun loadout for Pete too. He's playing aggressive right now. Might drop that AR for some more meds if he finds them. Pollo jumping onto Pete. Playing hip to hip right now. They're playing extremely well. Cold Rapid still got that 1 kill on low ground. Good material though. Cold Rapid chilling. The Maven for Rapid kind of has me a little bit scared. Shadow and Virgo. Pollo takes down Curly. Pollo gets another one. That's 4 eliminations.
Dude, oh my god.
They're playing well right now. This is Pete and Pollo.
They might fucking win the game.
They very well might. Takes down Boo.
They might win the... Boo got dead!
The Lion's down to the chicken.
The Lion!
5 eliminations. Still mid-ground, though. Pete's playing as well. They're running out of... Oh, they're not even running out of mats. They got 80 builds. This might be a Peterbot win again. He's tough.
They might win.
Oh, he's going for high ground. He's looking at Queasy. It's Queasy. Last week, Pete took high ground from Queasy 3 times. Peterbot goes up. Queasy has to give it up. Peterbot takes down Queasy on the way up. Scaring the 1v2. Pollo takes it. 22 builds. Pete shockwaves up, but he goes down. Wait a second. Pete falls here. Top 10, though. I think he's got enough points. That was Scare. Scare takes down Peterbot. Gets the revenge for Queasy. Pollo now. Fighting for his life. We're back to Summit Land. We know how Pollo is in the clutch, but no. Scare. 1v2s. Pete and Pollo. Wait, if Rapid and Cold win
they
this,
die.
Wait, Rapid and Cold, if they get enough kills in the win here, they do win the tournament. 40 points down, but it's only top 7. They need kills, JYNXZI. They need kills. Higgs and Curve. Next team in their path. He's got 3 Chug Jugs. Rapid still only has that Maven shotgun. Rapid Cold need this win. This is their chance. This is where the big placement is. He gets another one. Rapid going back. 0 builds for Rapid. He needs to play Storm. He has to go out and get the mats. There's no builds. Only gets 5 builds. Cold drops the mats for him. Rapid steps into the box. Cold has to go around. They're separated. Rapid hits a big pump. Rapid's gonna go down. Rapid goes down to Storm. It's all eyes on Cold. Mr. Aura. Sails goes down. Virgo behind the wall. He's got 8 builds. Virgo's trying to get away from this one. Cold reads the bait. Burger with the bait chug jug swap. Cold in the 2v1v1 right now. The soul is on low ground. Wait. 354. Wait. If Cold wins the 1v2, he wins the whole tournament. Ruins on the low ground. Cold with the big bump. 1v1. Cold versus Havoc. Can Cold win it? Oh my fucking god. Cold wins the tournament. Holy fucking shit. Wait.
He won.
Oh my god, JYNXZI, you just got cinema. He just won. You actually just got cinema. Holy shit. P went down. What? P lost.
Refresh.
Cold Rapid. They win it by 2 elims on the win. Holy Cold. My voice is gone. Holy shit. That is actually cinema. Wait, that is ridiculous with the 1v2. Okay, you did get treated. And like I said, last week, Cold and Rapid had a chance to beat Peterbot, and Cold crashed in game 6. So this is like even karma too. That's so good. What? That's crazy.
Yo, Fortnite is cinema, bro. Peter was winning the whole time. And in the last fucking 2 minutes, he and Poyo died and Cold went off.
Well, if you look at the placement points, see how top heavy it is? It's like 9 for the win, 4 for second, 4 for third, 4 for fourth. Like top 5 is where it gets really
matters.
stacked.
Yeah.
Damn, good solo clutch from Cold. Holy shit. That was Scare though. That's all Scare, bro. Scare just 1v2'd Pete and Poyo on high ground. That is very, very, very good by Scare.
That was cinema, Aussie. The last minute retake.
That was good.
Bro, I thought it was done. And then they double died.
Yep.
And Cold and Rapid were still up. Rapid died. Yep. And then Cold killed what? Like 4 people as a solo?
Yeah, he got 2 kills and then he did the 1v2 as well. That 1v2 is solid. That's crazy. That's what Cold is known for. He is very, very clutch. I mean, we even talked about it though. Pete and Poy went for height. That's the risky play, right?
Look at Peter's tweet. He already tweeted. What?
Let's see. Pete probably did. Let's see.
He already tweeted? He just lost like 2 minutes ago.
Havoc and Ruins. Wait, what? Wait, what? Havoc and Ruins, count your minutes. That's the team that has lost the Cold, right? I think he's kidding. I think. What? I mean, damn. I don't think he's
Wait, is that the team that he just clutched on?
That's the team that Cold just beat in the 1v2, yeah. Because if that team doesn't lose that 1v2, Pete wins. So he's pissed at them, but bro, didn't even say days, he said minutes. Oh shit.
Bro, this is Dictator Peterbot.
I mean,
chat, I know the exact image to respond with.
Oh yeah, here we go. What have you got? I don't use Twitter much, bro. I don't know how you're on Twitter, man. Being on Twitter is just like, it's not a fun time.
No, I'm not, but this is peak, bro.
No, this is peak. You got to know. This is good. On his birthday, too. That is crazy. Damn. I'm so glad you got like an actual sick-ass finals. That was good. And that's a deep
I know the exact reply, bro.
Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for it. Show us the reply. I'm waiting for it.
Oh, I'm not even on my main Twitter, chat. I'm not even on my main Twitter, y'all.
Oh, you got burners? You be like calling people out on burners and
no,
shit?
I don't know why I have this Twitter still.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, okay.
I don't know why I have this Twitter still.
Yeah, okay.
Bro, this is Dictator Peterbot, though, no?
Chad, who's the NBA player who just like goes on a burner and just calls out all his teammates?
Kevin Durant, bro. Kevin Durant. He literally got Kevin Durant. Chad, this isn't a goon Twitter, bro. This is just an old Twitter I have. Bro, Kevin Durant literally has he was caught like tweeting before a game.
Yeah, that's actually wild. Just like flaming your teammates on a burner. That is crazy. I've heard that guy's nuts, so I guess he gets away with it. But yeah, I don't even know, Chad. I don't think he's actually going to make a play. I don't think he actually cares. Dude, we have to talk about it though, Chad. How did Pete and Poyo not get sprayed on that rotate? The fact that they even just got in that free was ridiculous. They went up on the hill and like everyone just forgot they existed. Like just no one was looking. I really want to go and watch all those teams and like what they were looking at. I'm really not sure. Ruins replied. Wait, what's Ruins Twitter? I don't even know what Ruins Twitter is, dude.
Dude, I don't even have a bookmark on this account, dude. How do you show? I don't even have. Wait,
they exposing your ass? You're getting Twitter checked?
This is the only bookmark I have. This is the only bookmark. I didn't even mean to bookmark this. I think I misclicked this. I didn't even bookmark this.
Sharks triggered. That was sick, Zen. That was sick.
I didn't instantly delete bookmarks, bro.
Did you get your reply? Did you get your reply? I gotta see what this. If you
I replied, but
what
it's not on my main
Twitter. What account are you on? I can't even see it.
It's not on my. It's on a burner, bro. That was fun, Aussie. Like, no, that was fun as fuck, dude.
Glad you enjoyed it, bro. Thanks for watching. Thanks for giving Fortnite Comp the chance, man. I mean, it's a big spotlight. We appreciate it. It was a fun ass tournament.
No, like that was, bro. You made that really fun, bro.
Thanks,
I didn't like. Your commentating at the end was crazy, bro.
Oh,
like
dude.
you don't even like breathe.
I've been sick for months, bro. My voice is like cooked now. I wasn't expecting to throw it out that hard, but thank you, man. I appreciate it. I mean, if you watch an actual tournament, you get some like Jacob, Levin 2K, like Taco, dude. The casters in this game are like the goats, though. When you watch the proper broadcast, dude, it is sick. If you ever want to watch a tournament, let me know. Like, I'm down. But also, if I'm ever doing these and you want to like vibe out on your own and I'm casting it, you can just watch my stream with me casting, so you can talk to chat over and shit. Like, you don't have to be in a stream with me. I don't care.
Yes.
Tell you,
bro. Yo, Aussie, thank you, bro. Dead ass, bro.
man.
I'm probably gonna hop off because I've been streaming like 10 hours, bro.
You
But
do
thank
it, bro.
you, man.
You do it. Thanks so much, man. I appreciate it. If you want any more stuff, I'll DM you about the tournament.
Oh, bro, the Pro-Am. I want to play that. Yeah, the Pro-Am.
Yeah, I'll do it. Don't worry. I'll DM after when I end stream. I end in a few hours. I'll DM some people and I'll get back to you. And I'll also reach out to you for the tourney you're hosting for like the ranking and shit.
Oh, the pros. Yes,
Yeah,
thank
I
you.
got
A list will be good.
I got you,
Aussie,
bro.
thank you. You're the GOAT. Chat W Aussie in the chat. Have a good night.
See you, JYNXZI. Oh my god, chat, my voice is fucked. I have not recovered my voice enough for proper casting, but like, fuck it, bro. Got to give JYNXZI a show. That was fun, man. That was fun. That was very enjoyable. I'm glad that JYNXZI's giving Comp Fortnite a chance. Dude, what a fucking tourney too. Oh, I'm so happy Colton Rapper just did that. Like, it's cool. Like, I would have loved if Pete won, but the fact that it was close is huge. I'm so happy Cole just won that. Your voice sounds rough? Yeah, bro. I threw it out. Because I didn't take care of it today. It's fine. We're chilling. Didn't know what to expect? No, hey, JYNXZI's great vibes, bro. Dude, there's a reason why JYNXZI, like, you know, when every game he plays, like, everyone gets gassing around it, bro. He's just, like, he brings a lot of attention to it, puts a spotlight on it, but you can tell he actually gives a shit about just, like, competitiveness in games. Right in Fortnite, yeah, man. Pete reply? Okay, what did Pete reply, chat? Am I going to watch West, chat? I don't think I'm going to watch West, man. Is there even playing West worth watching? Are we really about to out here watching West? What did Pete reply? Don't watch West. I mean, I'm down to even put some of the JYNXZI fans onto like proper ball knowledge with some of the stuff we're talking about. Dude, what is Twist tweeting, bro? What is Twist tweeting? Dude, I'm so scared opening Twitter. I didn't see JYNXZI's reply, bro. No way, JYNXZI R6. The burner, bro. The burner. Dude, that reply is too fucking good. Yo, Apple. Thanks for tier 1, bro. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, dude. Dude, Pete. Okay, Chad. How bad is the Dictator Mbappe stuff? I don't follow Fortnite that much. Is it that bad? Like, he just straight like this. If he's literally like, get this motherfucker off the team, do they do it? Is it bad? It's bad, really. It's bad, but it's all a joke. Really? Wait, did I say Fortnite? I meant football, sorry. I say Fortnite, sorry, chat. It's been a long fucking stream. I'm 9 hours deep, all right? You gotta chill. Chill on me. 9 hours deep, okay? Dude, I do not have time. Chat, I do not have time to be watching football that much in my free time. I know Mbappe is good as fuck, but I didn't know like what goes on behind the scenes. How do people even find this out, though? Like, do his teammates, like, get pissed or some shit? How do they even find it out? Like, how do you even know that he's the dictator? It's just known? Yo, Ton, thanks for the prime, bro. I appreciate you. I mean, thank you for all the subs, chat. I'm so sorry I couldn't thank all of them. Ego and Sums, I know. We did one stream with JYNXZI, and I'm too fucking good for all of you guys now, but yeah, I'm sorry. I wasn't going to stop to read subs constantly. Thank you, Jamify. Appreciate it, bro. Kids, he just watched TikTok. He doesn't have much of an influence people make out. Okay, gotcha. The Pete reply. Oh, what a good-ass tourney, man. Holy shit. Yo, we about to, like... Oh, my God. If JYNXZI raids us, we about to just... Oh, dude, okay. I'll wait till they get here. Bro, the JYNXZI fans just heard me put on, like, a Pete Glaze masterclass just because, like, I know that's what JYNXZI wanted to hear about. Fuck, that's the biggest raid I've ever fucking gotten. God damn. Okay. JYNXZI fans, I would be yelling, but my voice is fully gone, and you know why. You just heard. Thank you so much, JYNXZI. I appreciate that, bro. Not just for rating me, not just for the love for me, but to also the Fortnite scene. Thank you so much, dude. We appreciate having you shine a spotlight on the comp scene. Welcome in, JYNXZI's viewers. This is by far the biggest raid I've ever gotten. I would start screaming, but I physically can't right now. I just completely cooked my voice trying to cast that end game. So, welcome in. Thank you for the followers. Thank you for the love. I appreciate y'all. You guys just heard me yap into JYNXZI's ear for fucking 3 hours, so you should probably know who I am by now. But, Aussie Antics, I do streams for Fortnite. I watch Fortnite. I love Fortnite. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. Hopefully I didn't fucking make it too nerdy for you guys. I was trying to find the line between like explaining shit but not like going too nerdy. But thank you. Welcome in, guys. I appreciate y'all. I'm going to keep streaming for a little bit longer. I normally end after Central, but I'm not ending after the biggest raid of my career. I will take suggestions on what you guys want to watch if we go back and watch. But dude, if we just go back and we can't make this a Pete Glaze fest, bro. I've literally glazed Pete harder today than I have in my whole career. And people would say that's cap. I'm like, I give Pete the respect he deserves, but I'm not even known as like a full Pete glazer. It's just hard when you talk about these shit to not glaze Pete when JYNXZI wants to know about the Pete history. Because Pete's history is glazed. Like, it's just the motherfucker is different. I am not watching West, chat. I am not watching West. But I'm down to watch some YouTube videos of some, like, good moments and shit. The glaze was funny, though. I'm glad. 2023 LAN? Dude, am I about to do, like, a fucking Fortnite history world tour? Just going through some big moments and shit? I mean, what do we even start with? Demon's Domain? But how do you even... Okay, actually, no, I know. Okay, wait, no, I know what we're going to do, chat. I know what we're going to do. I've got to show chat the greatest video in Fortnite history. One of the greatest. I've already seen this. Most of my chat's already seen it. But I've got to highlight my GOAT, and also gives me a chance to shut him out because he's the fucking GOAT. We got Reese Hub's video on Peterbot. This, I feel like, should have been the video that everyone sent JYNXZI today.
Years.
This video is literally, in my opinion, the greatest video in Fortnite. Okay? Watch JYNXZI Prime? What does that even mean? Thank you for the JYNXZI. I appreciate that, bro. Chat, do you guys want to watch Peterbot, Reese Hub's video on Peterbot? Anyone who has already seen this knows how fucking good this video is. And if you haven't seen it, this is what you should have had JYNXZI watch today. The fact that you guys didn't send this to JYNXZI makes me sad. This is Reese Hub. He is like one of the greatest YouTubers in the Fortnite scene, if not the greatest. And I'd say that as a YouTuber in the Fortnite scene. If you guys haven't subscribed to him, go subscribe to him. He makes goated-ass videos. This is what you should have known about Peterbot if you're getting into comp Fortnite, okay?
Peterbot has had so many cheating accusations that he was nicknamed Cheaterbot.
Something is not adding up with his gameplay.
The dude's cheating his off, bro.
So he's tracking these guys through walls, man. Like, but he just went on to have the best year in competitive history, placing second, first.
Ad. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. we ran an ad straight away. I'm sorry, chat. Sorry for okay. We just fucking slammed the raid with an ad. They had to run. I think it's because we were delaying the ad. It's not a money farm. I'm not money farming. I'll explain it when they get back from the fucking ad. I'll sit here and yap for 2 minutes. Chat, we run ads every 30 minutes so they don't line up with the Fortnite games, and Merritt's delayed it so that it wouldn't be like during the end of the stream with JYNXZI. And then we got a raid and it's instant fucking ad. I'm so sorry. New house secured. Okay, chat. That's not how that fucking works. All right? And that's not how that works. I don't run 22s. Oh. Taking my hoodie off. Okay, chat, I'm not fucking JYNXZI size, but it's not like my first time ever having decent viewers. I don't just start running 22s because I get one raid, okay? Chill.
First in the 3 FNCS majors, but this only made the cheating accusations worse.
For me, the most notable piece of damning evidence against Peterbot is that he is an FNCS winner, but he won from his house.
Not anymore. Bro, this is going to be a Pete Glaze fest.
Covering Peterbot's backstory, so I'm just going to speedrun it so we can actually get to the interesting stuff, because you probably know the rest of it already.
Ooh.
Started as a console player, switched to PC, keyboard and mouse, and pretty much instantly got incredibly good just by playing a lot of zone wars and box fights. That then converted really well into trio FNCS in Chapter 2. He won his first FNCS with Bila in Chapter 3, but Bila was like too scared to go to LAN or something, so Peterbot had to fill with Jamper, and they sucked. He struggled to get a consistent teammate for most of Chapter 4.
I forgot about this run, bro.
Where he ended up playing with pretty much a different player every season, before eventually going back to Globals with Bila again. They placed 26, which is pretty bad. So now you're basically caught up on all of it.
That's literally it. That is the recap. That is actually the recap. One FNCS, people really didn't see it coming, then had a really bad run at LAN events, so everyone thought he was a cheater, and then he went crazy in Chapter 5. So now you're caught up to when Pete became Pete, basically.
Backstory outside of one important one, which is the cheating accusations. During this time, there were a lot of clips of Peterbot that looked sus. Now, I'll be honest, most of these can be pretty easily explained by having one of the best players in the world constantly live and showing his gameplay.
I mean, to be fair,
strange things are just bound to happen.
That clip was crazy. That clip was crazy. Okay, actually, let me show this real quick. I will show chat the original Peterbot cheating clip. Booga, Peterbot, cheating. This was the original clip that started it all, just so you guys actually have to see it. Where, chat, wait, why can't I find it? Wait, where is it? I actually can't find it. Why does that not come up, chat? What? Why does that not come up?
True when most of the clips come through the laggy spectator system where the player was knocked and
I thought that would come up.
Peterbot. Now, these claims led to video after video of players calling out Peterbot for cheating, with one in particular, I'm not gonna lie, it's so funny, I just had to show it.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that looked like a little bit of a lock-on. Yeah, so let's pull it back.
Yeah, looked like he accidentally locked onto the guy there.
I forgot about this part of the video, bro.
Jumped up with him. He's on keyboard and mouse and should have absolutely zero aim assist, but for some reason he does.
Now, the main problem with content like this, other than the fact that obviously you're just dragging other people's names through the mud for your own views and money, is that it just creates a genuinely horrible and negative reputation around players.
Welcome back.
When most people have...
Chat, you haven't missed anything. Basically, it's the recap of Peterbot. All you missed is the Peterbot start. One FNCS, struggled in 2 lands, kind of didn't really go that crazy, and then now we're at Peterbot going crazy. You haven't missed anything important. I'm sorry about the ad. That's my apologies. We run them every half an hour. It just had to run because we delayed it from the last endgame. I'm sorry. Chat, I'm going to lose 15k viewers anyway, chat. That's how raids work. Come on, it's my first time being raided, chat.
No evidence to the claims that they're making. For years, Peterbot has been nicknamed Cheaterbot, with a huge amount of the general Fortnite audience hating him. Any discussion around him will naturally lead to players dismissing him as a cheater.
Oh, it's so
and don't
nice
even
it
get me
doesn't
started on
anymore.
TikTok comments, please. My brain cannot handle them.
I'm so happy
of
this
all,
stopped.
anyone
Oh
who
my
actively
God.
attempted to be critical and take a deep dive into these clips, like this video from K-Dog, which is really good, were basically just called a glazer in the comments. It didn't help that the 2 lands that Peterbot had attended, the Invitational in 2022 and the Global Championships in 2023, he had stunk them up. But in his defense, the 2 players he played with, which was Jamper in 2022...
This is the clip. That's the clip right there. This is the clip that Booger broke down. This was the original clip when Peterbot like just came onto the scene, super young. I think Pete's like 14 here. This is the one.
Bylot in 2023 pretty much quit the game very soon after this, so it seemed like they were towards the end of their career anyway. So I understand...
That's the clip. That's the clip there. Because he was like spraying a wall, didn't know he was there, and then like re-flicked back. This is the clip that started it all.
In 2023, he had stunk him up. But in his defense...
Because that did look really sus at the time, to be fair. It's not even sus. It's a little bit sus for someone, you got to remember, Pete just went from console controller to mouse and keyboard PC and was like, had the best aim on PC. And then he did a clip like this. It's not crazy, but it's enough where people are like, this is a bit weird.
2 players he played with, which was Jamper in 2022 and then Bylot in 2023, pretty much quit the game very soon after this, so it seemed like they were towards the end of their career anyway. So I understand how people come to the conclusion that Peterbot is cheating. There's a lot of small signs pointing towards that, but he's very much so overhated. But 2024 would change all of that and see the rise of Repeaterbot. I made that up, yes, it's great. And the greatest run in Fortnite history. After struggling to find a consistent teammate in 2023, Peterbot would finally find the perfect duo, Poyo. Now what was interesting about this duo is that it doesn't really make much sense on the surface. Most teams are made up of 1 IGL, an in-game leader who makes the calls and is generally the brains of the team, and 1 fragger who shoots people and often does not have much in the brain department. Now these aren't hard set roles, and most of the time the best teams have an IGL who can frag and a fragger who can IGL. But both Peterbot and Poyo historically have just been fraggers. In the past, these teams have not been so good, mainly due to the brain thing. But Peterbot and Poyo, simply put, are different. Peterbot is an insanely mechanical fighter, the best in the world when it comes to tournaments. No matter the format or tournament, Peterbot is always at the top of the elims and damage leaderboards. Poyo is not an insanely mechanical fighter, but he's just incredibly consistent, similar to...
He is more mechanical now, chat. You can remember this video, but before Poyo fans get on Reese's ass, this video is like almost 2 years old now, okay? At the time, Poyo was not known for crazy mechs.
Thomas HD. He doesn't miss an edit, he doesn't miss a shot, he always makes good peaks, but most importantly, he is always reliable. So teams with 2 fraggers often don't work. So how have they gone on to dominate 2024 in a way that we have never seen before? Aura. I wish I was joking. I wish I was, trust me. Their first FNCS run in Season 1 of 2024 was incredible. Out of all of the FNCS rounds, their worst placement was 6th, and they finished off the season with a 2nd in the Grand Finals. Not only this, they were...
So yeah, this was the last time, until last season when Curve and Veno won, that Peterbot and Poyo didn't win. Was Acorn and Cold. Acorn and Cold had 898. Bro, I forgot they won by so much. Holy fuck. Acorn and Cold dominated this Grands. Jeez. I really forgot the gap was that big.
Finals. Not only this, they were a rare team who fully tried in every single tournament they possibly could, only placing outside of the top 7 in 1 of the 5 duo cash cups. Most people forget the season for them since they just didn't win the FNCS, but this started the race for the 40 bomb solo cash cup game, where at different points, Peterbot and Poyo both had the world record elims. No matter the tournament, Peterbot and Poyo were on top, but their biggest season was of course Season 2, where they decided to land at Grim Gate, a decision that would set up their entire year for success. success. In Season 1, they landed at Ship It Station, where they could play for Forecast. Now, knowing they're one of the best
Amazon
teams in the
Fulfillment
lobby, it was
Center,
a
baby.
no-brainer to play for the Forecast
These
Tower,
snipers
as
were
they just
so
got to win
fun.
the fight against any teams who wanted to contest for it. And the advantage
Okay, this wasn't a random split, chat. Okay, this wasn't Pete coming second with a random split. This drop was very good. This drop was great.
being able to see one zone ahead was always worth the risk of taking a fight, in particular when you'd probably win that fight 9 times out of 10. But in Season 2, landing at Grim Gate gave them access to the Cerberus Medallion, which
This
gave
was
them
when they
infinite
kind of got the
dashes,
crazy
and the Cerberus
drop, though.
Shotgun, which is the most powerful shotgun in the season. Now, historically, Mythic drop spots actually haven't really been that good. It sounds wrong, I understand. You're going to say, how has Stark Season not been the best drop spot of all time? But in high-level competitive tournaments such as Grand Finals, these drop spots just attract too many people to contest, so even if you win off spawn, this usually takes far too much time, and it ruins the start of your game, and of course, you also just run the risk of dying off spawn. But Grim Gate was a little bit different here. Anyone who contested them, lost. In scrims, cash cups, or
He's gonna talk about
FNCS
Acorn,
qualifiers,
though.
it literally did not matter. Not only did they win off spawn,
forgot about
they
the
won
water
everything.
fucking
Every
bending,
off spawn,
bro.
every fight, every match,
The
and every
water
tournament.
bending.
They won all 4 of the dual cash cups in Season 2, with one of them winning 6 out of these 6 games. And of course,
So for the, again, people still here from the JYNXZI raid. So this tournament, like we just watched today, there was one of those where Pete and Poyo won every single game. They won all 6 games with double-digit kills or more in every single game of the tournament. So imagine what you just watched today, and Pete and Poyo won every game. That's how dominant they were.
and of course, they won their FNCS Grand Finals together, landing at Grim Gate. I already have a full video on this, so I'm not going to go too much in detail on it. For 2 seasons in a row, Peterbot and Poyo have been on top of every single leaderboard, and their reputation as an unbeatable duo was starting to spread. After having such a dominant season
Only
and
4
proving
div
that they
cups
were
is weird,
literally
eh?
unbeatable off spawn, they could do pretty much anything and choose.
Chat, I'll move on to other teams. I will do a bit of a history lesson to Fortnite fans. We're starting with Pete because it's a great video, and then I'll try and find some other stuff. I'm not just doing Pete Glaze, but I know a lot of the JYNXZI fans are Pete fans. They want to know about Peterbot, okay? It's fair. He's been the fucking biggest face in the game for the last 2 years.
Any drop spot they wanted going into Season 3, and they decided to choose Redline Rig. This gave them access to the best assault rifle in the game and the Machinist's Medallion, which constantly gave them infinitely recharging shield. This meant that they could trade damage with other teams and easily put themselves above the Stormsurge threshold, and no one else could do that because they didn't have infinitely recharging shields anymore. This was a massive advantage in their early and mid games, and it's no surprise that they managed to win their second FNCS in a row. Now, outside of Grand Finals, they weren't really able to replicate their success of Season 2, where they won every single cash cup, as this time they had a little bit more inconsistent results. But it's really funny that people were saying they fell off because they didn't win every single tournament, which just shows how high their peak was this year. And you know, they got that aura apparently. So coming into Season 4, there was no online FNCS, as this season held the FNCS Global Championship. The
Dude,
biggest
this
event of the
trophy
year,
was so
held
fucking ugly. Good God, that trophy was hideous. Holy shit. It's like, it doesn't look as bad right now, but like in person, like in different lighting, bro, it was like piss yellow. It was so bad.
Global Championship.
And they didn't even get 2 of them either. No, chat, it looks okay here. It looks so much worse in different lighting.
The biggest event of the year,
It was like pea
held
yellow.
on LAN, where Peterbot had to
It
play.
was the best. Okay, chat.
Victor is like
I'm
if you
sorry.
don't already
This is already nicer. That one's already nicer. And the one from the last LAN is also even nicer than this one. I'm sorry. There's no way you'd rather that over this. I didn't own this motherfucker, but it is nicer. That trophy was the worst. I'm sorry.
On a PC that was not his. Due to their unbelievable dominance across 2024, his reputation
AI
as
was so
Cheaterbot
good.
only grew stronger, so he knew he'd have to finally prove himself on LAN. Throughout the entire year, they've been
flex.
coached by
Slap it in
Razaru,
there.
who played a
Razaru.
huge part in their success.
So this is the guy who's now coaching Booga. When I talked about earlier with JYNXZI, Razaru. This is the guy who right now many people tell you is the best Fortnite coach. He is really, really good. Like really good. So at the last LAN, Pete and Poyo, what are they in going into Game 5, Chad? They were in like 20 something, right? Pete and Poyo actually had a terrible start to the last LAN event. They were like out of the running. They went from 28th. So they went from 28th out of 50 to 2nd in the last 4 games. And in the break, that's when they were able to talk to their coach Raz. And it just made like all the difference.
Played a huge part in their success. Together, they all cooked up a crazy game plan that combined all of the different strategies that they've used throughout the year. Just like the last 2 seasons, Peterbot and Poyo decided to land at the best drop spot on the map, the Raft. Here, again, they could access the best loot in the game, the Emma Frost's Mythic Burst AR and the Emma Frost's Reveal Medallion. The medallion highlights any player nearby every 50 seconds, which is insanely overpowered to have literal wall hacks during the game. You know, the Hood kind of calls this ironic because the player nicknamed Cheaterbot is using a wall hack medallion. Anyway, immediately
gave
after
him wall
looting, they
hacks.
then rotated south to the Forecast Tower, similar to what they did in Season 1, which allowed them to see always one zone ahead. Then they went for the bunker if the zone...
So yeah, so this is a good point to make as well. So it's not that just Peterbot was good. It was also Peterbot was good in the best seasons to be good because he always had the craziest loot. I mean, you saw him win, like he almost won today and won last week without crazy medallions. But like this season, if you could get forecast, scan coin, like during season 5, like chapter 5 and 6, when Pete was like in his prime, all those seasons had like a mechanic where if you were super aggressive and you got it, you had like a huge advantage. We don't really have that in the meta as much anymore. So it's hard for any player, including Pete or not Pete, to be as good as Pete was because you don't really have the tools to just shit on everyone like you used to.
Allowed them to see always one zone ahead. Then they went for the bunker if the zone wasn't max distance, which gives them insane loot and the ability to modify their weapons. And then finally, they'd go back to Loot Island, which gives them even more loot and the ability to harvest full materials, which would...
Wait, what? Wait, what's going on with Veno? Wait, what? Yeah, we have to be trolling. Veno's not looking for duo chat. Why are we saying Veno LFD? I mean, he's obviously not happy. Veno's not happy. Veno's never happy. I mean, not after that performance, but... Got one guy? No, I didn't get one gate. I knew Veno would tweet, but yeah, no. Veno's not looking for a teammate, chat.
Was a massive part of their strategy in Season 3. Most importantly, the fact that they had Forecast and the Loot Island...
Like, if they keep doing this rough, they will split. Like, that's not a crazy take, but I think it's a bit early to jump on it just yet.
Meant that they could just stay in Storm and use the launch pad on top of the island combined with Global Fizz or the rift below at a very specific time. Just before the 6th zone appeared, if they used either of these, they would be high into the sky when the 6th zone appeared, so they would know exactly where to land. But since they have Forecast, they can see one zone ahead, so they would know exactly where 7th zone was, so they could just essentially rotate from the 4th zone when the Loot Island spawns, all the way to the 7th zone with max materials, skipping so many rotates, which obviously gives them a massive advantage over everyone else.
Dude, Armored Wars were in this season too? Holy fuck, I've forgotten so much.
Now, the Global Championship was a 2-day event, with 6 games on each day. And in all 6 of the games, how did they get all of this uncontested every single time?
Huh?
Well, no team fought for them off spawn at the raft, as there was enough space for 3 teams to land here and play their matches out. Sure, Amerfrost Medallion and Burst AR are powerful, but the contesting teams were already making it off spawn alive and doing reasonably well. And Peterbot and Poyo have proven all year long that they would win almost every single fight off spawn if needed, so no team was brave enough or stupid enough to try to fight for this loot. So what about the Forecast Tower? How did they get this for free?
So there is a bit of lore here. Again, sorry, I know there's a bit of a history lesson here. So one of the main teams that was supposed to contest Pete and Poyo at this LAN is Swizzy and Vanya, 2 of the best players of EU of the last few years. They are both Russian though, and one of them didn't get their visa, so the other one had to play with a Phil. So there was like supposed to be Peterbot and Poyo contest this LAN, but they've both since said after the LAN that even if they went, they weren't going to contest. But they were supposed to, like it was, yeah. So Swizzy had to play with Yapko, and then obviously it's not his real duo, so they're not as confident, they didn't fight. Ukrainian and Russian, sorry. But they both have big issues getting their visas to the United States, sadly. And this LAN was hosted in the US.
Season long, Clix and Vino have been landing at Sandy Steps and fighting Peterbot and Poyo for this Forecast Tower. However, in the Global Championship, they were contested off spawn, which slowed their early game down a ton. Given there was a launch pad right next to Peterbot and Poyo, who could always guarantee they got up to the Forecast faster than Clix and Vino, they have a wall hack coin, and they have way better loot
they were fighting Clix and Veno.
It was almost impossible for Clix and Veno to get up there early enough to actually be able to claim it. So on day 1, they were able to claim the Forecast Tower completely for free in all 4 of the games that it spawned. Now, because holding the medallion shows your location on the map, players knew roughly where Peterbot and Poyo were at all times and how to stay away from them. So in the 3 games they went for the bunker, no one else did. And in the 4 games they went for the island, unsurprisingly, no one else did either. They were literally Thanos on day 1. They had the best assault rifle, a wall hack medallion, the ability to see one zone ahead, a free bunker if needed for extra loot and to modify their weapons, and Loot Island for free rotations into the 7th zone and a place to really harvest. And the reason they managed to get all of this uncontested is because they have tryharded every single tournament all year and showed almost 0 weaknesses and have truly built up a reputation of being unbeatable. They managed to win 2 of the 6 games on day 1 and ended up with 442 points, which was 147 points ahead of Queasy and Thomas in 2nd place. Now, at the time, I was...
See, this is what I mean. This is what's hard, chat. Like, it's same thing happened to me when you talk about JYNXZI. This is Reese, who is not known as a Pete Glazer at all. If you try to talk about what makes Pete great and what Pete's done, you just sound like a Glazer, because that's just what it is. You gotta, like, come on. Any of you guys who are new from the JYNXZI rate and you're sticking around, I promise you, most tournaments, I don't spend the whole time talking about Peterbot, okay? Today, I wanted to because I know that's what JYNXZI cared a lot about. But it's hard when you talk about the history of Pete to not sound like a fucking Glazer.
Streaming, watching the event, and I wasn't even excited for day 2, I'm not gonna lie. Peterbot and Poyo had such a solid strategy and setup, I thought it was just unbreakable, and honestly, they were just so good that it made the tournament a little bit boring. However, they showed a lot of cracks on day 2, which made this tournament much more interesting. Between days 1 and 2, teams usually change up their strategies as they learn what the teams around them are doing in the first day. So if, for example, a team on day 1 keeps fighting you in a very specific location and a very specific timing, you can just plan around that and create a counter strategy.
Wow,
and that's
the title,
exactly what
is it
happened
wrong?
to Peterbot and Poyo. Now, you see, most of day 1, while they were on Forecast Hill, they could look to the south to damage Clix and Vino and Demo and Resigns, and they could look to the southeast as Giras and Chari were there, so they had plenty of opportunities to rack up Storm Surge damage. However, coming into day 2, because teams often, don't like getting farmed for Storm Surge damage, Clix and Vino pushed to the west to fight the Brazilian team there, whereas Resigns and Demo quickly rotated east. On top of this, Giras and Chari, who would usually be on the hill to farm Surge on these players, also instantly rotated to their east and went to grab a different hill near the middle of the map. So this pretty much left no one around for Peterbot and Poyo to shoot, and since Storm Surge damages players who deal the least damage, they were immediately in trouble. Worst of all, the zone was a max distance northeast zone, and they're in the southwest, and because they spent all of their time getting the forecast tower and not getting any damage, this resulted in them getting stuck at the edge of zone behind tons of other players.
No, Cactus wasn't in this season.
Were
Cactus was
stripped away
Nitro.
as they got farmed for damage by all the other teams in front of them. Now, usually they could just go up to Loot Island and refarm the materials here, but they needed Storm Surge damage, so they were forced to go up and fight. Now, Poyo does an incredible job of just putting Reason in the full piece, but unfortunately, he's third-partied by Sharam, and Vidil ends up knocking him out. Peterbot makes a great play to fully armor box himself in to revive Poyo, but at this point, they've been shot at for the entire game. They have no mats, no shield, and they still need to deal damage as they're below. So they're forced to launch pad and land into a box, and Peterbot is wiped out, and after a good attempt at 1v2ing, Poyo quickly follows. Now, you need to have a good...
Oh yeah, sorry, Cactus wasn't the season. They weren't the regenerating cactuses. Sorry, so they weren't like as good. Sorry, I should have specified.
Day 2 at the Global Championships, as there's a 1.5 times point multiplier on the second day, and worst of all for Peterbot and Poyo, this game was won by second place team Queasy and Thomas, who are now rapidly approaching them on the leaderboards. Unfortunately for them, Game 8 would be much of the same. They were able to get a little more early damage, but because they traded so much, Peterbot and Poyo were left with minimal heals in their inventory. Now, knowing this isn't an inventory they can win the game with, they decided to go for the bunker, which again was free. Unfortunately from here, they got 0 medkits and 0 chug splashes and were deep in storm, so some pretty bad RNG. They were able to use some campfires and eventually found a single medkit, but it just wasn't enough. Poyo gets knocked in the storm and Peterbot accidentally armored walls him out, leaving him as a solo. He gets completely pushed by 2 teams and he puts up a good fight, but there are just too many people looking for him in the storm, and he goes down in 36th, gaining 0 points. Now, Peterbot and Poyo had gained a total of 6 points across the last 2 games, whereas Queasy and Thomas had gained 190 and had actually overtaken them in first place. At this point,
W cell. Thank God they did. Otherwise, this tournament would have been so boring. Holy cell, that was so good.
They actually looked beatable, and we had a tournament on our hands. So like every good team does, they adjusted their game plan when it wasn't working. In Game 9, they spent a lot more time looting and farming Surge off of Threats and Trashy, who were landing at the other side of the raft. Poyo also took a gold Monarch pistol rather than the burst he's been taking the whole tournament, and rotated far west to third-party Cheeps and Crisp, who were fighting Kiki and Kachoro for damage. Now, with better loot and a much better zone, and more damage off spawn, they were able to leave the bunker both with gold gatekeepers with drum mags. Now, the gatekeeper is an obnoxiously easy gun to use, held back by its 3 bullets in the magazine. However, with the drum mag, this now has 5, and this gun just becomes incredibly spammable, so combine this with the Emma Frost medallion in the endgame and Peterbot's insane fighting mechanics, and you have a recipe for solo clutch success.
The final fight here, Dukes, is excellent in these type of scenarios.
Oh,
Dukes! It's just a little better. Up top, the high ground hit is good, and he needs to go.
But solo clutching 2 wins is much more impressive. After a poor game 10 that isn't particularly relevant to the story because both Peterbot and Poyo and Queasy and Thomas did crap, Peterbot made the best solo clutch in Fortnite history ever. And by sheer accident, Swizzy lands on Poyo's head at the beginning of the moving zones and knocks him out of the lobby. But importantly, with this death goes the Emma Frost medallion.
You ain't wrong.
So now it's down to Peterbot just to clutch up as a solo. Now, I've made an entire video talking about why fast mechanics are not that important for competitive Fortnite. This video, ironically, was mainly focused around Thomas HD and his incredibly consistent playstyle, but watching Peterbot solo clutch in this endgame, I knew he was the exception to the rule. He makes a great fizz jump and lands on a low layer, cutting off Teeny absolutely obliterating him in a matter of seconds. He does this so fast that Teeny doesn't even have a chance to pull out his shotgun. And this doesn't just happen to Teeny. Ritual gets absolutely obliterated in a matter of seconds, and it's only when he's able to get the loot from Rapid's body that he's able to pick up the medallion once again. Thomas from height makes a great play to drop down to the backside of the storm as the zone pulls back, so there shouldn't be anyone there, but Peterbot has made an even better play to wrap around to the side to sneak around the back, and he's able to wipe out Thomas. This game comes down to a tense 1v1 between Peterbot and Queasy, but when I saw this, I know it wouldn't be that tense, because I'm sorry Queasy, but I'm putting my money on Peterbot to win this every single time. Had Peterbot died at the same time as Poyo, Queasy and Thomas would have had a roughly 80-point lead, but Peterbot was able to solo clutch 112 additional points by himself. With one game left,
Thomas and Queasy should have won that.
Lead
He played that crazy. It was an insane solo clutch, especially with like the context of on land. You gotta remember, chat, this solo clutch, like the context of how much the points mattered, and Pete going into this was accused by everyone of cheating. And then he does that on land, like it was crazy. But Queasy Thomas definitely sold. They should have won that.
By 37 points. Now, with flashbacks to the FNCS Invitational in 2022, where Queasy and Vino decided to land on Cami and Seti to try and make a play to win the entire tournament.
I will show you this play in a second. This will be your next history lesson. I'll show you what this play is in a sec.
The same question was on everyone's minds. Will Queasy and Thomas finally be the first team to switch drops and contest Peterbot and Poyo at the raft? If they beat them off spawn, they can win the entire tournament. If not, they just have to hope that Peterbot and Poyo have a bad game and that they can clutch up the win in the final match. With third place being so far behind Queasy and Thomas, it seems like a no-brainer that they should just land at the raft and fight them off spawn. Except it wasn't, and this was literally never going to happen. Despite the fact that Peterbot and Poyo would have more than likely won this off-spawn just due to them being a better off-spawn fighting team, and the fact that they know the drop spot infinitely better, there was one setting that actually completely ruined this. Anonymous mode. For anyone unaware, Anonymous mode hides your names in the Elim feed. Now this is mainly used for streamers to prevent them getting clipped and stream sniped.
It's them again, it's them. They've been stream sniping me all night.
But in high-level competitive matches, where every game has the same 50 teams, players always turn this on. But for some reason at the Global Championships, this was forcibly off. If everyone has this setting off, you'll always know who drops around you, and if you see someone getting knocked in the Elim feed, who you know where they land and they're close to you, you know it's a free opportunity to push in and you can third party and either wipe the solo or try and finish up the team who's weak, who's just had the fight. So had Queasy and Thomas landed on Peterbot and Poyo, the other two teams landing at the raft would hear them and see them fight in the Elim feed and third party. So even if Queasy and Thomas beat Peterbot and Poyo off spawn, they more than likely would have just died and lost the tournament anyway. In a hilariously ironic way, Anonymous mode potentially saved this tournament for Peterbot and Poyo in more than one way. Now in this final game, Queasy and Thomas did make the...
It is worth pointing out, there's an extra funny thing that you had to watch the stream for. Queasy actually fake marked at the raft, and the cameraman showed behind him and he had raft marked. Me and my whole chat was fucking arguing about where he was going to drop, and I was saying there's no way Queasy lands there. And kids like, but he marked it, but he marked it. Nothing like that. And then Queasy, they ended up showing an interview where Queasy fake marked it as a meme. They literally cut it, listen to him where he was like, I'm going to mark raft so everyone freaks out. Like, it was the funniest shit. Like, Queasy has a chance to win land, fucking millions of dollars on the line, he's just trolling chat. It was so good.
Correct play to land at their regular drop spot
it was
and
so
play out their
good.
game as normal. And everything seemed normal for Peterbot and Poyo too. However, when they're launch padding away to go to grab the forecast tower, like they did every game that it spawned, they saw in the Elim feed that the two teams contesting them were fighting and saw that threats got knocked. This is the first time this happened in 12 games, so they immediately turn back and fly straight towards the fight to third party. And with the Emma Frost medallion, they're easily able to find the knocked body for extra storm surge damage and finish off Trashy, who's left as a solo. Not only did the Anonymous mode save them from getting contested, but it also earned them free storm surge,
forgot about
more
this.
loot,
Trashy
and
finally fought.
free Elim points. But major props to Queasy and Thomas in this game. They really tried to play ultra aggressive and ultra confident, knowing they needed a big game in order to win. They made incredibly risky plays using the river stick stashes to land on top of other teams' towers to try and get free refreshes and points. Now unfortunately it didn't work twice and they were knocked out of the tournament, guaranteeing Peterbot and Poyo the win. But a massive props to them for playing an incredibly consistent tournament, which the performance will just be overshadowed by Peterbot and Poyo. So with Queasy and Thomas dead...
This is important for a few reasons. Queasy, like I talked about earlier when we talking JYNXZI, super old pro who's been around for ages. Thomas HD's even older. Thomas HD's been around since World Cup, and he's still like a relevant name, even today. So the fact that it was like the two of the GOATs going up against like the new guns, it was mad fun. And again, landing on them was a bad play, but like JYNXZI was saying today, like why do people not try to play aggressive towards Peterbot? That's what Queasy Thomas did. Like they tried to go for him, it just didn't make sense to land on him. It just didn't work, but they went for it. Like credit to them, they went for it.
There was literally no way that Peterbot and Poyo could lose the tournament. They had already won. And they finished off in style by picking up a victory royale in the final game, which happened to be in Grimgate, where they won their first FNCS from. I know someone from Epic rigged this. I know it. With a win on LAN and 3 FNCS wins in a row, Peterbot truly proved the doubters wrong, that he is not Cheaterbot, and he is in fact the Repeaterbot. Now the story is definitely focused a lot around Peterbot. He had probably the most insane tournament performance of all time, but we also have to give massive credit to Poyo for being an incredible teammate. On the surface, you could say he milked because he died twice, forcing Peterbot to clutch up as a solo twice. But looking at the elim list, he still was the second highest elims of any player across the entire tournament. It's just that Peterbot was so much higher than everyone else.
Damn, I wish I had some of these stats. I should have fucking given JYNXZI some of these stats. People know why he gets glazed so hard. So that's Pete's kills and he's the IGL. That's like what I was trying to explain to JYNXZI. You know what I mean? Like, he had 52 kills and he's the IGL. So like, people say Poyo was getting carried, but if you watch the games, it's because Poyo's the one always sitting on height. Every time they take a fight, Poyo's the one 2 boxes back. He's ready to res Peterbot. He carries more meds for Peterbot. Pete always got the best shotgun, always got the best AR. Like, Poyo just no-egoed, set Pete up for success, but like, you can't blame people for saying Poyo's getting carried because Pete was putting up fucking numbers like this at LAN.
It's funny that a team with 2 fighters usually just doesn't work, but Peterbot and Poyo aren't just fighters. They're incredibly hard workers who grinded every single tournament across the year, no matter what it was. Along with their coach, they took elements of every single strategy that worked from each season and combined them all with their scary reputation as the best fighters in the lobby to get the most powerful loot
the music
and
is so
mid-map
inspirational
objectives that others just couldn't even touch. And when it all went wrong, Peterbot just dunked on the whole lobby anyway. Oh yeah, and then he just dropped Poyo for trios. But if you want more detail on that season 2, they
Dude, I remember making this tweet. Peterbot has confirmed he has dropped Poyo in trios for Booga. I still remember that, bro. Like, I still actually remember that tweet. I think I was at I had to rent an office in San Diego. I was there for like TwitchCon or something, wasn't I, Chad? And I had to rent an office so I could stream that event. And I remember just seeing Twitter and being like, what the fuck is happening? It was the dumbest thing ever. Okay, I'm going to watch this one as well. This is the last Peterbot related thing because we've talked a whole bunch about how Pete gets the best mythics. I'll show you this about how fucking broken this mythic is, and then I'll show you the Queasy land. We'll put you guys on to Queasy.
The aspect of Agility Medallion is Fortnite's most overpowered item ever. Of course, there's been incredibly overpowered vehicles, such as the mechs and planes, but when you think of overpowered items in Fortnite, your mind may go to the Chapter 2 Season 5.
So, Chad, this isn't even glazed on Peterbot. This shows how broken this item is, because half the regions were won on FNCS by it. Are you sick? I threw my voice out casting today for JYNXZI.
The P90 on the day of its release, the Primal Shotgun, the Infinity Blade, or even the Railgun. But all of these have one thing in common. They're able to make worse players win fights against players much better than them, which lowers the skill gap of the game. The other common trait they have, outside of the Infinity Blade, is that they're evenly distributed so anyone can find them. One of the reasons the Drum Gun was so frustrating on release was simply because everyone had one, and it made such a massive percentage of the fights unskilled and just annoying. But you as a player could also take a Drum Gun to counter a Drum Gun. The Infinity Blade was just incredibly stupid, and there was only one of them on the map. However, most players were so bad at that time that it was still relatively difficult to play out an entire match using it and not die. Plus, it only lasted 3 days and only impacted 1 tournament. Now, I'm not downplaying the strength of the Infinity Blade, but it just didn't last very long. Unlike the aspect of Agility Medallion, which has remained untouched for the entire of Chapter 5 Season 2, in my eyes, making it a top contender for the best item of all time. It doesn't have insane damage output like some older overpowered weapons, but what makes it so broken isn't even the item itself, it's the meta and the context in which it's available in. The mobility items in Chapter 5 Season 2 tournaments are the Flowberry Fizz, which grants a low gravity effect, the Banana of the Gods, which increases movement speed and jump height while sprinting, and the Wings of Icarus, which almost no one uses in duo tournaments. Both of the viable mobility items in the game essentially just make you move a little faster and cancel fall damage, all whilst taking 2 seconds to activate. This can make rotations in the 6,
Malibuga
7,
didn't win from Grim.
Particularly difficult because it's incredibly easy for players to shoot you and get shot while rotating. This essentially means that every team in the lobby must use their materials and most importantly their brain power, which if you've ever played a low elo match of a tournament, you'll know can be a bit of a struggle. But this does not apply to the holders of of the Aspect of Agility medallion. Since this item gives the user infinitely recharging dashes,
So
when
insane.
the user faces a tough rotation, they can just ramp up into the sky, and as soon as they're chopped out, they can just use the dashes to safely fly to the other
And almost
side
no
of
one
the
was
zone.
using the
Since
wings,
player
so-
moves so quickly when using the dash, it's incredibly difficult to hit them, resulting in a safe, fast rotation for the medallion holder, whilst everyone else below drains their materials and health to make it. Even if they don't do the ramp strat, they save so many materials just by using dashes
missed this
instead of running
season?
by foot.
Did you miss this season? I don't know. I feel like I don't, bro. The the gatekeeper got mad old, bro. That shotgun meta was not fun. I miss the snipers. I miss the crazy ass snipers, but fuck, the gatekeeper got unfun, chat.
According to Kinch Analytics, the dash medallion advantage is somewhere similar to letting a duo have 4,500 materials instead of 3,000, or 3 extra heal slots between the two players. This dash effect would be strong if everyone had it, and if the zone pools were in the northwest of the map, to some extent everyone does, as they can just get the dash effect from the river Styx. However, there's only a single Aspect of Agility medallion on the map, which means that there's only one player or team that has these advantages permanently. This is similar to the Catty launcher in Chapter 2 Season 3. On the face of it, it's strong, but it's not the most overpowered mythic item ever. It's basically just a lot of shockwaves. But in the context of that season where crash pads were the main mobility item, the Catty launcher was one of the most sought after weapons in the game. Compare that to the shockwave hammer in Chapter 4 Season 1, which was also just basically shockwave mobility, but this time with infinite uses. And yes, it was overpowered and annoying for mobility, but what balanced it slightly was that
Hey, Zach, I'm
almost
glad you liked it,
everyone
bro.
had one, unlike the kit's shockwave launcher. And this premise is what makes the Aspect of Agility medallion so overpowered. Given the effect of the medallion is infinitely recharging and can be passed between the both teammates to give the effect to each other, the one team with this medallion in the lobby has a massive advantage in terms of conserving materials and making infinitely safer rotations. I know what you might be thinking, okay, so one team has it and it helps them rotate a little bit easier than the rest of the lobby.
I missed the
But
sniper,
a contender
though.
for the most broken item of all time, really? Well, it doesn't really make bad players good. In fact, they just use it to run away
makes
from you,
good
which
players
can be
unbeatable.
hella annoying. But this small dash enhances almost every element of professional players' gameplay and massively sets them apart from the other players of the same skill level.
Wait, Slips, you weren't even playing it this season.
It's incredibly unpredictable, which can make tracking players in a fight very difficult. In this off-spawn fight, Poyo jumps into the sky using the Flowber effect, something which would usually leave the player exposed and easy to hit, especially since he can't protect himself with any builds from here. However, he completely changes the trajectory that he's
TJ,
flying
thanks, bro.
and moves towards the opponent, allowing him to piece them up and quickly end the fight. From the opponent's POV, he's looking down, but he sees a shot from quite far away.
Dude,
Now, his
imagine
full
fighting
visibility
Poyo
into
and P
the
with this
tile in
shit,
front of
bro.
him, so it's safe in his mind to assume that the shot came from quite a distance away, so he just places a wall to block any more shots from this angle. Now, his assumption was actually correct. However, he's thrown off after Poyo dashes after that shot, closing the distance, and then is able to just piece him up. In this other example, Peter spots that an opponent has started to tarp into the zone, but hasn't placed a wall.
Okay, I
on
really
the
thought this video was a bit more about like the item and less about Pete, but I guess Pete was using it the best, so I didn't mean this to be another Peterbot Glaze. I'm sorry.
End of that tarp. Because dashing has zero visual audio, unlike footsteps, Peterbot dashes at the end of the tarp, grabbing
He
the
was
wall
the best
while
with it.
catching himself on a floor. Now just watch this from the other team's POV and tell me how hard this is to predict this play. Now sure, the players made a bad play by not placing a wall here, however the dashes open up a huge amount of plays that otherwise just would not be possible. For example, whilst box fighting, if you weaken the opponent's wall, you can just dash straight through it and
the
break
dash
it,
phase in
removing
was
any
so
requirement
good
to
too. Like,
replace
what
the
is
wall
that
and do
shit,
any
bro?
box fighting.
He's just on
trickery.
his fucking head. Like, what do you mean? Dude's in this box, and then all of a
Break
sudden
through it
he's
and
just
break it, removing any
on your
requirement
forehead,
to
bro.
replace
Like,
their wall and do any box
this
fighting
shit was so
trickery. You could just
broken.
get straight into their box. In this example, the dash could also be used for quick rotations to allow Peterbot and Poyo to set up perfectly around opponents. Here, Baka and Pars are boxed up.
This is a good
Peterbot
team, by
and
the
Poyo
way.
approach from the north. However, Peterbot drops under the bridge and uses the dashes to wrap around to the other side of the box, starting off the fight with a perfect pinch onto Baka and Pars. Being sprayed from both sides makes them panic, so Baka attempts to make a peanut butter peek to try and get some counter damage, but he exposes himself, which allows Peterbot to open up the fight with a 97 damage shot, whilst
Bro, this
taking
was
0
prime
damage
Baka
in
pass
return.
too.
However, since Baka just reset the wall, that's meant that it's weak, which allows Peterbot just to dash straight through the wall as he shoots his shotgun before wiping out Baka in a matter of seconds. Now it's a 2v1, and Peter and Poyo basically just cannot lose this. Now these weren't bad players on the region by any means, they're both FNCS champions, but with Peterbot and Poyo's incredible fighting skills,
Didn't Baka
combined
Pars
with
get like top 5 this season or something? I think Baka Pars top 5 this season on Central. Like this is literally another top 5 to 10 team on the region. Like they were good.
aspect of agility medallion, they look like complete floppers. The aspect of agility medallion is actually so strong, it's resulted in some players dropping the aspect of siphon medallion. Now you may think I mean swapping one medallion for the other, but no, that's not what I mean. When a player is holding medallion, their rough location is shown to the rest of the lobby and the map. So in this game, after grabbing the medallion from Grim Gate, Peterbot and Poyo rotate northwest to the underworld to fight the team here who has the aspect of siphon medallion. However, as soon as this team sees them coming on the map, they just drop the siphon medallion and run the opposite direction in hopes of not getting W keyed. For reference, it actually worked temporarily as they escaped.
That's what I mean. Like, this is what you guys were saying before when I said Levin was fucking rage baiting me when I was talking about how people would make their name Pete and Poyo. This is how people would behave with Pete and Poyo. It wasn't doing tricks on it. It's just how the fuck people behaved.
Of course, they got
this team literally just dropped the second best medallion in the game because they saw that Pete is in the game with Grimgate keying them. So they just left it. They fucking offered it to the gods and just ran away.
W keyed later on in the game by Peterbot and Poyo. The aspect of agility medallion also allows the user to conserve materials in ways that are extremely odd. In this match, Peterbot gets a knock and jumps off of a tall building holding the body, then throws it down to guarantee the elim and uses a dash to cancel his own fall damage. This allows him to get out of a tricky box that had a ton of enemy builds without wasting any materials.
I never saw it. I don't remember this.
Attention away from Poyo, which allows him to finish the fight quickly. Cancelling all fall damage is also just incredibly useful in endgame as Poyo gets an
burst was so good,
and he can just drop down onto the body, dash onto the loot, not wasting any materials. This could also be done with a Flowberry Fizz, however this takes 2 seconds to activate and you fall slower, which would mean that Poyo would more than likely take a few ticks to the storm just in order to grab this loot. And playing height is undoubtedly one of the most powerful uses for the aspect of agility medallion. In this match, Peterbot and Poyo ramp up looking for height in the 8th zone. However, to their north is Diminished and Cam as they're also looking to take height.
Wait, Diminished and Cam played together. What the fuck? I don't even remember that duo. Chubbs and Aviv, Diminished, Cam, Skittles, Fallen.
To take height. Usually in this situation, if the next zone pulls towards Cam and Diminished, they pretty much have guaranteed height going into the moving zones. However, just before the zone pops, Peterbot and Poyo Flowberry Fizz in preparation for the zone to pull far and begin to ramp towards them to dash onto their heads. But instead, the zone pulls to the southwest, and instead they can just use this Fizz and Dash combination to claim height right before anyone else. However, they get sprayed out and dropped, which usually would result in Peter taking fall damage, but they can just use the dash to cancel that fall damage. Now he does get beamed in the process of falling, resulting in him having to spend more time healing and nearly dying, which for most people would mean that they get stuck in the backside of the storm and then the rest of the lobby would just shoot and spray you.
It's crazy how the meds look so bad back then. Like, you compare this now, he's got 4 splashes and 1 Fizzberry. So what's that? 180 health? That's it. Now you have whole pizza boxes, fucking chug jugs, like... Dude, the meds actually weren't even that crazy at this point.
Healing and nearly dying.
I guess legendary slurs were
nuts. Get stuck in the backside of the storm, and
we had no siphon during this. That's right.
You, and then you probably die or just waste a bunch of materials. However, you know, Peterbot and Poyo both have dashes, so they can just spend more time popping heals to make sure they're healthier here, and then just dash to the front side of the zone. Now, when they eventually do retake height later in the game, Peterbot gets an elim in the backside of the storm onto Paco. Any better? And most people here probably would waste a banana of the gods to ensure they grab the loot from the storm to keep them moving.
Banana of the gods.
Can simply just use one dash to get himself back into safety, which then allows him to use the banana to tank storm later to drop behind an opponent's tarp.
Wait, was that the medallion?
Before doing the exact same thing later for another 2 elims on players who are trying to heal off for more placement. Here, Peter got 4 additional elims, all because he saved a single banana of the gods by using 1 single dash. On top of this, their height holds when they're up there are naturally staggered, which allows them to spray for longer, leading to more pressure on the teams below. Since one player can just dash to the front side, they don't need to use as many materials holding height. This also allows one player to be right at the front, whilst another player is right at the back, giving them full complete control and vision onto the players down below, allowing them to get a higher amount of elims in the endgame. And here's the thing, even if they lose height, they have the perfect way to retake it. Now, using a dash while looking directly up will fire the player 2 tiles high into the sky. However, this gets even better when you're combining it with the Flowberry Fizz effect.
I totally forgot about
I said that this season. It's actually insane. In this
vertical dashes.
Finals where Peterbot and Poyo won 5 of the 6 games.
Yeah, we got JYNXZI right, bro.
Switched from the next zone to the 10th zone. Now, during this transition, Rise begins to tarp ahead on height, and knowing this timing, Peterbot and Poyo Flowberry Fizz together and both sprint, jump, and dash using this low gravity effect. They fly from different angles at the exact same time, creating a perfect pinch onto Rise on height. And the funny thing is, since there's only one team in the lobby that has the aspect of agility medallion, which is Peterbot and Poyo, once they're on height, they don't have to worry about this happening to them, since they're the only one who has the dashes. And we can't forget, you have to beat Cerberus to obtain the medallion, which also grants you the best shotgun in the game, the mythic Gatekeeper shotgun. Again, very similar to Chapter 2
Nah,
Season 3, where Kit would drop both the Shockwave launcher
I won't stream that
and the
much
mythic
longer.
charged shotgun. So the real question is, if it's so good, why aren't more people landing at Grimgate and contesting for it?
Exactly what JYNXZI wanted. I just want to show people because I couldn't really like give this much context when streaming with JYNXZI earlier, but it's kind of good for people to know.
Well, they are. Sort of. In any tournament where winning the game is a requirement to earn money or to qualify to something, there's no surprise that Grimgate is the most hotly contested drop spot on the map. In any finals, there's on average 2 to 3 teams landing at this drop spot, but you would think it would be more. In EU, only one Tier 1 pro team is actually landing here, and that's Malabuka and Mustache.
Were they Conding Grants? I can't remember. Was Malabuka Conding Grants?
However, the usual strategy at Grimgate is to 50-50 the God Chest on the top, but since Malabuka and Mustache are not hard zero ping, they're not guaranteed to get the loot from this chest, and in fact might be at a disadvantage.
Yeah, what did they end
against
up
some of the
coming?
other
I actually
teams.
can't remember.
In their first qualifier, after losing 2 games off spawn, they actually moved back to Fencing Fields, where they won FNCS from Season 1.
Yeah,
The rest of the
Vanya
teams
won,
landing
they
here
came
aren't exactly
5th? What
tier one
happened?
duos,
I actually
and
can't
the main
remember.
reason the best teams in the region don't want to land at Grimgate and fight for the Cerberus Medallion is because it is a complete mess. Not only are they guaranteed to have multiple teams fight them off spawn, but they are guaranteed that teams like Ferdoxy and Trippern will push in and third party. Even
Of course, it's fucking Fred. Ruined everything. I should have known.
Trippern will push in and third party. Even if you manage to have a successful game off spawn, it's incredibly difficult to get a good inventory of heals and materials because you're just constantly fighting more and more teams who are looking for this loot. However, what's currently happening with Peterbot and Poyo in NA is a bit of an anomaly. Peterbot is hard zero ping, living in Texas, whereas the majority of NA are playing on, 20 ping or more due to the population distribution in the US, and that's actually including Poyo as he's closer to 30. So unless a team 50-50ing them off spawn is another tier 1 pro team that currently lives in Texas on zero ping, the chances are that they're just going to get this loot from
This is a little bit of an interesting one though. It was a bit weird. I think it was a ping thing, but the main difference was, so where's the chest? Just so I can actually explain if people don't remember it. Where did he show the chest? Fuck, I can't remember. Fuck. So where did he show the chest? Was it the start of this thing? Here we go. Okay, yeah, this chest here. So this chest on the top, these chests that had the best loot, they function a little bit differently. If you had auto pickup on, which is a setting in your settings, and you're above the chest when it opens, you got all of the loot guaranteed every single time. So this was the kind of drop where if you had the best drop, if you got down first and you could stand on top of that chest, doesn't matter about ping, doesn't matter about macros, you got the loot every single time. And at this point in the game, Peterbot had the best drops of anyone in the game. So anytime someone tried to compete, he would just get on the chest first and win. And because he was going here in duos, solo cash cups, every game mode, every day, fucking ranked, everything, like he was the best dropper for this chest and you just couldn't beat him. If you, let's say you try to drop down here and he got up here, the loot advantage you got from that chest, they would kill you every time. We've almost never had a POI that hinged so much on just if you got down first, you just won every time. If both teams had the setting, I think it was a ping diff, but you got to remember, because you had to stand on top of the chest, if Pete got down first, he would start opening it so he'd have it before they get there. And if he didn't, he'd pickaxe them.
Teams land.
But it only works with that specific chest. Regular chests don't work like that. It was just the Grimgate chests.
Not only are they guaranteed to have multiple third party, even if you manage to have a successful game off spawn, it's incredibly difficult to get a good inventory of heals and materials because you're just constantly fighting more and more teams who are looking for this loot. However, what's currently happening with Peterbot and Poyo in NA is a bit of an anomaly.
You didn't even land on it that time.
Hard zero ping, living in Texas, whereas the majority of NA are playing on, 20 ping or more due to the population distribution in the US, and that's actually including Poyo as he's closer to 30.
That was Akon, yeah.
So a team 50-50ing them off spawn is another tier 1 pro team that currently lives in Texas on zero ping. The chances are that they're just going to get this loot from this 50-50 chest and win the fight off spawn. Now, zero ping obviously is not the reason
he doesn't include the Acorn part.
Grabbing weapons from a chest in a 50-50 is absolutely beneficial. Currently, no other tier 1 pro team is willing to contest them, as similar to EU, most of the best NA teams don't want to deal with this mess, and obviously Peterbot and Poyo are the best fighting team in the region, so they're just scary to contest as
it was Davey.
This results in way less teams actually trying
What's
to
up with
fight
the
them
Dorito
off spawn.
cones?
However, another massive issue with this drop spot is that as tournament...
Okay, I don't think he's going to talk about it, so I don't want to talk about it. So in the first Div finals, which is like what we just watched today, Acorn and Cold, the reigning FNCS champs, the one who we saw in the last video who beat Pete last season, they dropped here, but they were literally like level 1. They hadn't practiced, hadn't done anything. They made finals, landed on them, got absolutely shit on because they had no clue what they were doing. Like they were wandering around lost as shit. And then because everyone then was like, oh my God, Pete shit on the FNCS champs. He's the GOAT. No one wanted to con them. It was the dumbest thing ever from Acorn and Cold. And you can go back in my stream. You can go back in my stream when I very first watched it. I literally said, this is the dumbest thing Acorn and Cold can do. then they dropped on him, and then it went to shit. So this is not me just fucking changing history. I said it at the time. I was like, if you want to land here, practice. Why are you coming in with no practice? You're just going to get shit on. And they got shit on and then tweeted out like, Pete's the off-spawn GOAT. Like, it was just so stupid. I have no clue what Acorn was doing here. I don't think Acorn realized this would literally create like his biggest nightmare for the next 3 years of comp Fortnite, but it was so stupid.
Let's get closer to
No, you can come show if you want, babe.
Players that need a big game to move
Quanti,
up the
yes.
leaderboard.
And Quanti wanted to also contest, which was Peterbot's friend at the time, actually, but he didn't make finals.
Decided it's worth taking the risk of landing Grim Gate because they know the medallion is worth fighting for. In one of the last games from both FNCS qualifiers, Peterbot and Poyo had 5 teams contesting them looking for the Grim loot. And unsurprisingly, these were not
he got
Peterbot
banned? What happened to Quanti? Something happened with Quanti. I can't remember, but I knew that was the reason why he couldn't play.
and Poyo's most successful matches. Ironically, the one thing that makes the aspect of agility medallion so good,
I think he got
the fact
dropped.
that there's only one of them, is also the thing that makes it tricky and inconsistent. Some items make bad players able to get lucky and win the odd fight against good players, but the truly overpowered items enable pros to dominate other pros.
We got
And the aspect
2
of
minutes of
agility
video into 1
medallion
minute.
does not make bad players good, but what it does is massively enhance the aggressive teams to an almost unstoppable level. In fact,
You go, chat. My wife wants to show off her new keyboard that she just made. She wanted to show off right before when I first started streaming with JYNXZI, but I didn't want to explain a JYNXZI.
Can you guys see?
It's actually pretty cool. I'm going to be honest. Wait for it to focus. It'll focus. Wait. There you go.
Let's go.
Look how dope.
It is actually super clean. I'm going to be honest. You know what I mean? You got to do like the ready chat, the sound test. Ready? It's a nice keyboard. You actually did really well.
Mad ASMR.
Yeah, you did a good job, babe. Well done.
With my nails too.
Sorry for not showing off earlier.
Damn straight. Divorce.
Divorce. Nice and thucky. Yo, Sidecaro, thank you, homie. Thank you, Fancy. Dubs, thanks, subs, guys. Appreciate y'all. Is that Studio Ghibli? It's a Studio Ghibli keycap set, yeah.
it's so good, it's statistically worth the dying off spawn for. In FNCS Qualifier 2 finals, where Peterbot and Poyo won by almost over 100 points, they actually died early in 5 of their 10 games.
Did they
for the
really?
coin. They lost 50% of their games and still won the tournament because the aspect of agility medallion is that good. Of course, they are just the best fighting duo, so they're not hard carried buying it, but it massively enhances their fighting skills and acts as a get out of jail free card in many situations. But in Fortnite's history, I've yet to see an item so strong that it's worth dying in 50% of your games just so you can still win the tournament in the other 50%.
Okay. Chat, which else one? You guys said you want to... Okay. I would like to show a Swizzy video would be kind of cool. It's 40 minutes long, though. What was the Queasy one? Is Queasy's land one good as well?
2023.
I mean, we're just watching the resub catalog. Are we really just doing a resub catalog? I mean, I'm down. Like, I want to gas up resub as much as possible. This motherfucker makes the GO videos. This is like literally the GO YouTuber in Fortnite. He like makes out the best videos. So I've watched all of them. I mean, we could do Queasy Veno's one could be good too. I can't believe that's his second best video. I became Scotland's best Fortnite player. Dude, all these videos are amazing. All these videos are goated, but maybe the Queasy one could be good for that land moment that I said I was going to show off. Are there any Clicks videos? I've got a story of Clicks video that you can watch if you want. So I did a few story of videos, but they weren't as gameplay oriented. They were more like, they were a bit of gameplay as well. But if you're at chat, Clicks has had a rough couple tournaments now, but Clicks has had a really good career. He just hasn't won. Like, Clicks has done really well throughout his career. I know it makes it look like if you're watching Fortnite right now, it's just fucking Peterbot and Clicks is absolute dog shit. Like, Clicks has had a crazy career. He just hasn't won, sadly.
Final game of the biggest Fortnite tournament of 2022.
This was
Queasy and
crazy.
Vino unexpectedly
Dude, they look
switched their
so
drop spot
young.
up to land on the current first place team, Camions.
This was the land in chapter 3. This was chapter 3. This land is like old. This was when we talked to JYNXZI today about how the first time a team in second ever landed on first trying to win the tournament. This is that exact moment right here.
Say.
What is this? What is this? Queasy, Vino are trying to take it by force!
If they win the fight, they win the entire event.
Only win in one way, and that's taking that crown! Vino is here!
The first mistake.
Queasy is here! Down goes Seti! It's a big trade! It's a one-on-one!
He's trying to bait it. He's trying to bait the revive so that way Cammy might peek.
The second mistake.
Breaks through the wall. Shot's gonna be fired! And they do it! Become legends on
Dude, chills. So this is worth pointing out. Like, he's going to probably do it in more like later in the video, but this is crazy because no one had ever really done this before. Third was so far behind second that it didn't matter if Queasy Veno died here. Their tournament stays the same. They just had to beat Cammy. But it's also worth pointing out, Cammy and Seti, the team that they just beat, this team, they had a strategy that they saved up until LAN. What they would do is there was these balloons around the map. He might actually explain this. They saved all the loot in the balloon, so they were essentially unbeatable. So the only way Queasy and Veno could win this tournament was to land on them. Like today, you saw Cold and Rapid not land on Pete, and they ended up winning. There was no way they were going to win if they didn't land on them. Like if they played out the game normally, their strategy was unbeatable. They were going to win. It was super crazy, bro. It was nuts. And also that mistake he pointed out, the difference between them winning this LAN or not is Veno didn't know he couldn't place a wall here. You'll see. You ready?
Cammy might peek.
The second
Here.
mistake.
So see how it goes red? So what happened there is because of this little ridge around the door, you can't place a wall here. You have to break this little rim, then you can place a build. So Veno tried to block off Cammy after he hit the shot, but because he's never dropped here, it's not his POI, he didn't know that. And that's why he lost. If Veno knew you could place a wall here or couldn't, he could have stepped back, placed the wall in front of himself now, and he would have won the fight. It's like, oh, bro. The margins were... This was fucking cinema. This was the original cinema before Pete shit. And then he whiffed the shot because he thought the wall would place, so he whiffed the shot. Oh, also, there you don't see it on the broadcast, but literally right after this, Seti, this dude stands up and then just flips off Veno. Like, there's a photo of it, it's fucking aura. He just stands up and just fucking flips him off across the crowd. It's so funny. They obviously didn't show that on the broadcast, though. Like, while the game's still going. Like, he hugs Cammy and then flips him off, and the game is still going. I'll see. Okay, let me see it. Seti. What do I even say? Gives. Seti flips off Veno. Flips off, gives the bird. I'm trying to think of, like, how you can do this. Oh, wait, did I find it? Oh, my God, I did. Yeah, there you go. There you go. This is once he sat down, but that's the other image of it, yeah. It's him just from his fucking desk. Just flipping it. Because it's like, so good, bro.
To this event, Queasy and Veno were undoubtedly the favourites to win it all, and this wasn't the first time that they had fallen at the last hurdle. In the first year or two of Fortnite's release, there was really no competitive structure or practice for players to start improving and getting better. All there were zone rule scrims where you weren't allowed to fight until a certain point of the game.
This is a full history lesson.
Often considered horrible, atrocious, unrealistic practice, but this is where Queasy developed a ton of the fundamentals that he knows to this day.
Like I was playing like all the time before, like Arabic customs every single day, like 10+ hours. We just play duo scrims.
This meant by the time he got to his first FNCS
also, to point out, so this is the guy that was on high ground that Pete and Poyo just lost to. Well, technically his duo, mate. That's a terrible pause. His duo. So Queasy's the guy that was on high ground when Pete Poyo went for hide in that last game they lost to. It was his duo scare, but Queasy was also there.
Play duo scrims.
This meant by the time he got to his first FNCS finals in Chapter 2 Season 2 back in 2020, he was already an extremely smart and proficient player. Teaming up with Trulex at the time, in their first FNCS Grand Finals, the biggest tournament of the season, they ended up with a second place finish, just narrowly missing out on the championship title.
It's come a long way,
impressive
Chosen.
performance for his first final, but it wasn't a win. Across the next few seasons, the game mode changed from duos to solos, and then officially to trios. Despite making the
It's not a
FNCS
Dr.
finals in every
Disrespect
one of
skin.
these seasons,
It's an NVIDIA skin that you got. It actually does look like. To imagine a Dr. Disrespect skin. No, it is an NVIDIA skin. It's just the red and black, and it looks a bit similar.
But it wasn't a win. Across the next few seasons, the game mode changed from duos to solos, and then officially to trios. Despite making the FNCS finals in every one of these seasons, he wasn't able to consistently place in the top 10, largely due to not having great synergy with the teammates, and having a particularly bad mentality in solos.
I got sniped twice. I got
That was until Chapter 2 Season 6,
Oh,
where he
I love
re-teamed up
Queasy.
with Trulex and added Juriki to the mix.
Bro, there's no way that was... Oh, dude, can you imagine? I still can't even believe Queasy and Veno's calls, bro. And Veno is known as the other biggest crash out player of all time, and they're on the same duo. They're one of the most legendary duos of all time, and that's what they both sounded like. Fuck.
Queasy and Trulex have already played so many games together that their synergy was unmatched, and in their search for a third player to play with, they had offers from some of the biggest names in the region, but they knew what their team required.
And that same season also we got DMs, me and Truly got DMs from like Tayson and Aqua, and we decided to like just play with Jerky because like he was like the best free builder 1v1 creative player back then.
Jerky was
and that's what we
nuts.
needed. And our goal in our head when we wanted to play, we were like, we need this guy. He's gonna be cranking sky limit for height like every single game. And me and Trulix are just gonna go front and spray, and we're gonna win every game.
They may not have been able to win every game, but they did manage to win 3
Chad,
of
I
the
made
12
the title.
matches across the
Chad,
weekend.
I made the title
their confidence
myself.
in picking up an at the time more unknown player paid off. After narrowly missing out on an FNCS championship by placing second 1 year prior, JYNXZI had now won his first major Fortnite tournament and was now a one-time FNCS champion. However, as is very common with FNCS championship winning teams, once they've achieved their target, they struggle the next season to continue that grind. They end up placing 15th out of 33 teams and decide it's best to split as a trio. But it wasn't all
thanks to
bad.
14,
JYNXZI
dude.
ended up then teaming up with Thomas HD and Anas, 2 of the
Good
best
trio.
players in Europe. Yet again, they were predicted as a top team to win it all, and come the Grand Royale, the final tournament of 2021 and Chapter 2, they won the final game with 14 eliminations.
Damn.
Unfortunately, only placing 3rd overall in the leaderboards, narrowly missing out on the championship title for a second time. But this was
Still
a good
good,
lesson
though.
learned about hard work.
Everyone in that trio, we worked hard, and like obviously not hard enough because like we didn't win.
Vino's story across this time
Oh,
had a lot of
shit.
similarities. The
Tough, bro. Fucking Vino aura, baby. Damn. Tundra Vino, the rat himself.
The world really started to learn his name around Chapter 2, Season 7, mid-2021, when he started working in Fortnite coach Destiny Jesus' friend group. Now, self-admittedly, DJ says that even
Thanks,
coming
Gabi.
into this
Appreciate
group,
it, bro.
Vino was already a phenomenal solo player, and it only helped him a small amount. He was an extremely talented player, yet was never able to showcase this in a major tournament. However, with DJ's coaching, combined with a friend group of some of the best players in the region, that was all about to change. In the last game of the finals, the entire championship would depend on the final 1v1 between 2 members of that coaching group, Vino and the GOAT of
we're going way
competitive
back to
Fortnite,
solos, are we?
Jason. Whoever wins the 1v1 wins the tournament.
Have to be Vino going for the win right now in order to catch up. He's going for Erkin as well. If he gets 3, that could be it. He's moving forward, forcing the placement. Tayson on all.
He misses the final shot. And let me, from 2021, tell
Dude,
you
Reese's
exactly why that
face.
shot was so important.
He completely ended up whiffing, and that was a $30,000 shot.
With Fortnite Chapter 2 coming to an end, Epic Games announced that Trios was no longer going to be the main competitive mode, and instead, the main mode for Chapter 3 would be Duos. Since JYNXZI had clearly established
I
himself
would be
as
sick
one
to
of
my
the
stomach. Okay, this is like another one. Actually, chat, I'm going to pull out this one for me, just while we're on this tangent, because like, just so like non-Fortnite people know how crazy the stakes are here. Let me see if I can find the shot I made. Chat, this is the most expensive missed shot in the history of Fortnite. Let's see if I can find it. I made a short on it. It's not a long video, don't worry. Where is it? Here we go, chat. Here we go. This is the short I made. This is actually, and it costs you 600,000. This is one of the most expensive missed shots in the history of the game. Sorry, Epic Whale. Imagine losing a 1v1 and it costs you $600,000. In Game 5 of the Fortnite World Cup, Riversun tries to set up on a mountain before getting beamed and losing all his shield. Epic Whale then decides to push him for the elimination. He keeps the pressure on, forcing him into a bad position. He takes the floor and cracks his shield with another pump shot. This is now a free kill. He has the piece control, Riversun is 50 HP, all he has to do is hit one more shot.
And Epic cannot quite find the target.
Epic Whale goes down, placing 3rd by 1 single point, which means losing this fight cost him $600,000. Okay, he still made $1.2 million, like, you know, but dude, missing one shot and you lose 600 grand, bro. There was no fucking esport doing it like this. It's literally like, and it's not even like I tried to pretend like, oh, if he wins this game, then he wins. Like literally the 1 point from that kill would have made him win $600,000, even if he died straight afterwards. Like all he had to do was literally do 60 damage, 600 grand. Like, oh my fucking God, bro.
Best in-game leaders.
He did have tiebreak. Yeah, he had tiebreak advantage. I think because he had more elims because Sam was playing fat placement. He definitely had tiebreak advantage.
Fortnite, this gave him a large amount of options for picking up a Fragger duo.
Me and Vano were gonna play the first season duos, but I decided to go with Hand. In my head, Vano wasn't good enough, but like he didn't have the placements to prove it, you know? But I knew he was good. Like in my head, like it was either him or Hand, but Hand had the placements to prove it, so I decided to go with Hand.
And wait, no, you're right. Sam did have the game win, so actually technically would have had to get one more point. Oh, I lied. You're right. You guys are smart. Fucking Mickey Baller, bro. Nah.
To be the right call. Their playstyle
I'm
was
assuming Wade would have got 1 extra point if he won that fight. I think that's not crazy to say. Sorry for clickbaiting there.
extremely height dominant, and very similar to the playstyle that won Queasy the FNCS in Chapter 2 Season 6. They would go on to dominate Chapter 3 Season 1, and it all came down to a final solo clutch that
Dude, the
Hen
no
had to
shotgun
pull out in
loadout,
order
man.
to win the entire tournament.
What is this loadout? There we go, there's the pump.
1v1, 297 points. This is for the European Championship. All he has to do is take down Walks, solidify it. He has enough points already, but do it in style, my friend. The VR is just in your grasp.
Ew,
Hen
VR.
has a solo against the world, and he wins the European FNCS.
But all good things must come to an end. In the next season, Chapter 3 Season 2, Aqua, who many people considered the best height player, returned to competing, picking up Vino as his duo. There's only room for one team on top of the lobby, and Aqua's style of taking it was incredibly aggressive, often just
Super
50-50
aggressive.
whoever was there. This very aggressive strategy won them 2 of the 6 games on the first day. Unfortunately for Queasy and Hen, since they hadn't practiced this much this season, a massive change in removing the cars midway through FNCS meant they really struggled with far zones as they hadn't practiced these. And even when they did have a good game, Aqua and Vino
Removing
outclassed them on
vehicles.
height. They ended day 1 in 41st place, whilst Aqua and Vino topped the leaderboards. They did have one of the best comebacks on day 2, firing all the way up to the 8th place on the leaderboard.
That's still huge,
However,
though.
still not a stellar finish for 2 previous seasons' champions. And no surprise, the team at the top of the leaderboard was the other height-dominant team, Aqua and Vino. But to everyone's surprise, this duo would split in the next season.
Looking for duo 1 FNCS, bro. The most Fortnite shit ever. Getting dropped after winning. Why does it happen so often? Holy shit.
In the next season. The reason Aqua had initially quit is because he repeatedly
good
had a
reason,
bunch of
though.
hand and wrist issues,
Yeah.
which meant that he wasn't able to play the game for extended periods of time without lots of pain. To coincide with this, after the disappointing finish
Technically
of
wasn't
placing
dropped, you're right.
8th amongst a host of other
Sucks for
personal
Aqua, man.
reasons, Hen and Queasy also split. With Queasy looking for a new fragger, personally I thought I was the best in the world.
108 likes.
But apparently I wasn't the best option.
I was actually gonna go play with Jerky. When we decided to play, I was literally on Twitter making a tweet. Queasy X Jerky, Shifty Shafts all season or whatever. And then I got a DM from Veno, yo, are we playing? And I was like in call with Jerky. I was like, well, I just got a DM from Veno, bro. I'm not gonna lie,
No way.
I want to play with you, but I have to play with Veno. And I literally just switched the tweet, Queasy X Veno, Shifty Shafts all season.
You see,
Dude, and didn't Jerky basically just disappear after this? There's no way. Dude, fucking hell, man. Hey, at least he had the balls to say it to him in call. He didn't try and fucking just dip and send him a DM or something.
Playstyle and construction of Queasy and
Bruh.
Hen and Aqua and Vino are relatively similar. Queasy and Aqua were both IGLs that were very height dominant, and Hen and Vino were both really talented fraggers who knew how to play height as well. In my opinion, Vino was an upgrade over Hen, and Queasy was an upgrade over Aqua, essentially meshing the 2 best players on the previous 2 seasons' FNCS champions.
Definitely
in their
fair.
first season together, they showed truly how dominant they were in the duo cash cups, placing 6th, 2nd, 1st, and then another 2nd. These matches are lower level than an FNCS Grand Finals and are significantly easier to win, but repeated performances like this showed that they clearly had the capabilities to win the FNCS Grand Finals this season. However, come to the finals and yet again they fall short, ending up 3rd. You see, they were easily able to dominate the lower level cash cups, however in finals they weren't able to play this exact same playstyle as things were definitely different. This season they were only able to get 1 victory royale. And on average, you're going to need 2.4, so somewhere between 2 and 3 wins to actually win the entire FNCS. Now, this depends on playstyle, but since these are 2 height-dominant players whose strategy largely revolves around winning games, the fact that they only got a single victory royale clearly showed that their game plan needed some work. A disappointing finish, just missing out on the championship title yet again, but the next season would be the FNCS.
Oh, that's right. They didn't win their first season together. They came 3rd and then win. This is good. So at this point in time, I wasn't yet watching EU for every tournament. I watched a bit of EU, I dabbled, but it was the end of Chapter 2 when I started watching everything. Sorry, end of Chapter 3, mid-Chapter 3 to end of Chapter 3, I started watching everything. Yeah, right around now.
Title yet again.
Hey, thanks, Jax. I'm glad you liked it, bro. It was fun streaming with JYNXZI today, man.
But the next season would be the FNCS Invitational, the first in-person event Fortnite has had.
Bet on Queasy better than Peter Pollo?
since
Not all time. This Grands, though, which we're about to talk about, no spoilers, might be argued to be better than Peter Bot's Grim Gate win.
the World Cup in 2019. One of the main reasons they were predicted to win is because there were minimal height teams in this lobby. If you looked at the player list, not many of these teams were really dominant height teams. The two main other contenders were Aqua and Reason.
I forgot about that.
However, these two teams were fighting each other off spawn, resulting in them not being in every single endgame, opening up high ground for Vino and Queasy to run away with it. But there's one thing that they hadn't counted on. One of Europe's best teams, Cammy and Seti, had been switching around their playstyle all year. Historically, in the endgame, they'd played low to mid-ground layers and tried to dominate these. This is a great playstyle if you want to consistently get deep into endgames, however, it's incredibly difficult to win games from this position. It was possible to win a tournament, but without a lot of massive point games, it was almost impossible to be consistent enough to win. They took a complete 180 on their entire playstyle and hired Coach Bloodex to teach them how to play height. Now equipped with a full package being able to play any layer in endgame, they dominated.
High ground was taken away by Cammy and Seti. All they have to do is close out this game. Ascended trying to take control, trying to fight for the high ground, but it's not enough. Cammy and Seti take their fourth victory royale.
Their fourth victory royale.
To keep up throughout the majority of the tournament.
How the fuck did Queasy and Veno keep up with 4 wins when they had an insane balloon strategy? Like, I talk about how their strat was unbeatable, but how... And dude, Cold and Scented in third were on sticks and stones, but I guess they're like pretty... Like, in this point format, that's actually pretty far behind.
Them close behind in second, but unfortunately, we already know how this tournament ended. For teams like this, winning is all that matters, and the post-game interview says it all.
I mean, you must be very proud as well, Vida, of what you boys achieved here at Invitational.
No.
The next season...
They just came second and won hundreds of thousands of dollars. No. Just, oh my God. I've got another story, chat, so just to know how much these guys care about winning. So this team, Cammy and Seti, they came first and second in a solo tournament once to each other. And I remember talking to Cammy, who came second to Seti, the other guy. And I was asking him off stream, and I was like, hey, bro, like, I know you came second, but it was so close. And it's your duo, right? Like, it's got to feel way better being like one of your friends and your duo that beat you. And he goes, I feel empty inside. And he just walked off. That tournament was for like 20 grand. Like, it wasn't even a huge tournament by these guys' standards. And I was like, holy fuck. Like, these guys do not fuck around. Cammy was first entire tourney and lost it on the finish line. DreamHack Sweden, yelp, Bloodex, yelp. He was rough, bro. He felt so bad. But dude, these guys are like actually mama mentality. It's crazy.
Them close behind in second, but unfortunately, winning is all that matters, and the post-game interview says it all.
I mean, you must be very proud as well, Vida, of what you boys achieved here at Invitational.
No.
The next season was Chapter 4, and this remained duos, keeping Queasy and Vino together. A top 2 placement in the FNCS's first major will qualify them for the Global Championships at the end of the year. You would think with the disappointment of the FNCS Invitational, combined with this opportunity to qualify, motivation would be at an all-time high. But it turned out that wasn't the case.
First of all, I didn't work hard enough that season, in my opinion. I hated the season so much with hammers, so like, in my head it was like, oh, I'm gonna get chopped, there's nothing I can do about it. So I didn't even bother. I think if I played, we would have won that season easily. So I kind of got a reality check.
They were able to scrape a 4th place finish, however missing the qualification for the Global
Queasy and Veno
Championships.
stuck
but
for a
after
while.
This FNCS, Vino actually wanted to drop Queasy and to team up with Cammy instead. Once the news eventually got back to Queasy, he realized he had been complacent in that previous season and had not put in the work required to win. In a complete parallel to Cammy and Seti, the team that had just beat them at the FNCS Invitational.
See, that trophy was so much nicer, Chad. You want to try and tell me the piss yellow trophy was the best? Bro, every trophy's been better than the piss yellow. Look at that shit.
The team that had just beat them at the FNCS.
Chad, it's got literally Swarovski crystals, and I can't pause because the bitrate's so shit. But Chad, every trophy's been better than that piss yellow 1P1.
Invitational, they hired Coach Bloodex to give them a game plan and to figure out how to truly play the grand final. Throughout Fortnite Chapter 4 Season 2, Queasy and Vino put in more work than is healthy or sustainable. This season's FNCS had a format that had 3 weeks. Based on your performances here would dictate if you either went through to the grand finals, if you came in the top 4.
What the fuck was this? 3 rounds per play, top 40 go to grands, and then 41 to 90th go to the Surge Week. Surge Week is 5 victory royales instantly advance, and then round 1, 5 match. What the fuck is happening? Or it was 5 matches, and if you got a win, you go through, and then 6th to 10th that didn't get a win. Okay, gotcha.
40, or if you came 41st down till 90th, you would go to the Surge Week, which was essentially a semi-finals. Across the 3 weeks, they placed 3rd, 1st, and 7th, meaning they were significantly ahead of everyone else on the series point leaderboard, skipping Surge Week and easily being the top team predicted to win this season's FNCS
Look at
Grand
the loadout
Finals.
from
The
Venom
following
there.
12 games were about to be the best performance in Fortnite history. The entire season, they've been landing at Kenjutsu Crossing. No one dared contest them. However, come finals, Dre and Darky end up landing to these houses on the left side here, cutting off a huge amount of their loot. For most teams, this would disadvantage you massively, but this almost seemed to give Vino and Queasy a boost. This was Dre and Darky's first FNCS Grand Finals, so naturally they're a little bit nervous, and this is something that top teams can capitalize on. For reference, this is Queasy's 15th FNCS Finals and Vino's 7th. All they did was grab a small amount of loot and disengage over to this west tower. However, this was a massive mistake. Once they've arrived here, they realized that Jalen was already holding an angle onto this area, which combined with Queasy and Vino's quick push meant that they were completely pinched on a small island that they couldn't escape from. With minimal time investment, Queasy and Vino managed to pick up 2 easy eliminations. Now, since each elimination is worth 4 points in a Grand Finals setting, this was already a massive start for them, and they'd barely invested any ammo or time into this fight.
We didn't even want to kill them after that. We just sat there milking them every game.
But why was this team landing here? And more importantly, why is Queasy and Vino landing here? Well, Dre and Darky wanted to ensure that they could get Kinetic Blades, the only source of mobility this season, from the guaranteed spot to the south. The reasons are the same for Queasy and Vino, but they're much smarter. You see, the main building here has 10 Kinetic Blade spawns, and there are 2 different rarities of Kinetic Blades. The rare, which is blue, and the epic rarity, which is purple. Now, the purple has 3 charges, whereas the blue has 2, and with the large amount of Kinetic Blade spawns here, this gives them a higher chance of both of them having the purple variant. Now, if you look at distribution on the map, this is the only spot that has this amount of Kinetic Blade spawns, meaning they have a massive advantage. Now, you may not think one more charge.
Look at that shit, bro. 10. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 10, and then 0. You could still get Kinetic Blades. By the way, you didn't need the spawn. You could still get them out of loot, but it was much lower chance of you getting it from like a chest, where this guaranteed one.
Amount of Kinetic Blade spawns, meaning they have a massive advantage. Now, you may not think one more charge is that big of an advantage, but when it comes to endgame, it absolutely is. With 5 eliminations and a 5th place finish in game number 1, they were in 3rd place. But it would be game 2 where the purple Kinetic Blade's power would truly be shown. In Fortnite, there are 4 storm circles that move. The 9th, 10th, 11th, and the final one, the 12th. First moving zone, which is the 9th circle, Queasy and Vino can use the purple Kinetic Blades to travel the entire distance without even touching the floor. If they only had the blue, they would have to drain some materials boxing up halfway through this zone. And these materials are extremely important because they use these to actually tunnel a little bit deeper into the 10th zone. Now, the next moving zone continues to move in the exact same direction, and because they've tunneled this little bit deeper, they are now ahead.
Wait, what? During this season, did 10th zone always pull the same direction as 9th zone? Always. Like, you knew it was going to pull? Why do I not remember that? What the fuck? Was it that guaranteed? Is that right? I swear Resub just got that wrong. Reese is the GOAT. I don't want to question my man, but I swear we've never had a season where you knew exactly. Or he's just saying this game, it's going to happen. Oh, okay. Sorry. I interpreted him as like telling people it's always going to do that. I was like, what the fuck? Okay, never mind. My bad.
Every other team. But why would you even bother wasting your materials to do this when you have Kinetic Blades to fly through the sky? Well, that's exactly the problem. Everyone at this moment is using their Kinetic Blades to fly through the sky. And this means there's a huge risk of you landing at the front side of zone, the side of zone, and another player landing on your head. So to avoid this, you need to be the last player to use your Kinetic Blades, which is why Queasy and Vino stayed here, invested a little bit of materials, because all of the other players in the lobby are using their Kinetic Blades to fly, but since they've tunneled further into the zone, this means they have more time before the zone catches up to them, meaning they don't have to use their Kinetic Blades
meta
as
was
quickly as
so
everyone else.
crazy.
But there's another way in which this is genius. Because they're the last ones to use their Kinetic Blades, if they shoot out height right before they rotate, they ensure that not only are they the last team using their Kinetic Blades, they're the highest in the sky. But here's the real Kenjutsu Crossing secret. Remember those 3 Kinetic Blade charges rather than the 2 that the majority of other players have in the lobby? Well, when you combine that with the timing of being the last one to use your Kinetic Blades, and the fact that you've just shot out high ground, this means that you're guaranteed to be the highest team in the lobby with no one above you, which means that when when they fall down, they are always guaranteed to land on height, with no one landing on them from above them.
Bro, the
from then on,
slopes were
Queasy
so
stays
crazy.
all the way up, and in the final moving zone, Vino drops down to frag out and get the final few eliminations and clean up the first victory royale of the weekend. Despite winning this game, they're not actually in first place yet, as they're behind Blatcha and Mixon by one single
Blaha
point.
Mixon were winning? Bro, damn, I forgot Blaha and Mixon had been around for this long.
They were off to a great start, but that was about to all change. Game 3 would be their worst of the day. After Vino goes down from an unfortunate fight in the mid game, they struggle with low materials in the end game, and after getting a refresh at back zone, just kinda died to the storm. Still, a 15th with 5 eliminations keeps them in second place. But this is when one of the most insane win streaks in Fortnite history was about to begin. In Game 4, rather than the second moving zone continuing the same direction as the previous, it pulls back over itself. Since they were already on second height and the team is just connected to them by a few walls.
Oh my god, the shadow tracker
pistol.
pistol.
Given this is the start of the 10th zone, the exact same time that they took high ground in game number 2, Queasy can triple katana up into the sky and connect to some old builds, guaranteeing them height. Whilst Queasy stays up on high ground to secure the win with a heal off, Vino drops down to disrupt the players below and wipes them all out of the lobby, securing their second victory royale of the tournament. With confidence high and the momentum rolling, they make aggressive plays in game number 5 to secure themselves a refresh on materials before the moving zones. However, they get overconfident and make a mistake. In the 9th zone, the first moving zone, they see no one has established on high ground, so they land on it to claim it, in the process using a ton of those materials they got earlier on. But remember, they usually take height in the 10th zone, and taking height this early means someone can use their own strategy of chopping them out against them. But don't count them out yet, they already know how to play against their own strategy. They land at the front side of the zone, and since they are the second highest team, height has built on top of them. This means that they can just edit them out and spray them as they're falling out of the sky. And when is this done? The start of the 10th zone, the exact same time they've claimed high ground in their other 2 wins. Since Queasy's using the shadow tracker, which by the way is insanely busted, this marks them, so then when Queasy uses his 3 kinetic blade charges to fly into the sky, he can easily find the player who's already weak, land on his head, and one pump him. Now this game does admittedly get a little bit messy, it's not as clean as the previous 2, but this time when Vino goes down to frag, Queasy joins him as he has no heal off potential all the way up on high ground and wins the second game in a row. Prior to the final game on day number 1, they were already 117 points ahead of Vanyak and Karmi in second place, and a win in game 6 would almost put them in an unbeatable position coming into day number 2. They learned from their previous game. In the 9th zone, they shoot out the high ground team, but because they don't have 3 kinetic blade charges and too many players are kinetic blading through the sky, they do not try to retake high ground and instead just land at the front side of zone and create a bunch of space to work from. They tarp a little bit deeper in the zone and set up for their classic high ground retake, but realize they're on a bad layer as there's too many players above them, so after spraying out the height team, decide to rotate only using a single kinetic blade charge. After staggering here for a little bit and letting the zone catch up, they use another single kinetic blade charge to land again at the front side of zone. As they've been doing this, they've slowly elevated to the point that they are now second high ground, meaning that, as you guessed it, yes, the height team has connected on top of their head, giving them the opportunity to chop them out. Now, since they've only been using a single kinetic blade charge...
It's one of those things, sorry, chat, the whole Veno Queasy IGL thing, bro, it's been rewritten like 8 times in history. I believe Queasy was IGLing this and Veno was the fragger, and they like... But then, like, the story around this grants has changed like 10 times, chat. That's one of those things I was talking about. You'll never get a straight answer on who IGL is. It depends who you ask and what mood they're in. The story's changed like 10 times.
On every rotate. At this point, it's fully recharged, meaning they can triple blade straight up into the sky and yes, guarantee be the highest again. But there is one problem. They have 0 eliminations so far, meaning there's been 0 points in this game where they've been able to get their materials refreshed. With this in mind, Queasy spots materials down in the backside of zone, and after popping a slurp juice, makes an extremely aggressive play to dive straight back down and pick up a bunch of them. He is spotted by other players at the backside of the zone, but the slurp juice he popped earlier keeps him alive, allowing him to get straight back up onto high ground. As always, Vino drops down to frag out on the players down below, and it all comes down to a 2v2. Vino and Queasy versus Cammy and Seti. Vino hears them pop 6 chug splashes down below, which shows that they do not have anything to win the heal off with, meaning Queasy up on top just has to sit there and throw the chug splashes to win the game. However, Seti runs up from the backside of zone and gets a massive tag off onto Queasy. Luckily, the slurp juice he has popped gives him enough HP just to win out this 1v1 as Seti goes down to the storm, giving Queasy and Vino their 4th victory royale of the day, 3 of these being in a row. The most victory royales ever done in an FNCS, which included European players, was Cammy and Seti at the FNCS Invitational when they won 4, and the most in Europe itself is 3. Queasy and Vino have just won 4 with 6 games left to go. But this is where problems may arise. You see, across a 2-day event, teams often change up their strategies off spawn, meaning that...
So I think, is it fair to say, Blood, I think this is literally the meta or the strategy more than any in the history of the, like, of Fortnite, where you could just do the same thing. It doesn't matter where zone goes, doesn't matter what anyone's doing. I think Queasy and Veno could literally do the same thing every single game, regardless of anything. I can't think of a single other meta as being like that. Maybe Pete and Poya with Grim Gatecoin. But even then, like, that depends a little bit on, like, who's on high, blah, blah, blah. See you, Fred.
Jutsu drop spot that they've had so easily on day number 1, maybe a
Surge
completely
trading game at
different
the end
story
game
for them
still
on day
mattered,
number 2. If they lose a bunch of games off of spawn, another team could easily overtake them on the leaderboards. Just Twitter didn't help. Fire Hunter, who was currently in 49th place, 1 away from the bottom after day number 1, replied, "Does he know?" in response to a potential drop map for day 2. Now,
I was just realizing, chat. I've just realized it's not the first Dick and Bowl split we've had. I totally forgot about Peen Island. I forgot the Peen Island, bro. Why is it always the EU drop maps? Why do the EU drop maps get all sexual? Wait, no, it's the NA drop map this time, isn't it? The Badil Savage are on the Peen Island. I remember now.
Drop map for day 2. Now, Fire Hunter landed at Kajutsu Crossing earlier in a solo cash cup, a different tournament, so naturally, Queasy and Vino began to think that he was going to contest them on day 2 and ruin their tournament. The nerves definitely got to Vino as he ended up throwing up before game number 7.
But I know, like, Veno's gonna show up anyway, don't matter if he's nervous or not.
But not only did Fire Hunter not
Vico
land here,
strat now,
Darky
bro.
and Dre also left this area, leaving them the entire drop to themselves. Queasy was right. Nervous or not, Vino put on an absolute fragging masterclass, picking up 8 eliminations.
Right. Savage dropped on both dick splits. You're right. Savage has dropped on the chapter 4 and 7 dick split.
By himself, making a grand finals lobby look like he's playing some pub zone wars match and winning game number 7. At this point, there was a lot of criticism on the team, however. Most of the zones that they'd played well in were home zones, meaning the zones pooled near their drop spot of Kenjutsu Crossing. However, game 8 was a breakwater bay zone, which is the complete opposite corner of the map.
Bro,
and
is this
what do
map
you know?
so much bigger than the current map? Sorry, pausing. Is this map not so much bigger than the map now? That's fucking huge. Damn, we had some big ass maps. That is gigantic. Good God.
Is a breakwater bay zone, which is the complete opposite corner of the
Like,
map.
look at that
And
zoom
what
in,
do you
that's
know?
so far
Who wins
away.
the game? Queasy and Vino. At this point, there's been 8 games played, and 6 of them have been won by Queasy and Vino. They are over 200 points ahead of Mustache and
FNCS
Tayson, who are in
exam,
second, the current reigning FNCS champions. With 3 games remaining, they were tired, exhausted, and started to lose concentration, making a lot of stupid mistakes. But they had already won the tournament in the first 9 games. They didn't even need to play the last 3. This was undoubtedly the best performance in Fortnite competitive history, and Epic Games continually changing the meta actually was some of the reason that they were so successful.
Like the season before, like the Hammer season, for example, you just grinded like the first month, you learn everything, and then you just like go AFK until grinds. But like this season kept switching and switching and switching, so it was really fun to actually like relearn everything.
But of course,
if I just heard Queasy say it's good when Fortnite makes last minute changes for tournaments. Hello? What the fuck? He's an alien, chat. This is right when the Epic employees got him. This is when they fucking brainwashed him. What the fuck happened? I would have never expected to hear this sentence come out of Queasy's mouth ever. I do not remember this clip. What?
Like relearn everything.
But of course, the strategy wouldn't be successful if it wasn't
Yo,
for
what's
their
up, Indian? How's it going, bro?
of hard work with Coach Bloodex.
I heard you gassing up Jinxie earlier. Good shit, bro.
In scrims was ensuring every game was as realistic and as close to their playstyle in grand finals as possible.
We literally tried everything. We didn't go for island one game. We only did the rotates we know we're gonna do. We used the loadouts we're gonna use. We didn't play any SMGs, pistols. We only played red eyes. We just played like very like how you would play in grinds, because one of the mistakes we also had the season before was in cash cups. We used to run gold SMG only, you know? We didn't run the red eyes. So in grinds, when we had red eyes on height, we couldn't get a refresh. But like we literally had even Bloodex in the call. Like one of the games we were like 5-5-5 last moving. He started screaming at us, split your match, like you're not playing 5-5-5. And then we went to split match and we got post rifle in the front and we died.
Of course, coming first and winning this tournament not only means they're champions, it means they've qualified for the Global Championships at the end of the year, a $4 million in-person event in Copenhagen. Naturally, I asked Queasy whether the grind they put in this season was sustainable for the next 6 months.
Next season, I think I'll put like definitely a lot of time, but I don't think I'd put as much as this season, just because like it's only the win factor. And for Copenhagen, like I'm putting 120% in.
I do love the quiz. He's always so honest, man. Damn. Okay, chat, I'm going to be honest. It's getting fucking late. I've got time for one more video. I think the Swizzy video is too long. What are we thinking? It's the last video, chat. Only because, like, I'm enjoying the vibes, but it's 10 hours and 40 minutes deep. My voice is fucked, and I still have to film a video. Demons? Is there a Demons season? Like, was there a Demons video, though? Did Reese do one? Like, so anyone who doesn't watch my content, so I make, like, news breakdowns. It's not really worth, like, watching as much as this. Okay, this is 32 minutes long, though, and it's extra Reese Hub. Did he make one? I don't think he made one. I don't think Reese made one. Surely he did, but maybe he didn't. It was kind of a really fucking hard one to recap. Does anyone know what the video would be called if he made it? The teeny strat? You want to show the Reese Hub teeny strat? Wasn't that a short, not a video though? Oh, this one. Oh, this one's only 5 minutes long. I mean, this one's pretty cool. You want to watch the teeny video? Wow, you guys picked the short video. Okay, all right, fine. Last one, chat. We'll show the teeny video. This is the best controller player in the world right now. The one I was talking about earlier with JYNXZI.
Placed third in the biggest Fortnite tournament of Chapter 4 Season 3, landing here on 3 chests and 2 buried chests. But not only that, they had 8 different drop spots split across the 12
This was
games,
crazy.
all of them equally as shit as the last. And this strategy just doesn't make any sense. Every single season, we see the best teams from every single region try to alpha up the best drop spots. They argue on Twitter about who's landing there. They call anyone contesting them griefers. They will intentionally perform badly in cash cups to ensure that the other team contesting them also performs badly in the hope that they will leave the drop spot come FNCS Grand Finals. And all of this to ensure they get slightly better loot, materials, or positioning from wherever they're trying to land. Most regions had a battle for the watchtower here, but for a good reason, because it gave you access to the vault, has slurps and the mythic flapjacks. But
Mythic flapjacks.
This clearly doesn't matter as much as people think. They land at this garbage drop spot, open a chest or two, and then rotate to this house to the south. You see, this looting path is very clearly pre-planned. You see, they've been studying the teams around them and understand that Mixon and Blaha rotate into this house to extend their looting path. On entering the house, Misha accidentally auto-picks up the SMG and ammo on the floor, but just in case, he actually puts them back down onto the floor to make it seem like no one's in there. The trap for Blaha and Mixon is set, but disaster strikes. JYNXZI and Hedra rotate using the kinetic ore from the west, which breaks through the building, revealing their location. A fight then ensues, and
that's crazy.
Due to the bad loot, Misha and Tini are wiped from the lobby.
No way.
This strategy sucks, but that's why they planned 10 looting.
That is so unlucky. I don't actually remember this. Their game 1 lurk just didn't work because of kinetic ore breaking the builds and showing them on the ground. Holy fuck, I forgot that. So they basically did it in 11 games. Not even 12 games, because they kind of got fucked on this one.
10 looting paths, even if they only ended up actually using 8. They know that Swizzy and Putrick go on top of this watchtower to get Storm Surge tags on the Citadel team. So since this bus path is east to west, while they're gliding, they make it seem like they're landing at Breakwater Bay to throw off Swizzy and Putrick. However, at the last minute, dip off to the left behind this hill and land at this house with 3 chests. After grabbing this minimal loot, they rotate up to the watchtower, and they've timed this perfectly because at this exact moment, Swizzy riffs and lands on top of the watchtower, completely unaware that the team is down below. They do not move for 4 minutes.
Tini and Misha are basically doing that whatever they want to because they don't know how to play Fortnite in finals.
Damn, that one aged like milk. I mean, I gotta say, I was probably feeling the same, honestly. I was probably feeling the exact same. I did not think this shit would work.
And they fail again, but they played this right. Tini cones to box Swizzy into this floor, but the only reason he was able to escape is because he was thinking fast on his feet and used the mammoth pistol to break through the cone and escape the duo. They then wait for Swizzy and Putrick to leave the vault and grab whatever leftovers they can here,
work in the first 2 games?
Citadel to find some more white heals, play Storm, eventually get a good couple refreshes, but the rotates were just too late this game and they both eventually go down. But you know, There's a reason I put this in the title. In all of their plans, they studied players who split very far apart from their duo. One player is significantly easier to fight than two, and that's especially true if you have the element of surprise. In this match, they both land at the crude harbor, simultaneously break both slurp trucks to gain HP, loot a minimal amount, and then rotate up to the gas station. They wait here for a little minute to see if Paco and Yapko rotate past, but they don't, so they enact plan B. They harvest some brick and rotate around the north side of the map to Burge Barge, and this is where Chari is looting. However, his duo, Gearass, is miles away. They're patient enough to wait until Chari goes inside this cavern and sneak up to the entrance. Now, I'm not sure if it was planned or intentional, but the white skins and white hair definitely help them blend in, but unlike Swizzy in the previous game, Chari does panic and is wiped out of the lobby. But of course, if you knock out one player from the duo, that still leaves another one behind. If you know their looting path well enough, you can go and find them and cut them off, or you can just camp the card. So what do they do if this doesn't work? They've spent so much time camping, hiding around, that their inventory is just rubbish, and they clearly can't play out the rest of a high-level competitive game against the best players in the world with this loot and no storm surge damage. Well, that's where they start to prioritize mid-game objectives. We already know that some of the teams they sneaked on had the potential to gain them access to the vaults where they'd be able to get loot, but in the third zone, the zone after that, their combat cache would spawn. So if their loot wasn't good enough, they would hard focus the combat cache. The confidence needed to do this in every single game, knowing you're going to have to take a mid-game fight, is definitely impressive, but this is the kind of strategies you can get away with.
It was just mudsliding, that's right. It was just mudsliding.
Good enough, they would play the rest of the game, but if not, then they would go for the next mid-game objective, which was the loot island, which is spawned at the start of the fourth zone. If the loot still wasn't good enough, I mean, it was here, but they didn't have enough materials, they would just jump straight into a full Joe's box. In an FNCS Grand Finals lobby, the team who wins is often just the most confident and well-prepared team. Everyone is so scared, but Misha and Tini can just jump straight into anyone's box, risking their entire game. But the loot they managed to gain from it speaks for itself. In this match, this risky play gave them every single thing they needed in order to win the game.
Dude, how did this work?
There's one very important thing that I am yet to mention. This is a 2-day event, which means that a lot of the players will go into the VODs and figure out what Tini and Misha are doing, and then prepare for that coming into the second day. But what
this is
Yomzo is that wherever they dropped depended on the bus route.
That was
and they had timed that some teams had to jump before them, and some had to jump after them, meaning they were always going to be hidden. With all the prep in the world, these teams could try and scout as much as they wanted, but they would never know if Tini and Misha were anywhere near them, because they could be at the other side of the map for all they know. This playstyle initially looked like a bit of a meme, but it was incredibly well thought out and planned. This may be the worst and riskiest game plan I've ever seen, but it's also kind of the best.
Dude. Oh my god, I'm a cactus. Okay, no, there's too many chat. Again, I did this at the start, but in case you guys haven't seen chat, this is Resub's videos. If you're enjoying watching the videos, please subscribe and go watch them. They are amazing. I would love to keep streaming, but my voice is cooked. I want to film a video. I'm also on dad duty this afternoon. I obviously did not plan on getting a JYNXZI raid, so it was fun to educate you guys a little bit, but I will have to end now. I'm not going to stream for the entire rest of the evening. I want to do another good stream tomorrow. And hopefully, if you guys are still here from the JYNXZI raid, swing by tomorrow. We're watching a super fun tournament. It is the Reload series tomorrow, so it's a lot faster pace than what today was. I'm going to raid Higgs, though. If you guys want to vibe out with Higgs, he's one of the players you guys watched today. Peace out. I fucking love y'all. Again, I don't think there's no chance he's still here, but shout out JYNXZI. Not just, again, for raiding me and jumping in a call with me and vibing out, but putting a spotlight on Fortnite is fucking awesome. I obviously tried to take the opportunity as best I could. I hope I did you guys proud, answering some questions and gassing out the Fortnite scene. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll be live for EU. I'll be live for EU and NA Elite Series. Might play a little bit of Fortnite in between. I'm not too sure, though. But appreciate your chat. Oh, the alerts now playing. Whoops. Oh, they're off. That's right. Appreciate your chat. Go show Higgs some love. Chuck him a follow. I don't think he's on a delay because he's just playing ranked, I'm pretty sure. But in case he doesn't react to the delay, just obviously give him some time. Peace out. Fucking love y'all. Keep an eye on the YouTube video. Oh, also, last thing, chat. Sorry. I didn't want to promote it earlier as well because I felt bad right after a raid. But if you guys haven't checked it out, we did drop the new mouse pad design today. Arcaloot, my mouse pad company, we just dropped a brand new mouse pad. It is our newest anime design. If you guys want to cop one of our other mouse pads, though, please go check it out. We are now sitting at over 1,000 5-star reviews. So it's a company I run with my brother and his fiance does all the art. Appreciate your chat. Go showing some love, and I'll see you guys soon, okay? Bye, chat. Appreciate